Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Monday morning with the Birds. They get the W in KC. Obviously get to 2-0 and put KC in a heck of a bind with this season. Look, it was another grinded-out type W, similar in many ways to games last year. And the Eagles put another one in the win column, which is great to see. Look, we'll get into it extensively today. The offense and defense, really two different stories, I'll say. Phillies, congrats to them. They reach the playoffs over the weekend, which is outstanding. They don't clinch the division yesterday, but that's okay. They'll get it in the next day or two. So a lot to discuss. Obviously, will be heaviest on the Eagles. 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Horned lizards shoot blood out of their eyes.
That's wild.
Yeah, to scare off predators.
That would scare me.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
It's super gross.
Of course, I'd also be scared even if it didn't shoot, blood out of its eyes.
I had a thing about eyes.
It's a lizard, it's no good.
I had the eye surgery when I was a little boy, when I was 5.
Yes.
And afterwards, the whites of my eyes, there was, blood.
Yep.
Red.
Yep.
And it freaked me out so
imagine,
bad.
yes.
And I couldn't open my eyes when I first awoke from surgery. And it was, the scariest thing that I'd ever experienced to that point in time.
would
And
imagine.
so still to this day,
Yeah.
I have major issues with eyes.
I get
Don't
it.
poke me in the eye
I
because
get
it really messes me
Good.
up.
It ended Bernie Perron's career. Got hit with a stick in the eye.
Oh, my God.
I think he couldn't see for 2 weeks, and then he could see, but he couldn't play. I believe
it's
that's
so
all it ended.
delicate,
Yeah. All right, let's get to this Eagles thing. There's a ton happening. So, for me, this is, and I'm curious if others feel this way. This is one of those torn reaction games from my standpoint. Obviously happy they got the W. It's the kind of win ordinarily I would celebrate more given in Kansas City. I'll just tell you first and foremost, I don't think Casey's very good. I think they might be headed to 6 or 7 wins. Now, maybe when those receivers get back, that changes it up. We don't quite know when they're all going to get back. But, bottom line is I think they're a mess. To me, it looks like Mahomes and Chris Jones versus the whole other team. And that's not good for them. We'll table that for now. But I'll just say this going into this. I don't think Kansas City's that good. And so I take the, what ordinarily would be incredible victory in Kansas City, honestly, with a bit of a grain of salt. That's my perspective. Now, things that were positive, obviously getting the win, stacking a win, when trying to find yourself in September, as we saw last year. Impressed with their competitive fire, as I have been for, 4+ years now under Sirianni with Hurts. I mean, these guys fight. There's no question about that. I think the defense so far in the early going of the season is highly encouraging. And I thought yesterday was particularly encouraging. Now, again, a little bit of a grain of salt. I don't think Mahomes is working with much out there. He also had some misfires, and obviously Kelsey had the drop, which was huge. But generally speaking, 2 weeks into the season, given that there was going to be a lot of change, I think the defense has done a really, really nice job so far, and that's good. But I got to tell you, the frustrations to me may outweigh the positives as I emerge from, last night into this morning. The offensive struggles are very similar to last year's regular season in a lot of ways, except they're not running it as well. And they're not even passing it as well. So to me, that is a concern. I do think a lot comes back to Hurts. I know a lot of people are talking about the new coordinator, and it's hard to discern after 2 games where exactly the lines are. I mean, it's hard to know. It's impossible to know. It's hard to even kind of try to get to know, figure out, so to speak, where one ends and where the other begins. I know this. If I was A.J. Brown, I'd be really frustrated. I'm sure he is really frustrated. And so, you got to hope that they can pick this up. Saquon, something looks, a little off, not dramatically off, but a little off. I don't know if that's wear and tear from last year. I don't know, but so far, little not the same. And obviously, the passing game, not great. Now, look, Hurts did 3 things exceptionally well. Number 1, tush push. I mean, it was a massive part of winning the game. Number 2, poise, as he always does. He doesn't get rattled. I thought he handled the blitz in a really effective fashion, not by passing it, per se, but by not getting sacked often, which is an important part of keeping drives alive and all that good stuff. And then the third thing, of course, not turn the ball over. So in many ways, to me, it was sort of like a 2024 Eagles regular season formula win. That's how I saw it. Curious how you saw it.
How
and
you
what
see it is wonky.
And what your takeaways are at 215-592-9494. What do you make of that assessment? On point, off point, what do you think?
Off, because that defense is one of the best in the NFL. The Chiefs' defense, I don't care what you say.
Mm-hmm.
They got Steve Spagnuolo behind not behind the scenes, on the sideline,
Sure.
pulling the trigger, calling the shots, designing the schemes, and that really does make things tough sledding at times for everyone.
It looked like
when they play, just wait, when Kansas City plays teams that aren't the world champions or aren't, Green Bay-ish type, quality opponents, they're going to look good.
I don't think they make the playoffs. I'm just pointing that out to you right now. I don't.
I doubt that they won't make the playoffs.
We'll see.
Anyway, what I took from that, the game, I'm not taking anything further from the Kansas City Chiefs, except they're not anything close to what they were.
Yeah, they're not elite. That's clear.
I can't explain a lot of why, but I know for our purposes, I love Jahad Campbell's defense, the way that he plays. This Makuba guy, initially I thought, hey, this is going to be like, it's a lot of talk when people say, hey, he's a ball hawk, he's around, always making plays. This guy really is always making plays and always around the ball, and I love his attitude, and I love the way he hits. I love the way this defense runs and hits and punishes people. I was troubled by one thing yesterday. That was Jalen Carter. He was gassed because he didn't play week one. That affected the way that he played. I was also worried about the fact that he's got stinger, and that he's holding his arm, and it obviously is affecting the way that he's playing at times.
When did you notice that? What quarter was that? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
but
he was holding
his arm
a fair amount. Yeah, it was on the broadcast.
So that will be an issue moving forward. But Za'Darius was awesome.
That was unbelievable.
He was incredible,
he
man.
Was great.
Making plays from the get-go, looking up to see the play. The guy is a pro. The guy knows how to set the edge in the NFL and how to get quarterbacks on the ground. So I thought that was really a huge bonus. He is going to make our team so much better, Za'Darius Smith. So the backers, the way that they blitz from depth now, and they're active, and they're not exactly delay blitzing, but they're not showing the blitzes. That makes it really hard for anyone. You can't anticipate that. Pat Mahomes didn't have a chance in part because our linebackers are everywhere, and it's so cool to be that team.
So a lot to react, obviously, from what John said. What hits you? 215-592-9494. Seltzer, how do you feel this morning?
I feel good. Honestly, I get that people are frustrated with the way the offense looked, but it's the first month of the season. Let's not forget, a little under a year ago at this time, people wanted Sirianni fired after Game 5. They're 2-0. They went into KC and got a win against a team that needed the win more than they did, and it just got blown out in the Super Bowl and had that hanging over them revenge-wise. I'm really happy with the Eagles today, personally.
Good. Ray, what about you? What do you think? What are you feeling?
I thought Saquon had a better game than you did. I mean, he grinded out 88 yards. And, and that huge, run that he had late to seal it.
Yep.
So
that one and the touchdown were probably his two best.
Yeah,
I would think.
So, we're looking for the home runs, the 60-yarders, the 70-yarders, but he grinded it out. And, the point is that, do I love 101 yards passing? No. I mean, AJ's got to get, I'm not overly thrilled with what they did at the end of the first half when they chose to kind of just.
So I love that. I thought Sirianni might have won the game with that.
He might have. I'm saying at the time I hated it.
No, I get it, but I thought he outcoached Andy with basic game management. I thought that was an example. I thought it was sharp because they weren't going to go whatever it was, the 35 yards. So to me, what's the point of a tush push to get the first down when then you just got to call a timeout and kick a field goal basically from the same length?
Because maybe you can go the 35 yards. Just maybe. You
had two timeouts.
You had those timeouts. Yeah. If I'm an offensive player, I want to go for it.
Jalen didn't look happy.
No, he wasn't happy.
I'm dying to go for it, and I'm ticked off that he decided.
Yeah, you guys know my theory. Back to last year, I think it still holds. I think they are still continuing to be very careful with what they put on Jalen's plate.
And listen, it worked. He didn't turn the ball over.
Right.
Mahomes did.
Yeah.
Or Travis Kelce.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. All right, look, 215-592-9494. How do you say it? What are you feeling this morning? Are you torn like I am? And obviously some callers over the last 10, 12, 14 hours, whatever it's been since the game ended here on WIP have reacted. Obviously there are those that are pretty sky high, and ordinarily in the past I would be, win in KC. I told you last week, and I feel it holds. KC reminds me a lot of the Golden State Warriors the last 3 years. Like, they're not horrendous, but they're not great anymore, and they might not even be good anymore. So I kind of take the win in KC a bit with a grain of salt. I'm happy they got it. I don't want anyone to misconstrue, but I do think they play with some fire when they play like this. Now, look, last year they played like this, play with fire, won the Super Bowl. You can, but we also know at times you won't. So what do you see? What do you think? 215-592-9494. Off and rolling. Big day of reaction. It'll include Ray Didinger. It includes Seth Joyner, and certainly can be you as well. Hop aboard the phone lines. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets. Hopefully you won yesterday. Well, you got another shot today. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win and everything. Over, under, all of it. Monday Night Football tonight, you got another opportunity. And then obviously the game up ahead in 6 days. Philadelphia back at it versus Los Angeles in a mere 6 days. All these games are there for you. College football as well. All season long at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. And with FanDuel, any play, you can get in on all the different opportunities. FanDuel is giving all customers, all of them, not just new, but all customers, a 50% profit boost token for tonight's game on the game you're choosing. So find the better bets that works for you. Lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Of course, as always, all season long, FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and continued warm, high 83.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built. On the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles escape with a 2017 victory at Kansas City, improving to 2-0. Turning point came defensively in the fourth.
Back goes Mahomes. He fires. It's intercepted on a deflection. There's the turnover. Intercepted by Makuba. Down the far sideline he goes, all the way across the 40. There is the interception that could change this game dramatically.
Merrill Reese, the call. Makuba returned it 41 yards. Eagles marched 59 yards for a touchdown to put them up 10. Not the prettiest of games offensively. Jalen Hurts, 15 to 22, 101 yards. Still seemed odd for the Chiefs' Chris T. Jones to mock Hurts, saying, quote, "You don't even have 100 yards," as Hurts was kneeling out the clock for their third straight win over the Chiefs. By the way, Hurts replied to Jones, "We won the game, so shut up." Phillies open a pivotal series tonight at the Dodgers, 10 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. Need replacement windows? Buy two, get two for free, plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 83, currently 68. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What do you make of what we saw yesterday? Eagles beat the Chiefs. And by extension, what we've seen, 2 games in now. Got a bit of a sample size of our squad. What do you make of it? 215-592-9494. Let's crank it up on this Monday morning. We'll get to the Phils a little bit. James, isn't it amazing how anticlimactic making the playoffs is?
I know. I thought they could win yesterday and we could just celebrate and be good. But, look, they're in the playoffs. They're going to win the division.
It's going to be fun.
It's fine.
It's going to be fun. All right, to the phones we go. First call is across the pond. Bill in London must have been watching on the tube in London. Good morning, Bill.
The tele.
Morning, everyone.
The tele, that's right.
It was actually I watched it in a bar called Patsy Young. Where
Yeah.
the Phillies were, I think, last summer.
Oh, that's
which was
cool.
great.
We've been there.
We know it well, my man. It's a great spot.
So I'll go to the game real fast.
Sure.
I thought it was an ugly win, but a win is a win is a win. And I agree with the sentiments to say the previous show, since it was at 5 o'clock in the morning, is that it didn't really look like an offensive plan was in place. It looked very haphazard. It looked very scattered. And it also looked like to me that they were holding back something, which I don't understand why, be that as it may. But also, Joe, just to let you know, I'm a Penn Charter grad.
Oh, nice, man.
And then my son's a St. Joe's Prep grad.
Nice.
And your message on 9/11 about Kenny Caldwell was special to me because I graduated with his brother Leon.
Yeah, I remember Leon as well. Yeah, well, look, I'm glad that resonated with you. Kenny was a great guy, and great guy.
But most importantly, a win's a win, and I know Kenny and the rest of his family are looking at the Eagles and celebrating a 2-0 start.
Bill,
So,
I
gentlemen,
want to say, in terms of holding back something, you feel like that's what you're saying inexplicably. Why would they be holding back against Kansas City? I don't think that it's holding back as much as maybe they streamlined things and simplified things a little bit in the noise in Arrowhead. When you're on the road, you can't do all the same stuff you could ordinarily when you're sending guys and communicating, make sure when certain things have to be communicated before the snap, you just can't do it when it's deafening and it's reverberating inside your helmet so much. You got two ear holes in either side of that helmet. All that sound goes in, and it just like scrambles your brain. Sometimes you can't hear. So that's
a great observation. But I can honestly, to me, it looked like. Not simply, but I guess the best way to say it is that they took what the Chiefs was able to give them, and I commend Hurts for doing that rather than forcing something stupid.
Let me give you an example, Bill. It looks simple. The touchdown that Saquon scored on, the very first score of the game, it's a quick it's like an outside, a weak side stretch. A weak side stretch, but it's a weak side play because we motioned that tight end, and that ended up bumping the linebackers. Just a subtle little thing. A little thing. You motion the tight end to the strong side. The linebackers bump a little bit with him. That gives our blockers a better angle to get outside for the weak side stretch to Saquon, and he scores easily. He's untouched. So it doesn't look fancy, but that just little things like that, they're very effective.
Hey, Bill, good call, buddy. Really, keep those calls coming from London when you can. That was good stuff. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the guided door and window to the weekend, where, of course, we look back to what happened the last few days. You can buy a window or door, get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 1-877-GO-GUIDED, or you can visit them at GUIDA.com. Well, Phillies focus here for a moment. There was a lot going on. To me, there was two main things about the weekend. The first was, where were they going to end up at the end of the weekend from a standings standpoint? So let me just give you the quick, and I think people are pretty in tune, but just so you know, they've made the playoffs. They can clinch the division tonight. They're obviously going to clinch in the next day or two. They're 4.5 games up on the LA Dodgers, whom the Phillies play for the next 3 days. Phillies have 12 games remaining. Dodgers have 13 games remaining. So 4.5 up. I mean, they're in a really good spot there. Now, if they get swept, then that becomes really hairy really quick.
You just need to take one.
You really do.
You just need to take one.
You really
for
do.
real, yeah.
Take one. They're 2 back of the Brewers, but that really means 3 back of the Brewers because the Phillies don't have the tiebreaker. All right, that's the standings. The other thing that I thought was by far the most intriguing thing going into the weekend and remains the most intriguing thing coming out of the weekend is the 4th starter for the playoffs. So this was the unique circumstance. Now remember, they're not going to need a 4th starter until the 3rd round of the playoffs, which hopefully will be the 2nd round they play in, the NLCS, hopefully. But the unique circumstance of literally the 3 contenders for the 4th starter, Walker Buehler on Friday, Taijuan Walker on Saturday, Aaron Nola on Sunday. I'm just going to give it basic lines. Buehler, 5 innings, 1 run. He was by far the best. Taijuan, 5 innings, 4 runs. Kind of what you'll often expect from Taijuan. He's been better than that this year, but that's like kind of your former typical Taijuan. And then Nola was your Nola of this year. 6 innings, 6 runs. John, I mean, Walker Buehler could grab this, but I'll say this. He might have to knock out the champ to beat the champ, meaning Aaron Nola might have to really, really continue to stink. I fear they're going to give it to him because he's Aaron Nola. I want Nola to win it. I want Nola to win it, but man, he is running really low on time to win it. He's got, 2 starts left? 3?
It doesn't
mackerel.
feel like I can lean it. And I agree with you. I want Aaron Nola to be the righty and
But I want him to win it, not be given it. Win it.
He's been so dependable, but that was why I loved him and why I think I want him to win this job. But but now he's not dependable.
He may not be capable this year.
I've seen him shine once in recent memory this season. And man, I know it has to have been more than that, but it's not good enough.
So James, what happens?
So, the whole time I've thought Nola was going to start a playoff game just based on him being Aaron Nola, the contract, the whole thing. But look, as it gets closer, if Walker Buehler has 2 more good starts and Nola doesn't, I don't know how you look at the rest of the guys and say we're giving the ball to this guy. So I think it is up in the air right now. I really do.
Oh, I do too.
Yeah, I think it more than I thought it would be at this point.
I agree with that. I agree. It's an issue. And obviously Painter never emerging, further made it a 3-man race instead of a 4-man race. And, of course, we know this is all trickled down from the injury to Wheeler and et cetera, et cetera. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, something Jalen Hurts said after the game. Well, actually, I take it back. What Hurts said during the game, at the very end of the game. A funny exchange with the star of the Chiefs defense, Chris Jones. You're going to want to hear this if you haven't yet. Plus, Sirianni with some praise on Makuba, who was obviously played very well out of the gate this year as a rook. That and more, your phone calls on all these topics. You want to mix in the fills, we can. 4-starter, certainly a topic. But the main thing, the Eagles, 2-0. Funky way to get there, but they got there. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Fall is upon us, and it is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for their L-certified fall collection sales event to find the Lexus of your dreams. With over 300 new and L-certified Lexus to choose from, it is much nicer than pumpkin spice. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L-certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. With L-certified pre-owned Lexus, you get the certainty of a 161-point inspection and roadside assistance, along with the balance of the new car factory warranty, plus 2 years, unlimited miles, and a complimentary scheduled maintenance program. Lexus Cherry Hill, they are veteran-owned, family-operated, an elite of Lexus dealer, and a 7-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. So stop in, go see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit them online 24/7 at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $500,000 cash-out drawing. Earn entries now through September 30th for your chance to win. Weekly cash prizes with one grand prize winner of $75,000 cash. The $500,000 cash-out drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Or in Mississippi.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota.
Jack, sell them for less.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
The best jewelry buying opportunity ever is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. Pick any item, pay nothing down, and get 5 years zero-interest financing. Imagine that $4,000 eternity band for only $67 a month. Or that $8,000 engagement ring, just $135 a month. Benari takes finance rates all the way to zero. It's incredible. Don't miss this limited time opportunity for the lowest payments ever on fine jewelry. But hurry, this amazing offer ends September 30th. Only at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me tell you about United Tire and Service. They are phenomenal with tires and with service. That's why they're called United Tire and Service. And they're also phenomenal with keeping that summer sales event going on. And the summer sales event still on now through September 16th. That would be tomorrow, boys and girls. So you got to hurry. You got about 48 hours left, a little less than that. BF Goodrich is offering a $100 rebate, and United Tire is doubling that. Awesome. With $100 in instant savings on any 4 BF Goodrich passenger or light truck tires. That's $200 in savings. That's what you get at United Tire and Service. Hurry to your locally owned United Tire and Service location. Of course, you can go to UnitedTire.com. If you don't know where one is nearest you, find out at UnitedTire.com. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley. Really good chance one is nearby you. Find out where at UnitedTire.com. Make your appointment at UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina.
And this could be the game right here. Biggest play. Hurts under center. They push. They shove. And he's in. Touchdown! They did it again.
Merrill Reese to the call as the Eagles would go on to eke out a 2017 win at the Chiefs, improving to 2-0. Eagles converted on 4 of their 6 tush-push plays. Drew Makuba's fourth-quarter interception off the hands of Travis Kelce led to the touchdown, putting the Birds up 10. Eagles clamped down on Patrick Mahomes' scrambles in the second half. He had 60 yards and a touchdown on 5 carries in the first, just 2 for 6 yards after the half. Phillies are in L.A. for a crucial 3-game series with the Dodgers, 10:10 p.m. tonight, live here on 94 WIP. Home of the best live music and Tiki Bar on the C&D Canal. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Visit ChesapeakeIn.com today. Mostly sunny, high 83. It's currently 68. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
All right, Birds get the W. I said it last year. I'll say it again. When you're not playing your best, you got to stack wins as best as possible. You're not going to win them all, right? You're not going to have a 72 Dolphin situation on our hands with all likelihood. But try to grab those W's. And that's one thing the Eagles did really well last year. And it got them the 2 seed. And, of course, with Detroit getting bumped off there in the divisional round, the Eagles got to host that championship game. I mean, you got to stack wins. And that was an impressive part of what the Eagles did yesterday. Good morning to you. 215-592-9494. Reminder, on Mondays, we talk to the Ray Didinger. No longer on TV doing the postgame show. So we always love talking to Ray, but particularly because he's not doing the TV thing anymore. I mean, this is your first chance to hear Ray. So hear Ray today at 7:55. Also, Seth Joyner, 9 o'clock. So Seth from 9 to 10 in studio with us for an hour. He'll be fielding your phone calls. Here's the key. If you're not able to listen to him live, know this. You can go back later today and check him out. I know a lot of people listening right now will be in work when some of those interviews happen, one or both. But you can go back later in the day. Listen to Seth, listen to Ray. It's all housed on the Odyssey app. It's a great app. Get it easy on your phone, and you can hear that content anytime. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear the content of Hurts and Chris Jones. Holy mackerel. So the Chris Jones part of this is a little muffled just because you got the announcer talking and, there's football ambiance as Hurts is getting ready for a kneel down. But Chris Jones is giving Hurts the business a little bit about how he's only got like 100 yards passing. And then Hurts battleship sunk right on back at Chris Jones with the real freaking thing that matters most. Listen to this exchange. This is during the kneel down. This is great.
2-0 start to this season. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are about to start 0-2 and hand Patrick.
How good is that? Now, could you catch it all, John?
No.
All right, so Chris Jones is saying you don't even have 100 yards passing.
Yeah, I couldn't.
And I will play it again in a second. Chris Jones says you don't even have 100 yards passing. I think he had 101.
Yeah, he did.
And Hurts says, we won the effing game. I think he then says, shut
your mouth.
Something like that. Like, shut your mouth or shut the hell up or something like that.
Boom!
Yeah.
That's the way.
Listen
That's
again. Now that you know it, listen again.
Okay.
We'll play this a lot today. This is good. And by the way, Chris Jones is lined up right over Hurts because he's right over the center, and then there's Hurts. So they're 4 feet from each other. Yeah. All right, here we go. During the kneel down, let's listen again.
2-0 start to this season. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are about to start 0-2 and hand Patrick.
James, how great is that, man?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
It's great.
Just give it to me. All of that. It's the best.
It's really good. It's really, really, really good.
Inarguable.
Felt like the internet. It was like the
What's
internet.
that?
Yo, you only had 100 passing, but he won. It felt like the argument that we.
Well,
we
we're
have,
right back to last
yeah.
year. I mean, it was very similar to last year, although worse in many ways offensive. I mean, they do it to start because here's the problem. I thought week 1 Jalen played really, really well. I mean, I thought he played excellent. And week 1 when AJ and Devontae didn't have much going, it was a lot to Goddard and obviously a little bit to Saquon. Yesterday, it was like nobody had an advanced game. Now, I think if I look at the stats, I think one of them had 5 catches, but the yards were very measly.
Yeah.
So AJ was 5 catches for 27. Devontae, who had the biggest catch of the game down the right sideline in the fourth quarter, and that was a nice play by Hurts throwing it up with a tremendous pressure. Very nice play by Jalen. Devontae was 4 for 53. Saquon 2 for 6. Calcaterra in for Goddard 1 for 6. That Granson guy 1 for 5. Dotson 1 for 4. Mechie 1 for nothing. So,
One for nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
the Mechster got involved right away. Like first the opening
was that the first
kickoff,
play?
and then I
Guy,
think it was
yeah.
the first reception of the game.
I thought so too. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go to Eagles. Shirley Seltzer tells me she was out in Kansas City. Maybe still is. Good morning, Shirley.
Hey, good morning. Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
There it is.
Love it.
Listen, I hope y'all can hear me well. Listen, John Red, Joe, everybody, lottie dottie. I love y'all, my family back at WIP. Listen, being at this game yesterday, listen, Eagle fans showed up. You
Good.
hear me? It
Sounds
probably
like
looked
it.
more red, but we showed up and we kept we was like Hurts throughout the whole game, telling them to shut up, telling them that we was going to win, telling them that who we are, and showing it on the field they're like, well, we're going to come back. Even one of the fans was like, we can do the tush push too. We like, shut up, no, y'all can't. Shut up, no, y'all can't.
Could you tell how loud it was, Shirley? Could you tell
was.
that it was louder than
Yes.
a lot of stadiums you've been to?
Yes, John. It was so freaking loud, but we tried to match it as much as we could with EAGLES Eagles. We just kept doing that all throughout. And at the end of the game, at the end of the day, they started leaving. It looked like they started leaving to y'all in the third quarter, but they started leaving in the second quarter, like they did at the Super Bowl, baby. Yeah,
Wow.
That's what we do. That's what we do from Philadelphia.
We took their
Well,
heart.
good job, Shirley. Good job by you. Good job by the Eagles. Part of what makes this game key, and we'll have to see where the whole thing goes, Eagles, Packers, all that, but this can be moving more into the Eagles era. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Kansas City was still elite Kansas City, they could theoretically grab it back quickly, but I don't think they will. I feel very confident that they will not.
They don't feel the same.
They feel old fast. They feel old, and they feel deficient fast. Look, we saw it happen to Belichick at the end of New England. Now, they didn't have Brady. We saw it happen to when people say, well, Andy can't. Someone said it last week on our show. Well, Andy can't. I forget who it was. Well, if things can't fall apart with Andy, it was like, well, yeah, they can.
Yeah.
Happened here in 2011 and 2012. It can.
Yep.
Now, I don't think it's going to completely collapse. I still think they got the best quarterback in football. But, man,
The Chiefs,
they don't have much around him.
Look,
Holy smokes.
No, you're right. And the problem, look at the receivers.
I know.
They've been so decimated. Yeah. But when you look at the Chiefs' schedule, holy cow. They got the Giants next week. Okay, the Giants are not good.
Yep.
But then they've got the Ravens, and they've got the Jags, who are doing all right, and then the Lions. Those next three games, they're getting beat up schedule-wise early, and that's exacerbating their shortcomings.
Yeah, no, 0-2 is not a pathway often to the playoffs. Now, Andy did it once here in 2003, your first year, John, but that's a tough road, man. Now, third wild card helps and all that. It didn't exist back then. But, all right, Shirley, great job by you representing out there.
Yes, listen, guess who I ran into? Pete. Pete from Tickets and Pete, baby.
That's great.
I was so happy to see my man. I said, listen, y'all, Pete, you got Chickies and Pete's right out here. I said, you represent everywhere we go at. You represent your restaurant.
Sure does.
You do it well. And at the end of the day, us fans, we came together for our Philadelphia Eagles, and we let them know that we were here for them, and we are still here for them. And I know it wasn't a great win, on stats, but at the end of the day, they did what they needed to do to win that game.
That's true.
And that's all we care about.
Shirley, well done. Well
God
done by
bless.
you. You got it, Shirley. Good hearing from you. Let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th, obviously coming up in half a month, 15 days from now. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. First poll question, are you concerned about the Eagles' passing offense, yes or no? Second poll question, this is sort of let's try to assess the quality of the win, which ordinarily in past years would not be in question, but I don't think KC makes the playoffs, so I don't think it's quite the quality of win that ordinarily we would think of it as. Second poll question, do you think the Chiefs make the playoffs this season? Yes or no? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Rhea, true or false? The Kansas City Chiefs in the next 5 weeks will trade for the 0-2 Miami Dolphins receiver Tyreek Hill.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me.
Right?
It would. You know what I found really odd, and this is where I think, I didn't like what Andy did or allowed.
Yep.
They had several Chiefs players wearing free Rashee Rice shirts before the game.
Yeah.
And I'm going, excuse me, he got into a car, drove 120 miles an hour, and injured 4 people in an interstate. And I believe, didn't he kind of leave the scene or something like that?
Yes.
And I'm going, Nobody's holding him hostage.
Andy should have a handle on that.
I mean,
That's bad job.
he's lost a little bit of a handle on that team.
That's bad job.
And, they just they look old.
They need listen, Tyreek Hill is probably pretty old at this point, but they need something.
Yeah.
I mean, they really it almost reminds me of what the Giants used to have like Saquon and then nothing else. Like they got a quarterback. I mean, Travis Kelce, obviously is one of the great tight ends ever. He has clearly declined pretty dramatically. The receivers stink. Although you got to give that one guy credit. He did get open in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
The running back, I mean, I don't know what's going on with Pacheco. I thought he was pretty good. All of a sudden,
never really recovered. He broke the leg, right?
It could be from that, and their line looks porous.
Yeah.
James, that Golden State analogy wasn't bad last week, right? Doesn't it remind you of it? It's
sure.
like Steph is Mahomes, but everything else fell apart.
Yeah, I could see it. I mean, now Golden State got it back together, and then,
Yeah, but I'm saying after that, after 2021.
I think
Because Klay
sure,
Thompson, nothing. Draymond last,
The first 2 weeks of this season for the Kansas City Chiefs, they've had to play the most physical teams possible. Think about it. The Chargers, that's all they're priding themselves on moving forward with Jim Harbaugh as their head coach. Physicality, it feels like that's what topples Kansas City to begin with. That's what gave us the edge when it was all said and done.
But I think they're look, I don't want to spend too much on KC. I'll just say this. I came into the season saying the way the Eagles smoked Kansas City put it in my head, KC probably wasn't KC anymore.
And they won so many games last year.
Smoke and mirrors.
It was smoke and mirrors.
11-0 in one score
just
games.
wait until they play the average teams in the NFL. I do think this Chiefs team is better than what you're giving them credit.
Listen, maybe it's a maybe.
I'm thrilled that our team is moving forward, winning these games. They're doing, again, as they say, whatever it takes to win.
Yeah.
And they are, for all intents and purposes, pretty healthy.
Very much
so. They
so.
are on top of things.
Yeah, they'll get Goddard back, and then you got your team.
They're
Jacoby, obviously, but we know that. All right, let's go to Derek in Paoli. Derek, good morning.
Yo, good morning. Yo, real quick, I want to give an apology to, you know who El DeBarge is?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
I went to the
And
concert.
to the beat of the rhythm up the night.
Sure. So I went to the concert last night at the Man, and everybody was watching the Eagles game on their phone, and, they didn't really start partying until they announced the Eagles had won, and then it was just a party from there on out, man. So this team is, you already know,
So when you say you're apologizing to them, like, are you just hanging on hope that they're listening right now, or do one of us have to call them for you? I'm just trying to connect the dots here.
I mean, they could be listening, though.
They
do
could
the
be.
Eagles chant, you know what I mean?
Okay.
They do the Eagles chant. But listen, the thing with the passing game, right, this is how I feel about the passing game. I'm not going to be greedy, right? I don't have to eat a porterhouse steak every night, right? As long as I'm eating, I'm good. Passing game is suspect, but it's been suspect for a while. But we keep piling up W's, so I'm just going to enjoy the ride. Because we could be 0-2 like the Chiefs. We could be 0-2 like, a lot of other teams whose passing game is flourishing.
By the way, I will say
they
this.
were 1-1 last year at this time.
Derek, this is an unusual season in which drops by the other team, if they hadn't been, could have resulted in an 0-2 for the Eagles. I mean, CeeDee Lamb will never know what would have happened, but man, 4 drops, including major second half drops. And the Kelce thing was the biggest play of the game. I mean, the Devontae catch was the biggest Eagles offensive play of the game, I thought. But I thought the biggest play of the game was Kelce dropping that and Makuba, sliding in there.
Yeah, that was big time. I don't know. I don't know. I look at Hurts, man, and he showed us that he can put up numbers.
Derek, exactly. If he needs to, we can go over the top. If the plan is to run the ball, then we do that effectively. Yesterday, it wasn't over the top 300 yards rushing, but it was effective when you got Saquon, what was he, 4 yards a carry? Man, I love that. You grind it out. You do what you do best. It's the least risk for this team. Like when you keep the ball on the ground, of course, you're not risking turning the ball over nearly as much. That's what I love. That's what the offensive linemen love. Why not keep handing the ball off?
They will.
And A.J. Dillon has been, pretty more skilled than I was expecting him to be in the passing game. I like the way he's catching the ball because I didn't think that was an aspect that he was especially good at.
That was a good grab. Let's listen to Sirianni after the game on Makubu. I think I always say Makuba. So
excited about this guy.
Probably so far the biggest arrow pointed up, like slightly unexpectedly. And look, I thought he was going to be the starter and maybe have a good future, but I didn't think he'd hit the ground running this fast, especially having missed time in camp.
I didn't think he would make game-changing plays with regularity the way he is. He's getting sacks, he's getting turnovers, he's taking the ball away, he's around the football a lot. And I thought initially, it's just one of those things that you say. It's preseason. It seems as though the question was not as much in their mind all along. Remember, Makuba has been, when healthy, the one that they've been favoring.
Well, that's why I put him picked him in the second round. Yeah. Now, I will say this. I don't know offhand, and the tape will certainly show it, and John, maybe you know offhand, the blown coverages. There was the one where Mahomes missed the guy completely. Like, I don't know. That was somebody's fault. Might have been a safety. And then there was the touchdown where Quinyon Mitchell slid over there to try to stop it in the end, but that wasn't Quinyon's guy.
That looked like
that might have been a safety.
Blankenship bit on the underneath. It looked to me like Blankenship should have been there to help Quinyon.
Gotcha.
Quinyon was expecting Blankenship to be there, covering that half of the field.
Yeah.
But when I don't know why he bit so hard on an underneath route, and that took him away so fast.
So it wasn't Makuba.
No.
Good. Okay. Well, my point was, sometimes when a guy like Makuba is making plays, you wonder, well, what isn't he doing that, you can't totally tell in the TV copy. Bottom line, though, so far, looks pretty damn good. Making plays. Let's listen to Sirianni, part of what he said about him after the game.
It seems like Drew Makuba has an knack for just getting around the football. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, I think I said that to you guys very early on. He's got a knack to find the football. You can see it on his college tape. Some guys have that. I think we have that at a lot of our levels of our defense. I think Jalen Carter has that. I think Zach Bond has that. I think Cooper DeJean has that. Reed Blankenship showed to have that, and he has that.
It's a good answer by Sirianni. He went on and on and on, but that was the heart of it.
True, though.
Yeah, some guys have, like Seth Joyner had that. Willie T had that. Brian Dawkins had that.
Gosh.
Those three
That's
guys.
a great point. Willie T.
Yeah.
Willie T.
I know.
For whatever reason. And part of it was he did have really good hands. That is part of this. That's a very obvious part of this that people seem to overlook sometimes. Sometimes defenders are defenders in part because they didn't have the greatest hands.
Quinyon?
Maybe.
Maybe. Let's go to Jesse in Springfield. Jesse, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good, pal.
Great.
I got a couple points. So, obviously, the passing game, two things can be true. We can be excited for the win, and we can go,
Yep.
So, I don't know. I'm probably not the only one in the Delaware Valley thinking, is this Brian Johnson 2.0? Because the thing is, yes, it was a 2024 passing game regular season win, but guess we had Kellen Moore last year, and we talked early on about how maybe he can kind of spark something, ignite something. ESP, Elliott actually warned in the offseason, if we go in-house, we're not going to have that. We're not going to have that outside opinion to fix it. So that's why I'm worried more about 2023. One final point, and then I'll shut up.
Sure.
Great point, Joe, on the run game. That worried me more because something's up with the line. Some of it could be Landon's not 100%. Some of it could be Makai Becton is not there anymore.
Yep.
Some of it could be Goddard.
And Jesse, some of it could be and some of it could be defenses are defending the Eagles a little different. That the fans haven't yet identified. But maybe they threw some wrinkles that are causing the Eagles some trouble right now.
Yeah, that was my last thing.
Dallas Goedert is a great blocking tight end. He was not in the game. Part of it was some of the success, like I was talking about. That touchdown, Saquon, weak side play. You've got 83, backup tight end, not Goddard, motioning to pull defenders because he's not as good at blocking defenders.
But doesn't
Dallas
look as
Goedert
good, right?
is great at pinning that edge, and we didn't have that.
But when you say doesn't look as good this year as last year, something just off.
I know that everyone is focused on, A, defeating the world champs, and B, stopping Saquon first because he had 2,000 yards last year, and it's very obvious that's the first way. That's the first way you have to try to slow things so you don't get blown out.
Yeah, Jesse, one thing that stood out to me,
points.
I don't know if anyone else, if this hit others, but this hit me. It looked to me like Spagnuolo was trying to do the Todd Bowles thing.
Oh, yeah, he was coming after him.
Right?
Yeah.
And coming after him from different spots,
Waves,
some overloads.
I have to say the offensive line was true. I mean, they gave him plenty of time to throw.
I thought he did a good job. Listen, I'm sure there's probably some times where he could have just planted and observed and fired downfield. Probably. We're going to have to see the film.
But how many years we've been asking for hot routes?
I know. But there were a couple times where he put that ball up, avoided the sack. First off, a couple times he just avoided guys and did something with it.
No.
But threw it up like the Devontae play was
very
big.
clear. No, they
that
did
was
that
a huge
couple
play.
of times.
Huge.
That was a big part
Huge
of the day.
play.
Hey,
Yeah.
when it's zero blitz, because Steve Spagnuolo is going to go zero. Zero blitz means no safety in the middle of the field.
Right.
When it's cover one, it's man underneath with one safety in the middle of the field. Cover zero, there's zero safeties in the middle of the field. Yeah, one-on-one everywhere.
Yeah.
Zero blitz. They're going all out. They're sending everybody, and it's man behind it. When that happened, he put it up to Devontae.
Yeah.
It was not just the touchdown play. Remember the play that he
got
banged
hurt.
himself up?
Sure.
It was, okay, this is the matchup that we like this week.
Yep.
That's the way that it goes in. This week, we like Devontae against this guy over here. So put it up, air it out, give him a chance, and that's where we had success. Next week, it might be AJ's guy that we prefer. We've seen it plenty of times when zero blitzes come. It's been AJ on the slant. They changed it up this week, and it to our avail, and it helped us win the game.
All right, speaking of Devontae, good call, Jesse. Speaking of Devontae and others, couple of guys banged up in the game. Nothing too extensive, but the Novacare injury report, how it's looking, we'll get to that up ahead, and your phone calls and all this. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on the day after a 2-0 football team on 94 WIP.
Football season is back. It's time to bring your A game to the tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. Wild Fork has all your game day favorites to feed your whole team without breaking the bank. You got to try the chicken meatballs, only $4.91 per pound, or shop from a variety of Just Bear chicken nuggets, only $8 a pound. We just enjoyed them yesterday. The chicken, it's incredible. Everyone loves it. Skip the grocery store scramble. Stock up like a pro this season. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia retail locations today or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the fifth C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000-plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sunday's big winners start with Mac Jones. The former Patriot turned 49er subbed for the injured Brock Purdy and enjoyed his best game as a pro. The reborn Daniel Jones is now 2-0 as a Colt. Kicker Brandon Aubrey is unreal and may single-footedly save the Cowboys. Phillies snuffed KC's bid for Super Bowl revenge, and Atlanta surprised Minnesota last night. I'm Boomer Esiason.
We have our Novacare injury report coming up next here on the WIP Morning Show. Now, if you finally come to the realization that you need a new knee, hip, or shoulder replacement, you've talked to your doctor, you got a date set. Well, the team at Novacare Rehabilitation is here for you because attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, you already trust Novacare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you have very unique needs with joint replacement. Novacare's team, they'll develop an individualized treatment plan that's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. It's not a decision anyone comes to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose Novacare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to Novacare.com. Novacare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Step out into the first and 10. Ball on the 13. Barkley back in. Motion to the far side. This time it goes to Barkley. Cross the 10. 5. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley.
They cleared the lane.
There you go. So the Birds get the W in KC, 2-0. Coming back for a game Sunday versus the Rams. By the way, we'll be giving away tickets to that game.
Really?
Yes! Good work, Rhea. So tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, make sure you're listening at 8 o'clock each day. We'll give you a different name, 4 names, one each day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and we will give away a pair of tickets on Friday. You got to know the 4 names that were said. All of it's going to happen at 8 o'clock each day. Know the 4 names, and you can win the tickets.
Courtesy of our great partner, Novacare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And we'll be doing that for all Eagles home games, and obviously typically when they play on a Sunday, the giveaway will be a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday format. If there's a Thursday game, then that's a little different. You guys catch the drift. All right. Let's talk injury report, Novacare Rehabilitation Injury Report with Dr. Richard Francesco. He's a core family and sports medicine in Glen Mills doc and Kennett Square, by the way, specializing in primary sports care medicine, including concussions. Eagles fairly unscathed so far, but a couple injuries, obviously, to discuss. And Dr. Francesco is with us. Good morning, Doc.
Good morning, team. How about that Super Bowl rematch win? Feels good. Feels good.
Feels real good. Feels like one team's still up there and one team's headed way down. So we'll see as time goes on. All right, so Devontae went down. And then came back in and made a huge play in the fourth quarter. But we were told, and we've seen video, that he was, walking very gingerly post-game. That back, landing on that back and a little bit of the head combination. How concerning would that be for you week 3, knowing that he finished the game?
Yeah, he's tough, just like Hurts said. But this reminds me a lot of the kind of amble out of there that Dickerson has had the past couple of weeks. And these back injuries, even though the spine stays stable and there's no real structural issues, they can haunt you. So you got a bunch of ligaments back there. You got some muscles. Looks like he took a hit right on it. And, yeah, they're padded up. But when you're running down the field like that, swiped by Williams, that impact force, it'll take your breath away. And the thing is they're going to rehab him good. The biggest thing I worry about with it isn't so much the structure, but as you rehab it, until you're 100%, injury like that will take a couple weeks to be 100%. But if you flare it up, boom, it's going to spasm on you. You see that in Dickerson's face all the time. The past 2 games, he kind of grabs his back. He's like, but he goes and lines up again. He's tough. So it's really working the kinks out and hoping that they can just cut ties with that injury, that muscle spasm, before it really starts to haunt him throughout the season. These are the things that really kind of just, it's like a monkey on your back, and they follow you throughout a couple of weeks. But hopefully that won't be the case with Smith.
So Dallas Goedert sprained his knee September 4th, and he hasn't practiced since, but he went to the team, went to Kansas City with the team. When they say sprained knee, do we automatically now just assume it's an MCL, Doc, because that's the one ligament that can be sprained and he doesn't have to be out for an extended period because it's going to heal itself?
It's one of the big 4. It's a popular one to be sprained because of all the cutting and pivoting, but you got 4 major stabilizer ligaments in the knee. You got your MCL, then you got your LCL, which goes on the other side, then you got an ACL and a PCL on the inside. Now, when you tear that ACL, you're out for a while. Bad news bears. The LCLs and the MCLs, it's pretty rare that you're going to need surgery for those, but you got to be careful with the recovery. Generally, for a tight end, for a grade 1 or 2, which is like a lower grade sprain, you're looking 2 to 5 weeks. What I'm worried about with Goedert, though, is that last season, around week 13, if my memory serves me, he had a similar injury to the knee, and it sidelined him for a few weeks. So I feel like the team is going to be really careful with their star tight end. They don't want to put him through the reps or the paces too soon. I don't think he practiced at all this week. Even though he went to be there with the team, it makes sense. And even though this isn't something that's going to need surgery, that usual 2 to 4 week return, I think we're looking more like 4 to 5 weeks just because of that history. But it's good to see him on his feet, good to see him suited up, but I don't think we should expect to see him making some serious plays for a game or 2 more.
And Doc, final thing here, the situation with Will Shipley. So he got hurt obviously before, fractured rib. When would be your expectation of when he could next play in a game?
So I was reading into that, and I was looking at that. More fresh news came out the past day, and it seems like there's some conflicting things. Is it 1 or 2 ribs that have been fractured? And they really like to keep the veil of secrecy over things, so we don't know 100% what's going on. I'll say that 1 rib being fractured versus 2, really big difference for return to play. One rib, you're looking 2 to 4 weeks. If it's 2, it may be more 3 to 6 weeks. It also depends which ribs might have been fractured. It could have been one of the bony structures, or it could have been the cartilage in there. If it's the bone, big old crack in the rib, you're looking at more time on the bench. Yeah, they can rehab these guys. They can pad it up. But you really can't do much aside from wait it out because there's really no splinting or anything you can do here. You just got to let it heal. And it's all about the pain response. For somebody that's a running back, when your expectations are dynamic, you need to be explosive. You take one wrong hit if that rib isn't completely healed yet, and you're back down for a lot longer.
All right, Doc, one last thing. Kansas City, just because if we're going to do the body and the medical, let's just do it. Does Kansas City, do they have a heart? Or did the Eagles take it from them in Super Bowl 59 and it's gone?
I don't know. I mean, I think we shrunk that thing down.
Not the same squad, Doc. Not the same squad.
No,
hey, Doc, awesome stuff. For more information on Dr. Richard Francesco, get yourself to corefamilypractice.com/sportsmedicine. That's corefamilypractice.com/sportsmedicine. Reminder, tomorrow at 9 o'clock, tomorrow at 8 o'clock, be listening as we give you the first clue for your chance to win the Eagles-Rams tickets on Friday on our show. Thank you, Doc.
Thank you, King. Go Birds.
Appreciate it very much. Good
There's
report.
There's an unofficial injury that we didn't talk about with the doctor, the Jalen Carter stinger thing.
So what do you make of that? You've had a bunch of them. How rough is that?
It's rough. It's every time. Well, it gets worse. Mm-hmm. It flares up. It's a nerve thing, neck thing. Where most seasons for me, I knew that by halfway through the year, I would get burners almost every time that I would hit someone. And what it feels like is like your arm is the deepest, darkest pain, and like it catches on fire all at the same time, and it shoots, and it's weak. You lose strength, you lose feeling. Sometimes it would be one arm, sometimes it would be both. Sometimes it would go down into one leg, but it was by the end of camp, you usually, if you're a linebacker or a fullback, you know everyone's suffering with the same thing. You can see when guys' arms go limp and sort of dangle. You could see the way he was holding his arm yesterday, and it's just a few plays later, that burning that sort of pain, it's gone away to where you get some strength back and you can get after it. But then, hey, a guy coming up and saying, "Hey, great play," tapping you on the helmet might flame you up down both arms too.
So
Once you
shouldn't do that
stinger,
celebration thing with Sirianni with the
probably
arm,
not
the arm. Whatever that's
you
called.
The Bash Brothers thing they do, yeah.
So, well, it's not quite Bash Brothers.
No, but it's what it reminds. It's what it reminds me of.
It's what it reminds
Once
everybody
you have
of.
a stinger, it only gets worse from there.
Yeah.
And the problem now is he's going to have to deal with it for quite some time.
Wow. All right. So medical report. Generally speaking, Eagles in pretty good shape in that front, and obviously 2-0. That's a great thing. 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Jalen said after the game. We'll get to that. A.J. Brown on how teams are defending him. That's up ahead. The Merrill montage. How it sounded here on WIP with Merrill and Mike on the call. Ray Didinger at 7:55. We got a lot going on. It's good stuff. Your calls as well on 94 WIP.
Hey, if you've got those old drafty windows or maybe those cheap ones that came with your home, now is the perfect time to get them replaced before the cold weather arrives. And Window Nation is the company I recommend.
Exactly. I replaced the windows in my 3 kids' rooms with Window Nation. It was a game changer. They are a company that you can trust. They know that new windows are an investment, and they work to make it affordable and painless for you.
And their crews are awesome. They'll get the job done in 1 day or less. I'm going to know that this week. I think they're coming on Thursday to replace a window. And with a team that has over 10 years of experience on average, so you can be sure they'll install your windows right the first time.
And right now, the deal is incredible. Buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free. Plus, you'll pay nothing up front. That's 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Seriously, you won't pay a dime until 2027. But hurry, this sale ends September 30th.
Don't wait. Just go to windownation.com or call 866-90-NATION.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Towering home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck You. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close. Located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tax.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to bradfordwhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Penn Salem, Thursday, September 25th. It's headliner Steve Ranazizi. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let's be honest, guys. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like shopping for a used car. You don't know who to trust. You don't even know what you're looking at. Well, let me tell you where to go, and they'll tell you what to look at, and they'll steer you right in the right direction. That's Family & Company Jewelers. They're the best in the business. They are located in New Jersey, Marlton, New Jersey. Very easy to get to from Philadelphia, right across the bridge, and obviously in South Jersey. That is the spot. Look, you walk in, you're going to feel great because you're with great people and you're with experts, the true experts at Family & Company Jewelers, from junior on down, the entire squad. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every single piece of jewelry in their showcase, and it's a showroom you got to see to believe, every single piece of jewelry has the price, bang, right there on it, on the display. No surprises, no haggling. Makes it very easy for you. So, real value from the wonderful people at Family & Company Jewelers, doing things right. Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. They are, as always, South Jersey's diamond destination.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Not the prettiest of games, particularly offensively for the Eagles. We're now 2-0 win over the now winless Chiefs. They're 0-2. Eagles win 20-17, clinging to a 3-point lead with about 13 minutes left in the fourth. Second goal for the Chiefs. Rookie Drew Makuba came up huge.
Blitz, Mahomes over the middle, Kelsey. Oh, it's picked off. It's Makuba who's got it, and room to run. One man to beat. Oh, and he's taken out. Andrew Makuba.
Fox Sports' Kevin Burkhardt, the call on the ensuing drive. The Eagles would get a touchdown to take a 2-score lead. Jalen Hurts just 101 yards passing. However, as the Ringer's Sheil Kapadia notes, Eagles are 4-0 the last two seasons when they have fewer than 100 net passing yards. Rest of the NFL, 5-17. Ray Didinger on the WIP Morning Show at 7:55. And the Phillies at the Dodgers tonight. Chance to secure the 2 seed at a bye. Win also gives them the division. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mostly sunny, high 83. It's currently 67. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, if they get it right here, the game is virtually over. They line up. They push. They shove. And he clearly picks up the first down. And that should do it.
That will do it.
Yeah, I don't know offhand, but it is certainly possible that was the game that had the most tush pushes with Sirianni and Hurts. I mean, John, that was a lot yesterday.
And you want to know why?
Yes, it kept being 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1.
Roger Goodell was in attendance.
There you go. So let me give you the bad news as I see it about the tush push yesterday. I think the new mantra around the league, from league officials, fans, other teams, the thing that they'll take to the competition committee after the season, the new thing, will be it's very difficult for the officials to officiate it.
Oh, and Dean Blandino got the marching order.
Yes, he did. Well, but I will say this. I think it is hard for them to officiate. I mean, I remember plenty of times last year, where guys were lined up in the neutral zone and it simply wouldn't be called. And you'd only notice, when they showed the replay, the guys were all over the place in the neutral zone. Essentially defensively, but also offensively, guys moving early. So that could be because, Jen, remember the fumble Ruski got outlawed years ago when they said the refs can't follow the ball, not allowed to do it. So I just wonder if yesterday, because there was a lot going on.
Well,
that could be a problem for next season.
I I do think that there's going to be a lot of focus just even this week and the next weeks moving forward on the guards being a little early. Yeah. That was pretty obvious, and they're going to take that tape. They're going to show it to the league, and this is going to be a point of emphasis now when you officiate the Philadelphia Eagles. Yep. You know, that memo, that flyer, that whatever, that letter is going to go out. Yeah. Hey, officiating crews, keep it tight. Yep. We are focused on this. It's been omitted from previous. Like, they haven't called it. They need to be brought to justice, essentially.
And no question. And I'll say this, and then we'll get right back to the phones. I'd like to say it's as simple as, hey, ref, just look down the line. That's your job. Okay, like whether there's 20 people in there or the ordinary 10 people in there, just do your job and see if someone moved in there. But maybe when there's so many bodies crowded, because the Eagles will have often more than just the regular five. They'll have a tight end, they might have another tight end, they might have another. Like, it's so crowded. The other team's got so many guys up there. Maybe there's just so much action that it is harder for the refs to, I'll use the Sirianni word. Remember this one last year, James? To discern what is going on in there. Because it was a mess yesterday. I mean, it was all over the place. So, and that being such a marquee game, that could hurt next year. But look, Sirianni isn't backing away from it. While it's legal, he is going to ride it. And they rode it to victory yesterday. I thought there were a couple very critical things for the Eagles to win yesterday. One was the tush push. Another was Kelsey dropping the ball. I mean, we can talk about the Eagles defense playing well. We can talk about Jalen hitting Devontae, and that was good stuff. But the Eagles defense played very well. Kelsey dropped the ball, and the tush push was a true factor in the game. All right, let's go to the phones. Bad to the Bone Award coming up shortly, and a lot of audio from Postgame, A.J. Brown, Sirianni, all these guys, plus the Merrill montage all up ahead soon, and Ray Didinger at 7:55. Let's talk to Kenny in East Oak Lane. Good morning, Kenny.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. At work, working it, man. That's what I do. But let's talk about the game yesterday.
Yep.
So a couple things. I need everybody not to panic because this is the same thing that we kind of saw last year with the past game sputtering. And, I think it's going to be the same thing. We got a brand new offensive coordinator. It's going to be some kinks to work out. Everybody just chill out.
So here's where I'm at on that, Kenny. Kenny, let me address that. I'm not panicking at all. But I am concerned, as I was last year.
I'm not at all.
Yeah, Kenny,
if need be,
go ahead.
Do you fear an inability to win by going over the top? Like, I know Jalen is going to complete those passes downfield when they get the looks that they want.
I don't worry about over the top.
Dictate we're going to push it downfield. We saw that he did that with Devontae yesterday. It's game plan. It's week to week. And it's just a different approach to winning every week.
I worry about the intermediate attack. I think Jalen's got a great deep ball. He always has. And it plays well off of how much teams crowd the box at times to stop either him or Saquon. To me, it's the intermediate game that is a worry for me, for sure. Kenny, go ahead, man.
So what I also wanted to say was I think that they were very conservative yesterday, and rightfully so with Spags, but they didn't do anything cute, which I didn't want them to anyway, because they knew who they were playing, right? So yesterday, Jalen was more or less a game manager, and he's very good at that. And that's what he does. Like, he manages the game on 101 yards, like nothing to cough at. But I mean, they won the game. Like, and it's always, everybody talks about the XYZ, but at the end of the game, it's all about the W. So it is what it is.
That's
the run
right.
Game. I like that they did not abandon the run. Those yards were earned. Every single yard, just like he said at the end of the game, all of those yards were earned.
Yeah.
But they still, they dug it out and they got those yards. And I think that was integral because they had a couple long drives. But my favorite part of the game, besides the Makuba interception in the end zone, was Jalen telling Chris Long we won the game. So anything you say doesn't really matter.
Chris Jones, and yes, sir, I second that. That was a tremendous. Matter of fact, Kenny, let's listen to that again. Let's hear that exchange right as the kneel down's happening. It's Chris Jones talking some smack to Jalen, and Jalen gives it right back to him.
2-0 start to the season. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are about to start 0-2 and hand Patrick.
Kenny, I caught it live as it happened. I didn't know Chris Jones had said something, but I caught Hurt saying it live. No question.
Right, and there was some colorful language in there. I was like, somebody's going to get.
That's right, man. All right, Kenny, excellent phone call. Keep them coming to us this season. Appreciate it, man. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni. We're just talking a lot about the tush push. He gave a pretty detailed answer yesterday on it because there was a lot happening, and you knew he was going to be asked post-game. I'm sure we'll get it in more with him tomorrow when he's on the show at 8:40. Sirianni yesterday. Here we go.
It looks like the Chiefs were complaining that a couple of times that the guards were going early. I probably get that from every team, but how close is that, and how good do you guys have to get the timing part?
Yeah, we got to be very good at it because, again, like I said, teams are, I would argue that they were in the neutral zone a lot, and taking every inch that they had. They called the first one to back them up. I didn't think they necessarily backed up, but it's, it is what it is. And they're going to do other things to try to stop that with, the way, again, don't want to get too much into it, but they're doing everything they can do. So it's a little bit, there's a little bit of gamesmanship on both sides with that. We know, though, that we have to be perfect with it, with how we come off the football, timing it up, all those different things. Because again, we know we have to be perfect with it. We got to get better at that portion of it, of being perfect with it. And I haven't seen the tape on it, obviously, yet of what what they're saying, but. Yeah, listen, I fuss at the referees at times when I think it goes one way, and I would expect them to do the exact same thing. So, yeah, it was just a good effort because when you're running that play, everyone knows you're running that play. So there's something pretty cool about being able to execute a play when you know exactly what's coming.
It's one thing that's amazing about it because not only do people know what's coming, they know where it's going. It's going to the Eagles' left side of the line. I mean, it's got to be 90%. It's got to be.
Yeah.
It's a Dickerson Mailata thing, and it is just. I mean, yesterday for the owners that wanted it out, they had to be out of their minds because, and I think it plays. I told you guys in the offseason, I think it wins the Eagles, and this is a big number. I'm going to say it again. I think it wins them 2 to 3 games a year. It might not be 3. I think it's 2. I really do. I mean, you know what it almost reminds me of? Turnovers. It's like, you talk about turnovers, the biggest stat in football. It's like the Eagles get an extra possession or 2 per game. It's like they don't turn it over.
It's the point of having a great goal line short yardage system or play, and the great teams have it. I really believe it. You can just have the one. It doesn't matter. You can have the one. Remember, I've talked about teams that I've been on where we've had a lead play with a fullback, just goal line lead, and it was the only play we ever ran, and it always worked. It's just based on your personnel. You find your sweet spot, and you track that sort of thing with whatever our number is, 90+% with the success rate. Yesterday, when he was talking about they called it the first time to try to push them back, and then he didn't think they were pushed back from that point forward. They were lined up offside every time. Like there are people who are complaining about our guards jumping early.
I totally agree.
Kansas City was over the ball every single snap. So yeah, you can bellyache about it.
Right.
It's a constant. It is a fluid officiating situation right now. On what is legal and what's not. They need to start paying a little closer attention.
I agree.
In the trenches because it's the Wild West.
Now,
in
again,
there
it is possible when there's like 16 bodies in there that the refs can't quite see. I mean, that is possible.
And that's why they're going to start they're going to start using that line of accusation to ban this play.
All right, so, and I'll just say, because I've been on the record the whole time, I don't think it should exist. I'm happy as an Eagles fan that they ride it because they're so good at it. As an NFL fan, I think it should go. I still think it'll go away one of these years, but, we'll see. All right, Bad to the Bone Award. When they win, it's game balls. When they lose, it's blame balls. Seltzer, you know what we don't do very often?
Blame balls.
Correct. You know why?
Because they win all the time.
They always seem to win. Let's crank it up. Bad to the Bone Award. All right. Thank you, George Thorogood. We appreciate it. We also appreciate Nick Sirianni, the squad, as Eagles got to 2-0. By the way, Sirianni said a little something going off the field yesterday. Wasn't quoting George Thorogood. He was quoting Eminem. We'll get to that shortly. If you haven't heard it, it's something. All right. So, game balls. We start with John Ritchie. 4 game balls to give out here today. John Ritchie, your game ball goes to who?
I want to give it to Zadarius Smith.
He was really good, man.
I don't know exactly what the final line looked like. I know it wasn't spectacular because he's a defensive lineman, but it was. This is a last-second change of direction for me, just because we're talking about bad to the bone.
Yeah.
Who was the baddest dude on the field?
He's badass, man.
For the majority of the plays, I was checking them out. I was really, really surprised at like this guy came in off the street.
Yeah, 40. He had 4 tackles, half sack, tackle for a loss, quarterback hit, 20 snaps, right off the street,
and fire. Like this guy was showing. Like when he'd go on the sidelines, he was into it.
And I kind of feel like hey, 20 snaps, is that enough to give him bad to the bone? Yes, because this is just going to grow.
Yeah.
His role is going to grow on this team. And I love the veteran. Like, you can feel the knowledge, the veteran. I'm just saying, like, the little things. Like, as soon as a play is made or as soon he's looking up at the Jumbotron to make sure that the details are exactly as he thought they were. And you can also learn. It's like watching film. During the game, he's watching film, trying to glean as much information as possible. This guy is such a pro. I love what I saw, and I expect bigger things from this guy moving forward.
Look,
because he really is the talented, smart, and the kind of guy that I hated trying to block. He's got the long arms, and he's 6'5", 270 pounds, a big dude who can really anchor in.
I'll just say this, and I'm sure I'm speaking for millions. You're watching that guy play yesterday, and you're saying, why the heck was he a free agent a week ago? I don't know. I mean, that was
the Lions
didn't want to go to training camp.
I think choice too. I think he wanted to wait.
But
a veteran move.
Maybe that's what Clowney did. I don't know. Clowney just signed with the Cowboys,
exactly
by the way.
What we're seeing.
All right, Seltzer, bad to the bone. Who do you got?
So I didn't. There are 2 I'm thinking of. There's an obvious youngster who I'm sure is going to get taken. I didn't think he'd be there. I thought Richie was going to take him, but I'm still going to go with the one I was going to take because I thought Richie was going to take the rookie because I want to take him, and I think he deserves it. And we have not mentioned his name much today, and you could really do it through 2 weeks. The way Vic Fangio has come into this season and completely mixed up what he did last year, he has blitzed like crazy. Both of these games, the defense was the big issue we came into the season, all these new pieces, and they have been the strong point of this team, certainly through the last 5 quarters they've played without a doubt.
Yeah.
And I think it's a lot of Vic, man, like a lot of new pieces. He's doing it different and he's finding ways to make it work. The adjustments he made after the rain delay, the whole thing, I just think Vic's been awesome so far this year.
Well said. I hadn't thought of it. That's a good one, James. Rhea, what do you got?
I'll take him since you didn't, James.
Figured you would. There we go.
Makuba, the interception, 6 tackles, 5 solo, half sack, tackle for a loss, pass deflected. But to me, one of the biggest plays he made was that stop on 3rd and 1, behind, short of the sticks. It was a nasty hit, and I loved it.
Yeah, impressive. Look, he's kind of on the smaller side, sort of like Doc was.
That's what you worry about.
Not as muscular, but on the smaller side. But
Doc was big.
Doc was muscular. Oh, Doc was muscular, but he was not. He was not height and all that wise, what some safeties can be.
According to him. I mean,
by the way, he's still so jacked,
I had
man.
to try to
when
block
Doc was
him.
in there.
He never, ever
I understand.
felt small as a defender.
But, I mean, when he was drafted, people said, this is a small safety. All right, so one more Bad of the Bone award. All right, I'm going to give an honorable mention. I've never done this before, but they deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 7:35. We barely mentioned them today. Philadelphia Phillies. Honorable mention, Bad of the Bone award. I mean, guys, they made the playoffs over the weekend. I know they lost yesterday. Funky way to make the playoffs, the whole thing. We all get that. But excellent job, particularly down the stretch, surging by the Phillies.
12-4 since that Mets series.
12-4 since the Mets series.
Wow.
They have a shot to get the Brewers.
That game on Friday, too, like after sweeping the Mets 4 games, go down 4-0 immediately, like could have easily been like, we'll get them tomorrow. And they fought back. They've done that a lot.
Yeah, no, really nice job. So I know it's been a roller coaster this year, but credit to the Phillies. But if I'm going Eagles Bad of the Bone, I'm going to go to Nick Sirianni. You know what? Let me tell you something about Sirianni. I think and I thought Doug was pretty darn good at this. I think Sirianni is exceptional at it. I think he is an exceptional game manager. I think he manages the game. The clock, the timeouts, hey, we're going to decline this thing. I know there were people that wanted him to go for the jugular at the end of the first half. I did not. I thought it was the wise course of action.
I really wanted him to.
I did not.
You could have easily run plays. I want to maximize. I want to milk as much possible as I possibly can every last second.
I didn't want to sack.
You can run a play.
I didn't want to sack, take him out of field goal range. I trusted
we can score
Elliott.
a touchdown there.
Maybe, but you could also
Give
score
me
0.
2 more plays, 2 more opportunities.
And the declining
if I'm one of
was
those
good,
players,
too.
The declining was great.
I'm
Took time
resentful.
off.
If I'm one of those players, I'm resentful that my coach didn't have the faith in
Jalen
me.
seemed very resentful.
He was ticked. He was ticked.
Yeah.
But as a fan, I think it was the right call. I appreciate that right arm. He's got a freaking Nolan Ryan. Let me throw the flag 30 yards to challenge it, which was, I thought it should have been overturned. But look, bottom line is, and they play hard. They play hard. So, and I do think they're very focused.
And they're mentally tough.
They're mentally tough. I think Sirianni, we're seeing Nick Sirianni coach against Andy Reid. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that says something. And Nick and Jalen and the Eagles squad has won 3 in a row, and I think Sirianni's a big part of that. I will say this. I wish he had been on at Super Bowl 57 and know that he should have had different cleats earlier. He could be a 2-time Super Bowl champ right now. That's still there. But he's a great coach. He's a great coach, and I think he deserves it. And that's the Bad of the Bone Award today. All right, let's get to Rick calling from Easton right now. Rick, good morning.
That was funny. When I saw that red flag in the end zone, I said to my buddies, what's that red flag in the end zone? That's the challenge flag.
Well, Rick, you know what the thing about it is? And I'm sure he's thought about this because he is so detailed. I'm sure he's thought about this dichotomy. If I throw it 25, 30 yards, I can get it toward them. But it's going to be 25, 30 yards through the air. That might take a second. If I drop it on the ground, I can immediately drop it, but they might not see it. And the play might get off, and now, my flag doesn't count. So I bet you a guy like Sirianni has to think about which one do I want.
Yeah.
Because I've seen the drop on the ground where it doesn't count.
I think he's opting for the best chance it's seen immediately.
Oh, clearly.
Because you get a longer visual as it's traveling through the air.
Yeah. But when they're all the way down at the other end, I mean, you do run the risk that, play goes and touchdown. Anyway, Rick, go ahead, my man. What'd you notice yesterday?
First things first, you know how many games Randall Cunningham had 250 to 300 yards, and he had a great defense? And they found ways to lose those kind of games. I can only hear this station the next week or so. By the way, they got to be good at home. You know the Eagles are the only team in the NFL that don't have back-to-back home games?
Yeah.
They better be good on the road.
Until the playoffs.
So here's my explain on this. Petula is learning, and when you have a coach with the pedigree and the swamp foxness of Fangio and Scotland, I have a feeling they can bring some wrinkles to Petula. I know when I coached in college and high school, we all talked all the time, the offense and defensive coordinators. I think the combo of the youth and the experience they have, the experience of Fangio and Stoutland is going to definitely shine through. But they cannot allow a deep ball at that point of the game, because that's what the Cowboys did yesterday with the Giants. You cannot in this league, when you know they only have a shot to win this game or get close, to get behind your D-backs, you cannot allow. And that was done.
That happened a couple times, by the way.
Especially after Mahomes misses that throw. The guy was wide. Mahomes, that was like one of the worst misses you'll ever see from Mahomes.
That happened probably 2 times in 3 or 4 plays, which is not good. By the way, that might have cost Peyton, and Rick, good call, that might have cost Peyton Manning a Super Bowl because he lost to Joe Flacco in a playoff game that way. And, that is really bad. All right, A.J. Brown's not getting deep balls, short balls, intermediate. He's getting nothing. Or essentially almost
He's
nothing.
getting it on special teams, and we appreciate
We do appreciate
the
that.
hands
And he
club
did
there.
have an amazing 4-yard catch yesterday.
Unbelievable. But I will tell you this. The way it's going, he could miss the Hall of Fame, which would be a shame because he is, in my opinion, flat out top 5 in football. The only guy that is like a guaranteed top 5 is Justin Jefferson. But
And
I think
Chase, I would say those two.
And Chase, But I think AJ is top 5, but man, his numbers are paltry. I'm sure he's frustrated. Let's listen to AJ after the game yesterday, talking about how teams are defending him. Remember, 2 years ago, through like 8 or 9 games, I thought he was on his way maybe to an MVP, and now he's lucky if he gets 20 yards in a game. AJ after the game on how teams are defending him.
What are you saying as far as the way defenses are playing you like these first 2 games?
I'm getting doubled.
rotating to my side sometimes. Today was a lot of zero, but most of the time, I still got double.
And here's the thing I'll say, because you guys know where I stand on Hurts. I haven't changed. I mean, my basic analysis of so far this year, I thought he was excellent game one, far from excellent game two. I'm talking about Hurts. It's like if AJ is being doubled, that's where you want to see the ball go to Calcaterra, Devontae, Saquon.
Is not very
I think Calcaterra's all right. But I mean, Saquon, you look at the stats from yesterday, it just wasn't much to anybody. I'm looking at it here. 4 to Devontae for 53, Saquon 2 for 6, Calcaterra 1 for 6, Granson 1 for 5, Dotson 1 for 4, Mechie 1 for nothing. John, would you say Jalen was not as good yesterday as game one? Because I thought that was pretty obvious.
Well, I guess not. It was a different game, a different day, different set of expectations based on what the defense was giving them.
Heavy blitz.
Yeah,
and look,
they were coming from all over the place.
Yeah.
There was never a time where they could get comfortable and know what to expect. So they were going with a lot of very vanilla stuff. And, if they found something that worked, they would go back to it. And that was just sort of the nature of the day. That combined with the fact that they had sort of streamlined things, I believe, a little bit because of the noise.
Yep.
You have to simplify it when you just can't communicate certain things. Everything has to be hand signals. So you do pull back a little bit on the volume of the offense. So when they found stuff that worked, I think they stuck with it. It just so happened that it wasn't stuff that was flashy and garnering all these stats that you clearly want to see.
Well, it's not about stats. I mean, I thought they played with fire.
Stats.
They played with fire. And if Travis Kelce catches the ball or if CD catches the ball last week, they could have had a different outcome in these games.
All right, they didn't.
No, I get that
that's
they
the
didn't.
point. They win. They do what it takes to win, and somehow they're still not getting credit for it completely.
I give them credit for the win.
It wasn't a big enough win.
Look, I'll say this. Last year, we
taste.
saw them struggle with the passing game and win a Super Bowl. It can happen.
I
would like to see them not play with that fire again.
Every coach I ever played for said every single game we play is going to be a point here, a point there. We're going to win by 1.
Yeah.
We're going to win by 2. These are neck and neck. That's the
Here's
NFL,
but I'll give you
they have rules in place to create
And again,
that
it's week
parity.
2.
No, I get it.
We put ourselves where we were last year. Again, people wanted Sirianni fired 5 weeks in the season, and it ended up being the best Eagles team we've ever seen.
We're ahead of where we were
I'm just saying,
last year.
let's keep that in mind.
James, I totally get it. I will say this one other thing. Because, I'm skewed in my opinion right down I'm not skewed. I'm down the middle today. I got some real good and some real bad. I don't think Kansas City's any good anymore. Let me take it back. I don't think they're good anymore.
Well, just wait
I think
until
they could be
play,
average or below average. I don't think they make the playoffs.
Average or below average team.
We'll say. We'll say.
Wait until you see what that looks like.
I'm going to give you Kansas City maxes out at 8 wins this year. I might look foolish in a couple months. If I am, I am. But I don't think it was as impressive a win as we ordinarily would think in KC. I think they are very depleted. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevrolet Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question today, are you concerned about the Eagles' passing offense, yes or no? Second poll question, do you think the Chiefs make the playoffs this year? We're just trying to assess the quality of the win as you perceive it, yes or no. All right, Merrill, on top of his game yesterday, some great calls, including the McCubu interception. This was awesome. Let's listen to Merrill and Mike. We do it after every game they win. It's a Merrill montage.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage. The Chiefs want some revenge for their 40-22 shellacking by the Eagles in Super Bowl 59. This time it goes to Barkley. Across the 10, 5, touchdown! Saquon Barkley. They cleared the lane. The Birds 7, the Chiefs nothing. Butker with a 56-yard attempt. The kick is away, and the kick is, this one is good. The Eagles 7, the Chiefs 3. Mahomes into a long count. He takes his drop. Here comes the rush. They've got him back near the 40. Eagles got him, and it was Andrew Makuba with a safety blitz. Mahomes is back. He's being chased. He's going to run. He's at the 15. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He dives. He's in for the touchdown. And just like that, the Chiefs take the lead. The score, the Chiefs 10, the Eagles 7. Hurts again.
in the gun. He's back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly, and it is complete for a first down as he gets A.J. Brown. I don't know how he caught it.
He's falling, and he reaches up with one hand, and he catches the ball. This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Great man puts it down. The kick is away, and the kick is good. And we are tied at halftime, 10-10. Oh, once again, thank goodness for Jake. Tight defensive struggle. Back goes Mahomes. He fires. It's intercepted on a deflection. There's the turnover. Intercepted by Makuba. Down the far sideline he goes, all the way across the 40. There is the interception that could change this game dramatically.
As I play and as I make the plays that I make and be in a position, I feel like I gain more confidence being out there and getting comfortable. And I feel like sooner or later, I'm going to get really, really comfortable, and it's going to be scary.
3rd down and 10. They have to get to the Chiefs' 21-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Here come the Chiefs. Hurts is putting it in the air for Smith, who leaps, has it at the 5, and is thrown down. Hurts got it away, and Devontae Smith went skyward. And this could be the game right here. Biggest play. Hurts under center. They push, they shove, and he's in! Touchdown! They did it again. The Eagles, 20. The Kansas City Chiefs, 10. Back goes Mahomes again. He is going deep, wide open, and it is caught. Touchdown, Thornton. That time he was wide open, and then Mahomes hit him. Butker at the onside kick. He executes it, and the Eagles have it. Fielded by sure-handed A.J. Brown. They line up. They push. They shove. And he clearly picks up the first down. And that should do it.
That will do it.
It's over. The Philadelphia Eagles are 2-0 as they defeat the Kansas City Chiefs 20-17. This was not classic. It was not dazzling. But you know what it was? It was a win. And the Eagles and Jalen Hurts know how to win.
And that is, to me, a very last year type win. Grind it out, gut it out, find a way to win, and they did. And especially when you're not playing your best early in the year, stack wins.
Did last year turn out okay? I can't remember.
It
Oh,
did.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
But they don't all turn.
No,
but they don't all turn out that way.
I'm just joking.
By the way,
last year, think about our defense. We had no idea what we were supposed to be doing until 6-7 games into it, whatever that was. This defense, holy cow.
I'm impressed.
Ahead of schedule.
Yes, they are.
Beyond what I can even express. Yesterday, watching those two inside linebackers, you got Zach Bond, you got Jahad Campbell, the way that Vic Fangio can now call these games where it's almost like, hey, guys, we're gonna send you. I don't know how often they sent them percentage-wise, but it felt like man, when you have that sort of speed and it's coming from depth and it's coming in a randomized way, it's mayhem. Our defense, our inside backers create mayhem every single play, but it's beautifully organized in that you got Zach Bond going from depth as soon as the ball snaps. He's in the backfield about to hit Patrick Mahomes, who gets rid of the ball at the last second to Travis Kelce, who is now blanket covered by Jahad Campbell, the other inside linebacker. You got one flashing in there, making the hit on Patrick Mahomes. You got the other one with perfect inside his jersey coverage on Travis Kelce, making the tackle the moment the ball arrives.
Similar to last year.
Short of the sticks.
Yeah, similar to last year, defense is better than I expected. I mean, last year was way better than I expected.
Because of Bond.
Yeah, Bond
a lot because of Bond.
Carter came on, Quinyon
Jalen
Cooper
Carter
immediately.
yesterday was not able to play the way he's going to play because he was so gassed. He was so gassed from trying so hard to make up for week one. And he's going to be a lot
and
better.
listen, this Smith guy might be better than Hunt. And I like Hunt, but I mean, I don't feel like I've seen him do much in the first two games.
I haven't seen
still
any.
developing. That's why it was huge to bring in Smith.
I mean, Smith looks like a
again,
baller.
Hunt was a safety at Princeton like 3 years ago, you know?
We needed Za'Darius big time because of this. Like Jalix Hunt, while we're watching the game, I brought this up, why haven't we seen anything from Jalix Hunt? I don't remember a play being made.
I don't either.
By Jalix. and I was told big things.
Smith's my David Robertson, except I get him for 16 games instead of
he
a
comes
month
in,
or 2 months, whatever it was.
and he's so much better. Well,
you know what I'm saying.
This guy is going to insta starter, and he's so much better than what we have right now.
All right, we're going to talk to the Diddy, Ray Didinger, in just the next couple of minutes. Going to join us. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good, buddy.
Great, Ken.
It's always a good Monday after the Eagles win, which is pretty usual around here with Nick Sirianni as the head coach of football.
You know, he's now got the best record of all, second best record for a head coach in the Super Bowl era of all
winning
time.
percentage-wise.
Winning percentage behind only John Madden.
That's incredible.
Yep. With 50 minimum
wins in his
50
first
wins.
70.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I did know that, but for some reason we will still swoon over Kyle Shanahan and Sean McVay and all those guys this year.
They're really good coaches too.
Yeah, almost as good as Nick. So 2 things. Jalen Hunt did draw a holding penalty yesterday, and you probably could have called holding on every. I mean, that was really bad. What was going on up front there was really
Hey,
bad.
Ken, are you struggling with the numbers? I don't know who's who out there. I mean, I got defensive backs wearing 7s. I got defensive ends wearing 0s.
So
I'm struggling with this.
I struggled with 23. I was screaming at him to get off the field when he obviously did not want to tackle Patrick Mahomes on the touchdown run.
Who's 23? Someone help me. I swear to God, some of these guys, I'm like, who are? Because you don't see these guys in the preseason games. And I'm like, who are these guys?
Hold on. There's a huge development from yesterday talking about the numbers that we don't know.
Okay.
36 is on the field.
Brian Westbrook?
No, Cameron Latu.
They're going to use him as a fullback, John.
Former defensive lineman. He only had 6 plays on offense yesterday. He had like 15 or 16 on special teams. This Latu guy blew the linebacker up. He destroyed the inside linebacker. They brought him in motion. This is like a U tight end, the second tight end job, the motion guy, or a fullback. He comes over and absolutely destroys, meets that linebacker, smash face to face, and then drives him 7 yards and plants him in the end zone.
Was it a bigger hit than
fullback?
Was it a bigger hit than Nolan Smith drilling that dude on the other side of the ball?
That was big too.
Nolan Smith,
he's a violent man.
He's awesome. But I'm telling you, this
My
Latu
God.
guy, Cam Latu, hits like Nolan
I'm
Smith.
glad to hear it.
Our team hits like a truck.
Well, let's not have them do it. Let's not have those
John,
two
I
doing
thought of you
Oklahoma
when I
drill.
saw that. I
can't
said
wait to
they
see
got
that.
they got their fullback.
Yeah, he can lead ISO people.
Ken, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. So the main reason I called was Jordan Davis at some point's got to get some love on Bad to the Bone. He has been wrecking shop the first 2 weeks of the season.
I hope he's okay.
He
just had a cramp.
The interior of that line of scrimmage yesterday. He absolutely destroyed the interior of that line of scrimmage. Batted 2 balls yesterday. You have to be careful how you say that, but
sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad. That's bad. The batted balls. It's really important that you get your hands up, but coaches always say, hey, you know when you batted the ball, you didn't get there.
Well, he's not. But we also know he's not going to get there that much. So
true, and it's a huge part of his job to bat the ball, and he's always getting his hands up, so he's doing his job.
Totally.
He's
played better
a
than I
lot of
expected.
push. He's getting a lot of push.
I've been impressed with Jordan Davis so far. All right. The Diddy, every single Monday at this time. Now, before we get to the Diddy, let me tell you this. Tomorrow, right around this time, and Wednesday, and Thursday, and Friday, you want to listen to our program, at least I would encourage you to want to listen to our program, because we're going to be giving away Eagles-Rams tickets. So before every Eagles home game, we give away a pair of tickets on the Friday before that game.
Courtesy of Novacare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And we thank Novacare for their partnership with our program. And the way we give them away is it's similar, same thing as last year. So if you remember, hopefully you know. But if not, let me just tell you, we give you a name on Tuesday at 8 o'clock, another name Wednesday at 8 o'clock, another name Thursday at 8, another name Friday at 8. Bottom line, 4 classic Eagles names, or maybe they're scrubs. Typically, they're like big stars. And know those 4 names on Friday, and you can win the tickets when we give you the cue to call the contest line. The key is you got to listen. 8 o'clock, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And that's how you can always win tickets on our show. All right, let's talk to the Diddy. Man, do we love having Ray on the show. And, of course, every single week Ray joins us at this time. Well, that is other than last week when they played on a Thursday on the first game. Good morning, Ray.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
I'm good. So excited for 2-0. It felt to me similar to last year, regular season wise, how they kind of grinded it out. More of a defense and offense led game. Biggest takeaway from you that you had from the game yesterday. What's the number one takeaway?
The number one takeaway was the takeaway.
Yeah.
Makuba's play. I mean, that really talk about a game changer. Oh my! I mean, that's the Chiefs are right there. They're working a 13-play drive, taking it right down the field from their own 20 down to knocking on your door. Looks like they're ready to take the lead. And he comes up, and Makuba comes up with an interception on a 41-yard return that you turn into a touchdown on the other end. It's a 14-point swing in a 3-point game. It's huge play. And it's, that's what everybody said about Makuba when he was being scouted. That's what everyone said about him going into the draft, was that he just has a nose for the football. I mean, it's an old shop-worn cliche, and people have thrown it around for years. But it's a truism with certain players. I mean, certain players in that position just have a knack or an instinct or whatever that they're around the football. And this kid demonstrated it, not as much at Clemson, but certainly his 1 year at Texas. And that's what the Eagles saw, and that's why they drafted him. And in a moment when you desperately needed somebody to make a play, the old coach's expression, we need somebody to make a play. Well, this kid stepped up and made the play that changed the game, really.
Sure did.
Seems like he's always doing stuff like that. Ray,
sure does. I remember the first time he got on the field in the preseason this year.
Yeah.
He has a game where he has a pick six, and then later on gets a takeaway, recovers a fumble.
Yeah.
And that's just that's just not by accident. I mean, if you watch the tape of him at Texas last year, you saw that.
Wow.
And I really liked him. My only concern when the Eagles drafted him, when they got him in the second round, and when the Eagles were coming up for the second round, I was looking at the players that were available, and I knew they were probably going to be looking for help in the secondary, and his name sort of jumped off the board. I mean, my only concern about him, and I kind of still have it, is he just looks slim to me. That was the word coming out. I mean, they say he's 185. I'm not even sure he is.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wonder, is he going to be able to hold up in a long NFL season? I just wonder if this guy's going to be able to stay on the field. But when he's on the field, he is, because he's around the football.
Yeah, another guy who is slim and problematic more often than not, Adoree Jackson. Yesterday he looked better, Ray, but I wonder, in your estimation, is that because he was better, or is that because the wide receivers for the Kansas City Chiefs are all really slight and not quite as polished and not quite as talented as most?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he played a lot better, but I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I had concerns about him coming into the season, and I certainly had them coming out of the opener. And yesterday was a little bit better, but again, the two starting receivers were out, so they were playing with their backups. Not that Hollywood Brown's a bad player, but I mean, it wasn't that. But I think you will certainly find out this week. You will certainly find out this week, because the Rams are coming to town, and they have Nakua, and they now have Devontae Adams.
Oh my gosh.
And they're playing really good.
And Matthew Stafford, this feels like another example of Zadarius Smith, doesn't it, Ray? Like another example of a veteran who really didn't feel the need to do training camp. Like Matthew Stafford, his coach, they don't feel like it benefits him in any way to practice. So they say he's got back tightness. Then people like me think, okay, good, we're going to have an opportunity to get Matthew Stafford. But then I watch him the first 2 weeks. He does not look like he's got back tightness.
Yeah, that's a heck of a game. And they obviously gave the Eagles the closest game last year. Ray, let's get to some other aspects of the team. Hurts and the Eagles offense. Why the struggle? Can you tell why? So when he played so well and they played so well in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl, I was hoping it would be a pathway to improved, consistent offense this year in the passing game. It has not been. Why?
I like to just attribute it to the fact that I mean, your key guys, your quarterback and your top receivers didn't play in the preseason. And to be frank, Brown and Smith didn't even practice all that much. They weren't taking full reps all during training camp. So they're still working it out. You've got your two wide receivers and your quarterback weren't really working that much in the preseason, and you've got a new offensive coordinator, and so that's a lot of stuff that kind of has to get worked out in the real season, and I think that's part of it. I know there's a lot of people that are really scratching their heads, and some of them openly wondering, "Oh my God, do we have really problems with the offense?" I don't see it. Last week was a struggle against the Cowboys, no question about that. But when I went back and looked at the tape, one of the things that jumped out at me, I thought, was I just didn't think the offensive line played very well. When I went back and looked at it again, for a unit that we absolutely think is the best in the league, and you expect it to play at a high level every week. The Dallas game was not that. Lane Johnson made a couple of mistakes, which you never see. Mailata got beat on a couple plays, which you just don't see. The center, Juergens, I thought really struggled against Clark. And Dickerson's obviously playing through some stuff. That's part of it. Yeah. The guy who played best on the offensive line last week was Steen. And you go back on it and you say, well, why would that be? And I think it's partly because he actually did play some in the preseason. The other guys had not. And so that, that makes a difference. It really does make a difference. And I think they're still working through some of this stuff. The way Nick approaches things. And so I'm not overreacting or not overly worried about any of that stuff. Early season football, September football in today's NFL is a lot of it is like this. While teams are, I don't want to say it's an extended preseason, but are teams really hitting on all cylinders now? Not many of them. So I think that's kind of where this team is. But the real key is, and they're able to do this, is win the game.
Yeah.
They're not going to be pretty. Yep. Statistically, they're not going to be huge. You're going to come out of some of them scratching your head with a little concern. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, you've won the game. You're 2-0 now, and you move forward. But now you've got a really good Rams team in here, and the team that's coming in here next Sunday, I think, is better than the Chiefs as they're currently constituted.
I agree.
I think this is the toughest team. This is the toughest game you'll have faced to this point. And the Eagles are going to have to play better because the Rams. Look, the Eagles' defense is good, and Vic Fangio does a great job preparing you. But the Eagles are going to have to get more out of their receiving core in this week's game if they hope to win it.
How much better does our offense become if we get Dallas Goedert back? And the challenge, I think the challenge for me is when you get accustomed to him setting or hooking the edge, for the run game or kicking out. He controls people in the run game. When I watched that, and then yesterday, you could see that we struggled there. How much does he change things if we get him back this week, Ray?
Big time. I think he's really a key player. As a receiver, he's really good at that. And there are a couple plays that he and Hurts run together. That little backdoor rollout play where it's fake and it's kind of a waggle motion and the tight end kind of doubles back against the flow, comes out the back door, and he's always wide open. That's a play that is there all day long. Yeah. And they run it really good in key situations. That converted a lot of third downs for them, and he's really good at that. So the receiving part of it we always knew he was going to be good at, and he has been. But the part of it where he has really improved, to me, to a shocking degree, is blocking. He has become not just an okay blocker, an adequate, but he's become a very good blocker. And when they don't have him, it makes a difference. Calcaterra can do a lot of the things in the receiving game, but he's not a blocker. He'll try. He gives you the effort, but he's not a good blocker. Goddard is a really good blocker, and when he's not on the field, it impacts your running game. There's no question about that. So, I don't know what the status of his knee injury is, but facing a team like the Rams this week, I certainly hope he's available because I think the Eagles will need him.
Ray Diddy with us as he is every Monday at this time, breaking down the game. Ray, let's talk about the tush push. Maybe that was the most they ever ran it in a game. It was a lot. So everyone's watching across the nation yesterday. It's a Tom Brady broadcast, 4:25 time slot. We see a lot of penalties not called. I have a theory that the new mantra of those that hate it will be that the refs cannot properly officiate it. And that's what they'll take to the rules committee this upcoming offseason and say, we got to get rid of it. The refs actually, it's too much for them. Do you buy that theory?
Well, they tried the injury thing, and that didn't wash because there's no evidence that it's true. This one they can make a case for.
Yeah.
This one they can make a case for. And there's no doubt. I mean, there was no doubt. There were a couple times that, and you saw Andy Reid was livid on the sidelines, and he should have been. I mean, there was clearly motion. But there's going to be a huge, pardon the expression, there's going to be a huge push to get that thing overturned this year. It really will be. And if the Eagles win again, using that the way they used it yesterday, I don't think there's any way it holds up for another year. I mean, I think that it just barely made it. I was surprised that it hung on this year.
Me too.
If they win again this year and continue to have the same success with the play, I really think it'll be overruled. And Joe, I think you identified one of the arguments, and I'll have the film to prove it. One of the arguments on, the referees can't officiate this play. It's unfair. We got to get it out of the books, and I think that's a very real possibility. But there's no doubt that it's a big part of the Eagles' arsenal. Although,
huge.
Now that you see it, I mean, teams are defending it much better than they did before. I mean, it's not nearly as automatic as it was. I mean, the Eagles are still doing it very well at a high rate, but it's not as simple as every time they line up, they're going to make it, because it's become tougher for them because teams have figured out a better way to defend it.
Maybe
still,
until we do an end around off of what we're doing now, and defenses have
not much, though.
Further.
Not much.
I'm telling you, it's constantly in
even
flux.
Sirianni said yesterday, everyone knows
change.
what's about to happen. I mean,
yeah.
Hey, Ray, I'm curious. 3 or 4 years ago when this whole thing started, I felt like you, me, and Jaws were the only three around here that said we are personally against it. Glad the Eagles can use it, but personally against it as football fans. Do you remain against it?
No.
But you were, right?
Oh, initially I was.
Yeah.
Initially I was one of those people that said that's not a football play. I will put my hand up and admit to it right now. I did say that. But what's changed my mind is, hey, listen, I like the fact that the Eagles are really successful at it. I like the fact that I think the Eagles have something that nobody else has. I like having that in my back pocket going into every game. But the other part of it is, I respect the way the Eagles work it. I respect the fact that these guys practice it. That it's not just pushing bodies there. I mean, there's real technique. There's real practice. I mean, these guys really know what they're doing. Look, every team in the league could run it if they wanted to. There's no rule that says they can't. But the fact is that nobody runs it the way the Eagles do because nobody works at it the way the Eagles do. They're just better at it than everybody else. So I've sort of come around. I respect the fact that you have to practice something that clearly is no fun.
Yeah.
But they do it enough to be as good at it that every week they're going to run it and teams still can't stop it. So that's what it is. I mean, to me, it's still kind of a weird-looking play.
Yep.
But I respect the fact that the Eagles work at it the way they do to be as good at it as they are. That kind of effort, I kind of respect that. And there's no doubt that their ability to convert almost every one of those short yardage plays is a tremendous weapon that they have
Big
that
time.
nobody else does.
No question. Ray, final thing, your play, Spinners. How's it going? Where can people see it?
Oh, okay. Thanks, Joe. Yeah, we had dress rehearsal last night, and it went great. I mean, it was really, really good. The actors were great. The set was great. I mean, I came out of there feeling really, really good last night about that. So it opens this Wednesday at the Delaware Theater Company down in Wilmington, and we run through October the 5th. So if anybody wants tickets, and there are tickets still available, go on Delaware Theater Company website and order them now. We open Wednesday night, and I'm really proud of it. I mean, Matt Silva has done a great job putting together a very difficult play, and the cast is outstanding.
Good.
So I hope
That's
people come out
awesome.
and see it.
Well, congrats
Ray,
on that,
can you
Ray.
ice skate?
What's that?
Can you ice skate?
No,
Yeah,
not a
me
bit.
neither. I'm terrible.
Not
too.
a bit.
It's hard.
All right, my man, Ray, stay well, and we'll talk to you, and hopefully the Birds keep it going. Thanks, Ray.
All right, Joe. Take care.
Great
See ya.
stuff.
Bye-bye.
There he is, the Diddy. All right, up ahead, in case you missed it, Sirianni, who famously had a stomp off the field KC moment 2 years ago after a victory, had another moment yesterday after the victory. quoting Eminem. James, have you heard this yet?
I have not, no.
All right, you got to hear it, and then I'll give you my opinion, all right? Everyone can weigh in on their opinion. Plus, Jalen Hurts, what his exchange was with Chris Jones as that game wound down. A lot of other stuff, including A.J. Brown. Is he frustrated? I'm sure he is. Can you tell he's frustrated based on what he said after the game? You be the judge based on audio we'll play next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
So you know how everyone's always talking about getting their house ready for colder weather? Well, one of the things that you can do is replace your windows. I did it to protect my home from the summer heat. Now it's time to protect your home from the cold.
I feel like so many people forget about that because those old drafty windows, even the cheap ones that came with your home, they are absolutely killing your energy bill. That's why we both went with Window Nation. They don't just sell windows, they are the experts. And I'm talking about top quality, energy efficient windows that actually work.
Window Nation are experts who have installed over 2 million windows. They'll have your new windows in place in a day or less. It's so quick, you barely even notice they were there. Trust me on this one.
And their latest offer is huge. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. And you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. Go to windownation.com or call 866-90NATION to get your free estimate.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Other dealers giving you homework and headaches? Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Del Chevrolet. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Del Chevrolet.
Jack, sell it for less.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Does your home never seem to have enough hot water? With a Bradford White Infinity Tankless Water Heater, you'll never run out. The Infinity Tankless heats as much water as you need, whenever you need it. Plus, they're super efficient to save you energy and money. And like all Bradford White water heaters, they're built to be the best for years of reliable performance. So ask your plumbing professional about going tankless with a Bradford White Infinity Series Tankless Water Heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com today to learn more.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Overshadowed by football, Major League Baseball's season is approaching the home stretch, and Seattle's Cal Raleigh continues his surprising power surge. The big dumper yesterday belted his 54th home run, tying him with Mickey Mantle for most in a season by a switch hitter. It was also Raleigh's 43rd dinger while playing catcher, passing the single-season record held by Javi Lopez. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years, and how they can certainly help you as well. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. True experts. And with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slout, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed that. I've always had, pretty good luck, and obviously with great care, never the need for a major restoration. Year-to-year maintenance, that's me. Hopefully that's you. If so, get to PI Dental Center year to year. Boom. They'll be on top of it. But if you got a situation that requires a significant repair in the short term, maybe something you've been dealing with your whole life, maybe more recently an accident, a fall, you got banged up, and you're looking for a solution fast, well, know that PI Dental Center, they can provide that solution. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day, and they can do it for you. Get yourself to Fort Washington, where they're located, PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Eagles held on for a 2017 win at Kansas City. Jalen Hurts only 101 yards passing, but did not turn the ball over. However, the Chiefs did. 13 minutes left in the fourth. Driving in for a score, down only 3, second and goal. Ball goes off the hands of Travis Kelce into the waiting arms of Drew Makuba. On Fox Sports Postgame, Hurts commended the Eagles' resiliency.
Games like this kind of show you who you are and where you are with that. We knew we were going to come into the game, and the flow of it would kind of go. They would do some things on defense. They would do some things on offense, and then we would do some things on our side of the ball. But it was about responding, and I'm happy with how we responded in those key moments.
Newly signed Zadarius Smith, immediate impact, 20 snaps, 4 tackles, a half sack, tackle for a loss, and a quarterback hit. Phillies at the Dodgers for the start of a very important 3-game series. 10 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Mostly sunny, high of 83. It is currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hurts again in the gun. Slot to either side. Into a long count, he's back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly, and it is complete for a first down as he gets A.J. Brown.
That?
I don't know how he caught it.
He's falling, and he reaches up with one hand, and he catches the ball. This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special. And it's a one, when he's single covered on the outside, he has to get more opportunities.
Well, but he could play a guitar just like a ring in a bell.
Well, that catch was incredible. Absolutely awesome. Obviously, he didn't have many in the game. Certainly didn't have many yards. But we know what A.J. Brown can do, and I think we're all looking for him to get more involved. Now, we'll get to some audio of him post-game.
So you want Saquon to be involved less?
No, I do not. I just
well, then,
want.
Do we need to run more plays for your satisfaction?
Well, yeah. If
because there's
more
only
first
so
downs,
many plays.
If you convert more first downs, you get more plays.
There's only so many plays you have.
You're not trapping me in that one. All right. So first off, congrats to the Phils. If you missed it, and I would guess some did, they made the playoffs. So it wasn't like the celebratory, like, hey, we win and you lose and bang, we're popping champagne playoffs. They could do that tonight, because they can win the division tonight.
Not as much fun in L.A. at like 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's not the same.
No.
But, hopefully tomorrow we're celebrating the Phils as division winners. I mean, look,
And it ain't about winning the division. It's about winning the World Series.
That's true, too. But you know what? They've given themselves a better chance to win the World Series by what they've done in September.
Of course,
and
not
all
making
season.
light of it, yeah.
Yeah, so great job by them. Now, one quick thing, and then right back to the Eagles. It was kind of a three-way showdown for who's going to be the fourth starter for the playoffs. And Walker Buehler this weekend was the best. He went 5 innings, 1 run. Taiwan won 5 innings, 4 runs. Aaron Nola went 6 innings, 6 runs. Not a good weekend for Aaron Nola. Not a good weekend. All right, so Phil's, obviously, we'll talk more about them as the week progresses, and obviously hardcore in the month of October. 215-592-9494. All right, probably the two most interesting pieces of audio that emerged from either near the end of the game or right after the game. One, the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. The other, the head coach, Nick Sirianni. Let's start with Hurts. We'll go in chronological order. If you miss this, Hurts, and the TV camera copy picks this up. This is clear as day on TV. Hurts is about to go for one of those final kneel downs. Chris Jones, star player for the Chiefs, talking some smack to him. What he's going to say is, you didn't even pass for 100 yards. Now he passed for 101, but you catch the drift. So, Chris, isn't that odd? Like talking trash
It's
when the
lame.
other team,
I mean,
it is lame.
It's really just
other
pathetic.
teams kneeling down.
I mean,
that's weird.
It's the victory formation.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
To do that, it's like, well, what did you have him in fantasy? Is
That's
that
a
your
weird
problem?
one.
I mean, it was just weird.
My guess is the next time Top 100, when Jalen's featured, Chris Jones won't be a featured speaker talking about
I
him.
don't think so.
He's a guess. All right. So Chris Jones talking some smack. You won't hear that quite as well because the audio is a little muffled. Jalen fires back. You should hear it pretty clear. Let's listen.
2-0 start to this season. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are about to start 0-2 and hand Patrick.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah. We won the MFing game. Shut your mouth.
Just beautiful.
All right, one more time, James, because I'm sure for people that are hearing it the first time, it's a little quick to pick it up. Let's listen again. Chris Jones and Jalen.
2-0 start to this season. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are about to start 0-2 and hand Patrick.
Pretty good.
You know what's great about it? It
Yeah.
shows you like the different sides we're seeing of Jalen this year. Yeah. He talked post game, was really good on with the guys on post game.
Mm-hmm.
And just that little bit right there, I like the edge that he has.
I did too.
Now, not many people are going to say that to Chris T. Jones. Despite
Chris Jones.
Chris Jones.
Chris
Yeah.
T was our
Not
guy.
the Eagles wide receiver, yes.
Yes.
I played with Chris T.
I love Chris
Did
T.
you?
Jones,
For
man.
like
Yeah.
a little bit.
After
It
he tore his
camp.
knee.
No, he came in for
Yeah, it wasn't
camps.
good anymore. But here before his knee he was awesome. All right, not awesome, but pretty darn good.
I like that.
All right, so that was one piece of audio. Then, couple minutes later, teams going off the field. We all remember Sirianni 2 years ago, stomping his foot, making his crack about the Chiefs crowd, and I'm not hearing bleep now and all that stuff. All right, so this one's not directed at them, but this has some bravado to it, and you be the judge of whether you're pro Nick doing this or like, hey, coach, rein it in a little bit. If you know the great movie 8 Mile, which Sirianni was probably, about 20 years old when it came out. Great movie from around 2003. A lot of good stuff in there from Eminem. Sirianni's quoting Eminem from one of the battle raps walking off the field. A lot of people will recognize this from late in the movie when Eminem wins the battle rap. Here's Sirianni walking in the locker room, and the microphones picked up him saying this.
Hands up, follow me up! Woo!
All right. James, did you get it? Could you hear it clearly?
No, I couldn't hear it super clearly.
All right. So do you remember in late in the movie, in Eminem, in 8 Mile, when he says, everyone from the 313, that's Detroit and the surrounding area, that's their area code, everyone from the 313, put your mother effing hands up and follow me.
Love it.
All right, so
That's awesome.
John, James, Rhea, we pro, we anti. Where are we at with that type of bravado from the coach? Let me just say this before you guys go. I'll say this. He gets a lot more leeway from me than 2 years ago because he won the Super Bowl and can say it after a game against that team in a way he could not in 23 after losing the Super Bowl to that team in 22. So I'm going to put that out there. I would say, Nick, be careful. Things can turn. Chill it out a little bit. But I know he's excitable, happy, and he's still feeling it. He's still in the mode of the game just happened and they just won. But it does go public. John, you're ruling.
He can say what he wants. He can talk the way he wants to his team because he's the Super Bowl winning coach of the Philadelphia
carte
Eagles.
blanche, all good.
He knows how to motivate his guys. Absolutely.
Because, 2 years ago it was a problem. I mean, just saying it was.
Was he in the tunnel or was he out of the tunnel?
He was in the tunnel. Same
I believe
thing.
he does
same
a great
place.
job.
He was in the
now.
tunnel. He was just approaching
It's
Howard.
different, though.
Just about to, because he won Super Bowl, right?
Well, not just that. This one, like the last one, he was yelling directly at fans. He was getting into it with fans. This is like he could be talking to his team. Like, guys, follow me. We just won. What a fun win!
Guys.
Like that felt celebratory to me instead of antagonistic.
I agree. Ray, you with that?
Yeah, because I mean, I like emotional people. I mean, I didn't like when he was jawing with people when we had the whole thing last year after the Cleveland game. I don't like robot Nick. A little bit of emotion is okay with me. I saw that Dom had to get in between him and the referees during the game.
By the way, that was a righteous gripe.
It was.
Yeah, it was a horrible
call.
100% it was righteous.
Call.
But he was going off, and Dom, thank God Dom's there. He steps in. But, yeah, I like him with a little bit more emotion.
All right, and I agree with that, considering the players were very clear when he seemed to mute up a little bit in October last year. They said, hey, we need our guy back.
Yeah.
And he got back, and
it's okay to me in the flow of a game. I don't mind that. I really don't.
It's certainly not what most NFL coaches would do, though, going to the locker room postgame.
No.
I mean, it's, anyway, one more time, let me play it for you because you might have missed it. It's from 8 Mile. And it's quoting, the line that Eminem says when he turns to the crowd at one point during one of those battle raps. Here you go again.
Hands up, follow me up! Woo!
You picked it up that time, right, James?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go to the phones. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Man, so I was all ready to give Jordan Davis his props, and then Ken from Cinnamon swoops in, and but just kind of echoing what he said. I mean, 2 passes defense, and I get, when you're getting driven into like the secondary and you throw your hands up, but he was getting penetration and just being disruptive. So I really, those 2, and they were critical, drive-changing plays. And then, he actually had a sack that was called back because of the Mickey Mouse holding penalty against Mitchell. It was the offsetting one. So,
some of those were really ticky-tack.
Yep.
They were really yesterday. The officials were so on that. The quarterback runs by the blocker and the defender dives as the quarterback runs by, and the blocker he's locked on. He's driving his legs, and it's just such a fake hold. I hate when those calls are made. That group yesterday made them every time.
Yeah, and I thought the fourth quarter 15-yarder against the Eagles hitting Mahomes was very
it was weak.
This is the Mahomes. He gets one.
Yeah, and I
This
know
is
that
it.
they're calling that more than they used to, but this one was like it was an inadvertent hand that like grazed his helmet. It was so weak.
I thought it was very weak. Yep.
Yeah, and that it's Kelsey, catching the ball in his shoe tops and kind of stiff arming Didinger.
That was a great play.
That was an incredible play.
Face mask. Yeah. It was a great play, but Didinger probably not his best tackling game of the year, but it's I would to where we were last year after 4 weeks, and we're kind of getting off to a similar slow start. My biggest question is, and we talk about the play calling, and Jason Avant postgame is unbelievable. He's so awesome.
He's really good.
Just diagnosing that passing game, and but I just really we really don't know if it's the play calling unless we're inside Jalen Hurts' helmet. Like we don't know what reads he's
We
making.
don't know yet. You're right.
You're absolutely
That's
right.
correct.
I know that
say,
I know that they are protective to a fault against the big play, and they want to go for the big play. It does, and they want to run the football. And I think at times they are conservative in terms of the running part. They were a little yesterday. It did feel like we had a running approach. Hey, if it works, we're going to stick. We're going to go back to that play. We're going to keep doing it. And the over the top stuff yesterday, for whatever reason, Jalen felt like he had a better chance one-on-one with Devontae. Hey, new glasses, Joe.
Yeah, new glasses.
Nice.
Okay.
One-on-one, Devontae was getting the chance yesterday. Usually AJ gets that opportunity, but next week he probably will.
Well, here's
Those
the thing.
look good.
I appreciate it. No, I actually dig these glasses. Ed, here's what I'll say to what John just said. He's focusing a lot on the over-the-top, and I get it. That's a way to beat the blitz, but so too are just basic slants. And so, again, this might be play calling and not adjusting to the blitz. And we all have to see the film before we really know. And we'll talk to Jaws this week. We'll talk to Shield. These guys will break it down. But I would be stunned if there weren't some opportunities that Jalen turned down. I mean, he's a conservative player. And it does help the Eagles win a lot of games the way he manages it. But I tend to think if he was less conservative, they could win easier. And I thought they played with some fire yesterday.
Yeah, and I'd like to see him as he progresses under this new offense to kind of throw receivers where they should be rather than kind of where they are. And I just think he's to the conservatism point.
Well, he is.
He's really just kind of.
Look, Ray's point, Ed, good call, buddy. Ray's point today, and maybe Ray will be proven right, maybe he'll be proven wrong. Ray puts a lot of it on that these guys didn't, playing preseason games together, and who knows how much they got time in practice. Mm-hmm. So maybe he's right, maybe he's wrong. By the way, speaking of Ray and Seth's going to join us in half an hour. Seth Joyner, 9 to 10. If you have to, scoot on into work, and I know a lot of people listening at 8:34 do, and maybe you can't hear Seth at 9, go back later today. You can, if you miss Ray, you can hear Ray 7:55 to about 8:10. We had Ray on for about 15 minutes. Seth's going to be on for an entire hour in studio. The Odyssey app always houses all of this, and it's all there for you to listen to live or later in the day at any time. Let's get to Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning, team. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
That's how you do, Nick. 2-0.
What's up, baby? We got the win on the Chiefs. We're 2-0. This is a great start to the season. I know there's questions, but come on, man. We're 2-0.
Yes, I'm going to give you a but. I don't think Kansas City's very good.
Yeah, sure enough, but
I don't feel. My point is, I don't feel like normally if winning Kansas City, like holy mackerel. I don't feel that because I actually think they're going to miss the playoffs. Kansas City.
I agree with you, Joe, but that was a great start to the season, 2-0, and I got to give it up to for my Bad to the Bone award to Jake Elliott and the special teams because 2 weeks in a row he's 55-plus yards. These are big field goals that he's hitting for us.
Big time. I mean,
he
listen,
had 1 of 7 from 50-plus last season.
Yeah,
3 for 3 this year.
And you know what? The whole thing that it might have been the snapper, Rhea.
It could have been the snapper,
It
but
really
people
might have been the
said
snapper.
something about
the injury.
Bo Allen.
Yeah.
Bo Allen said it, remember?
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
The injury?
Bo Allen said on Chris Long's podcast that Jake Elliott was hurt last year and people didn't know about it.
Makes perfect sense. I mean, why? in the middle of his career. I mean, he might even still be in the early part of his career.
For just 1 year, too. You know, it wasn't like it was like 3 years he stunk and then came back, you know?
He could be a third of the way through his career. Like, why would he suddenly just completely lose it? So, yeah, it's very encouraging.
Hey, in honor of your question last week about the old performance in a movie, I got to give it up to the 80-year-old Eric Clapton, man. He tore it up at the Xfinity Mobile Arena last Saturday night.
That's awesome.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. And you won the tickets through us?
I unfortunately didn't, but I am going to see Adam Sandler this Friday. Thank you guys so much for those tickets.
You got it, my man. I think, James, we're giving away more Sandler tickets starting tomorrow, right?
Starting tomorrow.
Love it. All right, Nick, good call, buddy. All right, let's listen to A.J. Brown. So when we talk about the passing attack, obviously a lot of it is, you want to see the ball in A.J.'s hands more and Devontae's hands more. Now, each of them made a spectacular catch yesterday. I mean, Devontae late, that was huge, especially after he got his back rattled early. And A.J. with that short third down conversion was nuts. That was incredible. But neither of them is, flourishing yet. By the way, you guys know this is why Sirianni came up with contributions over credit as the mantra this year. I mean, for real. It's the AJ and Devontae thing. All right. So AJ, post-game. He had been asked about if they can sustain winning this way. They did last year. Doesn't mean they definitively will this year. I mean, they could. But you guys, I feel he's probably frustrated. You guys be the judge on whether he's expressing that or not. Through two different answers we'll play here. Here's AJ yesterday.
You said it would be fair. I mean, in the comment to whether you could sustain it or not. Are you concerned right now, or is this part of?
No, I think that's you got a job is to talk about that and make speculations about it. Is it sustaining or not? But our job is to come out and just try to find a win and do what we need to do.
He's trying to hold it in, John.
Doing a good job.
He's doing a good job. He held it in.
You didn't. I didn't take that as sounding bothered.
It's your job, guys, to talk about it.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, he's saying I want to say it, but I won't.
I didn't take it that way. I get it. I can see what you're saying, but I didn't take it that way.
Rhea, what do you think?
One more week.
And then he's really going to be unhappy.
And I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either.
Your point,
he could miss the Hall of Fame on this.
Your point that he's a top 5 wide he is. I mean, this is Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni, Kevin Patullo's job is to get the ball to him.
Yeah, I would blame him. What are you talking about? Win football games. Who cares? If they go 17-0 and he doesn't get passes, are we going to complain about it? I think that's nonsense. Win games. That's all that matters. And anyone who doesn't feel that is the number one thing.
Well, it is number one.
I agree so then why would AJ be upset? They're 2-0. They just won the Super Bowl.
Do you tell me you think AJ's not upset?
I don't think he should be.
Do you think he is?
I don't think he is yet. No, I really don't. I really don't.
The problem is,
I really don't.
Part of being a great wide receiver is you have to have this innate desire, this belief that you need the ball in your hands to help the team win. He has that desire. I guarantee he thinks the team has a better chance if he's getting the ball every single play. And so when he doesn't, I'm positive he's ticked, but he's doing the great teammate thing.
I agree with you, John. I totally agree with that.
But here's the thing. Devontae Smith is also ticked that he's not getting the ball. Every single guy worth his salt he's expecting the ball every single snap. And in this offense now, the defense tells Jalen where the ball goes. There's nothing other so AJ can't be that perturbed when the defense is the culprit. Now, for the most part, I do think that this offensive staff, come on guys, you can plan a little better to force the ball to your best players. We know that Saquon's going to get the ball handed to him an awful lot. Let's, hand the ball to AJ. I don't care. Get the ball in his hands.
Like a slant pattern, AJ's like a handoff almost, right? Run that 6 times a game.
That's what Aikman hit Michael Irvin with 7 times a game back in the day.
It's a balance.
Quite effective.
Right now, they're forgetting how important it is to keep him involved and into it.
Look, one thing that'll be key as this week goes on and we all get a chance to check out the film is, was he not open much or was he open and Jalen just wasn't firing it at him? I don't know as we sit here this morning.
For what it's worth, Brady did say during the broadcast, late in the broadcast, that receivers had not been open for the Eagles.
Yes, he did say that one time.
He talked about it.
Yes,
so, we have to see the full tape. But according to Tom
Brady,
they weren't open much.
All right, one more with AJ, because this was, I thought, a strange sequence. Now, I want to be very transparent here. I haven't seen the video of this. I think Elliott's asking him the question. We'll have to ask Elliott tomorrow what was going on when this exchange happened. I thought it was just kind of a strange sequence. AJ at his locker talking to reporters, and then you listen, just listen. Here we go.
What was Nick's message to you guys in the locker room after the win?
I was in training. You all right? Yeah.
All right, so he said that's internal. He was asked, what was the message? He said, that's internal. And then I think that was Elliott that said, are you all right? And then he said, yeah. So, we'll have to ask Elliott tomorrow, what?
That's weird.
What was going on there? Let's play it one more time. Right, Ray? It's a little weird. Let's listen one more time to that exchange.
What was Nick's message to you guys in the locker room after the win?
I was in training. You all right? Yeah.
Just a little.
I don't know that he said internal.
That's what I thought he said. Internal. What do you think he said?
Could have been terrible. Was it terrible?
Oh, I thought he said that's internal.
I thought it was something.
Why
terrible.
would somebody follow it with "Are you all right"?
I thought it was.
It sounded like he got distracted
terrible.
Or something else happened. Maybe
like
dropped something.
he's looking at his phone, reading an article, that seems terrible, or something like that.
I feel like
That's
this is one
thought.
where we need the video to know, for context.
We'll
or Elliott, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe get Elliott right now. It's fine, because I think that was him, and I'd be curious what the heck was going on there. All right, 215-592-9494. Look, great job that the Birds get to 2-0. Obviously, you can tell from some of my commentary, I'm not, over the moon thrilled. But got to give, first off, got to give Sirianni a lot of credit for, I'll say, having training camp and the preseason where they're not going all out, but they still manage to start 2-0. That's not the easiest thing to do. And he's got a knack for winning the first game. He doesn't always win the second game. They won the second game this year 2-0. That's outstanding. You got to stack wins when you're not playing your best, because you want to, ultimately get to 12 or 13 or 14 and have some home field advantage action. So that's really good. I thought Jalen obviously made some plays that were very effective. The throw late to Devontae was outstanding. I thought Jalen, the best thing he did was not turning it over and not taking many sacks in the midst of tremendous pressure. With that said, I'd like to see Jalen be better in the passing game. Saquon, something doesn't quite look the same. I don't know what that is. It's early. Maybe it's the offensive line. Ray talked about the offensive line struggles, and the defense is way ahead of schedule.
We were told by this team that this first month is going to be sort of a developmental teaching, getting into the swing of the regular season month. So you're saying, the run game isn't quite where
but isn't it for Dallas and KC also?
The passing game isn't quite where it needs to be. Yes, these teams are all works in progress. We were told that we need to be a little patient with the way it looks. Right now,
I'll be a little patient. I'm not going to be overly patient.
Right now, we're 2-0. Yeah. Right now, we just went into Arrowhead and beat the Chiefs. And I don't care whether you think they're the great Chiefs or not. They're going through the same sort of things we are, with getting into the swing of the regular season.
Yep.
But meanwhile, they have no one to throw the ball to.
I mean,
no one.
Their offense is brutal.
Yeah,
and Mahomes did not play particularly well. But
let's
clearly,
our guys
that's part
to
of
a greater degree for why Patrick Mahomes had
love
a bad
what the
game.
defense is doing. I mean, John, you were calling it in the preseason, saying this defense is going to be better than I thought, and so far scored 2 for you.
These linebackers change everything. It's so exciting that and they're here. We have these guys for 5 more years.
Yeah, getting Campbell and Makuba the year after getting Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper
Holy
Jean should
cow.
not be legal.
Rhea, I agree.
Oh my God.
And that's after getting Jalen Carter, and that's after
listen,
getting...
I understood why Jalen Carter dropped, in the Eagles' lap
sure.
because of all the issues.
Yeah.
Jihad Campbell had a shoulder injury. What did you think he was going to have a shoulder injury his entire career?
Every linebacker I've ever known has had thousands of shoulder injuries.
It made no
I'm
sense
exaggerating
to me.
a little bit.
Well,
but
some
it is
have
what
it
you
worse.
get.
Listen, clearly the teams did not have him medically
cleared.
Not only cleared, evaluated properly.
That's it.
I mean, they thought he was going to be out for some extended period of time and were affected in his career. We don't know the effect in his career, but he was ready for week 1. He was ready for the start of the preseason.
Played 95% of the snaps yesterday.
Yeah, no, he's a player. James, what do you got in there?
Texting with Elliott, he's flying home, so he can't talk. But and Ike in Southwest just called up to confirm it as well. But what happened was he said, what was the team's message?
AJ?
Elliott said, what was the Nick's message of the team? And AJ said, I was in the training room.
Gotcha.
So I didn't hear the message. And then another reporter says, are you okay? Because you're in the training room.
That makes
so that's
sense.
what happened.
That's good work. All right. Appreciate that, James. Good stuff.
Crisis averted.
Crisis averted.
Thank God. Asked and answered.
I still think he's in a bit. Is that a Chevy Chase thing right
Yes.
there? Yeah. I still think AJ is probably unhappy.
Good pick
but-
up by you.
All right. Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, good morning.
Fellas, what's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Great,
Ladies?
Chuck.
Hey,
How's
pal.
everything? Listen, I don't know if this is a 2-0 start from last year or 2-0 start from 2023 when the 49ers came in and kicked our teeth in, and everything went downhill from there. I'm happy with the wins, but I mean, Selt says, I hear people like Selt saying, oh, we're winning, so that's all that should matter. But I mean, AJ sacrificed last year for us to win a Super Bowl. You got his numbers, now he wants his numbers, and I can respect that. Man, the guy is a wide receiver, he's a Hall of Fame. He could be in the Hall of Fame if he continues his career, and this could be jeopardizing that, man. What I mean? Look, listen, here's the thing about it. Nobody's ever wide open in the NFL. You got to throw with anticipation. You got to throw guys open, and I don't see that, man. And it just has changed of Brian Johnson's offense 2 years ago, and less of Kellen Moore's offense a year ago. Kellen Moore had more experience than Petulu and Brian Johnson. So I don't know what to believe when I see a 2-0 start. I just know that I don't like what I'm seeing on the offensive side of the football. Throwing 101 yards, win a football game, yes. No touchdown. He has not thrown a touchdown all year long yet. I mean, you got guys throwing 4 touchdowns in one game. He hasn't thrown out one. He's a quarterback. I mean, I take the win, but I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know if this is sustainable.
Chuck, just to clarify, a big part of my thing is it's 2 weeks into the season. Like, if the offense looks like this in week 8, I'll have a different discussion with you. But I, as I said last year, as I said at this point, as we found out through 5 weeks last year, the offense and the team doesn't look like what it's going to look like in week 8, week 9, week 15 now.
And I think it makes a lot of sense that our offense in this game stripped things down. I think Kevin Petullo and company decided, hey, you know what? Let's streamline things a little bit this week because we are in Arrowhead. We're not going to be able to communicate the way we need to. So if we find a few, let's dial back the number of run plays. Let's dial back the number of pass plays because there are some we can't execute properly because we won't be able to have everyone here when we're changing things or, adjusting. So it was a little bit different yesterday, the crowd involvement. And I think that dictated to some degree an additional layer of simplicity. If maybe I'm giving them too much credit here, but I do think they won, and I did see them come back to the plays that worked. They
I know,
repeating
John,
the things that happened and were effective.
I hear what you're saying, John. I truly do, and Shells. But I mean, I've seen Justin Herbert light this defense up. 325 yards through the air, 3 touchdowns, and who was he throwing the ball to? I mean, it comes a time where, like I said, I don't know what this 2-0 start is right now. And you're right, Seltz. I mean, we're not 8 weeks into the season, but we're 2-0 right now. But we start off 2-0 in 2023, and you see what happened that season. So I don't know what to believe and what.
Chuck, I think it's a reasonable call. I co-sign. Other than your gripe that they're not having passing touchdowns, I mean, I feel it a little bit, but they have such an advantage with the tush push when they get down there and Saquon if necessary. I don't put as much in that, but the rest of what you said for me resonates quite a bit. So,
Joe,
and look, go ahead.
You got to throw the football. I mean, then I have no touchdowns throwing the football 2 weeks into the season. Nobody thinks that's alarming. I mean,
well, I think it's somewhat alarming, but not. Look, I agree with most of your call. I'm just saying the TD thing less so. But anyway, Chuck, interesting.
When he throws for 4 touchdowns the next week, does that counterbalance your worry?
They scored 7 rushing touchdowns in the NFC Championship game. The passing touchdown didn't seem to hurt them.
Right. And last year, Jalen had 18 passing TDs?
15 or 16, something like that. Wasn't many.
I mean, that's one a game.
Yeah,
essentially.
exactly.
I mean, I know he missed 2 games or something. All right, poll and then the Merrill montage, how it sounded yesterday. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The $7,500 federal tax credit ends September 30th. Now in stock, the Equinox Blazer and Silverado EVs together. Let's drive. First poll question, are you concerned, as we were just talking about? Are you concerned about the Eagles' passing offense? We know how Chuck would vote. Yes or no? Second poll question, do you think the Chiefs will make the playoffs this season? Yes or no? We're trying to assess essentially the quality of the win yesterday. I mean, it's a good win, but I don't think it's like this grandiose win that we would have thought in the last 6 or 7 years. I don't think Kansas City's very good. I think they're going to miss the playoffs. All right, montage, how it sounded yesterday. Merrill and Mike on the call right here on WIP. It was another grinded out, gutted out kind of win. Eagles found a way. Let's listen to Merrill and Mike and their calls.
We're gonna need a montage. Ooh, it takes a montage.
The Chiefs want some revenge for their 40-22 shellacking by the Eagles in Super Bowl 59. This time it goes to Barkley. Across the 10, 5, touchdown! Saquon Barkley.
They cleared the lane.
The Birds 7, the Chiefs nothing. Butker with a 56-yard attempt. The kick is away, and the kick is, this one is good. The Eagles 7, the Chiefs 3. Mahomes into a long count. He takes his drop. Here comes the rush. They've got him back near the 40. Eagles got him, and it was Andrew Makuba with a safety blitz. Mahomes is back. He's being chased. He's going to run. He's at the 15. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He dives. He's in for the touchdown. And just like that, the Chiefs take the lead. The score, the Chiefs 10, the Eagles 7. Hurts again in the gun. He's back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly, and it is complete for a first down as he gets A.J. Brown. I don't know how he caught it.
He's falling, and he reaches up with one hand, and he catches the ball. This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Great man puts it down. The kick is away, and the kick is good. And we are tied at halftime, 10-10. Oh, once again, thank goodness for Jake. Tight defensive struggle. Back goes Mahomes. He fires. It's intercepted on a deflection. There's the turnover. Intercepted by Makuba. Down the far sideline he goes, all the way across the 40. There is the interception that could change this game dramatically.
You know, as I play and as I make the plays that I make and be in a position, I feel like I gain more confidence being out there and getting comfortable. And I feel like sooner or later, I'm going to get really, really comfortable, and it's going to be scary.
3rd down and 10. They have to get to the Chiefs' 21-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Here come the Chiefs. Hurts is putting it in the air for Smith, who leaps, has it at the 5, and is thrown down. Hurts got it away, and Devontae Smith went skyward. And this could be the game right here. Biggest play. Hurts under center. They push, they shove, and he's in! Touchdown! They did it again. The Eagles 20, the Kansas City Chiefs 10. Back goes Mahomes again. He is going deep, wide open, and it is caught. Touchdown, Thornton. That time he was wide open, and then Mahomes hit him. Butker at the onside kick. He executes it, and the Eagles have it. Fielded by sure-handed A.J. Brown. They line up. They push. They shove. And he clearly picks up the first down. And that should do it.
That will do it.
It's over. The Philadelphia Eagles are 2-0 as they defeat the Kansas City Chiefs 20-17. This was not classic. It was not dazzling. But you know what it was? It was a win. And the Eagles and Jalen Hurts know how to win.
Well, that they do. Certainly. They've rattled up a ton of wins over the last 5 years or so, and they do it again yesterday. All right, 215-592-9494. Your chance to react to the game, not just the game, but what we've seen 2 games into the season now. Seth Joyner, he'll be in studio next with us. His breakdown of what happened yesterday, his assessment, and he'll be fielding your phone calls as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Is your home prepared for the energy-demanding months ahead? As the weather changes, you might find yourself spending a little bit more time inside. And that so definitely means more time on your devices. Add that onto more house guests with the holidays. Believe it or not, they're not too far away. And you'll definitely have a significant increase in energy demand. So get ahead of electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services, they have same-day emergency repair service, so there's no need to worry. They'll quickly get your home comfortable again. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. With Horizon Services, you can always trust the job's going to be done right the first time with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. So click or call day or night. Horizon Services is available 24/7. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today. Knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer. Approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.Fiat 494.9 included.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Tulsa is my home now. Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King. This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman. What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult. Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Tampa Bay journeys to Houston for the opener of tonight's NFL doubleheader. Baker Mayfield should pick up where the Rams' Matthew Stafford left off last week. Now, meantime, the Texans' offense is off to a rough start, but should improve at home here. I can envision Houston's defense creating a few turnovers, leading to a cover and a 24-20 victory. I'm Boomer Esiason.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Eagles off to a 2-0 start after a 2017 win at Kansas City. Sore losing Chiefs 0-2, and their great defensive player Chris Jones actually mocked Jalen Hurts' passing yard numbers while Hurts was in victory formation, which is kind of sad. Hurts did only have 101 yards passing, but he had a huge pass to set up a touchdown after Drew Makuba's interception.
It is 3rd down and 10. They have to get to the Chiefs' 21-yard line. The Chiefs are going to be coming. Hurts in the gun. A.J. Brown in motion. Barkley to the right of Hurts. Here come the Chiefs. Hurts is putting it in the air for Smith, who leaps, has it at the 5, and is thrown down. Hurts got it away, and Devontae Smith went skyward.
Merrill Reese with the call. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting the Bengals' Joe Burrow will have surgery on his injured toe that will keep him out a minimum of 3 months. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Mostly sunny, high 83, it's currently 73. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Back goes Mahomes. He fires. It's intercepted on a deflection. There's the turnover. Intercepted by Makuba. Down the far sideline he goes, all the way across the 40. There is the interception that could change this game dramatically.
Well, a huge play in the game. Frankly, the biggest. Trying to talk over lay down Sally. I mean, it's lay down Patrick. Man, he doesn't have much around him. Holy mackerel. All right, hope you're having a great start to your Monday morning. We got a 2-0 football team. By the way, that's a shame about Joe Burrow. But
well, it's the Bengals' fault.
He gets the bad line.
That line has been bottom in the league the entire time he's been in the league.
You could see it clearly last year when the Eagles played him. He had a
unbelievable.
horrendous line.
And a bad defense.
Yeah.
This year too.
Now this is grade 3.
It's a shame. I mean, he's a great quarterback.
Turf toe.
He's getting hurt a lot.
Ligament.
Getting hurt a lot. All right, let's welcome in. Speaking of, you were talking about Makuba earlier, a player that certainly has a knack for the ball. Well, we talked earlier about Seth Joyner had a knack for the football. When I think of Eagles defenders in my lifetime that had a knack for the ball, I think first and foremost of Seth Joyner, William Thomas, and Brian Dawkins. Those three really brought it. Seth with us every Monday in studio for an entire hour and presented by the wonderful people at Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters, so whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White. Visit BradfordWhite.com. Good morning, Seth.
What up?
How are you, pal?
Good, man.
Okay.
Good.
How do you feel? How do you feel?
I feel good, man. Eagles are 2-0 through this mini preseason. So it's all good, man.
You think that's a lot of what it is, getting the kinks out?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, nobody's lighting it up. I mean, when you look around the rest of the league is
the
struggling.
Lions lit it up yesterday.
Well, they laid a dud week
They did
one.
week one.
Yeah, they did.
So here
They
we go.
stunk.
You know, this is how the first 4 weeks normally look. You may look outstanding one week, and you may, look terrible the following week, or vice versa. So it just is what it is.
Joe's convinced that Kansas City stinks
Not
and
stinks.
won't make the playoffs.
Not stinks, but isn't very good and
I
won't make the playoffs.
contend that they are a better team. That defense, the Kansas City defense, is what created problems for the most part yesterday for our offense. They did a good job defensively. Kansas City didn't they, Seth?
They could be on the verge of the dynasty beginning to crack. Because for some reason or another, similar to Cincinnati and Rhea's point with Cincinnati, they can't figure out their offensive line situation. And they've traded, they've used draft capital, you name it. And they just cannot seem to, remedy the situation. So, people talk about Jalen and, his inability to do this and the players that are around him. I would say, you can't fault Jalen for having the best GM in the National Football League for putting the players and the supporting cast around him so that he can be successful. Now, Mahomes has had to do a lot of it on his own, but I'm of the opinion that that's kind of fallen by the wayside. He's got some injuries, but the kind of pressure that the Eagles put on him in the Super Bowl and the kind of pressure they put on him in the first half of last week, I don't think it would have mattered that Rashee Rice and Worthy would have been present yesterday. It wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, listen, Mahomes is fighting two fights, in my opinion, right now. One, his team with less around and what he can do this year. But he's in that Brady-Montana thing, that conversation. And the last 3 games, well, 2 of the last 3 games he's played has not looked good for him on that conversation.
No,
long way to go, but I'm just saying.
Never seen him look as bad as he looked yesterday, especially in the first half.
Yeah.
Because they brought some pressure. And, you guys hear me say it all the time, and I tweet it when I saw it. I mean, Vic Fangio was out of his mind yesterday in the first half.
Had to make you proud, man.
They came after him 19% of the time. I think like 5 out of 7 plays in a row. They came after him.
And they were dogging the backers. I mean, like now we just have so much skill and speed at inside linebacker. It just feels like we can send them from depth and like one goes and the other one can man up on Travis Kelce. What a gift.
Yeah.
That you can do stuff like that.
But that's why, I've been saying for years, I'm like, you can't ignore that position because it's so critical, especially in today's game.
Yeah.
In today's game, you are only playing with 2. And depending on down and distance and, what the data says, sometimes you're only playing with 1.
But I don't ever want to play with just 1 because our 2 are so phenomenal, and the way that they're just going to continue to improve together.
See, and they both can cover tight ends. So if you want to save the safety or you want to save your slot guy, you don't necessarily have to put him, in that situation.
But
so
the linebacker,
yeah,
this is not normal that you can use your inside linebackers for coverage purposes.
Yeah.
These guys can cover the whole field. Yesterday, holy cow, there was
blitz.
one. There were a few plays. What's that?
And blitz.
Yes, they'll blitz. I mean, Jihad was stemming up to the edge of the line of scrimmage sometimes, so you were seeing like some inkling of what that could look like. But man, there were a few times where the depth that he got on his drop in terms of like, I'm just saying, it felt like he was 50 yards downfield in the blink of an eye. I mean,
what Urlacher used to do.
Yeah,
Urlacher would do that a lot.
Even faster. I'm telling you, Urlacher, man, he was a monster, no question.
Yeah.
But this is even more special than that.
Let me ask you this question, then we'll get to the calls. I want to get a lot of calls here. Before the season started, I was concerned that the Eagles' defense might become average because of losing the 5 or 6 players from last year. I knew they still had their 4 best in Carter, DeJean, Quignon, and Bond. But I thought they lost like a bunch of other dudes. And I thought, they could become average. Do you feel confident, barring injury, that they are very good defensively?
Well, first of all, I wasn't concerned.
Nor I.
I think you have to look at the players and where they were in their careers to understand what they lost and what the level of concern really would be. Would we have loved to have kept, Milton Williams and C.J. Gardner-Johnson? Absolutely, But when the Eagles made the decision to go young, I wasn't worrying about losing Slay. I think the bigger mistake was letting Isaiah Rodgers walk away, and hoping that Keely Ringo and Eli Ricks could take the step to the next level.
And that is still the biggest concern. That spot is clearly.
Absolutely, because they let the wrong guy out of the building, in my opinion. I thought all along that the succession would be to Isaiah Rodgers, and they let him walk away, and he went to Minnesota, got a $10 million deal. I'm like, well, you could have gave him that to keep him here, I think.
Right.
Josh Sweat was a 7-8 on average a year. That's replaceable. And
made a play yesterday. Josh Sweat did.
And then you had
fumble.
Then you had
you had BG and Milton, you had Sweat, you had Slay,
and
CJ, GJ.
BG was already a role player at the time. So really the only, the big question was, can you replace Milton's production? And even at that, I believe he only gave you 5 sacks last year.
Yeah.
He just blew up at the right time and had a big game at the right time, and they weren't going to pay, with somebody $100+ million for a defensive tackle. So I wasn't concerned. The concern was, could we fill those voids? And I think that
upgraded.
I think the answer is yes.
I am highly encouraged with what I'm seeing defensively. I think it's really impressive because this is the opposite of what happened in 23.
Wait till they start
23, they didn't replace well. It looks like they did this time.
Remember talking about, just wait until they get more complex. Wait until they upgrade and start doing things that make it harder on offenses to conceptualize what they're looking at. Just wait until they start stemming right before, shifting right before the snap, like they did yesterday with Jihad. It really messes with offenses when they have to try to figure out who's who and who they're blocking. Last year it was pretty streamlined. Our defense was pretty straightforward. We start mixing it up and adding this new dimension of difficulty, so to speak. We're that much better.
I think that there's even more in Vic's bag of tricks that he has, because you know what I haven't seen yet? I haven't seen the give him a look over here and drop out and play zone behind it and bring the pressure, because you've made them forced them, I should say, to adjust their protection. So it looks like we're coming over here. And then we drop out, and we got the protection to slide left, and then we come off the other side.
Yeah, like a Cooper DeJean blitz.
Yeah, so I mean,
devastating.
And I guess, when you do what you did with 2 rookies last year, and then you come back and you follow it up, and you got 2 more new rookies this year, they must be drafting some highly intelligent players to be able to do so.
Yeah, this might be the greatest run of Eagles' first and second round draft picks ever. It might be. Ever since they messed up the regular Justin Jefferson thing. From 2020, second-round pick on. From Hurts, help me out, James. Hurts, Devontae Dickerson. 22 was...
Cam in the second round. Who was in the first round?
And the A.J. trade. Well, they traded a first round
and Jordan Davis. That's what Jordan Davis, A.J. trade. Then the next year is Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith. Jalen Hunt was the third round, right? And then last year... Campbell and Makuba early returns are great,
and then Quinyon and DeJean
last year.
I mean, that's like
an entire defense.
I mean, that is really something. All right,
let's know what is Jalix playing well? Like, is Jalix Hunt playing up to your expectations to be out there starting?
Listen, it's early, and I think that he'll get there. It's an experience thing at the same time. I thought he was coming on towards the end of the year. That's why they were comfortable with doing what they did. But I think when you turn around and you bring in Zadarius Smith, that kind of speaks volumes too. And
I agree.
I like
and
that.
He's good.
I like that move. I like that move because when you look at Hunt, Uche, and Nolan Smith, they all look like the same type of players, and everybody calls them outside linebackers. When you're playing a 4-man line, guess what you are? If you're one of those down guys, you're a defensive end. But when they bring in Zadarius Smith, now in my opinion, they have a true defensive end,
like a 4-3 defensive end.
You need
270 guy.
You need that size.
Yep.
Because
Totally.
that's kind of what Josh Sweat was. Those other three guys, you can line them up in the 5-man front and drop them if you want to.
Yep.
But you're not dropping Zadarius Smith. He's either going to be playing the run or he's going to be rushing the passer. So you have more of a traditional style defensive end, and I felt like that's what they were missing.
All right, let's get some calls in here. Seth with us for an entire hour. Let's get to John and Manayunk. John, good morning, buddy.
What up, fellas? Seth,
John.
love
What's
you on the
happening,
show,
man?
man. I love your analysis, dude. You're the man. I actually had your action figure back in the 90s.
You had
Used to play with,
that's so
yeah.
cool.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man. I
actually,
appreciate it.
I had Seth's
I know-
haircut back in the 90s. No, I didn't have that.
I actually lost the helmet to the action figure, too, so you were always fighting my other action figures without a helmet on, so you were extra tough.
Even tougher.
Wow.
Yeah, man. No, real quick, you know what? Everything makes sense so far where, everyone said they were going to have the Super Bowl hangover, and they do a little bit. You can tell with the sloppy play, especially in the offense, but they also said that they were doing tons of countermeasures to not let that affect them, and I think you see that with the 2-0. And they were sloppy wins, but they still won. And
So I don't
that
think
quote-
I don't think it's Super Bowl hangover at all, John. I really don't. Here's what I think it more is. People got so fixated on how they finished the season offensively passing the ball in the last 2 games, and I think a lot of people forgot what it was for 15 to 18 games. I think they're just kind of back to that.
Mm-hmm.
That to me is more what it is.
I was kind of surprised, thinking that Saquon had so many yardage on him. They're gonna be doing a lot more airing the ball out. But you know what? They're keeping to the same tempo that they won the Super Bowl with. They're pounding the rock. And
Pretty
they're
much,
winning
yeah,
games,
exactly.
And they're winning with defense. And I'll tell you what, like you said, obviously they had the pick. Zach Bond had a killer play. DeJean had an open field tackle that was just excellent yesterday. They looked sharp. They had a couple of field goals that were solid. Like they just look like the Super Bowl reigning champs. And the pressure's off somewhat because you just won, and it's going to be a fun year for us to watch. And I just couldn't be more thrilled. And the Phillies are on. It's Monday, but we got Seth on, and we're 2-0, baby. So
You got it.
Great show, and that's all I got, man. I love
John,
you guys.
appreciate it, buddy. Let's listen to Jalen after the game, spreading a lot of praise around to a lot of people, different parts of the team. Here's Jalen Hurts postgame.
We showed up when we needed to the most, and that's the most important thing in this league is finding ways to win. Jake Elliott showing up and making a big-time kick before half. And earlier in the game as well, defense showing up and getting a turnover when it was needed, and we know how important the turnover battle is. Being able to play turnover-free football, in a sense, that helps as well. And showing up when the moment requires someone to show up. And hell of a play by Smitty. Same play he made 2 years ago, the same part of the field, other one ended in a score. I just think overall everybody's staying within themselves and finding a way to win. It's something that you have to take pride in. Take pride in finding a way. Take pride in winning one, and take pride in what is required of you to win. And I think as a team, defensively they played lights out. Offensively, we showed up when we needed to. 2-6, showed up when we needed him to, and we just want to continue to build.
He does strike me as more comfortable this year with the microphone and just the way he presents.
100%.
Right? It just sounds.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds
He doesn't
more-
sound like a robot.
I think he worked on it because he
I do
works
too.
on everything that is
I agree with that.
he's not good at. He works at it.
I agree.
Hey,
Seth, what
the question, the end of the game when they came back, Tyquan Thornton, that touchdown where Quinion was, it looked like he was beaten in the end zone for the big play. I just wondered, you know exactly how everything fits together on the back end. It looked like Reed Blankenship jumped the underneath, but I wanted to know what you thought.
Well,
reason for all that
first of all, I don't understand why they weren't in too high safety anyway. They really should have been in a quarters coverage look. And if they were in quarters, where was the safety on the other side? Because if they have that dig route and that's his job to drive it, then that means that opposite side safety has to get back over top on the other side if he has no vertical threat.
So you think maybe it was a combination coverage that wasn't communicated properly on the other side, and it hung Quignon out to dry.
I sound like Nick Sirianni. I got to see the film in order.
No, you do though. I
know, and right now there's no all 22, so it's like, oh man, I can't see that guy.
7:25 tomorrow. Jaws will be with us. He'll have broken it down by then. And
I got to see the film to actually see where they started off. Coverage wise. Because it looked like Reed jumped that underneath route, that crossing route, really quick,
hard, and inexplicably, and all in.
Yeah.
So Quignon, it looked like Quignon was expecting that Reed would be there.
I don't think it was Quignon's fault. That was my sense.
And he tried. With
I thought he
his
did a hell of a job getting back
there.
to where he got to. Yeah. All right, let's go to OG Wade. Wade, what up, buddy?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Doing great, Wade.
SJ, I should say.
What's happening, boss?
Let me say this here to you, Joe. Where'd you get that spray paint from?
Wait, where'd I get what from?
That blue paint that you sprayed on your ankle.
What do you think? I'm Kurt Schilling with the bloody sock that's ketchup?
Yeah.
No, I fell on a dude's foot, man. I'm playing hoops.
Athletic, your ankle won't even sprain.
Let me tell you something, man. After I'm done with Fritz, I'll kick your ass in basketball. If that's what it takes to prove it, I'll do it. I'm like Jalen. I'll do whatever it takes to get the W.
Go.
All right.
There you go. Let me address this idiot Chuck from Mount Airy. I mean, this guy he just keep on uncovering his lack of knowledge of the game.
Uh-oh.
You got to understand that what the Chargers did to the Kansas City Chiefs offense or defense, it's not the same. We don't run the same offense as the Chargers run. So Jalen's not going to throw for 300 yards against Kansas City. I don't even know if we all realize what just happened yesterday. Kansas City came into this game having to win this game, needing to win this game. Everything, all the chips on the board. This is for their playoff life. And we beat them. You know how hard that is to beat a team that's, number one, coming in with a revenge factor.
Sure.
And now you got their back up against the wall. Everybody says Patrick Mahomes is the greatest thing since sliced bread.
He is.
So you got all of these things working against
Except for one big thing, Wade. I don't think they're that good anymore. I'm telling you, I think they're the Golden State Warriors the last 3 years, who also got to 5 or 6 championship rounds, won 3 of them, had either the best or one of the 2 best players in the world, with second best. He was behind LeBron. And then, everything crumbled. And it was just like Steph and everybody else. That's what this team reminds me of now.
I don't want you to underestimate the greatness of Kansas City. Kansas City, for the last 3 years, has been a defensive team.
Yeah.
We just never gave them the credit. We all given Patrick Mahomes this credit. If you look at the team as a whole, Kansas City has been a defensive team. Jalen Hurts is going up against the greatest defensive coordinator in all of football, in the history of the NFL, okay? And he continues to win.
But he's up there. I get your... Listen, Wade, I get it. I got you. All right, listen, Wade, call us back later this week when we got more time. We got a lot to get to, including the offense with Seth. We'll get to that coming up next. We'll hit the offense, Jalen, and the AJ thing, all of that with Seth Joyner up ahead next. Time's yours as well. Phone calls on all of it on a busy Monday morning, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. Obviously, another opportunity. Matter of fact, 2. With 2 more games tonight, Monday Night Football action. FanDuel Sportsbook, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from touchdowns to yards to wins, who's going to win, over, under, point spread, the whole deal. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. Reminder, 2 games tonight. And FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight. That's right, a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. Of course, you can also start looking ahead to Philadelphia and Los Angeles. Excellent Week 3 matchup, where all the other games, college football and pro football, up ahead for this upcoming weekend. So it's all there for you. All the games, all the sports. By the way, baseball playoffs. Our team's in. If you want to go the distance with them, you can at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Towering home run
from Bryce Harper. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jack Fritz here, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM network. Sometimes you gotta see what's obvious, and what's obvious to me is Mike Evans not getting shut out of the end zone for the second straight week. Take the Mike Evans anytime touchdown tonight in Bucs Texans. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench, thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, pet parents, the greatest time of the year is here, not just because we've got football and baseball playoffs, because the weather is really just perfect to be spending outdoors with our furry friends. And the lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, George Parante, wants you to know their stores are stocked with the healthiest, freshest foods available on the planet. So whether it's freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, or, of course, premium kibble and cans, Dogs and Cats Rule, they have it all. They also have everything for the ultimate Philadelphia sports fans because their stores are stocked with officially licensed NFL and MLB jerseys, collars, leads, bandanas, and toys, including they've got the brand new Saquon Barkley jersey. Other fan favorites, got Harper, they got Schwarber, Turner, and of course they have Jalen Hurts while supplies last. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, 7 convenient neighborhood locations in New Jersey, Princeton and Pennington, in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more information, you can reach them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Eagles off to a 2-0 start after a 2017 win at the Chiefs, who are 0-2, sealing the victory with their 6th tush push of the game.
Well, if they get it right here, the game is virtually over. They line up, they push, they shove, and he clearly picks up the first down. And that should do it.
That will do it.
That did do it, Merrill Reese and Mike Quick. Not a great day for the offense and Jalen Hurts, who had just 101 yards passing. Defense key in the second half limited Patrick Mahomes to just 2 carries for 6 yards. This after Mahomes scampered for 60 yards and a touchdown on 5 carries prior to the half. Phillies in LA, they'll open a series with the Dodgers. Very key series. You can catch all of it at 10 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 83. It's currently 73. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1st and 10. Ball on the 13. Barkley back in. Motion to the far side. This time it goes to Barkley. Across the 10. 5. Touchdown! Saquon Barkley.
They cleared the lane.
Well, Saquon, didn't have a monster game yesterday, but 2 really good runs that were key. The touchdown and the run in the fourth quarter to help put stuff away. All right, let's get to the 2 Twitter poll questions of the day. Both are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more. 2026 Armin Chevrolet Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, are you concerned about the Eagles' passing game? John, more are than are not. 59% are concerned, 41% are not. I'm sure we'll talk more about that tomorrow. Second poll question, are the Chiefs going to make the playoffs? I was trying to arrive at a sort of a way to assess the quality of the win. Seth, are the Chiefs going to make the playoffs in your opinion?
No, I think the LA Chargers are probably going to be the new kings of that division.
By the way, how about the I didn't even realize till yesterday on a pregame, the coaches in that division, Andy Reid, Pete Carroll.
You didn't realize this?
Harbaugh,
oh yeah,
and
it's Peyton, Sean Peyton.
And Sean Peyton.
Yeah.
They've all won titles.
Denver Broncos
Yeah,
have a chance this year.
That's
I think it's the first division ever to
won in
have
college, but-
all 4 coaches who have gone to the Super Bowl.
I don't.
That is
You know,
unbelievable.
I think the the Broncos are experiencing some quarterback issues.
Oh, you don't think he's that good?
I mean, listen.
He's growing.
It's kind of like
with pains.
It's kind of like these young quarterbacks. They come in and they have a couple of good games, and everybody wants to crown them as the next coming. Jaden Daniels is the same thing.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't look overly
Hurt
impressive.
already.
It's 2 steps forward and 1 step
Well,
back.
I mean, it's like, he's the best quarterback in the NFC East. Man, please, okay? He played 1 season.
Mm-hmm.
You just never know how a quarterback is going to progress over, until he's given you proof that this is who he is, on a regular basis.
Well, let's get to the Jalen thing. So let me just run out the poll question. Are they going to make the playoffs? 72% say KC will. So we'll know that over the next 3 to 4 months. All right, Seth, what'd you make of Jalen yesterday, Jalen AJ, 101 yards passing, the W? What do you make of it?
I think that people are making way too much of the passing game than it needs to be.
Me too. We know if need be, they could go get it.
I think I think there's a couple of things that you have to consider. The Eagles won the Super Bowl last year, and the Kansas City Chiefs said, you're not going to win it with Saquon Barkley. Jalen Hurts is going to have to win this game offensively on his arm. And he proved to everybody that he could do that.
Absolutely.
By winning the Super Bowl MVP. So in the offseason, you had 30 other teams that had 5 months to break this offense down, decipher every little iota about it.
And you better believe that's the focus. That's absolutely the biggest focus of every team.
And what I say all the time is that, every year is different and it has its own challenges. Like during Jalen's presser last night, he's like, we're still trying to figure out what our identity is.
Yeah.
And you would think to yourself, fool, your identity is run the ball with Saquon, go play action, get your wide receivers, involved. But that's not necessarily what it is because every year it changes. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Yeah.
So they are trying to figure out what their identity is going to be because teams have made a concerted effort to load the box, get Saquon under control, okay, get them in second and third and long situations, and then come with the blitz. And the Eagles, I think Jalen did a good job of seeing it and making adjustments
and not getting sacked.
But I still have a problem, John, with the fact that they don't have side adjustments and hot routes built into their offense, and you're asking your quarterback to throw off his back foot when they come with zero blitz instead of having someone breaking across the middle of the field.
Yeah.
And in zone coverage, being able to layer your routes. Okay. And I thought it was pretty darn prophetic yesterday when Tom had that overhead view during the game, and he goes, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here, nothing here.
Yeah.
And he showed that nobody was open.
Yeah.
They
can do so much more, and I just wonder, I wonder why it's as basic as it is. And I know part of it is it was streamlined on the road in the noise. That's very real. That's part of why it looked the way it did yesterday. But also,
But I'm going to be watching it over time, John.
It can be more creative.
Because these are the two things. You have to have these side adjustments built into your offense.
I wish.
If teams are going to play as much zone as they've seen over the first 2 games, then your routes have to be layered. You can't have all 4 of your receivers in the route, okay, running routes at 10 to 12 yards. Like somebody's got to run a route at 20. Somebody's got to run a route at 12. Somebody's got to run a route at 10. And somebody's got to be coming across the field at 5 or 6.
Instead of what we have now, which is he's singling, okay, which side am I going to?
Vertical.
I like this matchup better than this matchup, so I'm going to just put it up there for either AJ or Devontae.
Yeah, but
But there's a lot more to it. Everyone else has routes.
I kept saying, that it was so revealing. That shot, if you go back and you look at what Tom Brady was talking about, how nobody was open, it was almost like all 4 of the receivers were on the same level, and they were running their routes two spots in the zone rather than, they were almost zone matches.
So let me just.
Well, that's the thing.
Hold on, quick.
Guys know where those spots are. Like an experienced defender, they understand. Okay, here's this route. I know what's going to combine with that appropriately.
What you're doing. One sec, Joe, and I'm going to give it to you. What they're doing is you're dropping to a landmark. And when the receiver gets in your area, realizing that you can only have one receiver in for spacing purposes, you're only going to have one receiver in your area. Like if I'm a hook dropper, I'm dropping right outside the numbers. When a guy gets in my area, now I'm going to match up on him. And this is what you're getting when you only get 4 guys in a route and you're 4 under coverage.
And they're plastered.
Exactly. So Jalen doesn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
Yeah.
So, Seth, just quick translation. Sounds like you're saying yesterday, offensive passing struggles, you blame the offensive coordinator much more than Jalen. Is that fair assessment?
Well, it's right there. You could see it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just making
so,
sure.
I mean, what I'm calling for and what I'm saying is I would like to see a little more creativity. And every, not only does every other offense have sight adjustments built into, their offense. And sometimes, I wonder, do they have it? And sometimes when I see AJ on the slant, I'm asking myself, was that the slight adjustment? I mean, the sight adjustment. Right. But sometimes when I'm seeing the blitz, there's no sight adjustments to the blitz. And my thing in zone, because they're seeing so much of it, because, listen, teams are not going to play man-to-man against this offense because they're not – for one, you got matchup problems across the board with all of the wide receivers and the tight end, okay? Second of all, where do you get hurt worse when you're in man coverage? With a scrambling quarterback.
Sure.
Okay? So they're not going to give Jalen the opportunity like he did,
Yeah.
You understand?
I do.
They want to keep eyes on him and keep him in the pocket. So every other offense has an outlet. The quarterback drops back. He looks at read 1, read 2. Now I got to get the ball out of my hand. Oh, I got Saquon sitting down right in front of me. I got Saquon, on a flare route. Okay, I got Saquon on an F under, as far as because they're playing from deep to short. And if you're playing from deep to short, that means that something is there.
Because they're dropping
from 5 to 6 yards, and we're not taking advantage
The
of it.
linebacker has to drop to 12 yards,
here's the
and
key.
we're at 6.
I
you
got
can throw it and then gain 4 more for a first down.
James, here's the key for John tonight. He's got to find a way to craft questions for Sirianni tomorrow at 8:40 on this topic that Nick will actually sort of answer without giving away the scheme
Yeah, good
of
luck,
the
pal.
Philadelphia. John, that's your assignment. How can you take the last 5 minutes and come up with the questions that he won't like? I'm not talking scheme. Because, he doesn't want to give stuff away.
Well,
Anyway.
you don't have to talk scheme.
Well, you know what I'm saying.
I mean,
He's very good at saying, I don't want to give things away.
You don't have to give things away. Like if I was questioning him, I'm like, Coach, do you have sight adjustments? You have sight adjustments.
He'll say yes. He'll
I've
say
asked
yes.
him.
He'll
I've
say
actually
yes.
asked him.
Trust me.
Why?
Yes.
Why does it look like there are no sight adjustments, or when do we see the sight adjustments? And he says
How
we have
come?
those in our offense.
Okay,
and I'm
well-
saying I've never seen them.
Well, listen, my question would be, okay, I watch all the film. I'm not saying I watch as much film as you because I don't get paid, $20 million to do it.
Right.
Okay? But I watch a lot of film. I don't see any sight adjustments. Can you give me an instance
Have
in the
sight
last
adjustments changed?
in the last
Have
two-
the follow-up
two-
ready, John. The
Yeah.
key is the follow-up. You
And-
ask the
and then-
question, he gives the answer, then the follow-up.
Yes. And then the other one is, okay, what's your philosophy schematically? Well, man, you can't use that because he'll poo-poo it if you use the word schematic. What's your philosophy against zero blitz? Because when they come with zero blitz, the mentality is go deep. And my thing is against zero blitz, the middle of the field is wide open.
Sure.
So why don't you?
And you can get the ball out even faster.
I'm like, I would check if I'm the quarterback. I'm going to check, and I'm going to get the slot receiver and the outside receiver in a situation where I can get a pick, where one guy is picking right now into the middle of the field. Because if he catches that ball, it's a touchdown. Don't stay 2 by 2 and out wide. Okay, condense the formation and make those guys get off of you so that you can create some separation. Even it may even be a good situation for a quick bubble screen just to get it out of your hand, And then the other thing is when Patrick Mahomes is sitting in the pocket and he looks over and he sees Adoree Jackson 10 yards off the ball, sometimes he just raises up and throws it to his wide receiver out there.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we do that with A.J. Brown?
Yeah, Chip used to do that with Deshaun a lot, and this team doesn't right now.
Because,
yeah.
That should be an automatic.
Yeah.
It should just be they have that.
So, but that's what I'm saying.
Unspoken.
That's what I'm saying. When we talk about, these are the types of football questions that I'd be asking Nick Sirianni.
All right, John's writing. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Andy, you got your butt whooped yesterday. Well, it was actually competitive, but that's 3 in a row you've lost to the Eagles. After, I think you won, James, the first 5 or something?
It was something like that. It wasn't quite that many, but he won
was
the
a
first
lot.
few, yeah.
All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Any win in this league is a good win, especially on the road. They're not playing their best ball, I don't think, especially like you said, offensively. But 2-0, take it. Let's get this offense rolling. I did want to give a special shout-out to Travis Swift. You keep up the photo shoots, the podcasts, and whatever other nonsense you're doing besides practicing catching the ball. Go Birds.
Wow.
Did you see the nonsense they did with her yesterday walking into the stadium?
No.
She comes walking in. They had a moving wall so you couldn't see her.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
For Taylor Swift?
Yeah. Yeah. Which she's walked into the stadium a million times, over the 2 years. So it's really bizarre.
The NFL needs to give it a freaking rest already, okay? Don't nobody care that she's in the stadium. Can we move past that already? Can we, not have to, I'm so glad that he didn't score a touchdown yesterday, so we had to see her jumping around in the damn box up
Well,
there.
I didn't want to see her scoring a touchdown, but I'm a Tay-Tay fan. I'll take more action on the screen. I got no problem with that.
Man, get you a screenshot. It'll last longer, Joe.
First of all, stop crying about the brotherly shove. You're worried about a play that's designed to get 1 or 2 yards. Everyone can do it. They just can't. Get over it. Second of all, the Chiefs' run is over. They shouldn't have been in the Super Bowl last year. If you looked at all their wins last year, they were on fluke plays near the end of the game. They got them wins. So enough with the Chiefs. They are done.
Yeah, they're in trouble. All right, James, I'm going to do something that's tough to do. Time's yours. Fast-moving segment. I'm going to ask Seth the question and find out if we get an answer in 6 seconds. Here we go. Seth, will the Tush Push be banned after this season?
Never.
Okay.
Here we go again. Let's create a controversy. A.J. Brown is mad. Let's turn him against Jalen. Let's turn him against the head coach. Right on cue. Totally predictable.
Well, I'm sure he is not happy, but, he's saying the right things, but I don't think he's happy.
Please let's not make the narrative that Jalen only had 100 yards passing. We're in week 2 of our preseason. Same as every year. It'll get better. It'll get better down the road. We're a championship team. Defense is tough, and we're 2-0, baby.
So I'm with you on the 2-0. Here's my pushback on it, though. The other teams aren't going full tilt in preseason either. And the Eagles beat 2 teams that I think both will probably miss the playoffs. And had receivers and the other team caught the balls that they should have caught. Eagles could have been 0-2.
But we're not.
No,
we are 2-0.
I understand.
We are winning these games.
I understand.
Yet somehow not getting complete credit.
Well, it was more about Kelsey dropping the ball than Makuba catching it. I mean, God bless him, but that should have been a touchdown. Right?
Joe, stop it, man.
It should have been a touchdown.
Come back and win the game anyway.
I'll stop it.
Grandma,
we'll wait till week 6 for me and Seth to duke it out.
Grandma should have been grandpa, but guess what?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
All right,
So,
and with that,
come on, man.
time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I'm just happy Grandmom and Grandpa got together, because if not, there's no Joe, and there's no Seth, and there's no John, and there's no James, and there's no Rhea.
True. That one call is so spot on. I got in an argument with somebody on here last year when I called the Philadelphia fan base ungrateful. If this isn't like an example of it, your team just won the Super Bowl. They just won the Super Bowl, okay? and your team is 2-0, and all we do is sit around and bitch and complain about, the offense looks terrible, and, the defense is young, and the team is not the same as it was last year. Of course it's not the same team, okay?
They're better.
Jalen,
I don't think they're
We don't know that yet.
Yeah.
Jalen always.
They're better than I thought they'd be. That's for sure.
Well,
they're going to be better, man.
Can we
improve?
John, they were number one last year. I mean, it's hard to be better than
Doesn't,
that. Go
okay,
ahead,
hold
Seth.
on.
No, wait,
Doesn't
whoa,
it
whoa,
count
whoa,
for
whoa,
something that
whoa,
this
whoa.
team
Listen,
and
Here we go. First time this year. We're getting into it.
they were not, okay, a good defense last year this time.
So we're better.
Yeah, they weren't a good defense last year at this time. That's true.
They didn't find their footing until week 6.
Around when
the
Didinger
Saints
got
game
in.
when they shut them down?
No, it was week 6 after the bye.
They beat the Giants 28-3.
They were 2-2. They took Cooper DeJean, put him in, took Avante Maddox out, and the defense took off from that point on. Okay, so if people think that after 5 months off, okay, that this football team, this defense should be ready, the offense should be humming. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It's early in the season.
Let's be realistic. And by the way, yesterday...
Give Vic a chance to take these young players and bring them along, and they are so much further ahead of where they were.
I agree.
Okay, so let's relax and enjoy the ride, man. Your team is 2-0.
Defensively,
let's
they're
stop
way
trying
ahead
to
of
make
where
a
they
narrative
were.
about our quarterback, because especially in the city, okay? Because he's going to get his ass roasted on a national level. Frickin' Chase Daniels yesterday put his storyline up. Oh, Jalen Hurts, 100 yards, blah, 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 blah. And you know what I put up right under? I retweeted it, but they got the win. That's all that matters. Shut the hell up.
All right, let's listen to Jalen one more time with a similar comment to Chris Jones. And this was great right as the game's winding down, a kneel down. Let's listen to Jalen and Chris Jones.
2-0 start to the season. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are about to start 0-2 and hand Patrick.
Strong. All right, look, we got a lot up ahead this season with Seth every Monday, obviously 9 to 10. Ray on Mondays, 7:55.
Gosh, quick, man. You know what? See, this is the problem with sports today.
Uh-oh.
Because in my day, when you looked up at the clock and your ass was kicked, you shut your damn mouth.
Chris Jones was a bozo for saying
embarrassing.
that.
I mean,
That is embarrassing.
You shut your mouth.
I agree, Seth.
Because, you just got beat for the third time.
I hear you, man.
And I don't understand this. Shut the hell up. Don't nobody care about stats. And maybe we've just entered the what do they call it?
Twilight zone.
Maybe we entered the twilight zone of sports where, people are so concerned with fantasy football.
Fantasy
and honestly,
numbers.
people are so pissed about that. That's what it is. You got all of these wide receivers and this running back with 2,000 yards, and people are pissed because they've drafted these players and they're not getting the numbers. Shut the hell up.
Here's
He
my
was one.
ding.
Here's my final comment. 60-year-old Seth Joyner could whoop the ass of 30-year-old Chris Jones. And that's a fight I'd like to say. Ladies and gentlemen.
I ain't fighting nobody.
Hey, Birds got the W 2-0. We'll be talking more about it tomorrow. Have a great. Hey, by the way, congrats to the Phillies, the playoffs. Hopefully tonight they get the division. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. I like this Buccaneers-Texans matchup. How about an anytime touchdown for wide receiver Mike Evans? Let's go over in rushing yards for running back Bucky Irvin. And let's go 2 touchdown passes for quarterback Baker Mayfield. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and stories from across the NFL. Kick off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
If a proposal is in your future, this month only, pay nothing down and get 5 years, zero-interest financing on the ring of her dreams. Only at Benari Jewelers. Now it's easier than ever to go all in for the diamond that she keeps pointing out to you. You know the one. Don't miss this limited time offer. If you're even considering popping the question, it's the smartest way to buy, and it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. Unapproved credit, some restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Premium Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99. Plus, receive 2 times O Rewards points. Limit supply. Choose Syntec exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
Hey Phillies fans, Bryson Stott here. Making double plays on the diamond takes a lot of dedication and trust in your teammates. So when it comes to turning 2 off the field, I trust the team at Barlow. From sales to service, they're dedicated in handling all of your automotive needs. The team at Barlow is A-OK. Visit them today in Delran or at barlowchevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
This month at Barlow Chevy, we have lease offers that will save you money and put a smile on your face. Visit us today in Delran and go Phillies.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Chargers roll into Vegas for tonight's doubleheader nightcap. Both teams are coming off big wins. Justin Herbert played at a very high level against the Chiefs, while the underrated Geno Smith now gives the Raiders a shot in every game. The Bolts defense will provide the difference here, I believe. Los Angeles favored by 3.5 will win it 27-24 in a close game. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. And a lot to talk about as the Philadelphia Eagles are 2-0 as they walk in Arrowhead and walk out with a 20-17 victory. How about that defense and that tush push? Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I know I can just see the jokes now coming.
I know.
Like, who the hell is that over there talking?
So for everyone listening, those obviously watching on YouTube would know it, but the lights in the studio just kind of went dark on us right before we started for no reason.
Slow down with them dark jokes, though.
Yeah, well, that's the lights went dark.
They probably firing them up as we.
Well, you were in a black shirt and there's a black background, so
yeah, and all you can see is teeth and eyeballs right now.
So at least I won't be so shiny.
Slow your roll.
Yeah. Hugh, beyond the lights going out, the lights went out for the Chiefs yesterday. Eagles 20, Chiefs 17. Good morning. How we doing today?
I'm good. How you doing? We got to win.
Yep.
You know, I know that's going to be heavily debated today.
We got to win.
Heavily debated
today. Here's the bottom line. When it comes to the Philadelphia Eagles, it's always a battle between how it looked and then the end result and what stands out more to you. Let's just start here. That's a good win yesterday. That's a Chiefs team that is desperate. We know.
And they played like they were desperate.
They did. And look, we know the receivers are a mess right now. And that was the biggest reason why I felt great going into the game. The Eagles were going to win the game because the Chiefs just don't have the weapons on the outside to take advantage. But what a game by so many Eagles yesterday, Hugh. I mean, they got big-time contributions by a lot of players. Obviously, the tush push was – they ran it 7 times. I mean, it was a huge aspect of the game yesterday.
It was a hell of an equalizer, man.
It was. They run it basically to perfection, and it really helps equalize and change the game. Makuba, the rookie safety, with an unbelievable play. He's always around the football.
Ball hawk.
He is. I thought Zadarius Smith in his first game as an Eagle was awesome, and that was a grinded out. That was kind of like an old school. That felt like a late 90s, early 2000s Hugh Douglas era football game.
Yeah, man. I mean, 2 good football teams playing. One team in a desperate situation. You saw that. Patrick Mahomes was trying to make it happen, devoid of all the receivers that he was used to having.
Yep.
And, that defense stepped up and they played well.
Well, yesterday was a day that kind of reminded you and showed you why the Eagles are a great team. I mean, because great teams, and here as the lights come back on, great teams. He'll win games in all variety of ways.
Yes.
And the Eagles over the last, you could go back 3 or 4 years if you want to go to when this thing really started revving up to 22 to 23. Last year, obviously, as a truly great team, and then so far this year, or just the last 2 years, whatever you want to do. They win in a lot of different ways. They've won a lot of different kinds of football games. And it reminds me, I think about all the great teams that I've watched in my life. They all seem to do that, right? Like there's different iterations of the Patriots, different iterations of the Chiefs. You want to go back to the Cowboys of the early 90s. Earlier than that, go back to the Hogs and the Redskins of the 80s. There's always different iterations. Sometimes they win by blowing the doors off teams. Sometimes they win by grinding it out. And yesterday, Hugh, was a grinded out kind of win.
Yeah, and you take them any way you can get them, Joe. The unfortunate thing about it is that's the NFL nowadays, especially when you talk about the fact that a lot of teams aren't playing a whole lot of preseason. A lot of guys aren't doing a whole lot of preseason this year. Well, now. So you got to kind of get it as you go. And the bottom line is this. You got to win. It was ugly, no doubt about it. And there was a lot of cursing going on. You know, Rhea was texting me while she's watching the game, and I swear, it's like the greatest experience that you could have as a fan because when Rhea talks in text, it's almost like you can hear her voice. So she was not happy at the beginning of the game.
Well, I mean, I don't think many were with the offense. I mean, the Eagles' offense yesterday, for most of the game,
sputtered.
Yeah, it was stuck in mud. I mean, let's just call it for what it was. So 215-592-9494. Your reaction is the Eagles win again in Kansas City. They take down the Chiefs. This is the third straight time they've beaten this team since the Chiefs beat them in Super Bowl 57. So clearly the Eagles have turned this kind of cross-conference rivalry to their favor in a major way. They've beaten the Chiefs 3 straight times, twice in Arrowhead, and then, of course, in last year's Super Bowl. They were the better team yesterday. They won the game. I expected them to win the game. We said that on Friday. But there's two things here that your mind goes to two places when you watch this game. Number one, they got the win. And that's really what matters. A win is a win. And they're getting wins and they're stacking wins with a tough schedule as they kind of find their way. That's the most important thing. That's the biggest thing that stood out to me. But I would be lying if I pretended and sat here and said that none of my mind was on that passing game, which was...
That's fair.
Which was, can we just be honest here? It was not good. I mean, the passing game was not good.
And that's fair.
Yeah, they hit one shot.
That's fair.
And it was a hugely clutch throw by Jalen, and mostly the catch by Devontae was awesome on the one-on-one. Other than that, I don't even know if they had a completion over 6-7 yards the whole game. I mean, it was really challenging, and Spagnuolo was blitzing all day. So it's like your mind's in two places. One, win is a win. That is what stands out the most to me, because that's what matters. But the passing game wasn't good.
Yeah, but I look at it like this, and I know that this is going to be a stickler for a lot of people. Jalen hasn't thrown a touchdown yet this season. Hasn't thrown an interception either. And his QBR this week, it was 42.7.
That's below average.
Yes.
Yep.
But they won. And I know, like, for a lot of people, because of the way that Jalen played in the Super Bowl and the way he has started the season, that's a concern for people. You're right, it is. No question about that. But you're finding ways to win football games. That's the absolute most important thing. They'll get that worked out. You talk about Kevin Patullo and the fact that, this is his first year, calling plays. He's a rookie at this, so he's making his rookie mistakes. Because I can tell you, yesterday, listening to some of the stuff that was being called and Rhea talking about some of the stuff that was being called, wasn't a great day for him either. But you got to win. You got to win against a team that desperately needed a win. They pulled out all the stops. Patrick Mahomes was running all over the place trying to make some things happen. You played good enough defense to stymie his goal of trying to beat you. That's all that matters.
Well, that is the number one thing that matters. My biggest takeaway is they won. They beat the Chiefs on the road. I mean, that's it. They won a game yesterday in which the Chiefs were desperate to win. It's why last week when Elliott was on and everyone was upset at him, Elliott's point was this is a must-win game for the Chiefs. Well, the Eagles beat them in a game that they really needed to have. It's a hugely impressive spot to go get a victory. Were they aided by the Chiefs not having their receivers? Of course they were. But that's how the NFL works. Sometimes you get a break with injuries, and they got it yesterday. They took advantage. The one thing here that they've become so good at, and this is independent of the passing game. Like sometimes the passing game is good, sometimes it's not. They're just better situationally than most teams. They're better on third down.
Yeah.
They're better on fourth down with the tush push. They usually have less penalties. Yesterday, they had 3 penalties they got from first downs. The Chiefs only got 1. They had yesterday in the game, they had, in terms of the first downs, right? They had 5 third down conversions. The Chiefs had 4. They converted 1-on-1 and fourth down. The Chiefs had 2 out of 3. And then in the red zone yesterday, they were 2 out of 2, and the Chiefs were 1 out of 2. And no turnovers. Like, it feels like every time the game's close, they don't make the mistake, and the other team makes the mistake.
Yeah, and that's football in a nutshell. You go in games like this, Joe, and the biggest thing you don't want to do is make a mistake. It's already going to be a tight game.
Yep.
You look at the fact that Jalen threw no interceptions. I think that's big. He didn't throw any touchdowns either, but he didn't put the ball in harm's way.
He had the fumble early, and they're lucky they picked it up. But other than that, no throwing put the ball in harm's way.
And see, that's the thing. I think that if you want to keep it a bean and be honest, I don't think they're comfortable with the passing game yet. That's why they haven't taken that many chances. So if you can win games by keeping it close, playing it close to the vest, not putting the ball in harm's way, then I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, look, the passing game is not great right now. It's not even good right now. But here's what is. This defense with a lot of young players, was awesome yesterday. Makuba looks like he's a star in the making.
Ball hawk.
Campbell obviously can play. I mean, they got Carter back, Nolan. The last 3 years of drafts on the defensive side of the football have been remarkable. It has totally rebuilt a young defense that, even though they lost a lot of good pieces, is still good. I mean, it's still a really good defense.
I will say this, and not to take a poo-poo on the defense, right? But when you have your corner as your leading tackler, that's not where you want it to be. You want that to be your linebackers and your defensive linemen. So, that tells me, looking at that, and when you look at most of the guys that were in the top of tackling, you want your linebackers to be leading in that race.
But the defense won the game for them.
Oh no,
yesterday.
I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying if we're talking about what needs to be better, then those linebackers, like when you go into games like that, your linebackers got to lead the way in your linemen.
215-592-9494. Bigger takeaway, your reaction to the win yesterday, was it the pass game struggling, or has it got the win? I mean, for me, it's they got the win. Do they have to clean up the passing game? Of course they do. But they got a victory here. Kyle, what hit you the most yesterday is the Philadelphia Eagles walk into Kansas City and walk out with another win.
Yeah, and I guess I'm going to sound spoiled when I say this.
Mm-hmm.
I think my bigger takeaway would be they got the win. If that's not like all that they've freaking done over the past 2 years is just go in and get wins every week. Like, I don't know. It's almost like the perfect type of game for the Eagles. Like, it's okay to say that they have things to work on.
Yeah,
like, don't you think Nick Sirianni's going up to the team saying, good, we got the win, right? That's first and foremost. I'm happy about it. But they very clearly have things to work on in this passing game. Like, this pass, and I know we started off the season last year saying this, but I also think that there was something about the offense last year that we could hang on to after 2 weeks and say, like, wow, they might just be like extraordinarily good at this. The Saquon thing. Like, we came away from the first 2 weeks like, holy crap, we have something here with Saquon.
They were explosive at times.
They were explosive.
There's no explosive.
None. Like, they're inching their way down the field, and I know that everyone's just going to fall back on they just got the win, and this is what they do, and that's great. But like, I don't know, and I feel like I'm going to go through a whole nother season of this where I'm sitting here saying, there's no way that this is going to be good enough to take them all the way to win another Super Bowl. But I don't know. I think the other part of it is when I see what the Giants did in the passing game to the Cowboys defense.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, and I know it's just one game for each of us against Dallas and 2 games into the season, but like, I don't know. Clearly there was meat left on the bone in week 1 in terms of the passing game. And then you come back into this one with 100 yards passing. I don't even think Hurts has thrown for a touchdown.
He hasn't
yet this season. Like, I don't know. Just whether it's Kevin Patullo, whether it's Jalen Hurts, I need to see a little bit more about the passing game before I actually dive in head first and say, man, I feel really, really good about this team.
Yeah, I mean, through 2 weeks, you could start to play the common denominator game. Week 1, the Chargers, without great receivers, threw all over the Chiefs. Eagles could not throw on the Chiefs. The Eagles didn't do much in the pass game against the Cowboys. The Giants, who have an old man at quarterback, threw for like 450 yesterday. So, yeah, it's fair to point out. They won the game, though, and they won in Arrowhead, and their defense played, I thought, a whale of a game. Makuba, Campbell, Zadarius Smith. How was this guy on the street last week? 215-592-9494. All right, your calls on the win yesterday. Let's celebrate with a Merrill montage coming up. What's your biggest takeaway? The pass game struggles, or a win is a win? And we'll let you hear from Hurts and Sirianni postgame. All coming up. It is the Midday Show with the Eagles at 2-0 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credit to plan over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missing data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on root metrics root score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Summer is coming to an end. You know what that means.
Cooler weather. Football is coming.
And of course, even more time in the bedroom.
What does more time in the bedroom have to do with the end of summer?
Nothing, I guess. I just wanted the chance to talk about Blue Chew.
Well, you got that right. Summer, winter, spring, or fall, Blue Chew is going to make sure you're a peak performer in bed.
Ike, you're spot on. Blue Chew gives you a chewable that has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And you know with Blue Chew, it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And your first month is free.
Free?
That's right, Fritzy. You're paying for their first month, buddy. Just go to BlueChew.com and use code 94 at checkout. All you do is pay for the shipping.
That's a good deal, but I never agreed to pay for it.
Shut up. Reminder, BlueChew.com, code 94 for your first month free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. Fall is upon us, and now is the perfect time to head over to Lexus of Cherry Hill for the L Certified Fall Collection Sales Event. It's much nicer than pumpkin spice. They have over 300 new and L Certified pre-owned Lexus to choose from. Shop great deals and save with special finance rates on L Certified Lexus vehicles now through November 3rd. Stop in and see my friend Tony Labello and his team, or visit online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. I like this Buccaneers-Texans matchup. How about an anytime touchdown for wide receiver Mike Evans? Let's go over in rushing yards for running back Bucky Irvin. And let's go 2 touchdown passes for quarterback Baker Mayfield. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fires. It's intercepted on a deflection. There's the turnover. Intercepted by Makuba. Down the far sideline he goes, all the way across the 40. There is the interception that could change this game dramatically.
Well, Merrill called that. It did change the game dramatically. By the way, Merrill Reese will join us coming up at 11 on a Merrill Monday. How about Andrew McCuba with that play? There are certain players that are just they're around the football, ball hawks, guys that make plays. And McCuba, we saw it in the preseason in the game against the Browns where he made plays, and then yesterday he did it. And I even thought the play McCuba made right after halftime, first possession for the Chiefs, 3rd and 1, Hollywood Brown crossing for a crossing route, probably for a first down if he just turns up the field. McCuba came flying up, made the hit. That kid could play. And Howie Roseman, think about his first 2 picks in the last 3 drafts. It was Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. It was Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. And now it's Jahad Campbell and Andrew McCuba. Howie is on a heater here with some of these young defensive players.
Yeah, man, he struck gold. And they came up and they played big when you needed them to play big, Joe. That was huge. That was the momentum changer because Kansas City was going in and scoring, no question about that. Ain't no telling how the game would have went. But to come up with that and put it in position for us to get some points from it, that was pretty big.
I actually thought in a weird way McCuba getting caught worked in the Eagles' favor because the tackle, Josh Simmons, ran down and tackled him. Mm-hmm. If he runs that back, I mean, they scored a touchdown anyway, right? That was the possession where they put it in the end zone after the Devontae catch. But that took like 6 extra minutes off the clock because they had to go down the field instead of just be a pick six.
It became a timing thing.
It did. It helped them run the clock.
Well, also, are they, with the way the offense is moving the ball, to get them that short field, like the return by McCuba was massive.
Yes, so the fact that he got 45 yards set them up, and the fact that he got caught helped them take 6 more minutes off the clock. It couldn't have worked out any better for the Eagles. It ended up in a touchdown, and it took clock, and they didn't have to go a long field. Huge play by McCuba. 215-592-9409. Let's go to the phone lines here. Chris in Middletown talking a 2-0 Eagles team. What's up, Chris?
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris. How we feeling?
Peter Kyle throws a wet blanket on the win. Shocker. Hugh, it's like you always say, a win is a win. We're keeping the main thing here, guys, all right? So to be fair to Kyle and the other haters, I know they got some concerns because they're wondering what team are we getting with this type of start that we've seen? Are we getting the 2023 version that got exposed and collapsed down the stretch? Or are we getting last year's Super Bowl team that started off rocky and then went 16-1 and, went on to hoist the Lombardi? So I know that's where we're all trying to figure out what are we seeing here. But, man, can I maybe shed some light on this by sharing my 2 cents?
Sure, let's hear it.
What you got?
Okay, this is my post-game 2 cents, okay? So, first cent. I told you all during my hype speech on Friday that Kelsey's cooked. He needs to stay home with chicken thighs, Swift, and call it a wrap, okay, guys? I know he made a few plays, and some people are going to talk about this, to the stiff arm to DeJean and all that, but when the biggest plays need to be made, he failed to haul in the touchdown that turned into a McCuba pick, and he dropped a pass that was right at the first down marker late in the fourth quarter when they needed him to make the play. So that team they're about done. Now, what they're not done is their defense is stellar, okay? But as far as Kelsey, he's cooked. My second set, guys, this was a beautiful game that we all got to watch because Saquon went with the old school Penn State cleats yesterday. Oh, did you guys notice this?
I didn't. I missed this one. You noticed this, Hugh?
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he went. Shut up, Kyle. He went with the old school cleats, which was perfectly timed because it was an old school 4 yards in a cloud of dust game yesterday. And young whippersnappers like Kyle, they can't appreciate anything that's old.
You know what? Shut up.
It's their world and we're living in it.
It did have an old school feel. It felt like 1990s football. Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Dude, it was 4 yards in cloud of dust.
3 yards in cloud of dust.
You know what, Kyle? Don't be a hater, Kyle. We are Eagles.
Chris, appreciate the phone call.
Anyhow,
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I did. Did you guys notice the cleats yesterday? I did not. I didn't notice.
You noticed?
Did not notice the cleats.
No, I did. I did.
Why would I care?
Yeah, that was a tough sledding game for Saquon. I thought he was effective.
It was old school football.
Yeah, obviously the touchdown was a huge run for him to get in from where they were and push through. But it was tough sledding, and I'm Saquon to me is just He's just close to breaking one. He hasn't broken one yet in the first 2 games. It's been more methodical. He's going to break one soon, and then his numbers will look like, we expect him to look.
He had a nice day yesterday, quiet.
Solid.
It was
solid.
Yeah, 88 ain't bad.
Yeah, I mean, for him, we know he could be in the mid-100s. So
Yeah,
for him, it was solid. Let's grab David, and then we'll let you hear from Sirianni and Hurts. What's up, David?
I'm embarrassed, man. We can't even just over 100 yards. That's embarrassing. You're happy with that?
Wait a minute, what? What?
You're happy with this? You happy with that game yesterday? 100 yards? Are you happy with that game yesterday?
I'm happy with the win.
Did you watch football yesterday? 35 points, 45 points, 50 points.
Okay, that's fine. But who is the defending Super Bowl champion?
Oh, you didn't take the pledge. You didn't take the pledge.
No, I'm not. It's not. But no, what I'm saying is this.
That's embarrassing.
No, it's not. We're arguing about style points. Did you take a bet? Did you bet on the Eagles yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Did you win?
Well, you would have won that.
Did you win?
They covered the 1.5.
Did you win? No, I'm gonna let you talk as soon as you answer my question. Did you bet the Eagles? I'm talking to you like that because you called me, brother. Don't make this something that it don't need to be. We up here trying to have a grown man conversation. I asked a question. Would you please answer it, please?
I bet the game yesterday.
Okay, did you win?
No, I didn't. No, I did not. No.
Okay, well, I'm sorry you didn't bet right there.
What'd you bet? Because they covered the 1.5. What do you bet?
I bet 300 yards, man. 300 yards.
Oh, that was.
Did you? David, you missed the show last week. I tried to tell everyone this passing game's not going to do that. I'm done with that.
It's not on me. It's on the Eagles, not me. It's on the Eagles.
Well, all right. You got it.
It's not a 300-yard passing game offense, David. I mean, we got to move on from that.
Yeah, David, get out your feelings,
all right,
too, man. This is a Monday morning.
So obviously, the passing game is standing out more to him than the win. Let me throw one thing in there that he did say that does resonate a little bit with me. Did you guys look at the scores of the winning teams yesterday outside the Eagles? It was one of the highest scoring 1 o'clock windows in NFL history. All right. Here are the scores of the winning teams yesterday: 31, 40, 52. 33, 26, 30, 31, 41, 29, 27. So obviously the Eagles at 20 are the outlier, right? Everybody else scored.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a fair question. Again, it's only 2 weeks in. So, this could be an aberration. It could be a 1 week thing. Hugh, if the league is going towards the passing games are going to have a good year, right? You always say every year is its own thing in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
If scoring is back, can the Eagles keep winning like this? I think it is a fair question. It's a fair question. And again, yesterday was one day, but you look around the rest of the league, and almost everyone is scoring 30 more points that won yesterday. The Eagles scored 20 and won their game. Mm-hmm. Now, I know they do this because their defense is great, and they're able to win like this. But I saw that yesterday. I could have been the only one that was like, wait, the Lions got in the 50s, and this team got in the 30s. And meanwhile, we're eking out 20 points yesterday.
Yeah, the Lions have been known. And it looked like they're the offense that they once were because, they scored a lot of points last year. Some teams are built different.
Ravens had 41. Yeah.
Some teams are
Bills
built
30.
different. And I know for some people that's a big deal. But the bottom line is this. Take the win. Now, as we progress through this, do I feel that the Eagles are in a position to sustain this? I wouldn't want to play that game every week. I mean, I'm not about to sit here and say, hey, we can win like this. I don't want to play that game every week. But when you look at the Dallas Cowboys and the team you just played, you inked out one against them. Then you ink one out against a desperate Kansas City team. I think you're in a good spot, but you have to improve on that. If you want to say play calling, you have to improve on that. You have to dial up some more play. You have to dial up plays that help get your passing game more involved. Mm-hmm. And the quarterback has to be better.
It's one of those things through 2-0 where you can look at this team and you can look at it any way you want, right? Like you could say, boy, this passing game's a problem right now. Or you could say a young defense that 6 starters down, they just went to Kansas City. I don't care who's playing wide receiver, and they held Mahomes and Reed to 17 points.
Not a bad day.
That's a great day.
That's not a bad day.
I mean, they make plays, right? So there's different. The biggest thing that I took away yesterday is that they walked in there and they won that football game, and their defense was a difference maker again, even with all these young kids out there.
And different pieces, different components to the pieces,
yep.
And they were still able to pick it up and get it done. Yeah, defense has been stalwart the last 2 seasons at the beginning of the season for this team. No question about that as this offense still tries to figure it out.
Yeah, I will say, though, sometimes it's like it's fully black and white, these things. But I'm not pretending the passing game is not an issue. It is an issue.
No, I mean,
it's
to
there.
your point.
It's there.
To your point. It's not sustainable.
No.
When you start talking about say for instance, that game, say if they had their full complement of receivers.
We probably
and
lose the game.
You had to go up and down the field.
Yeah.
It didn't look like yesterday that offense was equipped to go up and down the field.
No, it did not. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from the coach and the quarterback after a victory yesterday. First, let's hear from Nick Sirianni talking about, hey, it's early, there are steps to this, and we got to progress throughout the season.
Nick, what is it about this team to find different ways to win week in and week out? It seems like every week you guys do it in a different way.
Resiliency, playing for each other, together, not wanting to let each other down, the process that they go through, just all the things, the mental toughness that we have. It's just a bunch of good guys, good coaches, good players. And, yeah, our job, especially, early in the season is, and what I've said constantly to the team, is find a way to win, take pride in winning any way that you possibly can, work to get better throughout the week, repeat. So, we got to keep getting better. I think there's no, I've said this before, I don't know if I said this to you guys, but I think that when you come off a season like we came off last year, I think the expectation is that you're going to pick up right where you left off. Well, there's steps to this, right? There's steps for all the teams that are playing right now, and there's steps to get better. So as you're getting better, our goal is to play our best football by the end of the year. As you're getting better, find ways to win, get better, and repeat.
Well, it's so much fun for us, and I'm sure for him, to be able to say that after a win, right?
Yeah.
Usually,
it was a little stressful.
Yeah, you hear those things from a coach after a loss, right? Like, we got to clean things up, we got to get better. It's progress, one day at a time. But the nice part is, Hugh, they banked 2 wins already, and the passing game has not even woke up yet.
Nah, and when it does, you look at this team and you think they're a lot more scary. But I get it, because the quarterback, he's been the hot button topic all offseason.
Well, and they should be better than this with the talent they have on offense.
Well, yeah,
they should.
I mean, yeah, I can give you that, Joe. I'm not going to argue that, because we've had 2 weeks, and for whatever reason, because there's some camps that feel like it's Jalen. Some of the camps feel like it's Petulo.
It might be.
And it might be. It's one of those things where we are trying to figure this out, yet we're still winning football games, and I think that's the most important thing about all of this.
Yeah, I think the most encouraging thing for me through 2 weeks is the defense, and I thought it would take some time after they lost 6 starters from last year, and they're incorporating 2 more rookies out there at the same time at the linebacker position and safety.
Mm-hmm.
Playing well. I mean, in the last 6 quarters, they've really buckled down. The Cowboys moved it in the first 2 quarters in the first game. The last 6 quarters, against 2 good quarterbacks, they have done a heck of a job on the defensive side. Let's hear from Jalen reminding us what's most important. Jalen Hurts after the game yesterday talking about the win.
We showed up when we needed to the most, and that's the most important thing in this league is finding ways to win. Jake Elliott showing up and making a big-time kick before half. And earlier in the game as well, defense showing up and getting a turnover when it was needed, and we know how important the turnover battle is. Being able to play turnover-free football, in a sense, that helps as well. And showing up when the moment requires someone to show up, and hell of a play by Smitty. Same play he made 2 years ago, the same part of the field, other one ended in a score. I just think overall everybody's staying within themselves and finding a way to win. It's something that you have to take pride in. Take pride in finding a way. Take pride in winning one, and take pride in what is required of you to win. And I think as a team, defensively, they played lights out. Offensively, we showed up when we needed to, 2-6. Showed up when we needed him to, and we just want to continue to build.
Well, I like Jalen shouting everybody out there. 2-6, Smitty, the kicking game. By the way, Jake Elliott. He's woken back up.
He's back.
He's back. 3 kicks already this year. We're 50 yards. He barely got 1 last year. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Oh, Dream Team. What a wonderful day today.
Will, what's up, man? What's up?
Oh, man, listen, man. They did exactly what they were supposed to do, exactly what Jalen been telling me he was going to do. I'm getting really it's starting to become an old, beat-up record with these guys losing money because Jalen not passing the way that they want. Don't bet it.
Yeah, I would encourage you not to bet on Jalen Hurts to throw for 300 yards. I mean, that's just what I would stop doing.
That's a bad bet by David. I mean,
Dave was mad for real.
I know.
I know, bro. Listen,
he was the one that bet on the Jets yesterday. Like, he should be.
How about this?
That's my
Similarly
whole
dumb
parlay
bets.
up.
Just bet on the Eagles to win. It comes home basically every week. Yeah.
Listen, you know what's proven that we do win? That's what you bet on. Now, if you want to up the antes. But listen, just stick with the script, man. That's what they doing. The only thing I want to see more, man, and I believe Saquon will get off a little bit better, man. They got to run Dylan, man. They got to activate all these weapons, man. I say this every year. And once they start to do it, man, we get in a better flow of the offense. But I think I think Dylan, he is a power back. You can wear that defense down a little bit more, and also that's where Saquon can really get busy because them dudes going to be too tired to catch him.
Yeah, they gave him 3 carries yesterday. I think it was 3 the week before. Will, we appreciate it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, how many carries is A.J. Dillon going to get? 3 to 6, 5-ish? You know, they usually give him a run, that 3 or 4 carries, and they get Saquon back out there. We can give him a few more, but I don't think A.J. Dillon is going to unlock this thing. All right, let's hear how it sounded yesterday. The best of it, a Merrill montage after a victory that puts the Eagles to 2-0.
The Chiefs want some revenge for their 40-22 shellacking by the Eagles in Super Bowl 59. This time it goes to Barkley. Across the 10, 5, touchdown! Saquon Barkley.
They cleared the lane.
The Birds 7, the Chiefs nothing. Butker with a 56-yard attempt. The kick is away, and the kick is... This one is good. The Eagles 7, the Chiefs 3. Mahomes into a long count. He takes his drop. Here comes the rush. They've got him back near the 40. Eagles got him, and it was Andrew Makuba with a safety blitz. Mahomes is back. He's being chased. He's going to run. He's at the 15. He's at the 10. He's at the 5. He dives. He's in for the touchdown. And just like that, the Chiefs take the lead. The score, the Chiefs 10. The Eagles 7. Hurts again in the gun. He's back. Here comes the rush. He lets it fly, and it is complete for a first down as he gets A.J. Brown. I don't know how he caught it.
He's falling, and he reaches up with one hand, and he catches the ball. This is crazy.
That's A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown is special.
Great man puts it down. The kick is away, and the kick is good. And we are tied at halftime, 10-10. Oh, once again, thank goodness for Jake. Tight defensive struggle. Back goes Mahomes. He fires. It's intercepted on a deflection. There's the turnover. Intercepted by Makuba. Down the far sideline he goes, all the way across the 40. There is the interception that could change this game dramatically.
You know, as I play and as I make the plays that I make and be in a position, I feel like a game more confidence is being out there and getting comfortable. And I feel like sooner or later, I'm going to get really, really comfortable, and it's going to be scary.
3rd down and 10. They have to get to the Chiefs' 21-yard line. Hurts in the gun. Here come the Chiefs. Hurts is putting it in the air for Smith, who leaps, has it at the 5, and is thrown down. Hurts got it away, and Devontae Smith went skyward. And this could be the game right here. Biggest play. Hurts under center. They push. They shove. And... he's in! Touchdown! They did it again. The Eagles, 20. The Kansas City Chiefs, 10. Back goes Mahomes again. He is going deep, wide open, and it is caught. Touchdown, Thornton. That time he was wide open, and then Mahomes hit him. Butker at the onside kick. He executes it, and the Eagles have it. Fielded by sure-handed A.J. Brown. They line up. They push. They shove. And he clearly picks up the first down. And that should do it.
That will do it.
It's over. The Philadelphia Eagles at 2-0 as they defeat the Kansas City Chiefs 20-17. This was not classic. It was not dazzling. But you know what it was? It was a win. And the Eagles and Jalen Hurts know how to win.
A Merrill montage as the Eagles go to 2-0 there, and the Tush push, which we'll get into the Tush push and all that nonsense yesterday with Dean Blandino whining on television. He was whining. He was whining. The guy was whining on TV yesterday. Do your job, Dean. You're there to be a rules analyst. Stop giving me your personal opinion about Tush Push.
A whole lot of heat this week.
You went to Tush Push?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we knew this was going to happen, and I wanted this when it happened. Like, now lean into it more. It's legal for this year. Lean into it. We'll get more into that coming up. 215-592-9494. All right, your phone calls on the other side on the win. What stood out to you the most? A win is a win, or the passing game still not where we want it to be? For me, it's a win is a win, but I have my eye on this passing game because, it's not going great now. All right, we also got to do a Big Q breakdown. A funny moment from the end of the game. Jalen Hurts, Chris Jones, how it sounded. Hugh's breakdown on some trash talk on the field. That is next on your calls. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know y'all may have heard me talk about Fanatics' one-of-a-kind fair play injury report. Injury protection, I should say. I've told you how I think is really the best in the game. Yesterday proves my point. Jacksonville at Cincinnati, star QB goes down, boom, in the second quarter with an injury. Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop bet was a part of your parlay or SGP, your bet played on. No waiting around to see what other sports books are about to do or be stuck in limbo. I got the numbers here for you. Yesterday afternoon, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy saved 19% on all SGPs on the game. That's legendary. This injury would have made you lose most at any other sports book, but not here at Fair Play. All season long, we're playing on every game. I'm telling you, winning hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
The Eagles didn't dominate the Kansas City Chiefs this time. What they did was battle. Chiefs were driving down near the goal line. It looked like that lead was going to change hands. But an attempted pass by Patrick Mahomes, it was intercepted by rookie safety Andrew Makuba and returned to midfield. The Eagles marched down and held on to beat the Chiefs 20-17. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the fifth C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is 3rd down and 10. They have to get to the Chiefs' 21-yard line. The Chiefs are going to be coming. Hurts in the gun. A.J. Brown in motion. Barkley to the right of Hurts. Here come the Chiefs. Hurts is putting it in the air for Smith, who leaps, has it at the 5, and is thrown down. Hurts got it away, and Devontae Smith went skyward.
What a play. The biggest passing play, the only big passing play they had all day. Hurts to Devontae, a very similar play to the one they used to beat the Chiefs in the 2023 regular season Monday night game in Kansas City. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly, the voice on that call. Merrill, he will join us at 11. All your phone calls coming out throughout the show. What's hitting you the most today? Is the pass game struggles, or is it they got another win? It's for me, it's a win because they went into Kansas City. Their defense with a lot of young players played superbly yesterday. They made a big play. The tush push is unstoppable. And situationally, they were better than the Chiefs. No turnovers. They converted on 4th down. They converted in the red zone. Situationally, they were the best team on the field yesterday, and they took advantage of Kansas City's weakness at the wide receiver position. But we saw this yesterday. Now I'm wondering if Chris Jones is a WIP listener to Spare Time. Listen to the exchange, and we got to have Hugh break it down, of some trash talk on the field as the Eagles are taking knees to win the game. Chris Jones ripping Jalen Hurts for his personal statistics, and Jalen telling him, why don't you just shut up? Here it was yesterday.
2-0 start to this season. Meanwhile, the Chiefs are about to start 0-2.
So if you couldn't fully hear it, you probably have seen it out there. It's been a pretty popular thing that's been floating around social media since the end of the game yesterday. You have Chris Jones, who's telling Jalen Hurts, you don't even have 100 yards. And Hurts is basically telling him, shut the bleep up or we just won the game. So your breakdown of a little trash talk between two of the better players in the league.
That feels like a little sour grapes, because I'm pretty sure they went into the game thinking that, what Jalen did in the Super Bowl was somewhat of a fluke, was a hoax. So to see them win the game.
A hoax made me laugh.
Yeah, that's how they're feeling. And I think that was probably the mantra all week long. Oh, he's not a great quarterback. He doesn't throw the ball well. And to be fair, he didn't. Not yesterday.
Right.
Didn't throw the ball well yesterday. But he got the win. And when Jalen tells you to shut up, I got the win, it just further reinforces the way that he feels about all of this. He just cares about the win.
I thought it was loser stuff out of Chris Jones.
Loser mentality.
It's such loser.
So, look,
what are we doing?
I understand if fans go back and forth with each other about, their quarterback.
It was kind of weird to hear him say that.
He's a championship player who's played in big games, and some of those games, think about Mahomes the last couple of years. The Chiefs have won some games where Mahomes...
Squeakers.
Yeah, Mahomes hasn't put... Now, 6 years ago, when Mahomes thrown for 50 touchdowns, it was different. But in the last few years, the Chiefs' offense wins a lot of games ugly based on Chris Jones and the defense. It's almost like, are you self-aware, man? Like, your team sometimes wins just the way the Eagles did yesterday. It was really... It struck me as something a young player would say. He's a veteran.
Yeah.
That was weird.
That would have not been in the throes of the game. That wouldn't have been my first thought.
Yeah.
It really wouldn't have been.
But you're losing.
Yeah. That would have been like, damn, he about to win. I'd have been more enamored with the fact that, damn, he didn't throw for over 100 yards, but figured out a way to win this damn football game. Yeah.
Didn't it kind of sound like a Micah Parsons thing?
It did. It did, like, stats.
Yeah, the scoreboard, whatever.
If you look at the scoreboard,
Well,
if you don't look at the scoreboard, we won.
Take away 3 plays, we're better.
The style points thing and how they play, that's for us. That's for the fans. Like, I love that the players on the field only, well, at least some of them are players. Jalen Hurts only cares about getting the win. Because at the end of the day, like, when I watch Sunday, I just want to see them win. Of
course.
We can talk about what is sustainable, what will continue to win them football games, all that. Like, that's for us. Like, how can you watch a guy kneeling the last seconds off the clock to win the game?
The victory formation.
And tell him that he only threw for 100 yards. Like, nobody cares right now.
No,
Why do you care?
I did wonder watching if something premeditated it. It felt out of nowhere. Like, I wonder if him and Jalen were jawing the whole game, and then that's how it ended with that nonsense. But to just say that to him, like, dude, he's taking a knee in front of you in your stadium. His team just beat your team. It really was loser energy.
Belt to ass.
Yeah,
belt
right.
To ass.
It's also like that was your spot to avenge the Super Bowl.
Yes, in your building. Like
we just confirmed that we're better than you.
Total loser energy from Chris Jones. Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Huge Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
Guys, now I love Jalen Hurts protecting the ball, not turning the ball over, and all that stuff. Oh, hold on. First off, Makuba is a playmaker.
Yes.
He's a little light in the ass, but he's going to be a great young safety. Campbell was all over the field. He's a dog. I've seen him play a little bit of edge. And Zadarius Smith, off the street, starting in less than a week.
Terrence, Zadarius is already our second-best edge rusher. He just got here.
He BG.
That speaks volumes.
He BG.
That speaks volumes.
Does.
I don't know why he was a free agent. I don't know why. But I have questions with his offense, man. And I know Jalen Hurts doesn't want to turn the ball over. But, guys, he has to start letting that thing rip. He has to start letting that. I don't know if it's Patullo or if it's Jalen Hurts. But Jalen, a lot of times, he's still holding the ball. And there's times where I see people open. He has to let it rip. I know he don't want to get a turnover. I know that. But sometimes turnovers are going to happen, Jalen. You have to let the ball go. And the passing game is a problem. I hope it don't go into, I know this is like our preseason. I did not think Kevin Patullo was ready, and I know Sirianni insisted. Now I believe that, I know the first 4 games are like the preseason for the Eagles. I know that. But Saquon don't look good. He don't look explosive like he did last year. The receivers don't look explosive. It's either we don't have better play calls and schemes, or it's either Jalen Hurts holding the ball and not wanting to get turnovers. Like right now, he has to let the pass. He has to believe in what he's seeing. And I think right now he don't believe in what he's seeing.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Terrence. And the most concerning part, you brought up Patullo there, and Terrence, good phone call, man. I think Patullo is going to be a big part of the conversation this week. The most concerning part is Kevin Patullo, while being here for a while, right? He's been here for 5 years. He's been with Sirianni for a long time. He was the passing game coordinator. Mm-hmm. Like, of all the things on the offense, right? I know there's a lot of elements to being the coordinator. There's the operation, getting the play in on time. There's adjustments. There's the run game. There's the pass game. The one thing that Patullo should be good at, right? It was his job for 5 years. He was the passing game coordinator. That strikes me as concerning that the passing game looks like this when that's his expertise.
This is not an excuse, but
here we go.
No, it's not, because I know how y'all going to think.
Part of me tells me that you know it is.
Yeah.
That's why
it's not.
It's your version of with all due respect, so we don't get mad at you.
No, because I think that we tend to forget, like, he was in a position where I'm assuming, because I don't know this for sure. I'm assuming that he was a part of the passing game, but he wasn't calling the shots.
Yeah, right. But he was.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was part of the. Yeah, I think that's a fair way to put it.
And now, as a passing, like as the offensive coordinator, you have to kind of judge the ebb and flow of the game. Let me say it like this, because a lot of times it's like playing chess. Where you're setting up certain things because you know that players are going to bite. They're going to bite on this or bite on that.
Yeah.
So that you're setting up plays down the line. So I feel like maybe he's still trying to work that part of the game out. The ebb and flow of the game, trying to figure out which pieces fit better here so that plays could hit different down the line. I don't think he's figured that part out yet.
I don't think he has either. I just see way too many passes behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, because it looks
swing passes.
I will say this, and this offense has looked like this at the beginning of the year for me every year since I've been here.
Well, so I would say 2 years ago.
Disjointed.
I agree with that. And last year there were turnovers, but they had some explosive moments early last season.
But
Saquon, they scored 34 against the Packers.
They did, but what I'm trying to say is this, Joe. When you're playing a game, say for instance, playing against the Indianapolis Colts back in the day, everything came off of a play action read. You see what I'm saying? Everything came off of that fake play action to Edgerrin James.
Yep.
And then you drop back, and then you survey the field and throw the football. But everything was off of that play action. You know what I mean? So you had to respect that. And everything off of that, that's where they ran their plays. We don't really have that.
I
feel
feel
what I'm
too.
saying?
Yeah. In the past, it's been the RPO. Right
Yes.
now, I don't even know what it is.
Because what was it? Last week we did some 12 personnel and some 30. We don't even know that yet.
No, we don't.
We're still figuring it out.
215-592-9494. We'll keep unpacking this. What hit you the most from the game yesterday? A win is a win, which is I think what hit both you and I. But we're not ignoring the pass game stuff. It's there. What comes down? What was the biggest thing that hit you from the game yesterday? All your reaction. Merrill joins us next. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win with FanDuel. Any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel's giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game. We got a Monday night doubleheader. Well, I got to do this. I mean, Hugh and I are close in fantasy football. I got Bucky Irving tonight, so I'm going Bucky Irving to go over his yards and score a touchdown to give me a victory. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time ever, you can get zero interest financing for an incredible 5 years at Benari Jewelers. That's right. Whether you buy a $5,000 diamond pendant or a $50,000 designer ring, you can spread your payments over 5 years without paying a dime in interest. It's Benari Jewelers' most exciting offer ever. Rings, earrings, pendants, and bracelets. Buy it now, pay nothing down, and enjoy zero interest financing. Fine jewelry has never been so affordable. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks. Perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Wine isn't just for dinner parties, you know? It's just as fun to bring it to football tailgates, too. This September, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is supplying your MVPs of the season with wines like Cooper & Thief's Bold Bourbon Barrel-Aged Red Blend for $3 off. Or save $1.50 on the fruity Stella Rosa L'Original Black. Whether you're living up game day at the stadium or from your living room, your tailgate just got an upgrade. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go. And that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Lowe's knows how to get you ready for holiday hosting with up to 35% off select home decor. And get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, members get free delivery, haul-away, basic installation, parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select LG major appliances. Valid through 10/1. Member offer excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, and Florida. Installed by independent contractors. Exclusions apply. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Notre Dame's 0-2 and now ranked 24th in the country, but don't let the record fool you. They went toe-to-toe with 2 playoff contenders and lost by a total of 4 points. No teams played a tougher slate. The margin's razor thin, and if they catch fire, love them or loathe them, the playoff door's still cracked open for the Irish. I'm Maggie Gray.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
Listen.
On the Odyssey app. For Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. As the Eagles move to 2-0 with a 20-17 win in Kansas City over the Chiefs. And the guy on the call yesterday, Merrill Reese, joins us right now for a Merrill Monday. And no surprise, Merrill, all this football team does is win. Merrill, good morning. The Eagles are 2-0.
Merrill.
They are, and what a way to start the season. And beating Kansas City out there is no small feat. Believe me, they did a great job.
They did. Hard-fought game, defensive kind of game, Merrill. Let's start with the defensive side of the football. You know, when the season started, I thought it might take them a little bit just because they lost a lot of defensive players from last year, veteran players, very young defense. But Merrill, Vic Fangio and all these young defensive players, the first half against Dallas last week, a little shaky, but the last 6 quarters, the second half against Dallas, and then all day yesterday, Merrill, they've been phenomenal. Jahad Campbell, Andrew Makuba, adding to the other young guys we've seen the last couple of years. Very good performance yesterday.
Yeah, even the new guy, Zadarius Smith, made a couple of big plays.
He really did. And Merrill, it's once in a while a player will, kind of hang out and not sign and then sign. And I kind of wondered, I wonder how much he has left in the tank. Merrill, I thought he was really good yesterday against the run and the pass. Yeah.
Yeah, he really was. The defense as a whole was very, very impressive. And you know what? The offense is going to be fine, too. I like the fact that Jalen Hurts is playing under control, not making the foolish throw, not forcing things. He takes what the defense gives him. And you know what? That offense is going to come along, too. It's like baseball where the pitchers start out ahead of the hitters. Same thing. Defenses start out ahead of offenses.
Well, it's felt that way in both the first couple games for the Philadelphia Eagles. Merrill, let's talk about the offense and the play they made to kind of seal the game, which was when Jalen Hurts was blitzed and he dropped back and he launched up a deep shot to Devontae Smith. What a play. Obviously Jalen getting the ball out against the blitz, but then for Devontae to go up and win that one-on-one, that felt like the play that sealed the game.
Well, there is nothing that Devontae Smith can do that's going to surprise me. I mean, anything he can reach, he can possibly come down with. He's a great toe tapper. He's got great vertical ability. He's a great athlete. He's amazing. He really is.
He's an awesome player, and look, when they call his name, he seems to make that play a lot. Merrill, another guy that seems to be a playmaker on the other side of the football, and you got to call his first NFL interception in the regular season yesterday, Andrew McCuba. We just keep hearing this kid's always around the football, and the more you watch him, Merrill, seems like he's always around the football.
Well, he is, and that's what they said when they drafted him out of the University of Texas, that he is a ball hawk, and he makes things happen. And we saw his first action in the preseason was a pick six.
It was, and he hasn't stopped. I mean, that play yesterday, that really swung the whole game, because then they were able to go down and score and take all that time off the clock, and a 14-point swing there for the Philadelphia Eagles. Merrill Reese joining us here as the Eagles win 20-17 yesterday.
Joe, let me ask you a question.
You're sure?
Have you ever seen Patrick Mahomes miss so many open receivers?
Not like that. And he missed Thornton by about 10 yards on that shot where he was open.
He was wide open. All he had to do was just toss it up in the air, and he overshot him by 10 yards.
Yeah, he made a play late to get them back to within the field goal, 20-17. Yeah. But I agree with you, Merrill. He missed a lot, and I wonder how much that was. He just was kind of seeing some ghosts, because the Eagles blitzed him a lot, Merrill. They didn't blitz him much in the Super Bowl. Yesterday, Vic Fangio brought the pressure, and I thought it made him uncomfortable.
Well, I think so, too. I think so, too. Most of the damage, aside from that last pass, was done with his legs.
It was. 2 weeks in a row, he's done a lot with his legs, more than we're typically used to with Patrick Mahomes. Merrill, I want to ask you about Jake Elliott. You know, you've always been a believer in him, and you felt, I remember last year when we talked about him, you said he'll be fine, and by the time the playoffs rolled around, he did very well and helped them win the Super Bowl. But he's off to a much better start in the regular season this year. He only made one field goal over 50 yards last year. He's already made 3 of them now, Merrill, this season.
Well, you know, they don't talk about it, but I think he was not 100% last year. I think that he had some kind of a hamstring pull in his plant foot. I don't think he was 100% until the playoffs began. But Jake is money in the bank. I always say TGFJ. Thank goodness for Jake. He is so reliable, and he's just got the right mentality.
Well, he put 8 points on the board yesterday in a 3-point game. They needed all of those to get that victory over the Chiefs. Merrill, let's look ahead a little bit here. Next time we talk to you will be Sunday during the pregame when the Eagles take on the Los Angeles Rams. It should be a good one, Merrill. They gave the Eagles a challenge in the postseason, and they're off to a 2-0 start here in the 2025 season. Eagles-Rams on Sunday. What's your first thought on the game?
It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a battle. I still think the Eagles are the better team. It's going to be great coming back here. This crowd is going to go nuts. You're going to see, when you go to Kansas City, you see nothing but red. I mean, it's unbelievable how red that stadium is, but I think this Sunday at the Link, you are going to see a lot of green.
It's going to be a great one. Eagles and Rams on Sunday at 1 o'clock. Merrill, thank you as always for hopping in. Great call yesterday, and we'll talk to you on Sunday for the pregame show.
Okay, thank you, Joe, and thank you, Hugh.
Have a good one, Merrill.
There he goes, the voice of the Eagles, Merrill Reese. Yes, Jake Elliott's back, Hugh.
Yay.
Yeah. What's that? He's the best kicker in Eagles history.
I'm just saying.
All he does is win, Hugh. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know how y'all want me to respond. I just said yay. Yeah,
well, maybe a little less sarcastic.
I
know it was not meant to be sarcastic.
Do you remember last year he didn't want to name Jake Elliott the best kicker in Eagles history? He was still on his guy, David Akers.
On this guy?
His guy, your guy, David
I thought
Akers.
You said this guy. Yeah, that's my dog.
Yeah, but Jake Elliott's better. I mean, it's just
David Akers will kick Jake Elliott's ass though.
That's not
in a fight.
Yeah.
But who's talking about that? Why would I want them to fight?
That's all I got left in this here conversation.
That's good.
That's an admission
all Jake does is win.
That's an admission that it's over. That
now you talking about sarcasm. That what Kyle is doing is sarcasm.
I mean, is it wrong?
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying, but he's.
How many rings does Akers have?
He is being sarcastic.
I am.
He's being
certainly not, sir.
Pettily sarcastic.
Why? Because
pettily.
Well, why can't we do that for kickers? We could do it for anyone.
I'm just saying it's pettily. It's pettily.
All Andrew McCuba does is win. All Jake Elliott does is win. They win.
Winners.
I hear you. You don't get under my skin saying that. That does not bother me.
Hugh gets jealous of the guys with the ring.
I do not get jealous.
Yeah,
I had a nice run.
Yeah.
Yay.
215-592-9494. Let's go to J-Dog in Douglasville. What's up, J-Dog?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
What's up, J-Dog?
Thanks for taking my call. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just wanted to give you my thoughts real quick. Just props to the Phillies real quick. I mean, this team finally looks like a World Series team. I think they're playing relaxed, confident. everyone's playing, for each other, and Topper's going off script, kind of just doing whatever it takes to win. I think this could be our year. I'm pretty excited about that. So, just want to get that.
Well, and tonight could be the clinch night. And J-Dog, I got to put you on hold. There's something, the phone, the
It's
feedback.
terrible. Yeah.
It's bad. I want to take your call. We'll get back to you. And we will spend a couple minutes on the Phillies later. They did have a mostly good weekend. The magic number is down to 1. Tonight could be the night out in L.A., and it's the last big series before the postseason because they are up 4.5 on the Dodgers. They get at least 1. We're in good shape. They get 2. We're in great shape. They get 3. Obviously, they're going to be the 2 seed. So I'll be up tonight. It's a big series for the Phillies in Los Angeles. We'll touch on them coming up in a little bit. Let's get back to the phone calls.
Night.
It is busy. We got a lot going on. We got 2 Monday night games. We got the Phillies trying to go for the clinch. All fun stuff. All right, let's go to AT in Overbrook. What's up, AT?
What's up, guys? It's been a minute. Thanks for taking my call.
AT, what's up, buddy?
Always listening, always enjoying it, man. Like, it's always good in Philly when we win. And get the sports radio, gonna get entertained, gonna have some laughs, gonna have some stuff to think about, like this passing game. But I feel like I'm happy we got the win. But you got to look at the constant coordinators changing. That has to mean something. So you got to go with the habits of Jalen, who's just gonna play it safe. He's not gonna put the ball at risk, and he's gonna allow his whole entire team to help him win it. And you got to respect that, man. You got to. And that's what we're seeing.
So, AT, I think I'm glad you brought that up because I do think, and look, we can't do anything about it. It is what it is, but it's a reality of having a head coach who's not the play caller that we're going to have these seasons, right? Like sometimes he's going to hit on these coordinators. Steichen was a hit. Kellen Moore was a hit. Brian Johnson obviously didn't work out. The jury's still out on Kevin Patullo. But this happens, AT. I mean, down in Baltimore, John Harbaugh has been there a long time. He doesn't call the plays. He's had some really good coordinators, and they've gotten to a Super Bowl. They won one. Lamar's had some MVP years. But then he's had some coordinators that haven't been that great, and the Ravens haven't really been that great. It's kind of it's unfortunate because the offense changes every year, and it's going to make it choppy for Jalen as he's trying to figure it out with a new coordinator, AT. It's a big part of this thing.
Yeah, man, it's going to be a good season, man. We're going to strap in, and I think we'll be back in the game.
Well, if they play defense like this, they're going to have a real chance to be there. AT, man, we appreciate the phone call. And I think the passing game will get better. I think we all do. But so far, it's a thing. I mean, let's not pretend it's not. Let's get back to J-Dog here. I think his phone is better. What's up, J-Dog?
Hey, guys. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
So anyway, I just wanted to give the props out first to the Phillies. I think this could be the year. I'm excited what they're doing, and I think this could be, our last chance. But so again, just props to the Phillies. I think I think things are going to happen here. But going to the Eagles, it was a win, man. I think that my thoughts are, I think that this was a game plan. I think that our coaches outcoached their coaches. And we don't need an identity. I think if we had to have an identity, our identity is we're going to run the ball. We're going to, just take time off the clock. We're going to, work with the tempo. We're just going to take what the defense gives us. I think that the most important, I think, is Jalen Hurts is just incredible. I mean, as far as mistake-free, this guy just does not make mistakes. If he doesn't feel comfortable down the field, even if there's people open, I don't think there was much open. I think they were clamping. You saw Tom Brady say it. But even if he doesn't feel like there's something open and he doesn't want to throw it, then fine by me. Don't throw it.
Yeah, and with the defense they have, it's really been a tremendous formula, J-Dog. And J-Dog, we appreciate it. Last 19 games, Eagles have 8 turnovers, and they've taken the ball away 39 times. Hugh, that's a ridiculous ratio. 39 takeaways to 8 turnovers last 19 games.
Yeah, and that's how they got the game. He didn't put up the gaudy numbers that other quarterbacks put up to win games, but he didn't turn the ball over, which is huge. You see what happens yesterday when you get a turnover in a game of that magnitude and how it could change the momentum of the game. He took 2 sacks. You'd rather him do that than turn the ball over.
Again, you're right. And interceptions, he hasn't even put the ball in harm's way. I will say he did have the fumble on the first drive of the game.
Yeah.
He can't do that. I mean, they got lucky they recovered that. 215-592-9494. We'll hit on the other side. Your phone call's coming up. Your biggest takeaway from the game here yesterday was that a win is a win, or that pass game's got to get better. All right, we'll also get to what's been the Eagles' best play for years now. It was on full display yesterday, and the complaints we heard about it from that baby Dean Blandino. Let's talk about the Tush Push coming up, along with all your phone calls. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends September 30th, 2025.
Hey, Philly, back to school just got a whole lot cooler. Switch to a Fios 1 gig internet plan and get the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones on Verizon. Whether you're streaming, studying, or just relaxing with your favorite tunes, Verizon has you covered. So head to your local Verizon store now for more information. Offer valid in select areas through 9/23/25 for new home internet customers who install and keep eligible Fios 1 gig services in good standing for 65 days. Redemption terms apply. One offer per eligible Verizon account while supplies last.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm of live music, sip refreshing Happy Dad malt seltzers at our tiki bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Happy Dad malt seltzers, now available in Delaware and Maryland. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Ben Salem, Thursday, September 25th. It's headliner Steve Ranazizi. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me on, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Warm with sun and clouds through the rest of today. High 83.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, if they get it right here, the game is virtually over. They line up, they push, they shove, and he clearly picks up the first down. And that should do it.
That will do it.
They didn't just do it. They did it over and over. 7 tush pushes yesterday. 11% of the Eagles' plays yesterday were tush pushes as they take down the Kansas City Chiefs. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, can we hear this so I can rip him? Dean Blandino, the rules analyst on Fox, and they brought him in to talk about, was this the play where they were trying to figure out if it was a fumble or not? Because there was a few... Yes. One by the goal line where I think Jalen crossed the plane. They said he didn't, but they got it anyway. And then later, towards the end, when the ball was out and the Chiefs said they had it, and then obviously you can't see in the scrum if who's got the ball or, if they come out cleanly or not. So here's Dean Blandino complaining about the job that he gets paid a lot of money to do on Fox.
I am done with the tush push, guys. It's a hard play to officiate like we've been talking about. So they either ruled progress or that Hurts was down. Really hard to see what's happening with the football. We're inside 2, so replay has looked at this, and they've determined that there was no fumble.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
I got bad news for you, Dean. The Eagles are the best team in the league. They play in the NFC. They're on Fox. Like, does he not realize he's going to have, 5 more of these games this year and probably the divisional round game, a championship game? Like, he's going to have to deal with this.
I'm all for the tush push, but I kind of saw yesterday why people were a little bit upset.
Me?
Oh no, I mean I can see.
Excuse me.
Now listen to what I'm saying. I'm not against the tush push, but 7 times, Joe, in a game where the offense was clear, I see why people are upset because I woke up this morning and that's all I saw on my timeline. I'm not complaining, but I can see why people feel the way that they feel.
This is the defender in you.
I know.
No, it's not. It's not.
Because you would have got rocked.
No, it's not. It's like this. It's almost like the ultimate cheat code, right? Where you're playing the final boss, and you had a final boss on the ropes, but they have this one move that allows them to get more energy or more health. Mm-hmm. That keeps them going. Yeah. That's kind of what it is. That's what the tush push is.
So a couple things. One, if teams stop them on first and second down, there is no tush push.
You're right.
So that's their fault. Second, you must have not been listening to me the day I said once it remained legal for this year, I wanted them to lean into it more.
Yeah, you did say that.
7 times is leaning into it.
That is crazy.
Just lean all the way in.
I'm not. Listen, we won the game, and at the end of the day, that's all I care about. But this morning when I woke up and I saw all the people complaining about it, I could see why they were upset.
Now, the one thing yesterday that I think was probably fair for the Chiefs to complain, they missed one by the goal line, right? Both the Eagles guards jumped off sides. I mean, it was a false start on both of them, and they missed it. Now, they missed it. I mean, what are you going to do? It helped out the Eagles, so we're all happy about it?
But on television, they pointed that out.
It was a clear miss. Yeah,
yeah they pointed that out.
Both guards fired off too fast.
We had this conversation in the offseason about how important it was.
Yeah.
The game yesterday, big point in the favor of the Eagles need this play.
They did. Oh yeah,
they needed it yesterday.
If you think about it like this, we don't do those tush pushes. We might be talking about a different game.
You asked earlier with Patullo as the coordinator, what is their identity, right? RPO, play act. The identity is the tush push. They build. It's almost like doesn't it feel like sometimes they build the second down play to get to the tush push? It's like a 6 or 7 yard slant to AJ. Who powers his way for 1 more yard. It's 3rd and 1, and away we go.
Yeah, there was a moment when they were down by the goal line, at the 3, and it crossed my mind. 3 tush pushes. They would have gotten a touchdown.
Would it surprise anyone if that happened?
They
might
have banned it this week.
No, I mean, hey, listen. It also makes me think what they say by hook or by crook.
Yeah,
you got to get it done. I mean, but it was. I can see. I'm not against it, but I can see why yesterday.
Sounds like
it got no. Yesterday,
this is a sad development.
No, listen to what I'm saying before y'all jump all over it. No, just watching people. just watching people talk about it yesterday, I was just like, wow, it was a lot. It was a lot.
If I were you, I would be afraid that knock on the door is coming for you to give back your Eagles Hall of Fame jacket after this rhetoric.
I was just told they did that because Roger Goodell was in the building.
I'm sure he hated it. All right, we know Blandino hated it. You know what? It's one thing if people around the league hate it, coaches. Dean Blandino comes off as like,
yeah, screw you, Blandino.
You are. I don't know how much he gets paid. It's probably millions of dollars a year. All you have to do is when Tom Brady asks for your help, just give him your help. Just say what you think and shut up about you don't like the play. Your job is to assess what happened on the field.
If you would have just said it's hard to officiate, the I'm done with it is him being an emotional baby.
I don't need the editorializing out of Dean Blandino.
Shut up.
I'm not here for it. Now, this morning, Joe DeCamara said something, and I think he's right. That the way Blandino spoke yesterday feels like the next level to how the NFL tries to get this banned, which is, hey, competition committee, we can't officiate this. We can't do it, so we got to get this out of the game. Ray Didinger was on this morning with Joe in the morning show talking about that and kind of how this all will lead to the next fight the Eagles are going to have to keep it in the game next year.
This one they can make a case for.
Yeah.
You know, this one they can make a case for. And there's no doubt. I mean, there was no doubt there were a couple times that, and you saw Andy Reid was livid on the sidelines, and he should have been. I mean, there was clearly motion. But you know, there's going to be a huge, pardon the expression, there's going to be a huge push to get that thing overturned this year. It really will be. And if the Eagles win again, using that the way they used it yesterday, I don't think there's any way it holds up for another year. I mean, I think that it just barely made it. I was surprised that it hung on this year.
Me too.
If they win again this year and continue to have the same success with the play, I really think it'll be overruled. And Joe, I think you identified one of the arguments, and I'll have the film to prove it. One of the arguments on, the referees can't officiate this play. It's unfair. We got to get it out of the books.
I agree with Joe. I agree with Ray. It feels like, Hugh, when we get to next offseason, it's going to be very hard for them to keep it. It was a battle this year. They needed to fly Jason Kelce in to give an impassioned plea to keep it.
Yeah.
I think this is the last year of it, so let's run it into the ground.
Well, yeah, and I think yesterday had to play a big role in that. Like seeing it live and in person, like as much as you did, that was one of the momentum changers in that game. If you're being honest,
felt like a bleep Utica Dell sitting there. Seven times.
Somebody else suggested that would be the case. I tell you what, man, you should get the joy that I have to get the angry text from Rhea, like during the football game.
She was angry at the Tush push?
Well, she was
happy about that.
No, she was.
Run it again.
This is how it goes. At the beginning of the game, when it's going south, I get a barrage of text messages, right? And I needed those because I had to make a stop. So Rhea was kind of keeping me up to date with the game. But the expletives that were in the tweets, it was almost like I could hear her saying them as she said them.
See that passing game? There's a reason for the expletives.
So
it's the best.
I kind of agree that it feels like this is going to be the last year.
No, that's what I'm saying. Because yesterday was, like I said, you're just like, I can see why.
Yeah,
I can see why people are upset.
But I guess if I were in the meeting room and I were in the Jason Kelce role where I had to try to make the case to keep it, I still don't understand how it would be that much harder to officiate than a regular quarterback sneak.
So I would say for the guards going firing off the false start, they should see that, right? There's a line judge. I will say the one at the end where the Chiefs had the ball.
Yeah.
That one, because there's 22 bodies in a pile.
But that's happening on a QB sneak too.
It is.
That's also happening on a quarterback sneak. And the other thing is now, like for spotting the ball, don't they have the virtual measurement system?
Does the chip in the ball tell you if it falls out of the person's hands that's carrying it?
No. But
I know.
But again,
I wonder if that technology one day will happen.
First of all, it's already I think on any given play, and when there's a pile of bodies on a quarterback sneak, it might be hard to figure out who exactly has possession and when. I don't think that's specific to the tush push, but spotting the ball, because that's going to be where we go with it. It's hard to see where the ball is. They literally just implemented a measurement system where they can spot the ball where he's down. By the way, this sort of goes against what I'm saying. When they used it late in the game and they said we were short, I didn't agree.
I hate the virtual measurement system.
I didn't think it was right.
I hate it.
I thought it got it wrong.
It's taken away the drama of the chain gang, and they're getting it wrong anyway.
I thought they got it wrong.
I hate it. We've lost something real out of the game with that nonsense. All right, let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, what's up, buddy?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron. What's up?
You know, we are 2-0, and when I called this morning, what do I get but Kyle in my ear about how the chosen one didn't show up on Sunday? And I mean, come on, Kyle.
That's not what I said. It's not what happened.
It's a win, my friend.
Thank you. That's not what happened.
Yes, you went
Move
out
on.
to attack.
Move on.
All right,
Aaron, let's talk through this thing. Let's just be real. They won the game, and you're right, that is the most important thing, and that's the biggest takeaway. We could also be honest, the passing game yesterday was not good.
They dropped the act, Aaron.
The biggest takeaway from yesterday is that we are the most complete team in the NFL, and we can find any which way to win the ball game. I said on Friday it was all going to be about the young gun defense, and it absolutely positively was. Those young cats like Campbell and Makuba, the more they play, the more experience they gain, the better this defense is going to be. And the last 2 weeks, if anything, has proven that we can win games scoring 24 points, scoring 20 points.
I wouldn't want to make a living. I wouldn't want to make a living scoring 20. 20 is... last year they averaged, 26, 27 a game? They had week 24 in week 1. Aaron, 20, we're playing with fire. 20 points is playing with fire.
Joe, we just went into one of the hardest places to play a game, and we dominated the time clock, which ultimately gave us the win. Okay, and guess what? Jalen Hurts. This is we've seen this movie years past. The first 4 games are preseason. We got to work through the stuff. We have a new offensive coordinator. Jalen is being ultra conservative because he doesn't want to give the game away. I mean, give it until week 5 and then start making comments on the offense. But until then, we're in preseason mode. We got to work through things. They're going to try different things, and by week 5, we'll have our offense. And we're going, dude. We're cooking.
Well, I hope you're, Aaron. I hope you're right. Yesterday
we're already 4-0.
Well, we got a tough game Sunday. But I think 3. I said 3-1 had to be where they were through 4 weeks, and they should be at bare minimum 3-1. They should get one of the next 2, and then away we go.
I'm fighting a losing battle here. I think we should get something out of our vocabulary as Eagles fans.
What's that?
They find any way to win. They're winning the same way every week, and that's okay. That they're winning this way. But can we not do they just find different ways to win? It's the same formula every week. Passing game stinks. They can run the ball. The defense plays well. That's how they win.
Yeah, it's been that way.
That's always how they win.
For a while. Now, what we had last year, they had a gear they went to once in a while in the passing game, like the Super Bowl, the championship game, the Steeler game, the Bengal game. We haven't seen that gear yet. I hope it's coming. It better come. But they showed us, and maybe I didn't give enough credence that they had it in their back pocket. They showed us they had another gear, Hugh, to them in the passing game last year.
Yes.
And when they needed it, they went to it about 5 times last season. Through 2 games, they haven't shown us the gear yet.
Not yet.
But
they won. And that's the one thing that you hang your hat on. Now, do I feel comfortable saying that, going into the game this coming up weekend, that, we can win the same way? Probably not. But this team is pretty resilient, and I think they're going to do what's needed to get the W this weekend.
Rams coming in.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
That's a big one. And, they're going to try to throw the ball. They're definitely going to try to throw the ball.
Well, they threw it all over. And
that defense
playing a bad team yesterday.
is still somewhat salty about the way that they were handled when the weather was bad. So, they're going to be – those young guys up front, they're going to be trying to make it happen.
Of course they are. I don't think they've given up 20 points in either of their first 2 games. So they're playing well to start the season. Bruce in D.C. What's up, Bruce?
Good afternoon.
Bruce. Good morning. Nothing like Bruce at work on a Monday.
And on speaker.
Just got off the sorry about that.
That's all right.
No, great conversation. First, let me just say this. Big shout out to the Eagles because I was confident about the game, but I knew this was going to be a tough win. So the defense basically won that game for us.
Yes.
That was just the bottom line.
The defense, which is a necessity and not a luxury, won the game.
Correct.
Yesterday. Yes.
Correct. I guess that's the thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
So,
they are taking shots.
Yes.
But that and special teams, those guys have just been awesome. That combination with some situational offensive plays have gotten us over in these first two games. So happy to hear about that. I was happy to see that. But the thing is that this offense, and I voiced my concern coming into this game. See, here's the thing. Here's the problem that I have. They say, it's just preseason, or years in preseason mode. But, the problem with the way they're prosecuting this offense, it's almost like a reminder of 2023. Well, we're beating good teams and we're winning, but the way you're winning is not efficient. And you are not using the imagination that it takes to be a prolific offense with all the weapons that we have. And it's frustrating. It's really frustrating to watch. Their long passes, they like to go down the sideline. Where are the crosser routes? Where are passes up the middle? Dump a pass to a tight end. You could do hitch routes, to defeat these zones. They're not doing any of that, and they're putting Jalen under a lot of duress to try to figure these things out on the fly. No, and even in the running game, you're not using you can use both of them as a combination. Okay, Goddard is out. Well, you can come with two running backs. It's just aggravating. It is extremely aggravating to watch. And I'm telling you, I was raising hell about this OC pick when they picked him. And I'm telling you, I just got my eyes on it. I'm telling you, we need to see some better things and some more creativity out of the offense.
I agree, Bruce. And look, 2 weeks is too early to write Patullo off, but my radar's up. He might be a dud. He might. I don't know what to say. Bruce, good phone call. There's a shot he's a dud. And
dud is so strong.
If he is, it's going to be an issue. But one thing I will say because I'm hearing some coping already. The week's early. Patullo, no preseason. 2/3 of the teams don't play their quarterbacks in the preseason. About half of the teams change either their head coach or their coordinator from last year anyway. We're 30th in yards per play. It's the first week. It's the first month of the season for everyone. Baltimore's got 6.5 yards a play. Indianapolis 6.5 yards a play. There's 8 teams averaging 6 yards a play the first 2 games. We're at 4.3. The only 2 teams that are averaging less yards per play than us? The Bengals, who lost Burrow yesterday and had to play that game with Jake Browning, and the Tennessee Titans, who were the worst team last year and are playing with a rookie quarterback and not much around him. So we got to be better on offense. That's just the bottom line. They have to be better than what they've been so far. Mad Mike is back. We haven't heard from Mad Mike in a while. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, hey, guys. It's really easy to be like, this play's unstoppable. Just stop it. When you're cheating every freaking time you run it and you're on the other side of the line or off sides or you're in the neutral zone, but you're like, it's everybody can do it. No, you're cheating. At 25% of your time, you're cheating. And then you're like, well, no one can stop us. We're so great. I hope they flag this team every game from I hope the commissioner is so mad he flags the Eagles every time they run it. And then Jalen Hurts, that fraudulent QB, with all the talent in the world around him, 101 yards. Get the hell out of here. What a loser fraud.
Well, the loser thing's strong. They literally win almost every game.
Yeah. Look at me pretend to be such a leader. I have all this talent, and I get blocked, and I get blocked for like 5 seconds, and I can pass for 101 yards, and then I run around like a wildcat, but we get a win. This team sucks. I hate this team, and I hope every loser caller that says, you can't stop us, just cry about it. I hope you all get fired from your stupid plumbing jobs, and you get to watch the Eagles lose the rest of the season.
Well, yeah, that's a lot. They've won 18 out of 19. Mike appreciates the phone call. That's a lot, an unnecessary shot at the people who support Jalen Hurts, regardless of whatever they do for a living. But this is Hugh's fault, what we just heard.
How's that my fault?
Well, you came in a little negative on the Tush push, and you emboldened
Mad Mike.
You emboldened Mad Mike.
We have Mad Hugh.
No. Boy, you guys are ridiculous.
You emboldened him.
I was just pointing out how I can see why people were upset because my timeline was flooded with
I don't care about your timeline. I want first downs,
in the game, and they're changing the game. This is not football. And I just woke up and I was like, okay, I can see why people are a little bit upset. Because
who cares about that? We're trying to win football games.
I am too, but I guess I'm empathizing.
You're empathizing?
A little bit.
With people who hate the tush push.
Yeah.
Screw them.
They were all in there.
I was so mad at Dean Blandino. As I'm writing my notes that I just wrote down screw Dean Blandino.
But you know,
shut up.
It was one of those things, you know how when I guess you're in a situation you had to, you're supposed to be doing the game, but you get a little slither, a moment to tell people how you really feel.
Dean, yeah.
And that's what
but where does he get off? He's getting paid millions of dollars.
That's what I'm saying.
To pop in 5 times a game.
He took it upon himself. I hate this play. I hate the league did it the way they. Oh yeah, man, go on with that, man.
I'm not here for Dean Blandino's opinions on the game. I'm here for his opinion
by hook
on.
or by crook, man.
I just want him to tell me: is it a first down? Is it
That's
not?
it. That's all. Do your job.
Just do your job. The Eagles are doing their. He was crying yesterday,
and
then I said, you know what? Run it more. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard right here on the Midday Show. Or what hit you the most yesterday from the game? The win? A win is a win? Or that pass game where it is right now, which is obviously not where it needs to be. What hit you the most? Your reaction to all the tush-push talk from the game yesterday. We'll get to everyone's phone calls coming up. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Towering home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Love to hate.
Have they taken the man? So this always happens, right? Like a team comes out of nowhere, then they start winning, and then eventually people hate them because they win too much, right? Like
yes.
The Patriots went from like kind of lovable in like 2001 to then like 3 years later, like, oh, enough of this, and then it went on for 17 years. Chiefs, same thing. I think most people in the country, like 2019, they never won one. Mahomes is cool, and then like 2 years ago, it was like enough of them. Have the Eagles taken the mantle?
I think so.
I think it has.
I think it's because of the hate that people like. Y'all don't understand. I know y'all probably don't look at the social media like I do, but the fact that people were going in, like these are pundits that I ain't even heard of before. They were like talking about, I can't believe this. This is, they're destroying football and all this other stuff. That. Yeah, like it was heavy-handed, and I was like, yeah, and that's why I said, okay, I see why they're upset because. When they saw it too much.
Right.
It was just oversaturated in one game in a tightly contested game where the tush push was the ultimate equalizer.
Yeah,
it was the ultimate cheat code.
This is where I need you to say screw those people, not empathize with them.
I'm saying no. Listen, I'm riding with the Eagles all day. All I'm saying is I see why you hate. What they say, they hate us because they ain't us.
Well, that's
how the kids say.
Yeah.
So like, and I agree kind of because. every like dynasty or team at the top sort of has that one thing that everybody
hates.
Everybody hates. The Patriots had the cheating thing.
Yep.
The Chiefs have the refs.
The Patriots had the cheating.
Well, they did.
Well, they did twice.
The refs are always the refs are always on the Chiefs' side.
Yep.
The Eagles have the tush push.
Yep.
Like it's the one thing that we do that seems like nobody else that nobody else does, and everybody hates us for it.
It infuriates other fans.
It really does,
and that's why I want to do it more. Like whether or not you think like just from a global like football perspective, it's the most aesthetically pleasing or coolest play. I don't care. It converts first downs, and it really changes the game.
It keeps drives alive.
And I think it changes the way they call plays. I mean, when you have a power forward kind of guy, an A.J. Brown, you throw him an 8-yard slant, he falls down or rolls for the yard. It's an easy money on the next two plays. 215-592-9494. Let me check in with a poll today. I'm curious where people are on this, mostly because when we put up a poll that one of the options is a win, typically that's like 90%. That a day after a win over the Chiefs, it's telling to me that there are some voters on the other side. So, bigger takeaway from yesterday, two options, got the win or past game struggles. Now, Hugh, you and I both voted for got the win, right?
Yes.
The win is the most important thing. 29% of our votes on this poll are on the past game struggles being the bigger takeaway from yesterday. It's kind of telling to me that almost 30% of people are thinking this morning, as we go towards the afternoon, more about the passing game than the fact that they went to Arrowhead and beat the Chiefs on the road.
Yeah, I mean, because that's kind of where we are. Because I think a lot of that is ingrained in you want to be right about your assessment or the way you feel about the quarterback. Because it always goes back to him. The fact that Chris Jones went out of his way during the course of the game to point out your stats, I mean – You get the to be fair to him, you get the printouts on the sideline during the course of the game. But for you to know that's something.
It's loser energy. It's loser energy.
You go look like sometimes you be in game and you go look and see how the stats going how they're playing out. Like if you got a sack in the first quarter, you just wanted to make sure you got that one. That was on your stat sheet or whatever. So I mean, I've been there. I know that. But to sit there and say, you've only thrown for under 100 yards. That's a lot.
Well, the part that is like, is there's no self-awareness. Dude, you're losing to the guy that just only threw for 100 yards. Like, what does that say about you?
To me, it's more impressive to win a game that way. Because to his point, you didn't light up the stat sheet. You didn't do a whole lot, but you did enough to win. And it also plays into the mystique that is Jalen Hurts. You know what I mean? It's like you do what you have to do to win the game, and you never put the ball in harm's way.
I also thought it was an indirect shot at his own offense. I mean, like, Chris, why did you lose to a quarterback that threw for 101 yards?
Yeah,
because your offense didn't do enough.
I mean, because at the end of the day, you did your job.
Yeah, right.
You did your job.
The Chiefs' defense did a good job yesterday, obviously. They only allowed 20 points, and it was tough for the Eagles to move the football. The reason the Chiefs lost yesterday is the Eagles' defense beat the Chiefs' offense. That was it. And then situationally, the Eagles, as they usually are, were better. Les, up next on WIP. What's up, Les? Les go once, Les going twice. Les on hold. Demond in Delco. What's up, Demond?
Yeah, good morning. I'm here.
Good morning.
What's up, man?
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Hugh?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Hugh, man. Hey, man, you tell me what's going on, bro. I just heard a couple comments from you recently, right? In reference, now, I don't even like calling it the tush push. I call it a QB sneak because that's exactly what it is. I don't know how we got on tush push. I don't know how we got on
the
tush
brotherly
push,
shove tush push. I got you. Yeah.
You don't know how they started calling it the tush push?
No, I don't understand that because technically it really is a quarterback sneak.
It's a variation of the sneak. But it's
just a little different.
But that's what it is, and everybody's mad because we the ones that's doing it. But Hugh, you said something a little earlier, like you said you wasn't against it, but you was mad. You understood people when they made some comments about it. What's going on with
He's
that?
empathizing with the enemy here.
It was like how
when
they say, like, for example, why does everybody like him? Or why do all the ladies think he's attractive? And you see the guy and you see the dude swag, you be like, yeah, I see. I don't too much like that cat, but I see why they feel the way that they feel about it. It's kind of the same thing.
That was an interesting analogy.
Well,
no, because I think the mind understands what I'm saying. You know how you see a cat be like, dog, why are you doing this, that, and the third? And he might be out and he might, the women, gravitate towards you. They have different reasons. Yeah, you get it. But it's like KB. What they say, like, don't hate the player, hate the game, kind of deal. You know.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
See, we was on the same. We
They
were
doing
vibing.
to us. They doing that to us, though, Hugh. They hating the player.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. But because yesterday, that was a lot. I mean, I'm not mad at. I'm glad we won. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad we won. But when you're listening to the game, like you're listening to what people are saying, then you look on social media and them complaining, like 7 tush pussies is crazy.
And my response is, screw them.
You're right. Thank you. Oh, man, Joe, that's the best answer you had all day. Screw them. That's how I feel about anybody who call about Jalen Hurts today or say anything about the tush push. Play that last thing between him and Chris Jones. Play that for them. You know what I mean? Shut the F up what he told him.
Yeah, it's the truth.
You know what I mean?
Well, it is the ultimate way to shut up like a hater. Like you lost. I mean, you just got beat.
Exactly. And the only reason why they close, Joe, let me tell you this. The only reason why they close is what I called about last week, and I told y'all. It's only week 2 right now, but Kevin Petula, I don't know his name. I don't mess him all up, but Kevin,
you
the
said it
offensive
right.
coordinator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude, I'm shaky. I'm leery about him. It's only week 2, but I see that. I just watched Dallas get lit up by the Giants.
By Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson is cooked.
Are you kidding me?
Russell Wilson, the number 1 quarterback in NFL this week, by the way.
Yeah, and we couldn't throw on that defense. What does that tell you?
We couldn't throw on there.
Yeah.
So that's why I got him on a close watch, because I think it's mainly him, because even the first game, Jalen, I seen him come out his 1-2 drop back, and then he had to double clutch it almost. A couple of times he was going, he was trying to get to AJ.
Yeah.
He had to pull it back, he had to hit it, and that's all play design.
The play design looks weird. There's a lot of plays, lateral to the line of scrimmage, swing passes. We appreciate the call. Yeah, I said earlier, there's a chance that Petullo's a dud. It's early. It's 2 games. We're not there, but he's on dud watch. I mean, I'm watching closely here because it's not pretty. It really isn't. I mean, think about some of the completions yesterday. We needed AJ falling down to catch the ball to make an 8-yard catch. We needed Devontae to jump up and make a ridiculous catch on the jump ball to get 23 yards.
Yeah,
neither of those things were Petullo, though.
No, but that's the closest we got to explosive plays.
Sure,
were great catches by the receivers.
Uh-huh.
You talking about? I know it's one Kyle talking
about. The other part?
The quarterback. I know.
Yeah,
the quarterback's part of it. I'm just saying.
Duck. Yeah, to slow down and go get it.
Yeah. Can we not do the great deep ball thing for that play?
Did you hear how Brady described the throw? He lollipopped it up. And Devontae caught it. All right. 215-592-9494. The offense, the passing game, or a win is a win. What's hit you the most today as the Eagles go to 2-0? And how about that defense? Andrew Makuba all over the place. It was a heck of a win yesterday as the Eagles go to 2-0 in Kansas City. We'll talk all about it next and more about this offense at Petullo as well in the 12 o'clock hour. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors you got to try. First up, they got cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. I had this one. Matter of fact, I had both packs of it. It's really, really good. Then there's Black Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. As a matter of fact, I had both of these bacons. They just were in 2 different packs, but they taste really phenomenal. Whether you're firing up for breakfast or stacking a BLT, these bacons bring big flavor. Bacon is serious business around here, people, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? for a fresh way to Frosty? Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co. LLC. Used with permission.
Jack Fritz here. For months, I've been talking about my friends at Scott Auto Group, where I bought my very first car and my current car. The Scott team just does it well. And now they have 2 Kia locations. Get ready to hit the road in a 2025 Kia Sportage LX for $239 a month, the 2025 Kia K4 LXS for $259 a month, or the 2025 Kia Sorento S for $329 a month. Check out Scott Kia of Springfield or the newly opened Scott Kia of Limerick, where it's always smooth sailing.
We all know how important it is to do things that make her want to brag about us.
You want her to be able to tell all her friends.
I know exactly what you mean. You want her walking around telling everyone you were all chestmount in high school baseball.
No, idiot. You want it to be about grown-up stuff.
You want her to be able to brag about you in the bedroom.
Well, yes. I thought everyone already knew the best way to do that was with Blue Chew.
Well, that's what we're trying to let everyone know. That now there's a chewable. It has the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin.
And it doesn't mean you have to make any doctor's appointments or stand in line at the pharmacy.
You just do it all at BlueChew.com, privately and securely, and then they just send it to you in a discreet and hard package in the mail.
And because we know it'll work for you, Jack is paying for your first month. Your first month is free.
I am?
Yes, you are. Just go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free because Fritzy is paying for it. All you have to pay is the $5 for shipping.
And then you can
chew it and do it. Ike Reese here, and let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, it's the one you have to do twice. That's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it for over 35 years. Getting it right the first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they back their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or visit callemmons.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the entire job, all from one partner. To get access to over 3 million products, including many products you won't find in our stores. It's time to get delivery on your schedule or next day on over 50,000 products. And time to get dedicated support on the job site or in our stores. From ordering to planning, we've got you. One partner, any job, all in. Ask about all we can now do at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Ben Johnson's return to Detroit was rough. His Bears were crushed 52-21, showing the Lions don't miss him one bit. Meanwhile, rookie Caleb Williams is still learning the ropes. Struggling with turnovers and mistakes, Johnson's homecoming turned into a harsh reality check. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It was a slog. I kind of figured it would probably be, knowing the desperation of the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes running all over the place trying to make some things happen.
His legs were their best offense yesterday. Yep.
Yes. So you kind of figured that would be the case. I would say it was ugly, but to go there under those circumstances, knowing what it meant, the first time that's ever happened for Patrick Mahomes, lose 3 in a row, I'm pretty impressed with the win.
Well, that part was super impressive. My bigger takeaway was they won the game. That's the biggest thing. They got to win while things aren't perfect. As much as I am concerned about the offense of the passing game, I am the other side that much encouraged with the defense. Hugh, I didn't think the defense, losing 6 starters from last year's team, or 5 starters and then Rodgers, who played a lot, I didn't think they were going to be able to be this good this early in the season. And I understand yesterday they didn't face the top receivers on the Chiefs, so that made it a little bit easier. But bottom line is, there was still Andy Reid. It's still Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Still Kelsey. They held them to 17 points. One of those touchdowns was basically in garbage time, where Mahomes throws a bomb and they score a touchdown from 20-10 to 2017. I'm impressed with the defense for 2 weeks. The Cowboys had a good start to the game last week, right? The Cowboys scored their first 3 drives. If you think about the last 6 quarters, the second half against Dallas, and then the game yesterday against Kansas City, against Dak, against Mahomes, they've shut them down.
Yeah, not a bad way to start the season, man.
I think excellent.
When you talk about how you're trying to figure this thing out as you go, because that's what we're talking about. This offense is not clicking on all cylinders right now, but they're doing just enough to win. Now, when you look at around the league and you look at some of the other teams that we like to point out that are performing at a high level, you even look at them and say, it's kind of hard to see them looking like as sharp as they really are, because it's the first week of the season. Like, we like to talk about Green Bay and how they look like they're on point.
They look legit.
They kind of do.
No,
but you look at the 2 teams they played.
Come on,
you look at the teams they played, and you could say you could poke some holes in that. No, I'm not saying, but you could look at some flaws still.
But you also could say, when the Commanders weren't playing the Packers, they put up 400 yards.
Yeah,
when the Bears,
you could say that.
When the Lions weren't playing the Packers, they put up 500 yards.
You can say that. You can say that.
The
that's
Packers
fair.
look legit.
That's fair. But it's all about, to me, it's about how you match up with somebody. And I still think the Eagles are trying to find their way. I still think the Eagles are the better team in the NFC. But the Packers look like they could be a problem.
I think it's fair to say the Eagles will be the better team and match up well one-on-one with Green Bay. We're going to see that game in November. But the first 2 weeks, the Packers have been more impressive than the Eagles.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I mean, the Eagles, make no mistake about it. The Eagles I think this passing game has to get better.
Yeah.
And I know we did this all last season, but last season we had Saquon just dominating everybody, every single second of every game. And so far, at least, I'm not counting him out yet, but that hasn't been the case. So, we at this point, I think, need more from the passing game.
The bottom line is this, Sirianni spoke about this last night after the game. You need more explosion. Last year, the explosion was really Saquon. Right? I don't care how you get it. I mean, it's usually easier to get explosive pass plays, but whatever. They had an explosive run game last year, and then once in a while, Jalen chipped in an explosive pass. They're getting no explosives now.
It's 2 weeks now of it being like pulling teeth to move the football down the field. And I understand the Chiefs have a good defense. I don't think the Cowboys do. We just saw what that defense actually...
Well, but that being said, last week, the Chargers threw all over the Chiefs defense.
Yeah, so I don't know, and this is going to sound crazy for me to say. I would almost prefer we take more shots down the field with AJ, Devontae, and risk turning the ball over to get more explosive plays down the field. Because you know why? Say you take a say you take a 50-yard shot. Oh my goodness, it gets intercepted. 1, that's like a punt anyway.
Yeah,
2, we have maybe the best defense in the league still, or up there, close to it. They have a good enough defense you should trust to be able to, if this was 2023, it might be a little bit of a different story. But you give the ball away to the other team. Well, 1, a 50-50 ball to AJ and Devontae should be more like 75-25 for one of those guys.
Well, you saw what Devontae did yesterday.
Right.
Yeah.
And 2, they are a good enough team to make up for if that risk doesn't go your way. I think eventually we're going to have to be a little bit more explosive. And if that comes with 1 turnover more a game, I can almost accept that.
Almost too risk averse.
I think they are too risk averse.
Yeah. Hugh, how does that hit you?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But I respect Kyle's opinion. But this early in the season, if you're able to win games like this, I don't see the purpose of putting the ball in harm's way, especially when, to your point, Joe, your defense with 6 new pieces and still trying to figure that out is keeping you in games.
Well, the MVP of the team is Vic Fangio.
Yeah,
Can we say that?
I mean, it's keeping you in games. Yeah. So I just look at it like there'll be a time, and it might be this weekend, where you're probably going to have to push the ball down the field because I would think at first glance that, when we talk about playing the Rams, they're probably going to put points on the board.
Well, they probably will, and we're asking a lot of the defense to just do this every week.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a lot.
I agree, and but also I don't know if we do this with the offense. Like the offense is going to get better. They have a new play caller. Like, don't you? We should give even more grace, I think, to Vic Fangio that over time in this season that the defense will get even better. I don't think it's ridiculous at all to say push the ball down the field more. Like, even if it costs you one long interception, as long as Hurts not throwing up all over himself, which I don't think he would be, right? If you have confidence in the quarterback, then taking the shot shouldn't even mean necessarily that he's going to throw an interception.
Well, the best thing he does is throw the ball deep. Yeah. I mean, in the pass game, I should say. Right? He obviously is an impactful runner and he protects the ball, but his best throws are outside the numbers deep.
And also, I'm sorry. A.J. Brown is not gonna do this every week. He's just not gonna be happy.
I think what is it? So last week we gave out the numbers. So I think it's now 6, 7 out of the last 8 games, something to that effect. He's been under 43 or less yards. It's a long time without him. I know we had 5 catches yesterday, something like that. But it was a smaller amount of yards. Let's get back.
You don't think that the Eagles are too risk averse here on offense?
What do you ask me again, Kyle?
Do you think that they're too conservative?
They're too conservative. Right now, I feel like I can't answer that question because it's too early in the season.
Yeah, but it's been going on since last year.
Well, this is I thought we weren't bringing up last year.
Okay. It's been going on for 2 weeks.
And now we're
back.
So all of this. All right. So you want to spin the entire season?
Wait a minute. Now I'm spinning.
No, I'm spinning it for you. The entire season they've been risk averse. The entire season. The whole season. It's already September 15th.
All year long, Hugh.
Every snap.
Why does it turn so hostile so quickly?
Well, because we're trying to have a nice conversation, and then you who destroyed the pledge earlier. What did you say earlier?
I did not destroy the pledge.
You said about the Super Bowl.
I just said it's a Super Bowl.
Destroyed it.
Because I get where we're coming from, and I understand what it looks like. But it's still early because the timing isn't there. I don't think AJ's 100% just yet. I think he's working towards that. Yeah. And
coping is real. Coping is real.
This would be let me say this because y'all going to talk bad about me regardless of what I say.
Absolutely.
If we were 1-1, I think this would be more of a valid conversation.
So this is just results based.
Everything that they do in the NFL is results based.
No, but it doesn't. Just win, baby. It doesn't have to be.
Didn't Al Davis say that? Just win,
and then
baby.
What happened to him at the end? He lost.
He went to the upper room.
Even if they do try to push the ball down the field a little bit more, doesn't that just make the defense have to respect that?
Why?
And that could make Saquon's job easier.
If I could win without putting the ball in harm's way, why wouldn't I do it that way?
Well, no, Well, the way I read what Kyle said is not so much harm's way, but taking more chances.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But when I think of harm's way, I think of double coverage forcing it. What I
Three
think
things
Kyle's
can
saying,
happen when you throw the football.
I'm not saying I want them to throw an interception. I'm just saying take another risk. And if the worst case scenario happens and he throws a long interception, God forbid, we have a great defense. Yeah. We can handle it.
Let's grab David in Westchester. David, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Joe, how you doing?
David, what's up?
Hugh, let me be first to congratulate you on your Emmy win last night as poker player number 8. Good job, buddy.
You talking about the movie? I didn't.
What did you do?
Limitless.
You won the Emmy last night. Didn't you win?
No, I didn't.
saw you.
I didn't win.
You think this guy would have been gone 2 hours on this show without reminding us if he won an Emmy? I mean, he would have walked in here with the awards, smelling like the party was at last night. Come on.
They smell like booze and regret.
Yeah. Absolutely. Go ahead, David.
Okay. I think what this all boils down to is yesterday they looked better than they did last week, so they showed a little bit of improvement. And as I think you mentioned earlier, it will continue to improve. But the bottom line here is you have a really good defensive coordinator coach in Vic Fangio, and you got a crappy little offensive coordinator who doesn't know what he's doing and is wasting all that talent that's on this team. And I don't know if he's going to be the answer. I'm having flashbacks of 2 years ago where they just fell apart.
David, I feel it too. I mean, some of those designs on those like swing passes, like lateral to the line of scrimmage. I mean, what are we doing with those? So we got two $25, $30 million a year wide receivers, and I'm watching swing passes here.
Yeah, and he's doing the swing passes because he can't get the ball downfield that he couldn't do in week one. So he's getting on the ball, but it's so unimaginative as far as the play calling goes. It's like it's so pedestrian, and I don't know if this guy's afraid of his own shadow. He's obviously not qualified for the position that he's in right now, and with this team and the win now that they are, you can't have that. You don't have time for that. Because everything changes so quickly.
Well, it does. And unfortunately, the schedule's challenging, and we're asking a lot of the defense. Look, they won, and good call, David. They're 2-0. The defense is ahead of where I thought it'd be. And situationally, third down, fourth down, turnovers, red zone, they're better than everyone. And they continue to – that's the most important thing, and that's what's standing out to me. But we could be real. The pass game's got to get better. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. All right, we'll dive more into the Patullo thing coming up on the other side. Jalen Hurts, AJ, what they had to say after the game. Your calls coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You're home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. 2 Monday Night Football games. So find a bet or bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Remember, you can get that 50% profit boost token for one of the games tonight. So make FanDuel your app all season long. College and pro football, FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I choose you.
You gonna keep going?
Oh, that's about it. That was awful. That was terrible.
You're trying to make us forget you were empathizing with those who hate the Tush Push an hour?
No,
I heard it.
It was just wild.
The social team clipped it and put it out, so you're going to be in big trouble.
No, it was just wild because I was like,
empathizing with the enemy. Unbelievable.
They were complaining. They were complaining on TV. They were complaining in the booth.
Let them, especially Dean Blandino.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe they're just changing the game of football. Oh, okay, yeah.
Who was it last week? Spike in Bristol. I wanted Dean Blandino to put a sock in it. Just shut up.
I thought Spike wanted to punch folks.
Yeah. Well, no, she wanted Mike Tyson to punch her
people,
family. Yeah. Which maybe he will if they go to the show. All right.
Then maybe they will.
215-592-9494. Before we get back to the phone lines here, let's hear from a couple of those offensive players about the offense yesterday. A.J. Brown talking after the game about the coverage he saw.
What are you seeing as far as the way defenses are playing you like these first 2 games?
I'm getting doubled, rotating to my side sometimes. Today was a lot of zero, but most of the time I still get doubled.
Yeah, that zero he threw in at the end. I mean, zero tells me that's a one-on-one. He wants the football.
Yeah.
That's what Devontae was zero on that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's handling it well.
Oh, is he?
As well as can be expected. Listen, he's a fierce competitor, man, and this has to be eating away at him as inside to not be an integral part of this offense and everything, and he has to be feeling like he could help them win. But that time is coming. You just have to be patient, man. And I know that's not, for me to sit here and not be in the game and say that and be a competitor like I am, that's easy for me to say. But that's the reality of what we're dealing with right now. And he has to keep his head on straight, man, because you don't want to create tension in the locker room because you're winning.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's the tough part about it, because you want to be a part of it, but at the end of the day, you're winning. And you know what's funny? That's what Coach Sirianni has been preaching when he says some of the stuff he says. Now, it's not comforting when you say stuff like, and you try to get everybody involved and talk about everybody's contribution, because even Jalen is doing it. Because
contributions over credit.
Yes. It's one of those things. It sounds like it's a core value, but you got a guy that wants to win and wants to be a part of it. So you have to be creative. I think that, we talked about last week, not at the detriment of the squad, but you got to figure out a way to keep him engaged. You got to get him the football at some point.
All right, let's also hear this. This one was interesting. Jalen Hurts, and the question was to the effect of, so far this year, it feels like less designed runs for you when you run, and more you're running because you're scrambling. What's that all about? And here's how Jalen responded.
In finding out who you are as an offense, it seems like yourself as a runner has been featured in this offense before, and first couple of weeks seems like it's less designed runs, a little bit more scrambling. Is that something that you've noticed, something that you would like to see more? Is there a reason for that at this point?
That's a conversation for Coach Patullo, for KP. But ultimately, finding ways to win and continue to find out what is our identity as an offense. And, those things change as things go on and time goes on. But it's a matter of being able to put yourself in positions to find a way to win.
Does him being referenced as Coach KP give you more or less confidence he's going to figure it out? I'm not sure if KP is a
it's
commanding
comfortable.
name.
It's one of those things where, you want to have a good rapport.
I know, but when I think of offense, the names Bill Walsh, Andy Reid,
KP.
Sean McVay, Kyle Shanahan, KP.
I think he sounds more like a play caller as Kevin Patullo than he does KP.
Yeah, KP is not going to work. We can't do the KP thing.
If the quarterback's comfortable,
how are you going to spin this?
Yeah, KP's not going to work.
If the quarterback's comfortable calling him KP, let the quarterback
but like
call
when
him
you
what he wants to call him.
when you picture it, can you picture KP being talked about as one of the great play callers in the NFL?
Yes.
No shot, man. We got to call him Patullo.
The immortalized KP.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Kevin Patullo?
They can't stop KP's offense.
Can't stop that offense.
Should I put up a poll? Do you like the nickname KP?
For Kevin Patullo? Or just in general?
For Kevin Patullo.
Yeah. I mean,
that's part of it, right? If you were calling great plays the first 2 weeks, everyone would probably be fine with it being KP.
Of course. First 2 weeks, not a good thing. All right, let's go to Violet. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Junior, and let's make sure Violet's off speakerphone. I love Violet, but often she's on speakerphone.
Wow.
No, I just want to make sure. Let's do that. Junior in Texas. What's up, Junior?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Junior.
I feel like I'm on both sides of the same coin here. So, like, the first side that I'm on is last year, brand new coordinator again, didn't score a touchdown for the first 10 weeks of the season. Passing game looked terrible. I mean, it was all the same things that we're having this year. But then I'm on the other side of the coin where week one had the issues, the condensed field, allowing the defense to load up in the box too much, not really adjusting at halftime. And it was the same thing. It felt like they doubled down on those mistakes. They kept running out of those 12, 13 personnel looks, and it was obvious that they were going to run the ball every time they lined up in those. And, you're down your three best run blockers, non-offensive lineman run blockers. No Johnny Wilson, no Dallas Goedert, no Van Sumeren. And it feels like instead of trying to adjust and trying to evolve the offense from that, maybe get more three wide receiver looks out there, spread the field out, they're kind of just doubling down and hoping that Grant takes a step as a blocker, that Kyle Granson takes a step as a blocker. And it's really evident that it's not happening. So I'm on like 60-40 that I'm concerned and I'm not concerned. So it feels a little bit weird to watch right now.
Yeah, the best way, because you compared it to last year, Junior, the best way I could frame it is I felt like watching last year, it was as simple as the concepts were good. Saquon was running great. If Jalen got going, they could explode. And then, we saw when he played at his best, they were unstoppable. This year, it doesn't feel to me like it's Jalen holding them back. It feels like the concepts, the design, it's all kind of disjointed in offense. Like last year was a lot easier to say, hey, Jalen, just stop turning the football over, complete the passes, away we go. This year feels more complicated on why it's struggling.
Right, and it feels like they're just the wide receivers. I think they're just having them run these simple base concepts. I mean, it was slant after slant after slant after slant. And when you look at even Tom Brady, I remember him during the broadcast, he was just, I think he said at one point that the play sheet was a Denny's menu. And he was just absolutely baffled that there was nobody open downfield. It feels like they just are refusing to make any kind of adjustments, and whether it's because they don't know how or they're just being ultra conservative, it's going to be something to keep an eye on. And next week against the Rams, it feels like if we can't go blow for blow with that offense, I think they're going to blow us out of that water. Because if our defense is on the field for 40, 45 minutes a game, it's going to get pretty bad.
Yeah, well, the Rams game is going to be a challenge, no question, Junior. Appreciate the phone call because Hugh, they're starting the season hot. They're playing well. They are.
No, I would agree with that.
Yeah, and their defense has played well.
I would agree with that, but I think that also you attack every team differently. So, with that being said, to the Carlos point and yours, it does feel like that Rams team is going to come in here and score a lot of points. So how do we counter that? Because to Kyle's point, we haven't really put the ball in harm's way. Mm-mm. So what are we doing? And Sean McVay's a really good coach. Really good coach.
Well, I mean, he and his team are the only ones to really give him a game in the playoffs.
Yeah, so you best believe that defensive line is going to come in here salty. They're going to put pressure on the quarterback.
Yep.
And there are going to be times where you're going to probably get everything that you want this weekend. He's probably going to have to put the ball in harm's way.
Well, all right, hold on. I just want to be clear. I don't want the Eagles to quote unquote put the ball in harm's way. Like if it's double coverage, no, it's not actually. It's like I don't want to see him throw it into double coverage just for the sake of throwing it into double coverage.
You kind of frame.
No, he wants shots down the field.
No, I want them. I want them
framed it that way.
Okay, but how about I just explain to you what I mean instead of you just continuing to tell me? That's all I said.
And the filibuster begins on a Monday.
Yeah, I mean,
sound like
you're on thin ice today with the whole
what are you talking about?
The tush push thing.
You know
what I'm talking about.
I shared my thoughts, and I knew why people were hating.
Empathizing with the enemy.
I mean, but I knew why they were hating.
No, but you're.
I understood the hate.
I think
you're also playing dumb with what I'm saying.
I'm not playing dumb.
Trying to make you look bad because people are mad at him.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm not
saying
he's
trying to
I'm not
back
doing
on me.
anything.
That's
I'm
what he
not.
does.
I mean, you did. I mean, I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot it then. Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
I don't think Kyle's thought of taking more
dog.
shots down the field is a crazy idea. Right now we have the fewest pass plays in the NFL of 20-plus yards through 2 weeks. Fewest.
I would say.
And there's 4 teams that have to play tonight.
I would say.
That tells you
Take
something.
more chances. How about that?
I would say that we're 2-0.
Here we go.
That's what I'm saying. The goal at the beginning of you even heard Saquon Barkley say it last year. He said that we are in the preseason, so we got 2 more preseason.
But how do you? This is my response to this. How do we reconcile? Why are all the other teams that are still in the preseason?
Wait a minute. What was that? What was that noise?
But can anyone answer me this seriously? Can anyone answer me this seriously? I need to ask this.
You act like I don't answer you serious every day.
You don't.
No, you don't.
Okay? I do every day. So I am sincere. And serious.
The Eagles are still in the preseason. Calm down with the passing game stuff, right? Are all these other teams that are lighting it up not in the preseason? Like, why do the excuses only apply to us?
But I feel like okay, you want to talk about lighting up? Like Russell Wilson is the leading passer in the NFL with 600 some odd yards throwing the ball over the schoolyard.
Yeah.
How many games they won? They were in position to win yesterday.
That's not the point.
No, but what I'm saying is
this. That's a filibuster. That's not a
filibuster.
Forget Russell Wilson. Why can teams that didn't play in the preseason or have a new coordinator move the football through the air and we can't?
I would say just off the top of my head is because they have more time to rest than the Eagles have because they play more football. Than other teams have. That is the truth. They have more time.
You have
to
something
rest.
for everything, don't you, buddy?
No, I mean, I mean, they have more time to rest. What do you mean?
Now, okay, so we're tired.
They're a little tired.
Yeah,
they just got their Super Bowl rings like the week before they went to training camp.
And that's enough. That's enough.
What are you talking? Did they not play more football than everybody else? Did they not?
What about last year when they turned it over a lot?
We ain't talking about last year.
Oh, right.
We ain't talking about last year.
Right. So New Year, no excuses. New Year, no excuses.
Wait, see, that's not an excuse.
It is.
You asked
They got
me,
bounced in the first round last year, right?
You
2 years
asked
ago.
me to give you viable reasons. Okay. That's a viable reason. It's viable.
So what?
That they're off to a slow start. They're off to a somewhat of a. Would you say that they're off to a slow start?
Offensively, yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
Okay. So that's probably one of those viable reasons, unquantifiable intangibles.
Question: why doesn't the defense?
Those UIs.
Why
the UI index?
The UI index.
Just one more.
Hey, Kyle, you pick up what I'm putting down.
One more tiny question.
What you got?
Why is our defense, who played just as much last season, not off to a slow start?
Because we got 6 new fresh bodies out there.
They got more
and
rest.
Jadarius Smith just got here. He wasn't tired. He been at home chilling.
Okay. Quinyon is out there the whole time.
Yeah, Quinyon.
Cooper.
And he's they got pushed around a little bit, but
Zach
they played
Ball.
well.
They didn't get pushed around.
They did. He got still. You ain't see Deshaun get stiff on.
But as a defense,
it ain't the record.
As a defense,
it ain't the record.
As a defense, they played well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But why are they? They play in the Super Bowl.
You know what? If just not to point out like obvious facts, but if they don't get that interception, we talk about a different game.
Because of the offense. Let's be clear.
Well, okay, let's be clear because of, the part-time podcaster, full-time podcaster. He made that. He didn't catch the ball.
He's a shot fighter. I mean, you could see it when he runs.
Shot fighter.
Travis Kelce's a shot fighter. 3 years ago, he catches that ball and runs into the end zone.
He said shot fired.
Well, you've seen it. You know old fighters. They just look a little bit different than they did when they were young. They move a little bit slower. Kelsey's a shot fighter. He's not bad, but he's a shot fighter.
You think he's thinking about the wedding?
She's thinking about something.
Who paying for that wedding, though?
Well, do you think he's wanting for cash? I mean, she's got more, but
okay. Just
now
we're here.
Yeah,
we're here.
We got here.
Okay, when you because you know that wedding gonna be off the hook, and it's gonna be a lot of celebrities there. So when you start talking about the guest list and the food menu, we talking about a couple yams. We probably some M's when we talk about that wedding because it's gonna be the wedding of the year. So do you get? Well, I would assume that you get other people to pay for that, right? Everybody.
Other people.
Well, like the people that want to shoot it, you might find somebody to pay for that for you. Like, because everybody's going to win a part.
Billionaire?
But everybody's going to be a part of that wedding, though,
approaching
right?
this as though they are both Hugh Douglas.
No, but I'm saying
they are Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce.
But I'm just saying though, when you're that power couple, then you shouldn't have to pay for your own wedding. Somebody else come in there and pay for that, right?
I'm gonna give you an example.
The photographer?
I'm gonna give you a analogy.
What's that?
You know how certain people in life don't have to worry about money? They don't think about it. I think they're at the point of life where they don't have to think about it.
But you still think about it. See, I don't think not to
it's
think
like
about
when
it
I
is
go in a
foolish.
Wawa with my kids and they want a candy bar. I'm like, all right, get a candy bar. Like
You do?
we can afford the candy bar.
I don't do that now.
I
My
think
daughter
you-
asked me for some money the other day, and I was like,
I think you could
You know,
afford the
maybe if
candy
you
bar
hit that
too.
parlay
Yeah, maybe you could
with the
afford the candy
Jets
bar.
winning.
What I'm saying is they're not. I don't even think that
Yeah,
money
if that'll
comes up with
probably
that.
hit me high on the hog.
We tried to tell you
So
about
that's
the Jets.
silly.
in the car.
If they don't do that, that's crazy. Money should always matter.
I don't think it matters to them. Also, we told you.
I'd be like, hold up, baby, who paying for it?
We told you about the Jets in your parlay, and you didn't listen.
You
didn't
know what?
listen.
I didn't.
Okay.
They blew my parlay up.
Because
Boom.
they
They like somebody just threw a grenade in the middle of the room and said,
they're a
boom.
bad football
30.
team.
They got 30 of them things put
They
on.
stink. All right, Violet in Virginia. What's up, Violet?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Violet.
Thank you for the heads up.
Of course. I thought it'd be best for all of us. Go ahead, Violet.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
So, I am looking at this as a win is a win. It was a hard-fought game. I thought the defense did a great job. And, oh, my gosh, what about the rookie getting that interception? That was amazing.
He's a player. Violet, Howie did it again. I mean, his first two picks in the last few drafts, he got Carter and he got Nolan Smith and Quinyon and Cooper and now Jahad Campbell and Andrew Makuba. This is it's pretty darn good.
It was amazing. I am all for the tush push. If we're going to keep it, I don't care how many times we run it. If it works, it works. I do think they made the wrong call, though, the first time at the goal line. I thought I thought the ball had just crossed the line, but, it is what it is. We still got in there. Chris Jones, boo-hoo, wah. And as far as the offensive coordinator, gosh, this next game, this Sunday game is gonna show me a lot. I think because I don't know if I'm saying this the right way, but I don't think that these past two games we necessarily had to put it in the air. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't think it was necessary. Now, the type of game that the Rams are going to bring, that's going to change our offensive scheme. And I think a couple callers earlier, I really agreed with him. I wish we would get a little bit more creative. I really like Shipley. I would love to see Shipley and Barkley out there and get a little creative with both of them like we did years ago with, Ricky Waters and Thunder and Lightning. I can't remember the other running back.
So
Charlie
but
Charlie.
I'm-
Violet, we'll see more of it. Now, Shipley's banged up with the rib, and Violet, we appreciate the call as always. I think they plan on Shipley being a decent part of the run game. It's that second back when he's healthy. He's got the rib thing right now. So it was 3 carries yesterday for Dylan, and then I don't think any other back besides, obviously, Jalen ran the football. Troy in the Northeast. What's up, Troy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Troy.
What's up, Troy?
Listen, man. Me and Kyle was talking about. I told Kyle, I feel like y'all trolling right now, man.
In terms of what?
In terms of the way y'all coming at this team, man. Like, look, I know they ain't been explosive on the offensive side. I know that you guys feel like they should pass more. But my thing is, if you just blow your whole load right away, you ain't got nothing left. I'm sorry. Let me pause that one. If you just show your hand, You show all your cards as soon as you walk in the room. Then what you playing for? You know what I mean? Like look at this team. They shut down 2 good teams. The Cowboys went off. I know they playing the Giants this week, but the Cowboys went off this week on offense. They didn't go off on us. The Chiefs, they are supposed to be the three-peat dynasty that everybody's been talking about, and we shut them down.
Troy, I'm with you on the defense. The defense has been super impressive through 2 weeks. I mean, since halftime of the Cowboys game through yesterday, awesome. I mean, they're way ahead of where I thought they would be. So, Troy, I'm with you on that, but. Troy, I mean, we have to also realize, we got rich people problems here. We're not talking about a solid team. Like, they're the best team in the NFL. So, I don't look at them as they barely got by. Like, I want them to be the best possible team. It's almost like, Troy, it's how I imagine if you're a fan of, I don't know, Ohio State or Alabama when they used to have Nick Saban. Like, we expect to win the game. I expected to win the game. I just want them to play a little better on offense.
But, Joe, you saying they're not a solid team. That's your theory. How you saying they're not a solid team?
No, they're not a solid team. They're a great team. No, what I meant was, they're not just a solid team. They're a great team.
So here's the thing, and I was telling Kyle this. You know as well as I do, the NFL has changed in the last 6 or 7 years as far as preseason.
Right.
Vic is getting this defensive side, boy. He alluded to when he said that these are the young gunners. These are the young, what do you call them, Thundercats that's over there on defense.
Yep.
And they putting in work. This defense is going to be top notch. You look at the past 10 Super Bowls. All the Super Bowl winners have had great defenses.
Tell you. I mean, I know. I mean, tell Douglas over here. I know all about that.
I know. I forgot Mr. Luxury. But no, you
ain't
listen, man. Don't worry about anything until we lose the game, bro. I know my time is about to go, but y'all need to stop trolling this team and just enjoy the ride. All right?
Well, especially you. Troy, good phone call.
How am I trolling?
Well, we know what you did with the tush push. You empathize with the enemy.
I just, I thought
someone complained. I'm going to go along with them.
I wasn't, but I saw the level of complaining. It was like Mad Mike called. When was the last time I called for Mad Mike?
Well, he has a new bit now. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But it's been,
which I kind of like.
But here's the thing. It's almost like the cockroaches. When something bad happens or you drop a crumb on the floor,
they come out.
We dropped a ton of crumbs yesterday, and everybody has something to say. Oh, this is the worst day. This is the worst day in the history of football. And you had pundits on there talking about the Eagles, like Kansas City didn't lose the game yesterday. They lost it months ago.
Yeah, that was Adam Schefter this morning on ESPN.
My goodness, come on, dog. Yeah, seriously,
there's embarrassing behavior out there.
That's why I'm but I see it because yesterday we ran 7 of them things yesterday.
Good. Figure out a way to stop it. Kansas City lost the game because their half podcaster, half tight end dropped the ball. I mean, that's why they lost the game.
I think he's about 60% podcaster at this point.
Yeah, he's more a podcaster than a star player at this point.
He's winning on both. He's getting that NFL check and that podcast.
But he's losing on the field right now.
And he ain't got to pay for his wedding.
He's 0-2.
He ain't paying for it. That wedding gonna be about a couple $1 million though. You got to think.
They have billions.
Couple mil.
You just nana.
I know.
You are 12.
I wonder if I could be the photographer. How much would I charge? Give me a couple cameras.
Are you even good at taking pictures?
No, not at all. But what I'm gonna charge
trying to get a payday?
He feels like the type of guy that would have the camera facing the wrong way.
Hey, listen, I would shoot that whole wedding on my iPhone.
You'd be the worst wedding photographer.
I need $500,000.
$500,000
for all these shots on my iPhone.
Hugh, why is there a screenshot of this? What is this? Why'd you include this? Is that a selfie of your beard?
Yeah,
You're the worst wedding photographer of all time.
The absolute worst.
This is a joke. All right, 215-592-9494. Your phone call's coming up on the Birds. What hit you the most? A win is a win, which is what hit Hugh and I the most. That last caller said we're not giving them credit. I mean,
trolling. He said you and Kyle trolling.
No, he was talking about you. We both said this morning the win is the most important thing we took out of yesterday. But people hear what they want to hear. Your phone calls on this, and we'll get to the Phils, their weekend, including what's coming up this week, the last big series until the postseason. Phils in Los Angeles starting tonight. That's next. All your calls on the Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
Touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Chunky Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
I'm Chris Rose with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. We start in Kansas City with a Super Bowl 59 rematch, and once again the Eagles came out on top, 20-17 this time. Chiefs fall to 0-2 for the first time in the Mahomes era. The Bengals 2-0 for the first time since 2018 after they escaped with a 31-27 win over the Jags. Jake Browning threw for 241 yards and 2 scores after replacing Joe Burrow, who exited the game in the second quarter with a toe injury that could keep him out several months. In Detroit, the Lions spoiled Ben Johnson's homecoming by making easy work of the Bears, besting Chicago 52-21. Cowboys outlast the Giants 40-37 in overtime. And in the Meadowlands, James Cook racked up 132 yards rushing, found pay dirt twice to help the Bills ground the Jets 30-10. Falcons got their first W of the season, beating the Vikings 22-6. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Your Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Partner with the business that's ready to work for yours. The Home Depot. We supply the support your job needs with the level of service your business deserves. Streamline operations and get more done with the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
Where every moment of Phillies baseball happens. And that is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're gonna be the lonely one. Oh, do you believe in life after love?
How about those vibes for the Phillies, Hugh Douglas?
Right.
The magic number down to 1. Now, we entered 1 yesterday. We entered yesterday with 1. Yesterday was a nothing day. Phillies lose. They got beat up yesterday. Mets won their game in extra innings, so we stay at 1 entering play today. But overall, good weekend for the Phillies. They win 2 out of 3. They get their magic number down to 1. Walker Buehler looked certainly serviceable, and maybe more than that. I actually kind of liked what I saw to Walker Buehler, who came here with not good numbers from the Red Sox on Friday. If there was one not good thing from this weekend, Hugh, it was Aaron Nola, 6 innings, 6 runs yesterday. So we took a big step back from his last start where he pitched well. This latest one was more of a dud for Aaron Nola.
But that's kind of like who he is, though, right? In a nutshell.
Yeah, but 6 runs is a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, but
it's
yeah, it is. But you're still probably going to have to depend on him when the postseason starts.
I'll tell you, my eyes are open to the Walker Buehler thing. We'll see how he pitches his next few turns through, but I am open to him getting the ball. I mean, in October. Now, I know Nola's got the track record, and he's done this a lot, and he's a Philly. I don't know. If Nola has 1 or 2 more of these, you ever want to hand the ball in October? Like, if he gets up 6 runs at his next out, would just hand him the ball?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, especially when you talk about how Topper's been playing this whole season. Nah, I don't think that dog's going to hunt, Joe. If you ask me right off the top, no, I don't think it's going to hunt.
So we'll see how that works out next turn through. Now, starting tonight at 10 o'clock, 10:10, it's our last really big series of the Phillies season until we get to the first game of the postseason. So the Phillies enter play today. I'm just going to break everything down so we kind of know what's on the line. They are 4.5 games up on the Dodgers for the number 2 seed and the bye in the National League. Now, they play 3 out in L.A., right? So this could go a variety of ways. Phillies sweep. They're up 7.5, and obviously it's all done with only, I think, like 9 games to go after that. If the Phillies win 2 out of 3, they're in great shape because they would win the season series over the Dodgers, so that'd be the tiebreaker. Hugh, I think if they even get just 1 out of 3 in L.A., they're in a pretty good position the last week of the season to claim the number 2 spot. The only thing we can't do this week is get swept. I mean, as long as the Phillies get 1 in L.A., I think they're going to be the number 2 seed and get the bye in the playoffs. Just give me 1. I mean, I want 2.
I'd rather have 2.
But sure.
Yeah, I'd rather have 2.
I'd rather have 2, too. I'm just saying.
I'll take 3.
I mean, especially when you're talking about the momentum that you're playing with right
now.
Yeah. Late night. Ooh.
3 late nights in a row. 10-10 starts. Put that pot of coffee on. We got tonight Ranger on the mound. I believe we got Ranger Suarez on the mound tonight. And then tomorrow's Christopher Sanchez Ohtani. That sounds like a potential game 1 of a division series. And then Luzardo Snell on Wednesday. Now, quickly here, do the Mets play tonight? Let's look at the schedule. The Mets do not play tonight. So the Phillies' only chance to clinch tonight is to win themselves. The magic number down to 1. Hugh, is tonight the night or is it tomorrow?
Who is it? Who's on? Emmett Sheehan?
Emmett Sheehan against Ranger Suarez.
Yeah, I like it tonight. Tonight's going to be the night.
We finish it with a win?
Yes, we're going to get that W tonight. We're going to get it tomorrow, too.
I do like winning the division with a win because they could win it now with a Mets loss, right? They don't.
Yeah, you want a dub, though.
Yeah,
you want
it's
the dub.
more
It's
fun.
momentum.
Yeah.
It's the momentum that they're playing with right now, Joe.
I kind of want to see them celebrate in the field and do that. Because they earned it, right? They go and win the division. The magic number down to 1. Let's go to Reagan, who's up on WIP. Hey, Reagan.
Hey, thanks for taking my call.
You got it, buddy.
Appreciate it.
What's up?
So here's a question. So the quarterback for the Eagles is roughly 5'10", 5'11", yet he rarely snaps the ball above the center. There's probably a technical phrase for that. Why is that?
You're saying why Jalen Hurts is not under center? Why he's always in the shotgun or pistol?
Yes, sir.
I think that's what he likes. I mean, Reagan, they've had a bunch of different coordinators.
He's comfortable back there.
He's done that since his college days.
Hey, man.
I think it's the way he wants it, yeah.
So it takes a certain type of courage, that's my word, to snap the ball above the center. You've got to do it. He must challenge himself. I don't think he's being challenged to take that ball, what's the phrase, above the center, repeatedly.
Under center.
He's under the center, I beg your pardon. He is he's about my height, 5'10", 5'11".
So he is listed at 6'1", Reagan. I would say he's maybe closer to 6 foot. I don't think he's 5'10".
Yeah, you know.
He's not 5'10". Yeah, 5'10" is short.
Okay, very, very well. Please listen to me. So he's 6 foot. He must take that ball up under the center. He must. Well, it's courage.
Reagan, may I ask you a question? I'm all for diversity within the offense, and I'm cool if they do more. But why you said he must? Why must he? The offense is
because it shows the opposing forces. This is a battle. It shows the opposing forces that he's got the guts to take that ball as such.
You felt like this was the right moment for that?
Hey, Mr. Hugh, I heard a phrase from you about a month ago. Monomyth. Hey, man, I dig it.
Yeah. I missed that.
You used that phrase? This is a very, I'm switching subjects, I beg your pardon. That is a very unusual phrase. I dig it, man.
What phrase was that again?
Monomyth. James Joyce.
Monomyth. James Joyce. All right, Reagan. We appreciate that.
What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know. Look, there's a lot of things I think we all think could be done better in the passing game, and I think we all want Jalen to play at his best, which the first 2 weeks I don't think is Jalen Hurts' best, specifically yesterday. I don't think Jalen needs to show us he's got guts, right? Like, he's got football guts.
I mean, he's
wins always
games.
had them. But he also plays with guts. Like, I don't need him to stand under center to tell me he's a tough player. His toughness has never been a question.
Take more chances.
Well, that's different. That's different than
guts.
How about going under center, Hugh? You want to see it more? For guts, for the battle, to show the opponent.
I just want to win football games. That's it. Whatever winning looks like, let's do that. And let's do it at a hell of a clip so that we can get back to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I agree with that. I'm trying to unpack the guts thing. That I'm not sure of. Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Yo, Joe Gilio, what's going on?
Big V, what's up?
Hey, Hugh, how you doing, brother?
What's going on, man?
Man, Hugh, look, man, stand 10 toes down on these guys, man. Don't let them back you into that corner.
What does that mean?
No, I ain't letting them
He's the one empathizing with the enemy and saying, "Oh, we run the Tush push too much. No one likes it."
Oh, well, he probably had a gummy, feeling a little emotional. I mean,
Don't take gummies during work days.
Okay, cool. Good policy. But listen, I'm not worried about the Eagles and their offense. But, they do have to make some changes. First of all, they're checking the boxes to shut down Barkley. Second of all, they got a modified zone to basically neutralize A.J. So A.J.'s going to have to get better at it. Jalen's going to have to work out 2 or 3 more seconds with his legs. And they're going to have to find some way to beat that run blitz that everybody's pulling, because now that Kansas City's doing it, everybody's watching the tapes, and they'll start doing the exact same thing.
Well, that part I agree with you on. I mean, the Cowboys and the Chiefs, and Big V, man, we appreciate the Cowboys and Chiefs have blitzed a lot the first 2 weeks. That feels like the new thing to go
try to get him off his square.
Yeah, to get the Eagles to blitz him. And look, most plays have not been successful. Jalen did beat him with the Devontae, right? That play was against the blitz. I mean, they kind of sent everyone, and he gave him a shot. He gave his guy a one-on-one, and Devontae took advantage. All right, 215-592-9494. For coming up on the other side, your phone calls on the game, what hit you the most, and we got to get to a questionable decision before halftime by Nick Sirianni. He seemed to, when speaking about it after the game, really believe he did the right thing. I just was curious of what he was thinking during that moment. We'll get to that coming up. Your phone calls. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. FanDuel's giving all customers a 50% profit boost token on either game of your choosing tonight. I have to go with the Bucs-Texans game because I need Bucky Irving to beat Hugh in our fantasy matchup, which he was blaming his guy JoJo for this morning, even though it was not JoJo's fault at all.
Dang it, JoJo.
Bucky Irving touchdown. Bucky Irving over his yards. It's getting me the fantasy win. FanDuel, your go-to app for any stat. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLAO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Conshohocken, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Conshohocken.
Here we go.
Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
When the Birds win, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Stable. At every fill-up or when you're at the store, start with Stable. Visit sta-bil.com for more information. When Dak Prescott was a rookie, the New York Giants beat him twice. That was 2016. Since then, it's gone in a different direction. Dak has won 13 games in a row against the G-Men. Dallas, who lost in Week 1, hasn't started 0-2 since 2010. We really don't know how good the Cowboys are, but at the very least, they have a lot of recent history working in their favor. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Radio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Broadcasting worldwide on the Odyssey app and on your radio at 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. We'll go around the NFL a little bit coming up in about 15 minutes after most of Week 2. We got a Monday night doubleheader tonight, so most of Week 2 in the books. Some wild games yesterday with a lot of points, especially in that early window. Before we do that, though, there was one part of the game yesterday I was just confused. It wasn't so much I was like, man, what is Sirianni doing, like from a negative perspective where I think he was wrong. I just didn't really get the logic to it. So remember before halftime, the Eagles have a chance. They throw a pass, and there's about I don't know if it was just my TV or it was the Fox. There was an issue with this the play clock on the game, but it kind of paused for some reason. Like for me, it was like maybe it was just me, maybe it was everyone. It seemed like the play clock and the game clock paused. But the way I read it was like they threw the pass, they set up basically a 3rd and 1, Hugh, around the 30, and they had 2 timeouts, right? And there was I was guessing about 32 seconds to go, somewhere in that range. 2 timeouts, 32 seconds to go around the 30-yard line.
That's a pretty good time to figure out what you want to do.
I thought so too. And a
couple plays.
Right, when the play ended, I was like, all right, timeout. 3rd and 1, you could push it for the first down, call the next timeout if you want to, or spike it, right, and then have a timeout to play with and try to go score a touchdown. They didn't do that. They ended up just kind of letting the clock run, and then they kicked a field goal, which was a 53-yarder, became a 58 because of a penalty. Here's Sirianni on his decision-making end of half.
Yeah. So, you're always thinking in your head, can we score a touchdown on this drive? When we used that timeout, we had something. We had to burn that timeout on a stop clock. Now you're down to 2 timeouts. If I sneak it there, I'm down to 1 timeout. We're on the 30. At that point, I'm thinking, I'm probably not getting a touchdown on this drive. Let me make sure we do everything we can do to not give the ball back to Mahomes here. I'll take a timeout at 3 seconds and kick the field goal. A lot of trust in Jake Elliott to do so. You get stopped on that play, you lose 3 points. This game came down to 3 points. I played that how I thought I should play that, and I'll look back at it, but I thought I played that exactly how I wanted to play that.
Look, it worked. They kicked the field goal. It was a long field goal. Elliott made it. They got 3 before the end of the half. Hugh, I was wondering watching it if it was a, maybe subconscious, maybe conscious way of him telling us, I don't feel great about my passing game right now, right? If I use my timeouts,
you didn't want to get a ball back.
I have to throw the ball, right? I can't run it anymore because I have no timeouts 30 seconds. So the only way they're getting in the end zone is throwing it. Maybe it was his way of saying, let's just get out of here with a field goal.
I'll say this, because Patrick Mahomes, after the half, they came out and they did something, somewhat similar. When they're in a position, I think it was like 4th and something, and they went for it.
They went for it.
I think they were thinking the same thing. They didn't want to get a ball back to Philly's offense. They wanted to try to extend that drive. So I think, to your point, there was a mutual respect for both offenses. And you looking at that game, you don't know why.
Right.
Because they both were anemic to a certain extent, but they just didn't want to give the ball back to each one of them. So I get it now when you say it like that, because Coach Reed had a similar moment when I was like, dang, Coach, why are you going for it? There's still a lot of football left to be played. It didn't feel like he wanted to give the ball back to their offense.
Yeah, I always think in those situations, and I get that, like if you throw a pass, you're on the 30, right? And you say you use your last 2 timeouts or use one of the 2 to stop the clock, then push for the first down, and then you spike the ball. So you got like 25 seconds left, 26 seconds left. You're on the 30. You have a timeout. You've got options there to try to get the ball to the end zone. And I always think about, what if there's a penalty, right? Like, what if you throw the ball to the end zone and there's a pass interference or a pass interference on the 2? You might get a free touchdown there. I just thought it was very
conservative.
Very conservative.
Very conservative. But again, beginning of the season, still trying to figure some things out.
Yeah.
I would attribute it to more of that than anything else.
So I think there's double-edged. One, I think it was very conservative, and maybe his way of saying, the pass game's not working anyway right now. What am I doing? Also, maybe he's got full trust back in Jake Elliott. I think that was when the camera panned over and he was talking to Jake about, I guess his range and what he felt.
Yeah.
Jake Elliott's made 3 kicks over 50 yards to start this season, and you say, it's not that big of a deal in the modern NFL. He only made 1 last year in the regular season. So that's a big deal. Jake Elliott's kicking very well right now, and he made that one from 58. Ken in Cinnaminson is up. Hey, Ken.
Good afternoon, John. How are you today?
Ken, what's up?
Good.
So, I mean, if there's nothing else predictable in the world, WIP is certainly predictable, from the caller questioning the courage of a quarterback that runs 7 pushes a game to Mad Mike proving there is a missing link in the evolutionary chain of human beings. And to Joe, who is 2 weeks into the season already panicking about how bad the
I'm not
Eagles are.
panicking. All right, Ken, that's not fair. I came out today and I said my biggest takeaway is they won the game. But I can't ignore that they threw for 101 yards in a game yesterday. I just can't. Again, like in the last 2 years, Shio Kapati had the stat. The Eagles are 4-0 when having less than 100 net passing yards. The rest of the league is 5-17. It's not a winning formula, even though they've done it.
Well, it's a winning formula for the Eagles.
For
Joe.
now, but Ken, for now, the Chiefs,
Okay,
the Chiefs were, I believe, 13-0 last year, winning by less than a score. Now they're 0-2. When you keep living on the edge, you eventually fall off the edge, Ken. Like, we could pretend that's not true, and everyone could call me a hater. They need to have a better passing game. Can we just agree on that? Without the Joe looks at everything through a half-empty glass. Like, can we just? I'll use a phrase from Kyle. Can we cut the crap and be real? They gotta have They gotta have a better passing game, Ken. They have to.
If you say for long enough that they're eventually going to be behind by 3 touchdowns in jail.
Well, but I didn't say that. I didn't say no one ever said 3 touchdowns this year. Their defense continues to play well. But if they're going to win the Super Bowl again, which is the whole point of this, they need to throw the ball better. Why is that so difficult to just say, you know what, Joe, I agree with that?
They need to throw the ball when they need to throw the ball.
Okay.
Look, they're not going to throw the ball 35 times a game. They're not. And this notion that you should put the ball in harm's way more. Okay, so 2 years ago, Jalen Hurts turned the football over 20 times by himself, and everybody was ready to kill him. And so now he doesn't turn the football over, and he doesn't take enough risks. So, you know, the Rams, now we're all worried about, the Rams are going to come up here, put up all kinds of offensive numbers because they scored 30 whatever points against maybe the worst team in football yesterday. They scored 14 points against the Texans in week 1. Mm-hmm. So, you know, I mean, this is the way the Eagles choose offensively to do things. They got blitzed 63% of the time yesterday. And when you're blitzing that often, the entire purpose of that is to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands as quickly as possible, or to force him to make mistakes. Mm-hmm. So by definition, you're not going to have a bunch of deep shots down the field when you're blitzing all the time. So this is what they faced the first 2 games, and I don't believe A.J. Brown is 100% yet. I really don't. I am not worried about the fact that they throw the ball 22 times a game. Like, this is the way they play the game of football in Philadelphia, and there's a paradigm shift that people haven't grasped yet on how Jalen Hurts plays the position of quarterback. That's why everybody drools over Justin Herbert, because he's 6'5" and he's got the flowing locks and he can throw the ball through a brick wall, but he doesn't ever win anything. And the Eagles have seized on a offensive philosophy of, we make plays. The quarterback makes plays when he needs to make plays. And that's what Jalen Hurts does. He makes plays when he needs to make plays. And it's very rare to find a guy like Jalen Hurts, who's a franchise quarterback, who couldn't possibly care less what his statistics look like at the end of the game.
So I agree with a lot of that, but when we say those things, we're acting as if they're not trying to make more plays and they're just failing. Like, it's almost like we're reverse engineering the end of the game. Like, they're trying to make more plays. They're trying to score more. They're not doing it at the degree they want to.
Obviously, they would like to score more points.
Of course.
I mean, that's self-evident. But, I mean, I think ultimately what they're doing is the quarterback for the last 20 games, including the playoffs, and since the last time they've lost one meaningful football game since last October. Mm-hmm. So it's really important to remember that. And they've done that largely by the quarterback taking what the defense gives them. And I have no problem if that's what you're going to ask your quarterback to do. Take what the defense gives you. Don't turn the football over. We know we're going to play good defense. We're going to be in every game. And because We have developed a winning culture in this organization. We are not afraid of getting into these moments where, some teams reach down and they don't feel anything there, and the Eagles know that they've got what they need because that's the way they're built.
I agree with a lot of that. And they're better situationally. Ken, a good phone call. They're better situationally. They're better on fourth down. They don't turn the ball over. They do all the right things to win, much like the Chiefs used to and the Patriots used to. I mean, it is a winning formula. All that being said, they need to throw it better. I don't like. There's something. I think Ken used the term self-evident there. Isn't what I'm saying so obvious, so true? Why does it get everyone all riled up?
Because it feels like you're nitpicking.
You agree with me?
No, I do. But you asked me a question, and I'm giving you the answer because it feels like you're nitpicking.
But why should we not be? This is almost like.
We have standards now.
No, I'm glad you said it. This isn't the old Eagles. This is a team that's won 18 out of 19. This is the Super Bowl champion. The standard should be super high, and we got by the skin of our teeth.
I totally understand where you're coming from. This is where empathy comes in, Joe, and that you and Kyle were teasing me about. I understand where you're coming from. When you ask the question, though, I'm just telling you what it sounds like because we as fans, we have Jalen Hurts fatigue. And a lot of times when we talk about Jalen Hurts, it's like we're so sensitive to it that we don't hear what the person's saying. We just hear all of us.
Well, if they listen,
you know
I said Patullo might be a dud. He's a part of the
problem.
Don't listen.
No, they hear all of us.
Yeah. Well,
if you get what I'm saying when I say we're all inclusive. So your what you say might echo or feel similar to something else that was said by somebody else.
Maybe I'll write it so you don't hear my voice.
Yeah.
The passing game needs
asking
to
these people
be
to read is
better.
Yeah, I mean, I said it at the top.
That's
like,
crazy.
I almost expect the Eagles to end the day with another win on the record.
Yeah, of course.
Like
that was what we talked about Friday. Do you expect them to win?
What does Jalen say? The standard is the standard.
It always rises.
Always rises.
See, that's the problem. You guys are not
You're
rising.
not listening to Jalen.
No, but again, like I said, nobody listens to what's being said. They hear one little snippet and not understand the full context of the conversation.
Also, to just kind of bring everyone into the way the show has gone today, both you and I, if you weren't listening at 10, that's okay. It was a long time ago. If you're listening now, both you and I said the biggest takeaway we had was that they won the game. We also said, hey, the passing game's got to be better. But the biggest thing we thought is they went to Arrowhead and they won.
Yes.
We asked everyone, what was your biggest takeaway? You notice we're getting more people today talking about the passing game.
Yeah.
So, that's what's hitting people. Again, I looked at the Twitter poll earlier, and I think it was about 30% said it was a bigger takeaway to them than the passing game struggle than the win. That tells you a lot. Typically, it would be 90-10, 95-5. They won in Arrowhead. I agree. That is the bigger thing. So, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. All right, your phone calls on the other side. We'll try to get everyone up before the end of the show at 2 o'clock. And we also got to go around the league a little bit. What happened yesterday in week 2, including a coach that is such a dead coach. You kind of almost feel bad he doesn't realize. I mean, this guy sounds like he's ready to resign tomorrow. That's next. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Michael Jenkins here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Mets on the money line today against the Phillies. Noah McLean is on the mound for New York, 4-0 on the year, allowing only 2 earned runs. He's taking on Aaron Nola for the Phillies, who is a big name, but his season has been a huge disappointment. 3-8 with a 6.78 ERA in his last 4 starts. He has allowed 18 runs. Take the Mets on the money line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hi, it's Pete from Chickie and Pete's, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us all season for Eagles pep rallies, watch parties, and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, world famous food, and fan-friendly fun for every Eagles game. Every Monday night in South Philly, the Jordan Mailata Show, presented by Miller Lite, followed by Chickie and Pete's Players Lounge with a current player, hosted by Ike Reese and Hugh Douglas. Go where the players go. Chickies and Pete's.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamara.
hammered. Let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all of the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, live betting, or bet on new markets thanks to BetMGM Originals. Sign up today. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, with us. 215-592-9494. As we unpack the win yesterday, 20-17, which was the most important thing. Our biggest takeaway today, both of us said the win, the defense, Makuba, Fangio.
Haters.
But the passing game is still the passing game. It's gotta be better.
Hater alert.
You're allowed to have two things that are true at once.
You are.
Yeah.
But when it comes to this and what we talk about now.
And I blame you for that.
What is my fault?
Well, two things.
Live
the truth, and you also sided with the people that hate the Tush push today,
well,
which I think got everyone into a tizzy.
Well, no, I don't think so. I think you got y'all into a tizzy because I was being empathetic.
Why?
Why I was being empathetic?
Yeah, screw those people.
Well, because Joe, you don't understand. When I'm listening to the game and I'm driving, and it was an overemphasis on talking about how bad it is for the game. Now, if it happens 1 or 2 times, that's one thing. But it became a groundswell of individuals that wanted to go out of their way to talk about how bad this is for the game. And I was just like, okay, because you saw it too much in an intense battle where it could have went either way. And you talk about 7 times that the ball, like, that's money for us. And people got upset because they, number one, like Buddy said, he had a bet on the game, didn't go his way. It was for personal reasons.
Care
no,
about
I'm just
that
saying.
guy
I just.
money?
Oh, he's in his head. You hear this?
No, I was
Rent free.
I was giving an example, and I was just trying to tell you why I can see why people are a little bit upset. I could care less about that guy. I'm not going to lose no sleep over whatever his name is.
What did he say? He bet on the Eagles to throw for 300 yards?
Yeah, and he got mad.
It's like you bet on the Jets. I mean, sometimes people make bad bets.
Really terrible decision making.
Jets blew my whole parlay up, though.
Yeah, well, you bet
I'd have been living
on the New York
hard.
Jets, man.
I don't know. I'm bet tonight. I got two. I got a 2 for tonight. I'm gonna go ahead.
What do we got? What do we got?
I don't know. I ain't thought about it yet. Let me see.
So we got Texans and Bucks.
We got the Bucks. Oh, I got to bet for the. I got to take the Bucks. I take the Bucks.
Texans. All right. How about Raiders and Chargers tonight? That's a fun one. Late night game. 10:00 kick.
Raiders and the Chargers. Raiders. Is your boy playing? He came on home too. Brock Bowers. He's questionable. He's questionable.
But I think he's going to play. Yeah, Pete Carroll said he's going to play.
He came on home
at 22 years old, the way home.
He came on home.
Yeah, he's a great player.
He joined the ball crew.
He did. All right, let's hit some thoughts on Week 2 around the league before we get back to the phone lines here. All right, let's. There's a lot of different games we could touch on. Rams are coming in here at 2-0. They scored 33 points yesterday on the road against the Titans. They win their game. Hugh, I think everyone could calm down that Ben Johnson and the Lions, like who's missing who more. It's clear that Ben Johnson's going to miss the Lions more than Lions
put like
are going to
40
miss
burger
him.
on something
52.
Like that? 50 burger.
I think they had 500 yards
score
offense.
A lot of points. Detroit Lions put some points on the board.
Sure do.
And the Bears stink.
And Bears still stink. Ben Johnson
no, I'm just
or
saying,
not.
they put some points on the board. I'm just saying.
I think it's on the table that Ben Johnson's a big flop. Big old flop.
Yeah.
Dang, 2 weeks in, huh?
I mean, has
he made a difference? They still look like the Bears to me.
What do you think they're saying in Chicago right now?
Flop.
Probably that.
No, they're probably killing the quarterback. No, I just can't. I just remember what Danny
Ben
Cannell
Johnson's
said.
team gave up 52 points.
He said
52.
He said when Caleb came out with the T-shirt underneath,
it was over. That was the end.
Like this game is over.
That was the end.
He feels like he could be one of those guys who just good play caller, good play designer.
Yep.
Can't coach.
Yeah, I'm on to that. It doesn't feel like Ben Johnson's going to do the thing. Bills roll over the Jets 30-10. Seahawks beat the Steelers, so the MVP train for Aaron Rodgers that Kyle called on Friday. A little pause on that as they lose by 2 touchdowns at home.
Say, wait.
Just wait on that. Ravens blow the doors off the Browns 41-17. How about the Miami Dolphins 0-2? That now they get to go to Buffalo on Thursday night. The Dolphins are
You going to bet on them too?
I would
Who was
not.
that?
Miami
Against the Bills.
I wouldn't.
He's thinking of
They're 10.5-point underdogs on the road Thursday.
What's that money line looking
like?
I'm sure
you know I'm about to go look at it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. You want to hear from the head coach down in Miami, Mike McDaniel, who is a dead coach walking. Here he is.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
Oh God.
Honestly, and that is how you lose the game. You're moving the ball down the field. You're 1st and 10. And then you find yourself at 2nd and 20. That was critical.
The first part of being smart is knowing what to do.
You know what?
It's over for Mike.
You know what I thought about when I heard that? Walking the mile. Walking the mile. Walking the mile. From Green Mile.
Yeah, of course.
Walking the mile.
Yeah.
Walking the mile. It won't be long now.
It won't be long.
As Nick Sirianni has ascended to great head coach.
Wait a minute.
Mike McDaniel has devolved into opening day.
No,
it's getting worse and worse.
I remember when they were talking about him because he came from Minnesota, right? Was it Minnesota? Somewhere it was called San Francisco. They talking about how he came to Miami, had the capri pants on, and he looking like he was from Miami. Now he sound like he didn't stay out in the sun too long. He's fried.
He is totally fried as they lose at home to the Patriots. All right, I have to ask the question. Are we buying this Daniel Jones thing? Daniel Jones is 2-0. The Colts haven't punted a single time this season. Hugh, I asked you the question almost last week, almost in a facetious way. Like, I remember I said
Is he for real?
Well, I said last year, Saquon left the Giants, right, and became the best player in the NFL.
Yes.
And I don't think anyone thinks Daniel Jones could be the best player in the NFL, but I will ask you again.
Resurrection!
After they beat the Broncos yesterday, and he goes 23 of 34 for 316 yards. Hugh, did it happen again? Did Daniel Jones leave the Giants, and is he good now?
Damn, Joe. Do you? I have to actually like that. He's off to a good start. And
they haven't punted in 2 games.
He's off to a good start.
Okay, so you're not buying it yet.
Well,
no, this is how Hugh tap dances. Like like with the defense thing, they played well.
No,
they
listen,
played well.
listen to what I'm saying
okay
because it's a small sampling size.
He's been mostly crap for 5 years.
Where's he at on the UI index?
You know what? Unquantifiable intangibles.
Danny Dimes doesn't have unquantifiable intangibles.
Well,
Does he?
no.
All he does is win.
Remember when he was running for the touchdown here and he fell and rolled over? It was wild.
It's something to be said about being in a position that you're comfortable with no pressure, though. I'll say that he's benefiting from that because the bar was so low. You can only you can only go up from here.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to buy Shane Steichen some time if he keeps playing like
That's true.
He's on the path of resurrecting his career. I'll say that.
It also really makes Anthony Richardson look bad.
Who do they got next?
Let's check that out. But the Richardson couldn't move the ball with that team, and he's not punting. Next week, you want to know the Colts next week? They're playing in Tennessee.
They might get that one.
They might go to 3-0.
They might get that one. Are they going to punt?
Yeah, they haven't punted the first 2 games.
No,
they're going to punt next week.
I was asking is that a bet? Because I was thinking more of betting on the betting line. So yeah, I think I'm taking the Colts this week against that Tennessee team.
3.5 point favorites.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
Brock Purdy, system QB.
Mac Jones 3 touchdowns yesterday.
That's right.
Yeah, you're onto that one.
That was Hugh's second best quarterback in the league, by the way.
Last year.
Yeah, when they lost to the Chiefs.
I stand by that. I stand on that.
I'm glad, buddy.
As someone who thinks Purdy's good,
and people tell us that we have to listen to Hugh.
I know. Second best quarterback in the league.
I know what I'm talking about.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
I don't like the hostility, Kyle. Today I'm fed up with the hostility. I'm up to here.
You sided with Blandino today. You sided with Blandino.
You know what?
You people haven't forgotten that.
That's like cursing on the air.
No matter what. Why is it always hostile? We just won the game. Why is it always hostile in here on a Monday?
That's what we do. We fight.
It's ridiculous.
Did Kevin O'Connell permanently fix Sam Darnold?
He looked pretty good yesterday. I'm not there. I think the Steelers are frauds. Old frauds.
Look,
you see the
Aaron Rodgers MVP hype train
hit a wall.
Died.
Hit a little wall yesterday. Yeah, it happened.
It sputtered. It petered out.
It did. And that Giants and Cowboys game was drunk.
I almost hit that one too.
By accident.
Yeah,
you misbet on the Giants and almost accidentally won the game.
Sweat out my Survivor pick with Dallas.
Me too. I have 2 Survivor things, and one of them was on Dallas, and I was like, oh boy, that one looked bad for a little bit. Let's go to KJ in the Northeast. What's up, KJ?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
KJ, what's up?
So, I think what we have here is the fact that I think all of us are right. I think Kyle is right on his point.
As usual.
Right. I think, Joe, you're right, too. But I think Hugh is correct, too, that the most important thing is to win the game. And that's what we've been doing. I mean, I think also the biggest loss we had from last season was Mekhi Becton, because that offensive line just doesn't look the same as it did last year with Becton in the game. So I know Steen is good, but he's not Becton.
Yeah, that hasn't been brought up much, KJ. I do think the offensive line through 2 weeks hasn't been quite as dominant as they usually are. I heard Ray this morning mention he thought last week they weren't great. I think in the run game, it's been harder. I'm not sure what that is, if that's play design, if that's the Becton thing, if it's Landon still kind of getting back from the surgery he had. It just feels like it's been a little bit more difficult for them to get the normal push they usually get.
Because, I mean, when I spoke to Kyle earlier, I was more so saying, I think if we would have won the Super Bowl the same way we won yesterday, with Jalen throwing barely 100 yards or whatever, no one would say anything. But I think even if we would have won the game late in the season this way, and it mattered, no one would say anything. We'd be like, look, we won the game. We moved on. It was a crucial game. But I think these games are just as crucial as those other games later on in the season.
Well, KJ, the one thing is they all count for home field advantage, right? Well, first of all, winning the division. And KJ, good phone call. But then home field. I mean, the Packers, whether or not we believe they're this good, they're 2-0, and they're probably going to win a lot of games, and we have to play them in Green Bay. That could be a tiebreaker for the home field advantage. And the Rams are coming in here now 2-0. So, all these count. I mean, someone's going to have a home field with probably 13 wins or whatever it's going to be. So, yeah, all the games are important September or December. Lance is up on WIP. Hey, Lance.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Lance. What's up, man?
Nothing much, man. I had to call in after this game. First thing, because I know I don't got that much time, I want to first shout out some people that came to my store named Tom and Haley. I work at Five Guys that came in. She's very pregnant. She's about to have this baby on Thursday of this week. So I'm like, oh, congratulations, da-da-da, which I think about the Eagles, da-da-da. And they're like, oh, well, hopefully we're going to win the Super Bowl again because their previous two daughters, they had them on the years that we won the Super Bowl. So shout out to Tom and Haley. Hopefully they can do it again for us.
Well, congrats in advance to them, and hopefully that trend continues. Well, I'm not sure if they know about this, but if it works again, they're going to have to keep having more kids, Lance. I mean, so we keep winning more Super Bowls.
That's crazy.
I told him that. Another thing. So I'm glad we won. But question, Joe, do you feel some type of way really because a couple of years ago we started the same way, barely winning any games, and then had a crazy end of the season, losing 10 games straight?
So I think it's fair to bring that up. Like we did the thing where it doesn't matter how it looks, and then they collapse, right? In 2023. I will say I feel better about this team and it not happening like that because the defense is good, right? That 2023 team, the defense was not good. They were getting by on smoke and mirrors. This defense is good. So I think we need to have the passing game better so we can win the Super Bowl again, but the defense is not making me feel that way.
Right. I just feel like yesterday we just had to win any way possible. We had to show them that y'all era is over and we're going to keep doing this. This is us. We're the new big dogs in the league for a very long time. And I think that's why it was okay that we didn't really put up the numbers that we really should have. As long as we won that game, that's really what it came down to because they almost had a chance to finish it at the end. So I'm definitely happy about that. And my last thing is they definitely is using that tush push I'm glad they're doing it the way they're doing it. They wanted to kick it out the league last year. They probably going to try to do it again next year because of what we're doing. So my man Sirianni said, you know what? Run it down their throats. Every single chance we get 3rd and 1, run it down their throats. However, at the end of the first half, I think he was a little scary because I think we could have did a little better than that. But I'm on your side, Joe. And let's go ahead and push that tush push until the wheels fall off, man.
See, now we're talking, Lance. That's a good phone call, man. See, unlike you, I don't have a cap on how many tush pushes.
No, I just thought
we got your number yesterday. 7 was too many.
It was a lot, Joe. And I just empathize with why people are upset. Because they went, you know how when people get triggered, they go straight to social media.
Yeah, well, that's
and
how
they talk
that's
about
what
it, and I was
do,
like,
yeah.
man.
And
the strong, it was almost the takes were super strong. This is the worst thing for football. I can't believe this. And I was just like, okay, I see why they're triggered because that was a lot. I mean, and it was frustrating from the Kansas City part because they couldn't stop it.
No one could stop it.
No, and it was just like, it was almost, you know what it reminded me of? You know how when you get your kids when they were little, and be like, so-and-so keep putting his hands on me, and you can't do that. The Bible like, well, tell him to quit putting his hands on you. You don't tell him to do it. You can't stop it. That's kind of what it felt like, and I just thought it was funny.
But you're empathizing with the enemy.
I can empathize. I have empathy.
No.
I don't agree with them, but I have empathy. I said, I see why. Like, when you say, I see why you mad.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting
stop
for
trying to see the good in people.
Yeah,
I can't help it, Kyle. That's what I do.
Wonder what time today the headline comes out. Eagles Hall of Famer understands why everyone hates the tush push.
Yeah, understands it.
Empathize.
Don't agree with it, but I understand.
We're going to address this parlay that Hugh cooked up for next week.
You see it.
Oh, I didn't look at it yet. What's going on?
Travesty. I mean,
for next week?
Yeah, Dolphins money line over the Bills. Browns money line over the Packers.
No shot.
Steelers, Pats. Steelers.
Hey, but you see what I'm here for.
But
hey, if I hit that thing though, I feel good about that Browns over the Green Bay Packers.
That's not a good idea.
I feel it is.
The Browns. The Browns. Hold on. The Browns.
You didn't post the payout because I'm assuming you put $2 down on it.
Yes.
What's the number?
Like $100.
Plus 92.68.
The Browns who can't block with a quarterback who's 40 against Parsons and a pass rush that has extra rest. We feel good about that.
I felt like going against the grain this week.
You lost.
You're going against the brain this week.
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Miami in Buffalo?
That's all I got to say. Because he's on the hot seat. He's under a lot of pressure.
I got a prediction for you.
What's that? It's another blowout.
50 points for Buffalo on Thursday. 50.
Hey, listen. Sometimes you got to go with your gut. And that's what my gut's telling me on a Monday.
You know, there's plenty of charities you could donate the money to.
Listen.
The sports book's not a charity.
This. If I hit this 4-leg parlay, Y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. Y'all can't tell me nothing now.
By the way,
but you really ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing.
I just remembered something. I gotta tell everyone about this.
What?
Yesterday, we're doing the pregame show. We had the earliest "maybe I should cash out" take from Hugh Douglas. So I think he had the Giants, right? They're up 7-0 or 3-0 early. He's like, maybe I'll take that cash out. Like he was getting pennies on the return.
No, listen, Kyle. When it started, this is where it happened. This is where I got triggered.
$2 bets, man.
When
they were offering 207 back, and he's like, I gotta take
it. When Buffalo started going up and down the field, and they offered me a payout.
Who could have possibly seen that coming?
Hey, Kyle.
The whole league.
I looked at you, and I was like, I need to go ahead and get this 62 cents back. I was like, forget it. Let it ride.
There has to be some pride there that I won't take 62 cents from the sportsbook.
Hey, Kyle. I almost took my 62 cents back.
And went home.
Do you ever hear you just holding your L, man?
hey. No, I didn't take it out. I just took it. I was like, you know what? Forget it. The Jets blew my parlay, though. That would have been a nice little parlay if they'd won.
You blew your parlay.
No, I believe I backed the wrong horse. But Miami's going to come through for me this week.
They are
Miami
not.
Watch, how much you want to bet? $2. $2.
You really want to?
Brimming with confidence.
Yeah.
Do I think I got a feeling.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay. That would
because the press conference, he was lost at the press conference.
I think he's just lost. I think he's lost at sea. I mean, I think
you don't want to go 0-3 though.
Yeah.
You dead in the water at 0-3.
Nobody wants to do anything. They're just going to get rocked. All right, let's grab Frank in Beechwood. What's up, Frank?
How you doing, Jared Joe?
Hey, Frank.
Ooh, what's going on, man?
We went in. What's going on, Mr. Douglas?
Hey, how you doing?
We went into Kansas City at Arrowhead. We won the game. Of course, that's what counts. Props to the defense, absolutely fantastic. But yes, we got to pass the ball. I mean, it's just that simple. I don't want to, bang it to death, but the passing game is a little bit suspect. It's got to get better. It has to get better. Plan.
Well, Frank, you're right. I mean, everything you said there, Frank, is right. Now, the win in Arrowhead is impressive. Even if it looked ugly at times, just the idea, like the first thing you said,
right.
It's a super impressive win. They went on the road against an 0-1 Chiefs team that didn't, obviously, trying to avoid 0-2. It's still Andy, it's still Mahomes, it's still Chris Jones. Right, exactly. And they controlled the game. I know it was a 3-point game at the end, but they were up. I wonder how many teams in the last 7 years have been up 10 in the fourth quarter in Arrowhead. I would say it's less than 5.
Exactly. Can we win without the tush push, Joe?
Probably not.
Did we
right
win
now.
that game?
No, they don't win yesterday at the tush push.
That game.
No.
Correct. We should stunt a little bit. Go into the tush push, then spread everything out. Surprise, surprise. A little something. Just saying.
Oh, like a little trick play off the tush push?
Yeah,
I heard.
Spread it out.
I heard Richie bring that up this morning. Frank, man, good phone call. Yeah, Richie wants to run a fake off the tush push.
Didn't they try to do that before and it didn't work? They did like a toss. They did like a toss, and it didn't work.
Or like an end around type
deal. Yeah, probably do for one. I mean, especially if we're running 7 a game. I mean, we might as well change the look once in a while. All right, coming up, your phone calls. We'll also get to you people, what they're up to today. I'm sure they had a lot to say, especially if you missed it earlier. For some reason, the lights were off to start the show in here, so I'm sure that was a scene. I wasn't as bright, and they couldn't see Hugh at all, so I'm sure that was a lot going on. 215-592-9494. You people, your calls, Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report, presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. The first game, we got 2 games tonight, people. We got Tampa and Houston. For Tampa, Chris Godwin Jr. is out. That might mean a big night for Emeka Egbuka. I think I said his name right. Had 4 catches last week for 67 yards. Houston, Christian Kirk is out. Later game, Las Vegas, Brock Bowers is questionable with a knee injury. But hey, maybe he'll play tonight because I'm pretty sure he's on somebody's fantasy squad. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Let's talk about Fanatics Sportsbook. Jacksonville at Cincinnati. Star QB goes down. Boom. Second quarter with an injury yesterday. Not only did Fanatics Fair Play void all affected straight bets instantly, if that prop was a part of your parlay or SGP, Your bet played on. No waiting around for your bets to be stuck in limbo. This injury would have made you lose on most other sports books. Why would you risk your bets if you don't have to? Fanatics first half fair play all season long, every pro game. All season long, every pro game. I'm telling you, winning hits different at Fanatics Sportsbook. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Towering home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Clogged toilet, leaky faucet on one. Ready?
Uh-oh, you got a plumbing problem blitzing through the line. Time to audible and call in the pros. Roto-Rooter is your go-to defense for clogs, leaks, and any plumbing fix. Call the right play and download the Roto-Rooter app and easily book an appointment and receive exclusive service discounts. Touchdown! Don't get sacked by plumbing issues. Call in Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Download the app today and score big on savings.
And away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
When the Birds win, you win.
When the Birds win, the next day you'll receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays.
Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week.
And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
You people. It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Oh, one of my favorite times of the day. You people, what are they up to today after an Eagles win on the road in Kansas City?
Yep. Well, it's coincidentally also Hugh's least favorite time of the day. But this one we get.
Okay today.
This one we get seemingly every day. You guys are dopes.
Okay, it's fine. I mean,
A few new ones today for the potential bracket 64 Hughes. Dark Douglas.
Dark Douglas. Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Mad Hugh, which was coined by me and did catch on.
Yep.
And Hugh Blandino.
Oh, that one might stick.
Hugh Blandino.
You were really a Hugh Blandino today.
Nah, I wasn't.
Because you could have crushed
He was done
him.
with the tush push.
This guy gets
Oh,
paid
no, I'm
millions to give me 5 minutes of his week to tell me if it's a foul or not, and he's I don't need editorializing.
And that's why I found it so fascinating that he took all of that time.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I just find it like what triggers people, and he was very triggered behind.
We need to make a list of Hughes guys. It's Tobias Harris. It's Dean Blandino. Yeah, Hughes guys.
Crumble cookie.
Yeah.
Wow. Get Rod Lakin out of here. I don't even know what he did today.
Yeah, I don't know either. Now, he literally was just in the studio in the last break, so...
But this was from the beginning of the show.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Shut up, Mad Mike. You row a boat. Your opinion is irrelevant.
That's strong.
He still can bother people, that Mad Mike. I haven't heard from him in a while. He's still doing it.
Are we sure that's not Hugh calling in as Mad Mike?
No, I wouldn't
Wow.
do that.
Mad Hugh. He might catch on now.
Nah. Mad Mike, his take was kind of ridiculous.
Well, he said the Eagles were cheating, and you said they used it too much.
You didn't empathize with Mad Mike, though.
No, I didn't. They're not cheating because it's within the rules.
But you don't empathize with Mad Mike?
But it was just, I was like, man, they did use it a lot.
All right, so yesterday they used the tush push 7 times.
If I did swing the momentum.
If I set the over-under at 9.5, do they go over 9.5 in any game this year for tush pushes?
I think it was that. I think it was just that one.
I don't know. 9.5 would be. They might ban it that week.
Yeah,
it would probably have to. They'd probably have to have multiple times, like within the 5-yard line, like goal line situations.
I mean, how many offensive snaps do they run a game?
65.
60 something. Yeah, something like that. No, I'm saying it's like
1 out of
averaging
every
60
6 plays.
Yeah.
It's a tush push.
So insane. All Jalen Hurts does is make the biggest plays when the Eagles need him, having Travis Kelce basically hand Andrew McCuba the ball, and making CeeDee Lamb drop a wide open touchdown.
That's you know what that is? I call that unquantifiable intangibles.
That's
Those
UI.
right there. Yes, the UI.
That's it. Yeah, I mean it happened though.
Yeah.
Yep. On the other hand, Jalen Hurts is the only quarterback in the league who could win with this offense.
Excuse me?
Oh, somebody said that?
I want to hear it again. The only quarterback in the league that could win with A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata, Saquon Barkley.
Only quarterback in the league that could win with this.
That might be a little. Reach.
You're not empathizing with.
I'm not. I can't subscribe to that, man.
Yeah, that's a lie.
You're setting yourself up.
We're making things up now. Yeah.
Yep.
Say stuff like that.
And we did go dark at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
I think they just wanted to give us a break from the glare off of Joe's.
Yeah. It was probably the best I looked on the YouTube in a while.
Yep. Hello, Midnight Show.
It happened right as we signed on. Like, just the lights just went out.
Yep. You know they were about to kill me for that one.
Wondering about the electric bill around here that's being paid.
That set of teeth and eyeballs next to Joe are already pissing me off.
I knew that was coming. That's the go-to.
Well, and you wore a black shirt today with a black background. It was the wrong day
I was like,
for the lights to go out.
I already know what these ones going to look like today.
Last one. Oh, Hugh's out today. Oh, never mind. There's the excuses.
Yeah, he had quite a few excuses today.
I didn't. I'm just trying to give you perspective. You know what? And the people that get mad when I give these different perspectives, y'all need to get a sense of humor, dog. Like, for real. It ain't like I said these things are etched in stone. I don't know why they doing what they do. They might be tired. They might be tired from celebrating from the Super Bowl. I don't know.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Well, what was my favorite excuse today? They played longer than everyone last year. They played.
Yeah, they did play longer than everybody else.
So did the Chiefs, though.
They did. And the Chiefs looked tired too because they just came back from Brazil.
Everybody looked tired.
Yeah, they just came back from Brazil.
They had a whole offseason.
I'm just saying. You asked me to give you an idea. I didn't say it was the right one.
All we want is your honest opinion.
I didn't say. See, this is the thing.
This isn't hard.
I didn't say it was the right one. You asked for an opinion, and I gave you one. Didn't say it was right.
I didn't ask for an opinion. I asked for your opinion,
and I gave you one.
No.
You didn't give us yours though, which is
I did. They might be tired.
So that is your opinion.
It might be.
Okay.
So if that's yours, we could yell at you about it. If you're giving us someone else's, I could say screw them.
It might be.
I think it took us almost 3 years of this show to realize where we might disconnect sometimes. Give us your opinion. You hear it as giving you an opinion.
Any opinion.
Any opinion.
Give you any. This one will work.
It's like Hugh's got a bucket of opinion, just pulls one out. You know what? This
works.
one, Jalen didn't sleep well last night. That was it.
He stayed up too late.
A little tired.
Playing Pokemon. He was catching the Pokemon.
There's no shot Jalen Hurts plays Pokemon.
You'd be surprised how many grown folks play Pokemon.
No, I've seen them. Do you think Jalen Hurts plays Pokemon? I would bet everything I have that he doesn't play Pokemon.
Yeah, I'd be way more surprised if Jalen Hurts played Pokemon.
Nah, he don't play Pokemon.
There's no chance.
But
Could
somebody
you see him walking down the street?
Okay, who on the Eagles you think play Pokemon though?
Ooh, that's a good question. At least an offensive lineman or two.
Landon Dickerson name came.
Yeah, I can see it.
Pokemon.
Zach Bond could be a Pokemon guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I some of those D-backs. Yeah,
There's some Pokemon.
There's nothing wrong with Pokemon. I just can't imagine Jalen
Hurts.
Was
it Avonte Maddox last year? Was he talking about Pokemon with?
When they got torched in Tampa, they were talking about video games.
Was it Fortnite or it might have been? It was something.
He was on Mike Evans as Mike Evans is catching touchdowns.
Yeah, he's the one that popped into my.
That's when we said no more of the Avonte Maddox thing. Let's just move on from that. Let's go to Zach in Westchester. What's up, Zach?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Zach.
What's going on, man?
Hey, so I got a couple of different gripes. Obviously, I'm happy with the win, like you guys said earlier. But I mean, let me give a shout out first on the defensive side. The two rookies looked really good the past couple games. I'm happy with that. But the offense, a couple things. First, is it me or is it every time they break the huddle and they get up to the ball, they have maybe 5 seconds left in the play clock? Jalen can't even make an audible, do anything at the line of scrimmage just to get there, get everybody set and snap the ball right away.
I felt that a good amount too, Zach, the last couple weeks, and I feel like you're kind of taking away one of the things Hurts does best, which is kind of survey the scene and get them into the right play, and I'm not sure they're doing that enough.
100%. And then the other thing too is, I'd have to look at the all 22 view, but is it me or do we have no answer? I know Goddard wasn't there, but we don't throw the ball over the middle of the field at all. Everybody's backs are turned when he reaches, his 3-step drop, whatever it is. And you know what I mean? Their backs are turned. How are they going to catch the ball with, they're not even looking at the quarterback or breaking out of their route?
Yeah, I saw one of those passing charts from yesterday, and you're definitely right about yesterday. It felt like everything was either lateral, like, those swing passes, or the couple deep shots here and there. They had the one slant to AJ where he kind of caught it as he was falling down. Zach, and good phone call, but not much. Hugh, I think it's a Jalen thing more than it is a Patullo thing, just because there's been a lot of different coordinators. Jalen doesn't throw the ball much over the middle. It's just, that's the way he plays.
He does not put the ball in harm's way, and I think that's a fair assessment. People talk about he's afraid to do this, that, and the third. He has gotten to the point where he's risk averse.
I do, and I think it's probably best to do that. But I do think if you never do, it's almost like you're telling the defense
that you're not going to throw certain things, and you pigeonhole yourself. You put yourself in a situation where they say, "Okay, I know he's not going to throw that crossing route, so I'm not going to defend it."
Right.
So now it'll put you in a position, in a situation where you double cover somebody, you double somebody because there's a good chance he's not going to throw that.
Right. All right. Afternoon show coming up next from Chickie's. Big night there at Chickie's, and then the Jordan Mailata Show coming up at 6. Players Lounge at 7. We got a late night tonight. 2 Monday night games, and the Phillies out in LA. So no Mets tonight. So there's only one way this is a clinch tonight, and that's with a victory. Hugh Douglas, is tonight the night?
Yes.
Is the NL East clinched?
Yes. I'm sure about that. Now, as far as what happened with the Eagles and why they were butting right now,
yeah,
they probably were tired.
Yeah, they're tired. Week 2 of the season, they're tired. A ridiculous amount of excuse making from Hugh Douglas. All right, that's enough for us today. The Eagles are 2-0. We will talk tomorrow, hopefully, after the Phillies clinch the NL East. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Concha Hockin, it's go time. The Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday night at Flanagan's Boathouse. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles' next home game, courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night, Flanagan's Boathouse, Concha Hockin.
FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel is giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. I like this Buccaneers-Texans matchup. How about an anytime touchdown for wide receiver Mike Evans? Let's go over in rushing yards for running back Bucky Irvin. And let's go 2 touchdown passes for quarterback Baker Mayfield. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
John Ritchie here. Football is back. Wild Fork will help host a VIP tailgate. They have restaurant quality meats, seafood, and game day favorites to feed your whole team without breaking the bank. Making buffalo chicken dip? Start your dip with Wild Fork's chicken breasts, only $3 per pound. Or try one of my favorites, peeled, deveined Argentine extra large shrimp, only $9 a pound. Skip the grocery store scramble and visit one of their greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Here is your game of the week, presented by Hyundai. Contenders are starting to stand out from the rest of the pack as we have gotten a couple of great weeks of professional football. This week, Detroit will travel to Baltimore in a game that may have playoff implications come January. 2 of the league's best defenses will look to hold their own against some of the best quarterbacks in the league. Who will come out victorious? What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? Well, what is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Is it the driver behind the wheel? No. Are you sure? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
When you hear that a small Blizzard treat is just 85 cents in the DQ app, you might just feel like you're dreaming. 85-cent Blizzard treats. Trust us when we say you're not. But get to DQ quickly, because this dream is only a reality for so long. Hurry and get your small Blizzard treat for just 85 cents with a $1 purchase when you sign up for DQ Rewards. For a limited time at participating locations. Terms apply.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji Antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji Antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Brandon Aubrey made history yesterday. The Cowboys kicker became the first player to hit a game-tying field goal with no time left in regulation, and the game winner with no time left in overtime. But that's not what's remarkable about Aubrey. His range is unlimited. He easily hit from 64 to tie the game. He could have hit from 70. Everybody's hitting long ones now, but no one makes it look easier. And now Aubrey is a key weapon for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back. A Victory Monday on the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickie's in South Philly. Eagles beat the Chiefs in the Super Bowl rematch. Ike, your thoughts?
Victory! Eagles! Come on, man.
Here we are.
It's a crowd of 10.
Well, I was told that would have been an acceptable loss yesterday. I guess the Eagles didn't feel the same way. Come on, man.
Damn right they did.
They went to Arrowhead. The Chiefs had revenge on their mind. You know what the Eagles had on their mind? Just a W. Just another game. So what'd you see there, Ike? That's a big win. I mean, that's a big win.
Listen.
Schedule like this, you can stack wins like that?
Yes. You let me go
Yeah. Sorry. I wanted to make sure you had your breath back.
Yes.
Yep.
No, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
No, listen, it was a solid quality win on the road against a desperate team, right? In a hostile environment. And it wasn't pretty, but getting a W in the end is what matters most. It's what matters most. So what do I take away from that game, right? You always think going from week 1 to week 2, you should see a drastic improvement. That's what you usually find with a lot of teams. I didn't see a drastic improvement on the offensive side of the ball yesterday, but I did see a great improvement on the defensive side of the ball yesterday. So I'm certainly encouraged by what I saw yesterday. Drew Makuba, my goodness, this dude is a magnet for the football. That's always a great trait to have. So the defense comes up with another big turnover late in the game. Now, there's a lot of time left on the clock when that interception happened, but it seemed like Kansas City was gaining some momentum. That was a long drive. So to not end up with points there, get the interception, flip the field, and go down and get points on the other end, I thought that was obviously the turning point of the game. So I want to give credit to the defense. Makubu also had half a sack. Zadarius Smith, new Eagle, welcome to the fam. Listen, 52 looks a little odd on you, but what the hell? You look great, period. I mean, from a physical standpoint.
He looks ready.
Yeah, that's what you need from a defensive end. Great against the run, also can get after the quarterback. Great job in his debut. Want to throw him some shout-outs from yesterday. And then Jake Elliott.
He's automatic again.
Jake Elliott through 2 games seems like he's back. He's 3 for 3 for field goals over 50 yards. We all know watching him last year, that was a bugaboo. Kicking field goals over 50 yards last year, it wasn't even a 50-50 chance, I don't think. I don't know what the exact numbers was. I know I didn't feel comfortable.
I think he was 1 for 7.
Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, so it wasn't even 50% last year over 50 yards. He seems to be back. Offensively, Saquon, I thought, had a nice day running the football. Not a great day, but a nice day running the football. Had some big runs when needed, especially. The passing game, let's be honest. There's something wrong with the passing game right now. I don't know what it is. We seem to be very conservative in the passing game, which to me makes drives harder to get points out of. We got to get that fixed. We have to get that fixed moving forward. If we want to beat the best teams and be the best at the end of the season, we're going to need explosive plays through the passing game. And throwing for 100 yards, that's just not going to get it in this day and age. You put too much stress on the other facets of the football team when that part of the team is not actually giving you a whole lot. It means the defense has to play great. It means the running game has to be great. We need to get the passing game going, and I think that's going to open things up for the offense. You put more points on the board, defense can pin their ears back, get after the quarterback, create turnovers. All of those things have a trickle-down effect. Right now, I think we're sputtering in that area, and that's why we're seeing a choppy offense that doesn't ever seem to have an explosive, dynamic player when we really have several dynamic, explosive players on offense.
We're paying them all at least $30 million.
Yeah,
The
and I don't know
entire
I don't know which it is, Spike, and we'll get through it today. People want to point the finger at Kevin Patullo. I don't know how much of it is that, because I'm not even seeing play designs that are down the field as much. We saw a couple yesterday, but last year it seemed like we had more of an explosive offense in the passing game.
215-592-9494. Real quick on Zadarius Smith before we get to he's already their best edge. I mean, I agree. It's good to have an established guy in there, and it was great that he popped in the first game. And the other thing, real quick thing on Makuba is that not just the interception, but the run back was exceptional. Even though he got caught by an offensive lineman, the fact that he got us, great field position was great too.
And was there on half a sack.
As far as the passing game and who it is, and are we going to be having the same conversation 2028? 2029. I mean, it was a big win, and we should be happy with the win. And with this schedule, you go into Kansas City the second week of the year when they're in a desperate situation. Any win at Arrowhead is a big win. Absolutely 100%. As for the offense and the passing game, I have given up. I've given up. I'm not worrying about it anymore. I'm not going to say this needs to happen or that needs to happen or blah blah, because it would be crazy to do so, because you can't just keep looking at the same thing over and over and over again and hoping that it would be different. You said that the play design looks simple, and I agree with you. It does. It doesn't look like it, but how many different offensive coordinators have to be here for us to have the same exact comment about the offense? We said the same thing in 2023. I remember watching those games down the stretch in 2023, and every passing attempt was he would snap the ball, he would look around, and then he would run to Hurts would run to the sideline, either throw the ball away, get sacked, maybe rush for a yard, something like that. And last year ended up being the same thing. How do we get A.J. Brown more involved? He was 40th in targets in the entire NFL. A.J. Brown was. And here we go again. This year we have 150 yards, and Jalen played well in the first game. Did not play well yesterday. I don't want to hear it. He had 100 yards, 100 passing yards, 100 passing yards. This is crazy. The Dallas Cowboys defense that we had 150 passing yards against just gave up 450 passing yards to Russell Wilson. And I know they were missing a cornerback yesterday, but that doesn't go from 100 passing yards to 450. That defense that we faced yesterday gave up 330 yards passing to Justin Herbert, almost all to his wide receivers. And here's the thing. We can chase our tails and blame the coordinator, but it's been the same issue for 3 straight coordinators, and there are 2 constants. It's Jalen and it's Sirianni. So, maybe it's a combination of both of them, maybe it's one of them, but we can't do the thing where we say that it's Jalen's offense and Jalen calls all the plays, and doesn't he do this amazing thing at the line where he figures out what the right play to call is, and then when we can't pass the ball, then it's somebody else. Then it's just the coordinator. And I swear, if I see the phrase scheme someone open one more time, if it was just so easy to scheme somebody wide open, do it every play. Just do it every play, and somebody will be open every play. The fact of the matter is that he doesn't get the ball away quick enough in the plays that he needs to, and he's a split second late. And in game 1, it was easy because he went after the first read. If the first read wasn't there, he ran the ball. But we had a really good defensive coordinator yesterday, and we talked about it at the end of last week. That's not always going to work. Mm-hmm. The other team's going to be able to. So I'm just giving up on that, and I'm saying this is a really good team with a bunch of great players and a good defense, and they will go as far as the running game and the defense take them. But I am not just going to, first of all, I'm not going to every week say they need to get better at this, they need to get better at this, and then not have it, and I'm not going to be gaslit into thinking that just scoring 3 more points than the other team means that the offense did their job. We don't do that with the defense. We don't say Adoree Jackson played well enough to win in the first game. Nobody says that. They won, so he must have played well enough to win. It's just I agree with you. A good passing game would open everything up for everyone. It would put less pressure on the defense. It would put less pressure on the running game. Everything. They would be a better team. But I just don't think they can. Last thing, we thought that the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl would be this window into what we would have this year. We have the exact same personnel on offense. We have an offensive coordinator who's been pass game coordinator for 3 years, 4 years, however long it's been. We have consistency in there. And if other teams, if Daniel Jones can go in and score 30 points a game, if Lamar Jackson can go and score 30 points a game, if Josh Allen can go, we can too. We have enough personnel to do it, but we're not. So I am happy with the win. I am happy with the team. But as far as the pass game goes, I don't know how many times we can talk about the same thing, not see it, and then pick somebody else to blame other than the quarterback and the head coach.
Well, here's the thing. It's 2 weeks into the season. That's the good news.
For sure.
That's the good news. It's 2 weeks into the season.
Absolutely.
Things can certainly get better, but we need to recognize, I know it's difficult to do that the day after the game.
Sure.
Because everybody wants to rejoice and celebrate in the win. I get that. But if we're talking about championship football and championship level football, this has to get better. It just does. It has to get better. I don't know if you can, because Saquon's not. First of all, it's been tough sledding for Saquon to get the yards that he's got through 2 games. So teams aren't allowing these big explosive runs like we saw last year that we could lean on in the running game.
And he looks great. And there was something about the explosive runs last year that was not lucky, but it's not going to happen every year. Sort of like turnovers.
Right,
some years you're going to have a great year with turnovers, some years you're not. And I think explosive plays in the run game are something you can hope for, but not something you can plan on.
No, not unless you're Derrick Henry, because he just runs over people at times and then he breaks. But most other running backs usually get bottled up after a while.
And the other thing that I think we do when we say the pass game was good enough to win, and we give the quarterback credit for the wins, is that we're not giving credit to the players on the team and the units that were the reason for the win when we do that. The way the defense played and Jake Elliott played that was the reason we won the game. That was why we won the game. We didn't win the game because of the offense. Now, the offense didn't turn the ball over, and that was great.
They made some plays.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the big play to Smitty.
For sure. Absolutely. And there were 2 big plays to Smitty, right? There was the screen pass that ended up big, and then the zero blitz.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I just...
It's got to get better.
Good luck. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Come on, C.
Hey man, look, I'm gonna put my analyst hat on first. Listen, what does Ike say? What's that drop? Everything is hard. I don't know why is every single drive is hard. Just like what Spike talked about. Like Daniel Jones was thrown away. Now you put him in Indy like the best quarterback. Like I get it. Some people don't think Jalen is top 5. I don't care where you got him at. But even Jake Browning came in for the Bengals. He started lighting up, passing the ball. Why can't we move the football? Russell Wilson ain't looked good in 10 years. He threw 500 yards on the Cowboys on a team that we couldn't even move the ball against. I don't know whose fault it is, but we got to get it figured out. Now, we won the game. You know what I'm saying? That's all I care about. 2-0 last year. We lost week 2, so that's a plus. As long as we're winning. But even if people bring up 2023, we was not this bad. No. 2023, A.J. Brown broke a record. 7 straight games, 125 yards.
That's true.
That's
true.
Feels
so long
Man,
ago.
it feels like that was 8 years ago, man. Seriously.
We was able to move the football.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why we can't move the football. And defensive ball, we got to go out and we got to get a corner. I'm gonna tell you why. The defense looked good yesterday, but we gonna have to win a lot. We gonna need the defense to get back to how they were. They looked great yesterday. Jackson got to go. I'm sorry.
Who?
Joy Jackson.
Jackson.
Gotta
Yeah.
go. I'm back. Joy Jackson got to go. Right? I can't do a Joy Jackson no more. We got to get him up out of there because even when he do good, it's bad. He bats the ball down. They still catch it. You know what I'm saying? Because we're going to have to win defensive football games until we figure out the offense. Because as of right now, this team, I just don't know.
Can I tell you my concern on that part of it, Corey, is last year it was funny. When we saw the schedule last year, we all looked at the bye week being week 5, and we said, oh, that's too early. And as it turned out, it ended up being a blessing last year that the bye week was week 5. Yeah. We don't have that this year. The bye week's not until week 8, week 9, something like that. So it is – and remember also, and they both said this, is that in that documentary about last season, Jalen said that he and Nick Sirianni were talking for 3 or 4 hours a day during that bye week to just try to figure out how to get the offense right.
Yeah, and real quick, too.
Yeah.
Like I just got to – I don't know what it is, but it's like you said, I don't want to say scheme people open, but it's like it's something that's not connected. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know. But it's not – Saquon done got hit more in 2 games than he did all last season. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to get this figured out. Also, on the way out, hey, man, you used to kill my boy Carson Wentz. That boy in Cincinnati might be 2.0. I holler at y'all.
Wait, what did he say about Carson?
He's basically
he thinks Joe
Burrow is just as injury-prone as Carson Wentz.
Oh, he might be. I mean, Joe Burrow is great when he plays. That's a lot of injuries.
This is a difficult one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically another season gone.
Yeah, if he's out for 3 months after the surgery, it is. And you can blame the offensive line all you want, and you can't blame Joe Burrow for getting hurt. I mean, but at a certain point, it just is what it is.
Wentz got blamed for getting hurt.
Yeah.
Wow.
You did that.
I did not blame Wentz for getting hurt.
Put batteries in everyone's back around
all
here.
Right,
Yep.
Is that what we're doing here?
I'd still take Burrow.
I didn't. Yeah.
Of course.
Come on, man.
It is tough.
Over Wentz, yeah.
No. When they eventually open up trade discussions.
What'd you think of the
We're bringing him home.
Well, he certainly can't be ranked in front of Jalen now.
No.
Well, that's fine.
Carson?
No.
Oh,
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow.
Yeah, well,
he can't be ranked in front of Hurts now.
Yeah, we'll see how he finishes the season.
Can't be ranked in front of Hurts.
We'll see.
What if he comes in and leads him to the Super Bowl? Jake Browning keeps him alive.
Just keep him alive, Jake. Come on, Jakey.
What'd you think yesterday, Jack?
So on one hand,
spill it.
Yeah.
On one hand, I'm proud of the Eagles. Like, they went out there and they are a physically dominant football team. Like, on that instance, it's awesome. Like, the defense is great. Going to win a game in Arrowhead and give Mahomes his first 3-game losing streak, and watching Chris Jones just complain the entire game, and and it feels like the Eagles are in their head. Like, on that instance, it's awesome. Like, that's really fun. I feel like we do have a dominant football team. They win just so ugly, and my fear is that, like, I just don't think that this is sustainable on offense. The play isn't sustainable, and the AJ thing's just going to happen at some point, and we can keep, talking around it or whatever, but he's not happy with what is currently happening on offense, and like what they're doing, like he just holds them back on a weekly basis. Jalen. He just holds them back every single week.
Holds them back?
Yes.
That's kind of strong.
He holds them back every single week. It's just they should be so much better on offense. They always are stuck in neutral. Yeah. And when he can pass the ball in a good quarterback way, they're great. Look at the NFC Championship game and look at the Super Bowl. But for those are the outliers. Those are the outliers for the current status of Jalen.
You know what? I truly do want to know what Nick Sirianni thinks.
I would love to know what he
about
thinks.
This passing game. And at some point, they're going to have to be transparent about the struggles there. Like the idea that everything's fine, we just win.
Because they won.
Yeah, because they won. Like, at some point, fellas, when you do lose, you're going to have to answer for it.
Because when
you have to answer for it.
When they win and the defense doesn't look good, they'll say, Nick was very clear last year, we got to get better at tackling.
You got to tackle better.
You know, Vic Fangio is very clear about when defensive players don't play well. On offense, sometimes we make pretend we did enough to win. And, I wasn't here for the 23 season, but I imagine during the season,
a lot of
talking ourselves into, everything's fine, even though they won games. And
until the Niners game. But this defense is better than that defense.
Oh, sure.
Way better.
Like, they're going to win games this year because they're tough. They don't turn the ball over. They have the tush push. I think Sirianni's made really good in-game decisions. Like, I think that in-game he's doing well. Elliott's really good, but They're never going to win the way that I think people think they should win.
Well, you're always living on the edge, playing like this.
Yep, sure.
And you may get by it for a little while in the season, but then it catches up to you.
I mean, we are 2 drop passes away from 0-2 on some level. Now, you can say that about every team, every game, but a CD drop and a Travis Kelce drop, who knows what happens in either of those games. And that they're putting themselves in position, and they're putting the stress on the defense to be perfect.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, when they talk to him today, and like asking about the passing game and why it's not clicking when you got the level of talent that you have at your disposal. Like, are you kidding me? They're paying $60 million in wide receivers, over $60 million, and they're not doing that for 100 yards a game.
No.
Along with a $55 million quarterback.
Yeah, no matter what they tell you, they're not.
Like, they're not doing that for 100 yards a game, man.
All right, so
got to get better.
Rest of the show is yours, 215-592-9494. Speaking of Nick Sirianni, he'll speak at 3:15. We will bring that to you. Donovan McNabb will be a great person to talk to.
Big Five.
Donovan joins us at 4. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Join us tonight for the Jordan Mailata Show at 6 with Jordan, Elliott Shore-Parks, and myself. And then the first edition of the Players Lounge this year.
Back.
Ike Reese, Cam Jurgens is the special guest tonight.
Jergens.
And Elliott there, too.
Are you going to grill Cam about if he has any mushroom jerky yet?
I think he's going to have some.
All right.
Here. I think,
all right.
well, not
Excited.
his mushroom jerky, but his real jerky, I believe, is going to be here.
Perfect.
All right. We are at Chickie's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You care about performance. You care about being a professional, as do we. In your home, you want everything to work reliably and last a long time. That is what Bradford White does with their water heaters. It is built to be the best. It is about superior performance. It is professional grade, and it is the perfect water heater for your home or for your office. I said, you just want it to be reliable. When you go to get hot water, you want it reliably. That's what Bradford White does. You want, when you have to replace a water heater, not have to worry about it for a very long time. Bradford White as well. It's going to last longer than any other water heater. Tankless tank, your home, your office. Bradford White is going to give you the performance you expect and you deserve. So when it's time, I know it might not be time now, when it is time for a brand new water heater, think 2 words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing professional about Bradford White, or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Autolender's inventory of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles is so huge, it would take about 10 links to hold them all. That's right. We're talking probably the world's largest inventory, all priced thousands less. It's in a league all its own. So it's only fitting Autolenders is the proud sponsor of the coin toss before every Birds game. See for yourself at any of our 10 locations or Autolenders.com. Go Birds and fly, Autolenders fly.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000. Void in Mississippi.
Tennis elbow, griller's back, walker's hip.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Orthopedics and Spine, we've got a doc for that.
Dog walker's knee, ping pong wrist, dishwasher's elbow.
Yep, we've got a doc for those too. Virtua Orthopedics and Spine has over 120 providers, over 20 PT rehab facilities, and more than 25 surgical centers all across South Jersey. Find the right specialist for you at virtua.org/ortho.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots on us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year, you guessed it, on us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 10/21/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of one unlimited intra-line applied via 12 monthly internet bill credits. One discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data and service series. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Q1 to Q2 2025.
Cozy Jewelers is celebrating 35 years of love, sparkle, and family tradition. For generations, you've trusted Cozy for life's biggest moments. And now it's your turn to step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. As a family-owned business, Cozy treats every customer like one of their own. Celebrate 35 years of quality with Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, where memories begin and sparkle lasts forever.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel's giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. How about we go with Buccaneers at Texans? I'm going to go with Emeka Ibuka anytime touchdown, the home team to win the game, and an under on the final score. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If you could hear Old Spice Fiji antiperspirant, what would it sound like? First, you'd start with Fiji antiperspirant's amazing scent of palm trees. Add pure notes of fresh coconut and layer on 24/7 odor and sweat protection. You won't hear any dyes or parabens because with Fiji, you won't have any. So while your regular antiperspirant sounds like this, Old Spice Fiji sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. Come out to Chickie 6 o'clock tonight for the Jordan Mailata Show at 6. Players Lounge at 7 with Ike and Elliot. Special guest is Cam Jurgens tonight. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Question, what do you feel more today, thrilled with the win or annoyed with the passing game? What do you think what
are you looking at?
That is a Jack-worded question, of course.
Just want to know where people are at?
Yeah. What do you think
Thrilled with the victory.
What do you think the percentage is at?
I would go 79%.
You're pretty close, 73.5%.
I was going to say 75.
I would say 26.5% the day after winning in Kansas City is a significant number. I think it is. So one guy who we imagine is annoyed with the passing game is A.J. Brown. Did see A.J., saw the video of him talking at his locker after the game. He looked
thrilled with the win?
He didn't look overboard, I guess I would say. So here was
got more targets this week.
He did. He got 5 targets this week, 5 whole fantasy points, which I'm sure you were thrilled with.
Yeah.
So there's 2 things that AJ said here. The first one, it's less about the first question and more about, I said he didn't look super thrilled. Mm-hmm. It's more about the second question that somebody asks him. So here is the first part of the AJ thing.
What was Nick's message to you guys in the locker room after the win?
Awesome training. You all right? Yeah.
Somebody asked him if he's all right.
Yeah. I'm like, what was that?
I don't know what he said.
Yeah.
Kind of sounded like Ike when he was saying happy birthday to Taylor.
Yeah. So then, one thing we talked about in the Open that we all had mentioned is how sustainable it is to win this way, not really having much of a passing attack. They asked the same thing to A.J. Brown.
You guys found a way to win. I guess it wasn't pretty. You know how it is back in Philadelphia. They'll probably talk about the inefficiency of the offense, but how can you describe what it's like to have winning plays, or for those who maybe not understand it? It may not look pretty, but you still find a way to win.
I think the goal is to win the game. So no matter what that looks like, I think the reason why people may talk about it because they want to know if it's substantial, and can you sustain that throughout the season? So, I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing to talk about. But our job is continue to try to find a way to win. So,
well, we just got the okay from AJ.
It's so
he just basically gave everybody the okay to question what's going on with the passing game.
Yeah.
He said, I think that's fair to talk about.
Yeah, fair whether it's sustainable or not.
Yeah.
The hard thing, so we've had the question about AJ's health, and he had said he's healthy. The other question, though, that we talked about last week is it possible that all of the injuries he's had, the hamstrings, the knees, maybe they've taken their toll, and maybe he isn't as explosive. The hard thing to figure out when you're watching it is that A.J. Brown looks explosive when he catches the ball with a chance to be explosive. Mm-hmm. So it is hard to tell how he looks in the offense currently. For me, I can't tell if he looks like he's lost a step or not lost a step in the current iteration of the offense. It's just hard to look at and tell.
Yeah, when a lot of these routes are underneath routes, whether they're slants, whether they're crossing routes, they're underneath routes that you got to hit him in stride and let him have a chance to run after he catches the ball. I'd like to see a little more of A.J. down the field. I know that first play was set up for a shot down the field, but we didn't protect it well, and then Jalen dropped the ball, and so that play was pretty much dead. But I'd like to see, A.J. down the field more. Now, is that Kevin Patullo, or is that when those plays are called, we're not going to them?
Well, and then,
I don't know which one it is.
And you mentioned the crossing route. There was one, and it was just behind him, and it gave the cornerback a chance to knock it away. Mm-hmm. And I actually think those crossing routes for AJ sometimes are really good when you get him on the run, because that is when he looks terrifying to the other team. When you get him in stride,
he's coming at you, and it's hard for those DBs to tackle him.
Yep.
But you got to get him in some open space so he can do his thing. I mean, it just seems like every completion AJ has gotten. It's either been an out route where he goes out of bounds afterwards, or it's a quick in route to where he gets tackled almost immediately. And AJ's first 3 years here, I mean, he did those things, but we also saw him do things down the field. Like, we saw him catch passes down the field. I'm just wondering, where is that in the offense now?
215-592-9494. Steve in Hatboro, you're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. Thank you so much for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
Reason I'm calling you guys is, you guys say what it is, and you're going to hear a lot of cliches today. I get that. And I could say, hey, a win's a win's a win, and I get it. But all the comments that you're going to hear from today, if we were 0-2, it would be horrible and the season's over. But we're 2-0. So the calls you're going to hear today, yeah, I get it. Everyone's right. But we're still 2-0. Would you rather have Jalen Hurts' performance yesterday with 100 yards or Russell Wilson, who lost the game? Do you know what I mean? So we're in a good spot right now. I think things are going good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and it's just going to get better.
Yeah, I think I think that's sort of a false choice on some level. What would you rather have, 450 and a loss or 100 and a win?
Sure.
That's no one is saying. I get accused of that a lot. Well, you'd rather we throw for 400 yards and they lose. Of course not. But I do think there is a world in which they throw the ball better and they also win. So
yeah. Well, and this is the one thing that Spike gets a lot of criticism for, and so does Fritz, which I think sometimes is unfair, and they can be harsh at times. But for the most part, it's usually when something is there to question. And we all go into these games wanting the Eagles to win. We want them to win. But once the game happens, it's our job to talk about what the hell happened out there and analyze it, and whether or not it's sustainable. How do you get better in certain areas? We can't come on here after every game they win and be like, well, everything's great. Everything's perfect. Don't worry about it. We can't do that.
That's why I called you guys, because that's what you guys do, and that's what I appreciate, and that's why I listen to your show. But the main reason I called is you can take what you want. I could only do a little bit, but I think I have a bit or a segment for you. It's called Spike and Ike's Questionable Quotes is what I could come up with, or you can make it better. But the worst quote I've heard, I'm not going to say the broadcast, it was a national broadcast, I'm not going to say the name or the teams, but literally the guy said, hey, if X team wants to win this game, they got to score more points than the other team. And I'm like, did he just say that? And now I am a 100% Eagles fan. I love Nick Sirianni. I don't want to put him down. I love Jalen Hurts. But when I heard Nick Sirianni after the game say, hey, if you want to win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game. I was like, what? And no one is talking about it. And Spike, I thought you'd pick up on that and talk about it. So I need you to talk about it and give your analyst, because that was insane, Spike. That was insane.
Thank you for the call, Steve. I actually didn't hear Nick say that. I did hear, what's his name in Miami say it? McDaniel was like, yeah, to win the game, you got to win the game, not lose the game. He looks like a dead man walking.
Yeah,
100% in Miami. Yeah.
Well, people already want him here.
Yeah.
As the OC.
New OC.
Wouldn't mind him as the OC. Now, I give Kevin. Now, here's the thing, is that
you think that offense can be ran here?
That is the question.
Well,
right?
why would you move on from an offensive coordinator that's 2-0?
That's a good point.
He did enough to win the football game.
Yeah, and he schemed up plays that didn't have any turnovers in them.
In Jalen's best game of his entire career in Week 1 that many people said.
Yes.
Kevin Matula also
was the offensive
unbelievable
coordinator.
in that game.
It's hard to be a quarterback in today's league and go 2 games without a passing touchdown.
Yeah.
I would imagine every starting quarterback in the league has a passing touchdown, right? Who's the worst team? Like Cleveland? Flacco has passing touchdowns.
Easily.
He does. Justin Fields does.
Justin Fields.
I'm trying to think.
In his first game.
Does
he got injured yesterday.
Does Cam Ward have one? I'm sure he does.
Yeah, he threw an awesome one yesterday.
Yeah. Spencer Rattler has 5.
He threw 3 yesterday.
Yeah. So
that's what I got Spencer Rattler throwing 3 touchdown passes.
Yeah, but how many wins do they have?
Yeah, that's a good point. 215-592.
He's got 2 wins and no passing touchdowns.
I just need my quarterback. Listen, Jalen. Because people are not going to stop talking about it. Like, throwing for 100, 150 yards a game, that's going to give people something to talk about.
Yeah.
By the way, Dylan Gabriel has a passing touchdown.
Yeah, he threw one yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah. So the only ones with that one that are starting quarterbacks is Stroud, but he plays tonight.
Yeah,
So
so
he's
I
only played one
He's only
game.
played one game, yeah.
215-592-9494. You know, a place that always gives you a touchdown.
Exactly right.
National Appliance Warehouse in tax-free Delaware.
That's right. Listen, I'm sure that you were sitting in your lousy kitchen this weekend. You're
The
like,
worst kitchen ever.
of all time.
Yeah.
And you're like, I need to upgrade my appliances.
My fridge doesn't keep stuff cold. My
Nope.
range doesn't heat stuff up. My microwave, I don't even know. What the heck?
I need to go to a place that has Sub-Zero, Cove, Wolf, all of it.
You always stumble over
What?
Sub-Zero Wolf and Cove.
Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove.
Yeah, you always stumble on that.
No, don't worry about it. I was cooking. It's all right. Everyone gets the point.
Yep.
So you go to National Appliance Warehouse when you're sitting in your lousy kitchen, and you say, "What do I need?" They got everything you need. Over 100 brands, like I mentioned, Sub-Zero, Cove, and Wolf. But it doesn't have to be those.
No,
great brands. They have
over
every
100
single
brands.
So 15,000 square foot showroom. You're going to walk in. You're going to get a great experience. Industry-leading service team. They walk in. You walk in. They treat you like family. And on top of that, you're going to get the great price. That's guaranteed by Price Assure, which is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store. Also tax-free Delaware. They also always have great savings events going on at National Appliance Warehouse. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Tom Fritz sent you.
Say it with your chest. Tom Fritz sent you, by the way. Don't walk in there and whisper it. Say it with your chest. 215-592-9494. Aaron in San Diego makes his return. Aaron, you're on WIP.
Philadelphia. Good
Oh.
afternoon.
It's so bad.
My skin is crawling.
Are you wearing your
immediately.
knockoff Jalen jersey for this call?
No, but what I will tell you is I did read Ring the Bell, and
Nice.
I didn't know a whole lot about the 1964 Phillies, but now I do, so thank you, Jack.
Wow.
Mostly thank you to Ray Didinger, who helped us with that.
By the way,
did he
you
give
can
you all
find
the
that.
info?
Can you find that on Amazon, Jack? Can you find Ring the Bell on Amazon?
Yeah, but we prefer you to go to ringthebellbook.com.
Ike, how you hitting them?
All right. Let's get to the Eagle.
All right, so the topic at hand. Let's talk about that, okay? Positives. Our boy, the defense. Vic Fangio absolutely has got these kids, this young gun defense playing lights out. The kicker. Oh my gosh, how can I forget the kicker's name? What is our kicker's name?
Jake Elliott.
Wow.
He's back.
Jake Elliott is absolutely back, hitting a 58-yard yesterday and a 51-yard.
Yep.
And as far as I know that you, Spike and Jack, you guys want to jump off of the Jalen Hurts bandwagon after 2 games.
I'm just being.
We're never on it.
Yeah. I'm just being.
Yeah, they were
I'm,
never on it.
Aaron, I'm. It's not about a bandwagon. I'm just calling them like I see them.
Listen, it's a work in progress, the offense. I mean, yesterday,
Why?
Jalen was overly conservative. He didn't want to, give the Chiefs a big play in their backyard that could have swung the game, from our side to their side. But then also, I think Kevin Patullo has to work. There was a play at the goal line. I think it was 1st and goal, and everybody in that stadium knew that the ball was going to Saquon. And why Patullo didn't call like a bootleg, Jalen would have just walked into the end zone. It's a work in progress, and I think we have to give it until week 5 before we can say.
Can I ask you something,
if
Aaron? Can I
Patullo
ask you
is right or
something,
not.
Aaron? Can I ask you something? So it is the same exact personnel, right? It is a coach that's been in the building for almost 4 years, who is the pass game coordinator. Why is it a work in progress? Why?
Because he's been in the building, Spike.
No.
He's been in the building for a while, right?
Yeah.
But it's his time now. He is the big man on campus, and that can change you when you're handed the reins and said, "Okay, now drive."
Do you think? All right.
Drive
Do you
the,
think
the train?
Do you think any of the blame, any, goes to the quarterback?
I think.
It's a yes or no question, Aaron. It's a yes or no question. You are.
All right, I'll try not to filibuster here.
You are blaming Kevin Patullo. So I'm asking you, the guy who we say calls all the plays at the line, calls all the protections at the line, is the reason that they're good. So Kevin Patullo was the offensive coordinator in Game 1 when Jalen played great, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. So, does Jalen have any, we've established some of this is on Kevin Petullo. Sure, I agree. Can you concede that some of it is also on the quarterback?
Absolutely. And it's
All right.
also on the offensive line. It's on the tight end. It's on the wide receiver group. It's on the running back group.
All right. Okay. Do you think Jalen has more responsibility than those guys?
Probably, yeah, a little bit. But hey, guess what?
A little bit.
Guess what? Fight.
Aaron, enough.
By the way,
it can't just be him when it's good and not him when it's bad. That's all I ask. Of course Kevin Petullo has responsibility here. Of course Nick Sirianni has responsibility here. Of course. But
the offenses look the same for 3 straight years.
Yes.
That's the key point.
Yeah.
Now, the high five that you saw.
Yeah, so just to paint the picture for everyone listening, I'm talking to Aaron in San Diego.
You're cooking Aaron in San Diego.
Yeah, and I see the biggest smiles in the world from Jack and Ike. They high-five each other. What could this possibly be? It certainly isn't what Aaron is saying. What? Oh,
the Broncos back, baby.
Oh,
yeah, J.J. McCarthy. Yep.
Do they bench KJ
No,
McCarthy?
he's got a little ankle injury.
Oh, that's what they call it.
Yep.
He stinks.
Get ready to get Wally pipped.
Well, if there's one place he could be, Minnesota's a good spot for a
grew up a Vikings
Perfect
fan.
spot.
Well, he's got a great head coach.
Finally got weapons.
Fixes quarterbacks,
Oh,
right?
man.
Fix Daniel
Oh,
Jones
hold
in
on.
6
We're going to
weeks.
see him in a couple weeks.
Uh-oh. And he's not getting sacked a million times like last time. He got sabotaged in that start.
Look
Come
at
on,
these
man.
guys.
Come on, man.
Wow.
Justin Jefferson's going to get dimes deep. Come on, man. Man, he went from Sean McVay to Andy Reid to Kevin O'Connell, baby.
Holy hell.
We're
man.
back.
We are back.
You guys are out of your minds. 215-592-9494. David in Alabama, you're in WIP. You guys are sick people. What's up, David?
Game last. I'm so disappointed. I flew all the way to Kansas City, man. What a terrible game. It happens every year with the same offense. It gets old after a while, man. I'm surprised at Ike that he's happy with the game. It's crazy, man.
Well, I am a win is a win type of guy.
No.
It's hard to win games in this league.
I'm disappointed, man. So
Those guys get paid too.
you guys have a good day, man. Take it easy, man.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Well, he didn't even want to mess around.
Yeah. That was an interesting call.
Yeah, how about it? Holy moly.
Also, like, you get to go to Kansas City, be an Arrowhead. It seemed like there's a lot of Eagles fans there.
It did seem
yesterday.
like that.
Good turnout
Shout out fans of Philly.
Of course. They won an Arrowhead. You know,
It's an enormous win.
That's a great win.
Regardless of the acceptable loss verbiage that Elliott used, you can look at that game situationally and understand that it is a tough spot for the Eagles. It was a more important game for the Chiefs, given that they had lost week 1. It is a bigger game for the Chiefs in that it was a home opener. Andy Reid, always very good with extra time in between games, which, you know, which they played on Friday because they played in Brazil.
Uh-huh.
I think that is a big spot for the Eagles to come through in.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, and to not turn the ball over. Came close once or twice, but did not turn the ball over is big. And it is really good to see Jake Elliott kicking this way.
Oh, man. Jake is back.
What happened? What has happened with kickers where they're so good now?
Well,
in general?
they changed the ball. Like, so you're allowed.
Is that what happened?
You're allowed to just use a kicking only ball. They used
Really?
to use the one in the game. But it was one of the changes this year. They talked about it in week 1, where these guys are kicking the same balls all the time. They're not using the one that's been used on the field.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that because the Dallas kicker kicked 160 something
Yeah, he was
yesterday. didn't he?
64.
Yeah.
That dude has a leg.
Yeah.
Kickers, when we were growing up, Jack, you're too young for this, but Ike will remember, it was really just Morton Anderson. Yeah. Morton Anderson was reliable outside of 50 yards. Nobody else was. The fact that guys are kicking 60-yard field goals and 50-plus is almost something that you have to almost think that a kicker has a better chance of making it that he doesn't. It's a huge change.
Well, it's like pitchers throwing 100 now.
Yeah.
You used to never see it.
Yeah, it was just Nolan Ryan and Roger Clemens. And now it's everybody.
Yeah.
It was great to see Jake back. He was one of those last year. You knew when you needed him, he would be there for you.
Just like the quarterback.
But way better this year when he's having that performance yesterday. So coming up, big show for you today. 215-592-9494. You feel I guess the question is, do you feel happier about the win or concerned about the offense at this point, which I think is a fair question. Coming up at 3:15, you'll hear Nick Sirianni asked several questions about the passing game. We'll see if he answers any of them. Donovan McNabb joins us at 4 as well. We are at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
Something extraordinary is happening right now at Benari Jewelers. They're rolling back interest rates to 0. That's right. You can make any purchase, pay nothing down, and get 0 interest financing for 5 whole years. Imagine a $10,000 designer ring or diamond bracelet, less than $170 a month. 0 down, 0 interest for 5 years. Don't miss this limited time offer. It's the smartest way to buy. And it's happening now through September 30th, exclusively at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square. On approved credit, some restrictions apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, we're past Labor Day, but at United Tire and Service, there is still reason to celebrate thanks to their end of summer sales event. Now through September 16th, BF Goodrich is offering a $100 rebate, and United Tire is doubling it with $100 in instant savings on any 4 BF Goodrich passenger or light truck tires. That's $200 in savings. Hurry to your locally owned United Tire and Service location or get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Football's unpredictable, but there's always a few guarantees. Like a team everyone hyped will fall apart, guaranteed. Some team will punt on 4th and inches to everyone's disappointment, guaranteed. And a ref will blow a pass interference call, guaranteed. But here's another guarantee. Fanatics Sportsbook has the best offer this football season. Introducing the Fanatics Game Day Guarantee. Every single game day from now until October, if your football bet loses, you'll earn up to $100 back in fan cash. We're talking college, pro, day, night, weekends, and weekdays. Even those late-night West Coast games with weird kickoff times. All games are on the table. If you bet on football with Fanatics, you're either winning or winning money back in fan cash. Guaranteed. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook this football season. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a Tasty Cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious Crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Penn Salem, Thursday, September 25th. It's headliner Steve Ranazizi. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com. All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Right now, only at Robin Ford, drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy
Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? I'm all right. If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Cincinnati Bengals so far have played 14 games without Joe Burrow. They're 6-8, scoring just under 20 points a game. Jake Browning, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins can probably score enough to keep them afloat if Burrow misses 3 months with this toe injury. But I don't think that defense can hold up its end of the bargain. This feels like another wasted year in Cincy. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. Jordan Mailata Show at 6 in Chickie's with Jordan, myself, and Elliot Short Parks. And the first Players Lounge of the year with Ike and Elliot with Cam Jurgens immediately following the Jordan Mailata Show. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the Mark's difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you feel more today? Thrilled with the win? Annoyed with the passing game? Annoyed with the passing game up to 30.7%.
Oh, my goodness.
Which is surprising. So, speaking of annoyed, seems like the whole world is now annoyed with the Tush Push. The fact that it survived this offseason is... So, we're going to play Dean Blandino. Was that who it was? Was pissed off with it? It said he was done with the Tush Push last night?
I'm done with the
Dean
Tush Push.
Blandino talked for like maybe 30 seconds the entire game yesterday and had that scorcher at the end.
Yep, done with the Tush Push. So here is Chris Jones, who seems done with the Eagles overall about the Tush Push yesterday.
You know, sometimes can't get them all the calls right. And just because we see it, sometimes the official is 15, 20 feet away. Sometimes it can miss those small things. And we think he jumped multiple times. So an official didn't see it, so it wasn't called. And, you know, we just got to go play the next down.
Is that something you guys have seen on tape before as you prepared for this? Does that happen sometimes?
It happens. People jump all the time. It's just, you know, if the officials see it, they'll call it. I don't think they've seen it, those few plays, and we didn't get a call.
So I had never noticed it before. I don't know if it was specific to last night. They did have a point in that it did seem like the Eagles were jumping on almost every tush push. I couldn't see who it was. I think it was the guard, whichever guard it was, who jumped on the tush push. But it did seem like that happened pretty regularly yesterday. And I would imagine in Sunday's game against the Rams, how many times did they tush push yesterday? 7? Is that what you said?
11% of the offense was tush pushes yesterday.
So
I'm just saying.
I'm sure the league that doesn't want them to do it anyway. My guess is if they are jumping on the tush push, that's going to get called next week. It was pretty clear to everybody that was happening yesterday. I would guess they're not going to get away with that anymore. I haven't seen that before. Have you, Ike? I haven't seen them jumping on the
I
tush
had
push.
noticed it like yesterday. Yesterday,
Yes.
I thought it was a couple that were obvious where guys off a little earlier than they should have.
Yeah.
And, anytime the Eagles are playing in one of these nationally televised games, it's going to get discussed. And there are people out there that, from an aesthetics standpoint, they don't like the way it looks playing the game. But it's legal. So, as long as it's legal, it's going to be ran, meaning that as long as they are allowed to run it, they're going to run it.
The Eagles
know that.
The Eagles just have to make sure they're doing it in the legal way
Yeah.
and not jumping.
And you know what? That'll probably be brought to their attention as well.
I'm sure.
Just from them, like, hey, guys, we got away with a couple here. We can't do this.
Yep.
They're going to be looking for it next week.
I thought yesterday the tush push reminds me of Duran. Reminds me of if you get us to 3rd and 1, it's over. Just sort of like when the Phillies get the game to the 9th inning, it's done. It must be such a sinking feeling for the other team, knowing at a 3rd and 1, oh no, they're going to do this twice if they have to.
And I think they go down. I think they go down on purpose too, with 1 yard to go, so they can go run.
Saquon had his first one.
He did.
Damn it! Down to 1 yard, Saquon.
Yeah.
It could have been 2 touchdowns, man.
They did give him one chance.
They did give him one chance, yeah.
And you see the advantage in the tush push in that Kansas City 4th down from the 35, where they handed it off to Hunt. Is that who they? And they didn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
You realize what a cheat code the tush push is when you see other teams failing on 4th down, and you know that we will not. So Adam Schefter was talking about the tush push as well. Here's what Shefty had to say.
The biggest thing here to me is that this game was lost in March. This game was lost when the NFL owners refused to ban the tush push from happening. It wasn't lost yesterday. It was lost in March. And there might be a lot of games that the Eagles play that are lost in March because this play is unstoppable. It not only does the defense not know how to handle it, but even the officials don't even know how to handle it. You're seeing the Eagles linemen jump off sides every play, and nothing's called.
It's a false start.
So the officials have no idea. Defenses have no idea, and the Eagles get to do whatever they want on every single play in the tush push. And again, I know people hate it, but they have mastered it.
Wow, it sounds like Shefty's a little mad. It does when they're
he's fired up like that every morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of coffee and don't sleep. Yeah.
It is. I'll tell you, it's a very big advantage right now because when the offense isn't clicking. The ability to extend drives with that and give the defense a bit of a break is also a huge thing too. Mm-hmm. I think if they're not going to put up tons of points, the least they can do is take a lot of clock, and give the defense a chance to get a breather. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's going on?
What's up, Derek?
So
what's up, D?
The thing with the passing game one thing that gets me is that the passing game to me and to everybody, it seems like has been suspect for a long time, right? So when you started the show, you was like, I'm just over it, right? I think that's probably like the greatest thing you could say because I feel like we've just been talking about how bad the passing game is for a really, really, really long time, right?
Well, yeah, correct. Yeah, every year.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, at least,
so it's like for me,
yeah.
Like if you see something every day or every week and it looks the same, right? At what point are you going to be expecting to look different?
Yeah, that's the part that I specifically agree with you, Derek, that I mentioned in the open, is that I'm sort of at the point where I'm just thinking to myself, this is the way that it's going to be. We will have good days where it happens to, pop on a game like that, but it just seems like the only thing I worry about is, and Ike mentioned this last segment, is that if we are not getting the number, we really got an outrageous number of big plays from Saquon yesterday in terms of 50-plus yard plays.
You mean last year?
Last year. If we can't, you certainly can't count on that every year. So if we're not getting that, my concern ends up, and again, it's going to kind of be the way that it is. My concern, my hope is that what we saw in the NFC Championship game in the Super Bowl was something that would transfer over to this year. It does not look like that's going to happen. So the concern would be, regardless of whether they can fix it or not, is that if you're not getting big plays from your running game and you're not getting big plays from your passing game, it's going to catch up with you eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I know I said that last year, but they ended up getting big plays from their running game. So if we're not going to get either, it's just going to make it's a very difficult schedule this year. It is a league where there's a lot of pretty good teams at least, and it's going to catch them. And the only question is how much it catches them. But I agree with you.
So,
I don't know how much we can keep talking about it without them doing it. I'm curious as to why it is the way it is. But as far as it changing, it
has to change.
I have very little confidence
I just
in
see
it.
it like the Eagles, they have to be a good team. They've won 18 out of 19, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
People can say like, oh, Jalen's 18 out of 19, right? Some might not agree with that. So my whole thing is, right, what are we going to talk about when we lose, right? I just feel like we don't give the team enough credit because we're not really celebrating like how good the team is. We're just focusing on one part of the team, and that's the passing game. But I just feel like our team is so much better and
So coming out of that game yesterday,
right?
Coming out of that game yesterday, what would be the hot topic for you coming out of that game yesterday?
Well, Andrew Makuba had a great game, right? We were wondering about Zadarius Smith, why we signed him off the street for $9 million. Like, he looked great, right? You understand what I'm saying? Like, there was some good.
But they made a couple of plays, though.
Me.
But I'm saying, though, they just made a couple of plays. How are we going to do a whole show on that?
I'm not saying the whole show, right? But I'm just saying, like, most of the shows are just based off of how bad the quarterback is, right? But the other parts of the team, if the quarterback is that bad, the other parts of the team have to be pretty good if we're winning 18 out of 19 games, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't listened to the other shows today, so I don't know how much they focused on the quarterback.
I'm asking you because you played, right? So you played. So when a game like that, right? A game like that, you go into Arrowhead and you grind out a win. Are you guys just on the plane sitting there like, or you?
Yeah, yes. No. Listen, you're happy that you've won the game, but on the plane ride home, and from a defensive standpoint, if they had given up 30-plus points and 400 yards of offense to the Chiefs, we're happy that we're won, but what we're saying to ourselves is we're lucky that we won. We got to get that bleep fixed. You can't be giving up big plays. We're not sitting there saying everything we did on defense is great because the offense was able to outscore the other team 38-35. As a defensive player, on that plane ride home, we're talking about all the bad plays we gave up. That's what we're talking about. I guarantee you on that plane ride home, the skill position guys, the receivers, and even Jalen, I don't know how much they talk or what have you, but you think those receivers weren't saying, dude, we got to get this passing game going, man?
No, I hear that. I understand that. Before you cut me off, though, this is what I recommend for you to do, right?
Me personally?
Take your fantasy team, get them off the surf size, right?
Yeah.
And get them some cognac, man, because that 0-2, man, is not looking good on you, man.
Now, see, this is the thing. Hold on.
Man. Come back to the Colt 45, man.
Hold on. Joe Burrow got injured yesterday. I'm starting A.J. Brown. What you want me to do? I'm mad like A.J. is.
Hey, man. You knew the passing game was suspect when you picked him.
Now I knew the passing game was suspect. Now I knew the passing game was suspect.
Y'all said it was suspect. I'm not
I've been saying don't lump us all together. I've been saying, have I not been saying all season that the passing game was going to be better?
You have.
So I've been expecting a better passing game. I've been expecting a better passing game.
Yeah, I think we all are, man. I appreciate the time, guys.
All right,
Derek.
One thing I like about Derek, he's going to get that fantasy.
Have to.
We have a chesty group of fantasy players this year.
Listen, my team is struggling right now. but it's due to injuries. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, but you can't keep him healthy.
I can't.
Talk to your trainer.
Yeah, Joe Burrow has a turf toe. Now he's out for the season.
Yeah, talk to your trainer.
A.J. Brown. He got 6 targets for 30 yards this year in 2 games.
215-592-9494.
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, but there's nothing you can do about it. You're a victim in this. Coming up next, your calls. Nick Sirianni speaks as well in his post-game, day after press conference, not post-game, day after press conference. That's coming up next. Donovan McNabb joins us at 4, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Towering home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Hutchinson Plumbing and Electrical, we're here to tell you that kinda bad is still bad. Like your bathroom light that dims on its own, or that water stain you swear isn't getting any bigger. These things are just a whole lot of bad waiting to happen to you and your wallet. That's why Hutchinson has free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspections with any paid service and 0% interest financing on installs. So count on us to fix all those problems now before you have a really bad day. Book today at hutchcomfort.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, how about most valuable player, where LA's quarterback in the AFC plays tonight, and he is currently sitting at 12-1 to be MVP. And if you out there listening, if you like LA tonight in their game on the road at Vegas on Monday Night Football, then you should consider taking a piece of LA's quarterback to win MVP. They would start 2-0, 2 wins in the division, and a winnable game coming up next week against Denver. LA swept Denver last year, so if you like LA tonight, consider grabbing a piece of LA's quarterback to win MVP. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Oh, man, you know the WIP afternoon show helps you in that we give you, the honest takes.
Yep.
And one of those honest takes is, and this is between me and you, you're not as good in the bedroom as you used to be.
Huh? You're holding your bedroom back.
You are. And we have the way to fix that. It's Blue Chew. Look, it happens to everybody. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Blue Chew fixes the problem. It is the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. That part is great. You know what else is great, Ike?
What?
It's a chewable.
Yeah.
No one wants to swallow pills.
Thank God.
Yeah, you
I
want
don't
to chew.
swallow.
No. All right. You're out of
Easy.
control, buddy.
Easy.
Yeah, relax over there. The other good thing is it's all online. You do it at BlueChew.com. The getting Blue Chew, you do it at BlueChew.com.
Yeah.
No doctor's office appointments, no awkward conversations at the doctor's office, no waiting for an appointment. No. It takes 5 minutes at BlueChew.com. And they're going to ship it to you directly, so no waiting in line at the pharmacy.
We don't need that.
No, they ship it to you directly in a discreet
hard
package.
Yes, and how about this? Your first month is free. It is on the WIP afternoon show, specifically Jack. Jack is paying for your first month.
I'm still doing that?
You still,
Yeah.
And
How long do I have to do that for?
as long as
Till we say stop.
Yep. Which, if everything works correctly, is not for a long time.
Yeah,
So go to BlueChew.com, use promo code 94 at checkout. Your first month will be free, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show at Chickie's and Pete's in South Philly. Tonight at Chickie's in person, the Jordan Mailata Show. Come watch that show, see Jordan. And then afterwards, the first edition of the Players Lounge with Ike, Elliott, and Cam Jurgens is the special guest tonight. A lot of offensive line, a lot of big boys here.
Man, a lot of trenches talk.
Yeah. Football. We will have Nick Sirianni's press conference in just moments. 215-592-9494. Bruce in Delaware, you're on WIP. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, what's up, Spike?
What's up, Bruce?
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry, but I had to take you off the speaker. Listen, first of all, I'm a loyal listener. I don't get to call all the time. Sometimes I call them at work. I got to hang up. Spike, Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I love you. I listen to the show constantly.
Thank you, Bruce.
The one thing that I've come to grips with is we all need to have like that voice of reason, and I think although you and Jack could be overboard, I think that there is you need those kind of people. But one of the things that kind of throws me off a little bit, it kind of always seems like you guys are always, I don't know, it's like we always looking specifically at the quarterback, and I understand why. And this is what I want to say about Jalen and about what's going on as far as the passing game.
Yeah,
I do believe this. I believe that some of it is Jalen's fault, and the reason why I say that is because he's not going to see everything. Like the one pass that he threw behind AJ, if he throws that earlier, that's a catch. But there wasn't many like that. Now last year there were a lot of games where you're like, hold on, that's where open. Jalen, you're not hitting them. I can't say if that has so much been the case this year. Mm-hmm. But one thing 2 years ago, when they won those 10 games, then they kind of fell apart. Even though they were winning, one of the things that I saw that stymied them a lot of times was, as much credit as we give the offensive line, they had some bad games. And part of the issue, I believe, so far is the offensive line hasn't played well in terms of pass protection. I also believe that the coordinator, man, we got to do something better. We just got to do something better, and I'll put that on him. I'll put it on Coach Sirianni, and I'll also put that on Jalen. But I do believe he's getting too. It's like we're doing the same things, and like teams are onto it. Like, where's the creativity? Where's the let's make it look like the same thing, but let's do something else. Even with the running game, everything seems to be like everybody is on it. They've studied us. They know what's going on. Okay, so how do we switch that up? You guys, what do you think about that?
Yeah, listen, I think it's fair. I don't know how much of it is play design. I agree with you. I don't see a whole lot of creativity. I don't see a whole lot of guys just running wide open. I understand it's the NFL, so you're not going to get a bunch of guys running wide open. But it does seem like it's a little hard to move the ball vertically. Like, we just seem like we took one deep shot yesterday, or two deep shots yesterday, and one of them was based off a zero blitz, so Jalen knew he had one-on-one coverage, so you kind of just put it up there. But I don't see a lot of those plays being called, and I wonder how much of it is the OC, right? The plays that are being called in. Now, they're never going to stand up there. They're never going to stand up there and tell us it's one versus the other. They'll just say, we need to do a better job in the passing game and taking advantage of those plays. But that's why I'm interested in hearing Nick Sirianni today, because the questions about the passing game ought to be pretty in-depth today.
You got to answer them.
Bruce, the thing that I have trouble reconciling is when we're talking about the things that Jalen does well, one of the things that Elliott says a lot is, well, he's making most of the calls at the line. He's changing plays at the line, all of those things. So I have trouble and you said that they know what we're doing. You know, I remember hearing the same thing in 2023 with a different offensive coordinator, and then 2024 with a different offensive coordinator. So I have trouble reconciling. Of course, I concede that I'm not some big Kevin Patullo guy. I don't know Kevin Patullo from, a hole in the wall. I don't know how good an offensive coordinator he is. But when I'm seeing similar things from year to year, And with different offensive coordinators, I go back and I wonder, these more creative, complicated passing schemes, I just wonder if it's a good fit for Jalen, and that's why we're not doing it. What we hear all the time is they're going to run Jalen's offense. The offense is about Jalen, what Jalen's comfortable with. Well, and I'm not saying he's Ben at all, Simmons. Ben Simmons was a coward. Jalen Hurts, we'll get back to this. Here he is, Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni, head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Here we go.
Nick Sirianni.
Here we go.
Here
Stuck
he
in
is,
neutral.
head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, talking about the win over the Kansas City Chiefs.
Is Buzz holding this show back?
And
hey, Coach. Thanks for taking the time for us today. We're going to start with Rube and then go to John McMullen.
Hey, Nick. You good? Can you hear us?
Hold on 1 second, Rube.
Just trying to raise the speaker.
Are we back?
Yeah, I think we're back, right?
Okay.
Buzz.
The last one was not me. They cut to him and cut away.
Yeah,
Okay.
That
all
one's
right.
not on Buzz. You
Okay.
can hear them end the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Can we put it on Buzz anyway?
Yeah. Well, it seems like we naturally just do that.
To finish the thought, about the passing game. It is so hard for us, I think, as a collective, and this is why you have repeated several times, you want to hear what Nick has to say. I would love to hear just an honest assessment of why they're doing the things that they're doing, because regardless of what you think, and here he is again, head coach of the Eagles, Nick Sirianni.
Hey, Nick, you said after the game that you felt like you really needed to improve on explosives. When there's something that specific that you want to work on, how do you go about doing that?
Yeah, in practice, obviously, and in walkthrough and in meetings and in prep for it. It's always about the daily process and the weekly process to go about doing that. We got to do our jobs as coaches to help put them in positions for that, and then we have to execute when we have those opportunities.
We'll go to John and then Brooks.
Hey, Nick. A lot of blitzing yesterday from Spags, which I assume you're always ready for, but that was even a little bit more based on his history. When you watch the film, how do you think it went? How do you think you guys handled it?
Yeah, we were able to do some good things with it. I felt like in the run game we were able to handle some of the things where they were all over the coming from different spots, this and that. And I thought Jalen did a really good job getting the ball out of his hand in those scenarios. Also, we were able to hit against Blitz Zero, hit the big play to Smitty on that third down, and also there was a couple other ones that he got the ball out of his hands very quickly. Our offensive line and our backs, I thought, sometimes when you're in a protection and they bring one. Sorry, guys, I'm feeling a little under the weather, so if I apologize. But when you see a team bring one more than you can handle in certain situations, that's what's going to be important, and you get the ball out of your hands. And Jalen did a really good job of that. And then the other thing there that was very obvious was you have one free runner sometimes, but sometimes, like when that happens, if everyone else is one-on-one. And I thought our guys did a really good job of keeping it firm. So, Jalen just had to beat the free runner, right? And that was our backs and our offensive line. It was both of them. Our offensive line did a really good job there of, now the ball's coming out quick on a lot of those, but they did a really good job of keeping it firm, and the backs, stepping up and protecting. I thought we made improvements on that from the week before, particularly with our backs. So, I thought that we handled some, obviously you're always going to want to play back here, play back there. But I thought we did a really good job as far as picking that stuff up, throwing high, the whole operation, I thought, against when they brought one more than what we could protect.
Thanks, Nick.
We'll go to Brooks and then Ed.
Hey, Nick, you addressed your offensive tendencies last week, going into this week, and pistol and under center still 90% run, and then shotgun overwhelmingly pass. Why do you think that was for a second week? And is that something we're going to mix up in the future?
Yeah, again, I think you have to, we don't look at that in the sense of first, second, third down all throughout the game, right? Meaning, what do I mean by that? Like you break that down by, first and pass, second and pass, or pardon me, first down, second and pass, second and run. You separate third down and, because that's its different category, you separate third and 1 from third and 7 plus or whatever it is, because those numbers, if you look at them as a whole, they're going to get skewed. Now, again, I haven't looked at our self-scout following last night yet. That's something that's later, a little bit later in our process for the week, to make sure, once the plan's in, then talking about that. But you can't look at that number as a whole for it to tell the entire story. For instance, of course, on the quarterback sneak play, we're under center running the football. So those numbers are going to get skewed in those areas. In 2-minute offense, you're going to be in the gun a lot of times throwing the football. So again, you can't look at them as here is the game and here is what those numbers say. You got to break it down. Your tendencies, that what we do is break it down into situations. And I'm not giving you guys anything really at the end of the day, because every coach does that I'm worried about getting out there, because every coach does the same thing there in that manner. So we're constantly looking at our self-scout. We're constantly making sure that we're not giving anything away to the defense. Now, that we're not giving anything away to defense, but there are times that you're going to have tendencies. You do your best to put a seed of doubt into the defense's mind, to break tendencies. But, a lot of teams, good teams have tendencies. But that doesn't mean you don't fight like crazy to fight them and to again, put seeds of doubt in the defense's mind of what you're doing. Because you never want them to have a run-pass key. It's just not, when you look at it at the big picture, as far as every play, that's not how we look at it as coaches, and you kind of got to break it down a little bit further into it.
We'll go to Ed and then Olivia.
Yeah. Hi, Nick. Hope you feel better soon there.
Thank you, brother.
I just want to ask you about the explosive plays again. It seemed like last year that was an area that seemed to get a little better as the season went on. Is it just something that, needs time to breathe, for lack of a better term, something that needs to be worked on more and more as the season goes on, do you think? If you know what I mean?
I think that's the case with everything, to be honest with you. It's tackling, that's block destruction, that's, taking care of the football, all those different things. And this is no different. You get better as the season goes along, and so does the defense, though. So it's all relative there. It's just, you're looking at, when you come off of a game, you look at what you did well, what you didn't do well, right? I think we've been very efficient moving the ball forward as an offense. Now, it's hard to consistently inch your way down the field, or with that. So you want to hit explosives, you got to hit explosives, and that's something, they come in all different shapes. So like, I say that with not the intent of giving anything away, because I don't think I will on that. Sometimes it's over the top, sometimes it's intermediate, sometimes it's short, sometimes it's in the run game, sometimes it's in the screen game, and there's different reasons of why we had this many or why we had that many. So, but we understand that to be what you want to be on offense, we have to be more explosive. And we got to, it starts with us as coaches, putting them in positions to succeed, different ways. And, then obviously the players always have to go out and execute. And I trust our players fully, because I know we got really good players. I trust our coaches fully. I know we got really good coaches. So, that's an element that we have to improve because, you're always looking to win the explosive play battle. In the last 2 weeks, we haven't won it. So, but we've protected the football. And so, again, we got to get better at that phase of our game. And I have no doubt we have some great thoughts to be able to do that. Obviously, won't share those here. And I know our team's constantly in this. Our team, what I love about our team is we're constantly in self-critical mode, open to everything, and only for the attempts to get better. And that's an area that we can get better at.
We'll go to Olivia and then Elliot.
Hey, Nick, you've only had Zadarius Smith for one game, but he made an impact both on the field and also seemed like he brought a lot of energy on the sideline. What have been your impressions of him just in general over the past week and a half or so? And what role do you hope to see him eventually, play on this team, both on the field and sort of off the field too?
Yeah, he's really heavy-handed, can win with power, can win with speed, quick. It's been fun being around him for a week. So looking forward to him continuing to develop his role on this football team. Time will still tell. I think, I love his energy and he loves playing football. You love that about him. I think what you could really tell on the tape yesterday and you could tell on the field was how much energy we had as a football team. I always think that, the energy you have as a football team, are coming off the plays that you make, but it's also, you're celebrating the success of your teammate and the team. And so I always look for that, what the energy looks like. And, whether it was, a big play on defense, big play on offense, whatever it may have been, there was a lot of energy on that sideline because guys were genuinely happy for each other, that they were making plays, all for the team success and for the joy of their teammate, which was cool.
We'll go to Elliot and then Jeff McLean.
Nick, when you guys promoted Kevin Patullo to offensive coordinator, one thing you and the players talked about was the excitement of continuity, of him being in the building. Now that you're a few games in, how have you seen the benefits of that continuity when it comes to the offense?
Yeah, just the knowledge of the players, the ability to have conversations, and the connection he has with those guys. Again, communication is so key because you're just constantly trying to work to get better, and he's got great open communication with all positions on offense, and I think you see it in situational football. That might not be as obvious to you guys, but what we want to do in certain situations, you're way out in front of, and so that continuity in that aspect, knowing what the players do well, trying to emphasize what the players do well, and finding a way to win. I guess what we've been able to do the last 2 weeks, at times it hasn't looked pretty altogether, but we found a way to win, and that's the main goal. And that's a big key to that, Elliot, is knowing your guys and knowing what they do and what we need in certain situations and what we need to do to win that game in that particular day. And we found a way to do that. And so by no means are we a finished product. We need to keep getting better. That's our goal, is to keep getting better, play our best football by the end of the year. And there's steps to this, right? It's a process. And so I think that's where it's really shown.
We'll go to Jeff McLean and then Zach Berman.
Can Bob get you a tissue, Nick?
No, guys, I'm just itching my face. Go ahead.
That's not my question.
Oh, okay. Next question.
In light of Dallas Goedert's absence, you used a lot of 12 personnel. What went into the thinking there, and how did you think Grant and Kyler blocked?
Yeah, I thought they did a good job. They both came out of the game. We thought they played, did their jobs well. Obviously, the production wasn't as high as maybe it will be when Dallas is in the game, but they did their assignment and they did it well. So every game calls for a little bit something different, based off of you always want to get your best guys in the game, but sometimes you want to get different looks on the defense based off of how they play. And so, that's what went into that a little bit yesterday. And sometimes you get on the ball, after you run, a 12 personnel play and you're on the ball again. And so you locked into another play there. So, just the flow of the game, the way that kind of went. But I thought they did a good job, Jeff. And I think there's a really good play of Kylan on the perimeter on a little swing pass to AJ Dillon, where he really held his block in space for a long time. And, Grant was able to do that consistently throughout the game. And I thought, there's a play in the red zone where, I know we're talking about tight ends, but I'm talking about our fullback, Cam Latu, has this hit on a slice play on the defensive end that, would really help that run get us down to the 1 yard line, would ultimately led to us scoring. It was good blocking all the way around there because it's muddy down there sometimes inside in the red zone. But I thought those guys as a whole did a good job, and I know you just asked offensively, but those guys did a really good job. Maybe Grant's job on special teams was diminished a little bit, with him taking an extra step up on offense yesterday, but Kylan played a heck of a game on special teams, and so did Cam. When guys are able to have an elevated role and they come in and they do their job, that gives you more and more confidence in them. And, it takes everybody. It takes everybody's role. And Kylan playing the type of game he did on special teams helped us win that football game. And so that's why this is the greatest team sport there is. It takes everybody, offense, defense, special teams, practice squad guys, getting the guys ready, the whole building. That's why I love this game so much.
We'll go to Zach and then Bob Brookover.
Hey, good afternoon, Nick. With the benefit of watching film, do you think there's validity to the suggestion that you have early movement on the QB sneaks? And either way, the fact that it's become a discussion point, is it going to require some type of adjustment going forward?
I think that what the one clip I saw of it was slowed down so much that I'm not sure you can see that to the naked. I mean, it was slowed down so much, and I get how we can manipulate things and show things like that, but it was slowed down so much. It was like, right? But we have to be we understand that we have to be perfect on that play. And we'll keep working on being perfect on that play. Because I obviously, someone shared that clip with me, and it's like, but, again, can you see that in the naked eye, right? Well, there's things they do, too, on defense that sometimes you can't see to the naked eye all the time, or the refs can't see it also in that time to the naked eye. So you could do that with a lot of plays on football and slow it down. Like the referees have a hard job. They have to make split-second decisions that are happening at this speed. And so sometimes it's like you see that sometimes with like pass interference too. They slow it down where it's like really slow with the remote. You're like, well, yeah, this one, you can see that it might be on this. So, but we know we have to be perfect in that setting, and we'll work to get even better at the play and better with our timing. And I have no doubt that we have the right guys to be able to do it, and we will.
We'll go to Brookover and then Al Thompson.
Hey Nick, could you ever imagine that when you first started running the Tush Push that it would become what it's become? I mean, this weekend it's become the conversation. People are talking about, maybe you couldn't even won the game if you didn't have the Tush Push. And do you see teams trying to do different things? I mean, they lined up off sides. We saw Washington get frustrated last year. And do you worry about injuries at all in the whole thing?
Well, there hasn't been any injuries yet, but so we feel like it's when there's a lot of times they take space with the kickoff. They took the space out of the play to make it safer. Well, this is as tight as you possibly can be on a play here with the quarterback sneak. But I think it's an exciting play. I mean, obviously there's been a lot of discussion about it, and I think, when you bring more discussion about a play, it brings more attention to football. It brings, and so that I think it's kind of a cool thing, obviously, that how much people debate it, how much people discuss it. I'd be confident too in some of our other plays to run in that area on those situations. But, this play's been working well for us, so you keep going back to it. But there's alternatives too for us to be able to run that I think we'd be successful with because of the resources that we put into our offensive line and our quarterback and the guys that are making the play go. I think there's a beauty to it. I always think there's a beauty too, and like everyone knows what you're going to run, and you can still get isn't that football? Man, they know exactly what's coming, and they either can stop it or can't stop it, and it's about the guys out there, like the physicality of the play and the toughness of the play. And Chiefs did a good job with it yesterday. They made it really hard on us yesterday, but I think it brings good attention to the game, and obviously I'm biased towards it, and we'll just keep working to get better at it.
Thank you.
We have time for two more, so we'll go to Al and then finish with Bo.
Coach, you've always talked about how you want to develop good habits. You want your players to have good habits. Is the conservative play calling these first two games away? Is it part of the process of developing good habits and not turning the ball over? Obviously, you have not turned the ball over and you won both games.
Yeah, I think it always is going to come down to the ball. It's always going to come down to the ball. The team that wins the turnover battle a lot of the times wins the game. I mean, it's one of the highest stats there is out there. And so we take a lot of pride in how we protect it. We take a lot of pride in how we take it away. Whether that's how we catch it or how we strip at it, or the attempts that we get on the ball. And that, sometimes on offense, it's not real sexy to say, to be like, but it's the consistency of taking care of the football on a play-to-play, basis there. So that consistency is huge in football. And so, that's something we talk about an awful lot. We drill an awful lot. There's not a meeting that doesn't go by where we are not showing something from that. So, and the guys, go out and execute it, and they put a lot of pride into it. So, it's always we feel like it's always coming down to the ball, and that's why we preach it so much. But again, conservative, whatever, however you said that, right? Like different games call for different plays to be run, and then also the way the defense plays dictates sometimes there. And so it's, you're never trying to be risk adverse because you still got to create explosive plays. And so, and that's where an area that we have to get better at.
Did you win the middle 8?
I'm sorry?
Did you win the middle 8?
I don't know what that is. I'm sorry.
Middle 8 minutes? I thought
middle 8 minutes. I don't know. I don't know yet.
I think
we'll finish with Bo.
Nick, just as a smack talk appreciator, what did you make of Jalen's response to Chris Jones at the end of the game?
Who said I'm a smack talk appreciator?
Well, I think we can all infer.
I don't know. Guys say stuff back and forth to each other on the field all the time. I don't try to get too involved in that.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate you taking the time today.
Thank you.
There we go. There is Nick Sirianni. Day after
better?
press conference. Well, he has become excellent at not necessarily answering the question. The turnover thing is real. It should be noted that it is possible to have a functional offense and move the ball also and not turn the ball over as much. You have to be willing to turn the ball over. You're going to turn the ball over more, of course, but it can't just be. I do not accept the the reasoning that all we're trying to do is not turn it over. That's what that's not what you do with an offense that you have spent this much money on.
Yeah, those level of skill players.
Yeah.
The ironic thing is that what he was doing, or it appears that's what he was doing before the half?
Oh, about not going for it.
Yeah.
That was an interesting moment, I thought.
Yeah.
Now, the issue is you have, one timeout?
Well, they had 2.
Oh, they had 2?
I think they had 2, right?
I think they had 2.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then you go for the tush push, get the yard, take a couple of shots downfield.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought they had 1. And
So
with
they had
1,
2.
I guess.
They could have called it. They could have called the timeout.
Yep.
Run the tush push, and then you could just spike the ball.
Yes.
So
That
now
way you get 2 plays.
And you still save your timeout if you need. You still got 1 timeout left if you need it.
Yeah.
That was interesting.
Well, especially from Nick.
Yeah.
It's so funny that a guy who we perceive as being
Mr. Aggressive.
Yeah, but he changed last year at that. Like, I think
he did, because he got those analytics people out of his ear.
Exactly right. He started being a football coach rather than a numbers guy.
Yeah.
But right there, though.
Yeah.
And here's what I'll say in that situation. Most teams, I believe, with that level of talent on offense, would have took a couple of shots.
Yes.
In the end zone.
Yeah, or along the sideline, see if you can get AJ
get a closer field goal.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was 52. Now it ended up being 58 because of the
false start.
Yeah, because of the false start.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would think just take a couple of shots.
Yeah.
Well, you can score. Look what the Cowboys did yesterday. Even the Giants and then the Cowboys. At the end of that game, there was that huge play to Neighbors. They score, and then the Cowboys come back down the field and they score. You can certainly do it.
See, that's and to me, here's why that's so ironic. In the moment, I'm like, I guess I can kind of see what he's thinking.
Yeah.
I don't want to turn the ball over either, and the passing game hadn't done anything.
How are we going to get 40 yards in 30 seconds?
That's kind of what he was thinking.
We have 40 yards all half in passing. How are we going to get 40 yards in 30
something
seconds?
bad's going to happen, and I'm not going to get the 3. I'll just take the 3 now.
And you saw Jalen look frustrated at that decision. Not angry, but he went over, and you saw Sirianni trying to explain to him what they were doing.
Yes. So at least Jalen was like, wait, hold on, what are we doing?
Give me a shot.
Yeah, give me a shot to throw the ball down there. And I agree. There was something about the passing offense in the first half, and they were blitzing so much. Even in my head, I'm thinking, all right, we don't need a negative play here.
Sure.
And then I thought the false start was going to cost us.
Yes, that 58 yards.
58 yards, yeah, I thought that was going to cost us. So, but I thought that was sort of interesting decision to not be aggressive there when you got a couple of timeouts and you know you got an automatic play for a first down in the tush push.
Yep.
I thought that was a little weird there.
Do you think that Jim Johnson was even like, that's a lot of blitzing, Spags?
Yeah.
No.
That was
Jim Johnson was like, that's what I like.
By the way,
it was every play.
By the way, with all that blitzing, run blitzing and pass blitzing, you would have thought we would have hit a couple of more big
we only
plays.
took advantage of it once, right? The deep play to Devontae.
Yes.
Yeah, they had a good screenplay to Devontae off a blitz, I think, one time.
Oh, yeah, that's
no
right.
shots
And
down.
was that one pass play that should have been interference on AJ, was that on a blitz as well?
I assume
by the sideline?
I assume every throw was
You
on
know
a
what?
blitz.
Yeah.
The one where his elbow hit the did his elbow hit Steen's helmet?
Yeah.
Right? When he was throwing
Oh,
it.
yeah,
I think
yeah,
it hit
Yes.
his own lineman's
He did.
helmet and it popped the ball up in the air. You're right. That should have been a pass interference.
Yes. The guy pushed him.
Yeah, clearly.
Just pushed him before the ball was there. All right, 215-592-9494. Talking about the Eagles' big win over the Chiefs. You feeling better about the win or a little shaky about the passing offense? 215-592-9494. Speaking of passing, the legend, Donovan McNabb. I got to make sure to give him a big intro because he complained about his intro last time.
energy, yeah.
Yeah, Donovan McNabb joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All righty. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Now, FanDuel is giving all customers 30% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. We certainly have Tampa will be taking on the Houston Texans, and you got the Chargers taking on the Raiders. I like an anytime touchdown for Mike Evans tonight in Tampa. How about Nico Collins from Houston? I'll go Ladd McConkey for the Chargers, and I'm going Brock Bowers for the Raiders. All right, that's 4 anytime touchdowns for you. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
When the Birds win, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute.
All right, fans, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're kicking off the season and huddling up on all things car. Bob from Bethel.
Is it better to buy or lease a new pickup truck?
Depends on your playbook. Buying controls the clock. Leasing will get you great field position early. Low payments on the latest models. Right now, only at Robin Ford, you can have the best of both worlds. Drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Patty from Springfield.
Looking for an affordable midsize SUV?
Score with no first down payment. Your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers and October.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time.
eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Chiefs are 0-2. And while last year, 3 of the 9 teams, the Ravens, the Broncos, and the Rams, all somehow came back to make the postseason, it's going to be daunting for Kansas City. They don't look as sharp, they look older, and they're not striking fear into opponents the way they used to. This is Mahomes' biggest challenge. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's to South Philly. Come out at 6 for the Jordan Mailata Show with myself, Jordan, and Elliot. And then the Players Lounge. The guest this week with Ike and Elliot is Cam Jurgens. Joining us now, one of the greatest players in Philadelphia Eagles history. You may know him as 5. We know him as Donovan. Donovan McNabb joins us now. What's up, Donovan?
Okay, we're getting a lot better on the intro.
Yeah!
I like it for week 2.
You like that?
There you go. I like it. Good afternoon, fellas. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing good.
What up,
So, before we get into the ins and outs of the game, Arrowhead Stadium, a very tough place to play. Looking back on your career, what do you think were the toughest road games, the toughest places to play for you?
Arrowhead was unique. It was unique because I don't know if they still have that band that played in the end zone, but they had that band that was playing in the end zone during the game, so that was kind of annoying until we jumped on top of them and started playing well. But I will tell you, the best part of that whole game when we played the Chiefs was Derek Thomas's mom and the other moms getting food together for us to take on the bus and take back home. So I enjoyed that part after a big win. But some of the toughest places to play, I mean, I hated playing Oakland because that field and that stadium was awful. And it always felt like it was like damp out there. I love being in Miami, Arizona, just in the warm places. But places that were awful, I mean, we played in Washington when they were the Redskins at that particular time. And before they moved over to the new stadium, it was just awful. But, you have your ups and downs of great stadiums now because they've received so much money with the TV deal. And now they're trying to renovate everything and get that high-quality stadium for a lot of these players.
So, Donovan, going to Arrowhead and winning against Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, big task. They were in a desperate spot, and the Eagles won the game, which was great. The thing that we're having trouble reconciling here is it's a good win, but it's the second straight game we've seen the team struggle from a passing standpoint. So how do you reconcile a big win like that, but also you see things that may cause trouble in the future the way that we saw yesterday?
Well, again, when I look at Jalen's strengths, and obviously this is a new coordinator, and there was some ups and downs with Kellen Moore early on. Remember last year we talked about it, and And the first thing that I said was, what type of identity do you want to have? You got to figure out what type of identity. Are you going to be a running team? Well, if you're going to be a running team, then we have to have the play action game has to be something that we can feed off of. But I look at this particular year and I say the same thing. I mean, if we're not utilizing our tight ends the way we're supposed to and our running backs in the passing game by establishing the middle of the football field, then we got to use downfield throwing, because that's kind of one of Jalen's strengths, is downfield throwing. I think a lot of teams know that, and they're playing as what Vic Fangio's doing is try to keep everything in front of us. And so we've got to be able to take those intermediate routes as well as the quick game to be able to establish the downfield passing game with our offense. And I think when I watch the game, I look back and I'm like, well, first of all, Jalen's got a lot of time in the pocket, but I'm like, it should not take that long for us to go through our reads and find somebody to come open in the passing game. So I just think, where's the timing, passing combinations where we're throwing off our back foot, 5-step plant, 3-step plant. I just don't see that right now with us throwing with rhythm in the passing game.
It seems like we've been blitzed a lot in these first two games, 5. I'm trying to figure out from an offensive standpoint, how do you sort of combat or get a team to stop blitzing you, right? I mean, Spags blitzed a lot in that game yesterday. They saw a lot of blitzes in that game against the Cowboys as well. How do you get a team to stop doing that?
Well, what you do is you combat that with the quick game. Mm-hmm. You utilize, hey, if you're going to blitz us, then we get the ball out to our weapons on the outside. If it's on a slant, quick out, a hitch, a quick fade, utilizing the tight ends and stick routes or running in the flat, whatever it may be, combinations to combat that. And also, too, I think a way of establishing yourself and your identity, the screen game. The screen game was something that was very important for us when we were playing, to utilize Westbrook, because you're going to get a mismatch on him with offensive linemen in front of him. Mm-hmm. And so if what Spags was trying to do was he was trying to, again, that same mentality he had in the Super Bowl was try to eliminate Saquon from having 100 yards rushing. Right. And now what does that do? That puts the onus on the passing game and Jalen. And actually, to be honest with you, I mean, even though that it came out the way it did, Spags won that particular battle. He won that battle because we only had 200 yards of total offense. You don't win football games to winning 200 yards of total offense. And you and I both know that. If you got 200 yards of total offense, man, we going to at least sit on that bus like, man, what just happened? Like, we ain't winning the game. And so I give credit to Spags and what his mentality and his approach that week was, and the way that they played. They just didn't get any points from their offense to help them out.
Do you recall a time, like in your career, where the offense, particularly early in the season, just doesn't seem to be clicking in the passing game? So I'm just wondering, from a quarterback standpoint, how do you sort of get that going, and how do you keep the spirits up of your skill position guys when you're not getting those explosive plays? Do you recall a time where the offense struggled a little bit early and then you got it fixed as the season went on?
Yeah, we've had that. We've had that a couple times, each year. And, it was like coming out of the spring, coming out of summer, we had a lot of great ideas of what we wanted to do with explosive plays and how we wanted to go about it. And by the time we got to about week 4, week 5, it was like, hey, let's get back to the basics and be able to establish that tempo on the offensive side of just our normalcy of 5 hitch, balls out, 5 plant, 3 quick hitch, whatever it may be, where we're now getting in a rhythm where we can take those shots downfield. And that's when you seen by week 6, week 7, week 8, we were kind of just letting the ball fly, because we had already established a rhythm at that particular time in that early part of our season when we weren't playing well. And we've been through this phase, not so much the way it looks now. We would still come out of games with 300 plus of total offense, but it just wasn't the rhythm we needed and the rhythm to be able to keep going to put points on the board. But we went back to the basics. And I think that's something in which it's tough to say with this particular team, because you don't have the same coordinator. So what is the basics? You know what I'm saying? So I just think it has to be a relationship between quarterback and coordinator, running back and coordinator. Now that kind of spreads a message to the rest of the guys that this is going to be our approach. And I felt the frustration from a lot of the players on the team because they're not involved, and I'm sure, something probably will come out soon. But I think they need to just get back to the basics of just getting the ball to their guys and let them work. Hey, I like when we were getting AJ the ball on quick under routes at 5-6 yards, putting the ball in their hands. And then, we took a shot with Devontae, which he got hurt. But it's got to be methodical. It's got to be methodical where we're utilizing that tight end, our quick game. And then, you set up things in the intermediate passing game. We got to be at a high clip, completing about 65-70% from that intermediate passing game. That's 15 and under.
Donovan McNabb with us. Donovan, even though it's a different coordinator, can it be helpful for a player to go back and look at the games when it worked, even in the previous year? This thing that you're talking about, the quick hits and I feel like we've seen it sometimes, but we don't see it regularly. Is it even over the last 2 years, not just this year?
You talking about in Philadelphia or
in Philadelphia? In Philadelphia.
You got to understand that this has been ever since Jalen has been there.
Right.
He had a different coordinator almost every year that he's been there. And so it's been this same type of pattern where, you start the season out and everybody starts, because if they would have lost that game, then it would have been the same thing as when Charles Johnson was the coordinator. When the same thing with the defense, when they struggled and they put Matt Patricia in there. It's no different than what you guys have seen each and every year. But you got to understand it takes time. This is a long season. Remember, they didn't play any preseason games. So it ain't like you could have kicked the rust off. I like that. I don't like this. They didn't play in the preseason. And that's part of the problem with a lot of these teams, especially with new coordinators. Look at what Detroit went through. Detroit looked in that first game against Green Bay. Everybody was like, they're missing Ben Johnson. And now all of a sudden in the second game, they looked like they were out there playing the Bad News Bears and put up 50-some points.
Yeah, but
you got to give time. You got to give time to these guys to get their feet wet because they're trying to create their own identity as well as new coordinators.
If I could push back a bit here, it's essentially the same personnel. It is a offensive coordinator who was the pass game coordinator for the last 3 years. And the Lions scored 50 points in this. And your point earlier was correct in that we have seen this similar thing. So I guess my question is the one, or rather the two constants over the last 3 years are Sirianni and Jalen. Right, we've had different offensive coordinators, but we've seen a lot of the same issues. Now, in 23, it was the second half of the year where the offense looked like it became stale. So I guess just at a certain point, we start wondering, is this less about the coordinator and more about either the quarterback or the head coach? Because we're seeing similar things with different coordinators.
Y'all love to point the finger straight at the quarterback. Y'all just love asking me that, huh?
Well, let me ask you. Well, here's the thing.
I love how you tried to set it up. And let me push back for a minute. Get out of here with that. I knew where you was going from the very beginning.
Okay, all right. But let me ask you this, though. Here's my issue, though.
Man,
but here's my issue.
You're going to get hit with acorns. Let me go ahead and break this down for you.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, it's a mix of everybody.
Okay.
And you got to understand, when it comes to success of a lot of ball clubs in the National Football League, it's not just one particular person. There's everybody that's got a hand in it. And at the quarterback position, we need help. And, yes, that means it's got to be the right play call. It's got to be called at the right time. It's got to be the right preparation where, hey, maybe we see something out on the field. And as a quarterback, if we're allowed to, we make the check to get us in a better situation so that we can get the ball out and let our guys be able to work because we see it out on the field. Also, too, when it comes to the head coach, the game planning is something in which the offensive coordinator, the quarterback coach, receiver coach, tight ends coach, everybody's sitting in there with the head coach, so they're game planning together. And so I look at this in a sense that I guarantee this won't be an issue when it comes about week 6, week 7, week 8. I just remember I said in the beginning that it's going to take time because these guys did not play in the preseason, and you got a different voice that's calling plays. And if he's the passing coordinator, that's great. But it comes to everything when it comes to now the coordinator, you got to be able to run the football. You got to call the screens when they're blitzing. What are their tendencies? What are you seeing as their weakness on defense? How are we going to attack it? It can't just be turn around handed to Saquon. And sometimes we got to get Saquon in space where he might go up against a linebacker. That's one of their weak cover linebackers. Or we might need to put Dallas Goedert or somebody up the middle versus the Mike because their Mike's not a good cover guy. These are things that you got to learn as an offensive coordinator and then call the right play so that now Jalen understands what he's looking at.
So when you're looking at A.J. Brown out there, I think we're all trying to figure out, he's had, 6 targets in 2 games. And, we know him as one of the best wide receivers in football. When you see him, does he look the same? It's hard to tell when he's not catching the ball, but it's also hard to tell if they're dealing with an A.J. He's had a bunch of knee injuries, a couple of hamstring things, who may be a little diminished. When you're watching him, do you see the same guy?
I mean, I don't see anything different from A.J., to be honest with you. I think A.J. looks as he looked last year when we won the Super Bowl, the same when we went far or when we had the struggling year. I look at A.J. and I think we need to find ways to get A.J. the ball. Like, I'm used to sections in a play call sheet, where it's like, A.J. plays or Devontae plays or Dallas Goedert plays or Saquon plays in the passing game. That's the way the call sheet should look. I don't know what it looks like, but you know what plays you can call where you can get the ball in his hands. And that's how you game plan. That's how you game plan as an offensive coordinator, and that's how you game plan as a head coach. At least that's what I've learned under Andy, and that's where me coaching high school football now, that's kind of how we go about it as well. But also, too, I think, again, when we look at this Kansas City game, going back and comparing it to the first game, yeah, I believe they double-teamed him a high percentage of the time. Wouldn't you as a defensive coordinator? I would definitely double-team A.J. and not have him wreck the game. So I just think we got to do a better job of either getting him in motion to create mismatches or move him around in times where it can be either a bubble screen or a quick slant off of motion or whatever it may be. He's got to come out at least with about 7 to 8 targets a game.
All right, Donovan. Well, you said you guaranteed a more functional offense week 5 or 6, so I'm holding you to that. A guarantee is a guarantee.
Okay.
Man. All right.
Hey, man, people may not like how I say it or when I say it, but they never say you were right. So we need to pay attention because this don't change. Am I lying, Mike?
You ain't lying.
All right, Donovan.
He's usually right.
Appreciate you. We will talk to you next Monday.
All right. I need more energy, though. You sound like you didn't have your coffee.
Nah, listen, you was cooking today. I'm listening to you. You're cooking today. I was listening to you.
Donovan is checking everybody's energy on this side.
Yes. All right, bro.
All right, you guys take it easy. We'll talk next week.
All right, there he is, Donovan McNabb. He knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
Well, my point is always, if we're going to heap all the praise when it goes well, the same person deserves blame when it doesn't. That's my only point. I do not deny that the coordinator has something to do with it, but the logic part of my brain looks at similar issues with previous coordinators, and it is a fair question to ask if the guy throwing the ball.
Sure it is. Yeah, sure it is.
How much blame he has in all of this.
Listen, when we're going to look at the quarterback, this isn't new in sports or in the NFL. They look at the quarterback play every week, and it's not that Jalen played bad yesterday, because to me playing bad is turning the ball over, taking bad sacks, things of that nature. Oh, by the way, man, 55, don't ever hit my quarterback like that again, man.
Oh, man.
Holy
it looks
cow.
like a wrestling with one arm.
Yes, don't ever hit the quarterback like that again.
Jalen's not a small person.
No, that was a good one. As a defensive player, you're like, ooh, that was a good one right there. That was a good one. But I didn't think he played bad yesterday. You just wonder, where are the special plays? Where are the plays down the field? Like, we watched this offense. This is the thing that is frustrating with me with Jalen, is that I've seen the other stuff. Like, I've seen throw the ball down the field. I've seen A.J. make explosive plays. I've seen Devontae do that. So I'm saying to myself, like, why is it not there through the first 2 games? And hopefully it does get better. Hopefully it does get better. It's hard to win games throwing for 125, 140 yards a game.
Have they just...
That's hard to win in the NFL, man.
I just wonder if they've gotten so much in his head of just don't turn the ball over that it's caused them to be a little trigger happy. Not trigger happy. Gun shy.
Yeah, gun shy.
It's completely the opposite.
Yeah.
Completely the opposite.
Wow,
yes.
you nailed that one.
Yeah, hold on. I was kind of cooking there for a
Yeah,
second.
completely the opposite. Gun shy.
You're cooking for a second.
For 1 second.
For 1 second.
Listen, maybe he's gotten in his own head that way. I don't think the Eagles are drilling in Jalen's head, don't turn the ball over. Because that's a tough way to coach somebody. And you don't coach a Super Bowl MVP that way. Like, you coach a guy that way when you know he's limited and he's turnover prone.
Or a backup.
Yeah, or he's the backup. Like, that's how you coach that guy. Now, that may have been that way the year, what was that, 23 when he turned the ball over a lot, and then leading into the beginning of last year. But maybe it would make more sense to me that he may be in his own head with that.
Well, because 22, I mean, he would push the ball down the field.
Yeah, of course he would.
A.J. Brown had 3
A.J. had
touchdowns.
1,500 yards that year.
That feels, again.
He had 15. Man, when Corey said it, like in
23, yeah.
Even in 23, when A.J. had the 6 or 7 straight games with 125 yards.
It's
like,
just,
he set a record. He set an NFL record with that. Where the hell did that go?
It is a league of coaches that are obsessed with getting in there, figuring out what your weaknesses are, and trying to exploit them.
Mm-hmm.
And what I wonder is now that there is more of a book on him over the last few years, they have played their card. The defenses have played their card. We know what you don't like to do. We know what you do like to do.
Mm-hmm.
And does he have a play against that? Right? Like, they've adjusted to you. Can you just adjust to them? The Philadelphia Eagles should have too many weapons for you to be able to double team anybody without paying for it.
Some of this has to be play design.
Of course.
Some of it has to be.
Yeah. The question would be, why is the play designed that way?
That way, yeah.
Because you can't. I keep coming back to, here is an organization that we all look at as one of the premier organizations in football.
Mm-hmm.
Make excellent decisions as far as personnel goes. Make excellent decisions as far as draft picks go.
Mm-hmm.
Make excellent coaching. It's just. So you got a guy who can't design pass plays? He was your pass game coordinator for 3 years. You won the Super Bowl with him? And he doesn't know what he's doing? Maybe. I guess it's possible. But who knows? And again, it is early, and they're 2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
2-1-5.
Got to get better.
2-1-5.
Listen, Rams won't be easy Sunday.
No, they are not going to be easy. They put up 33 yesterday?
I wonder if they flew back out west. They played at Tennessee yesterday.
Oh, if they went west before they're coming back here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sometimes they'll stay out
over
east.
here.
Yeah, they'll stay out in the east knowing they got back-to-back East Coast games.
All right, 215-592-9494.
We'll talk about that later in the week.
We sure will. A lot of Rams talk. Revenge. Another revenge situation.
Well,
Eagles,
that's what they'll be talking about,
of course.
for sure, yeah.
One guy from the Rams said they had the game circled in the middle of the summer.
Yeah.
McVay specifically, I think, was
They felt
annoyed.
they should have won that game,
Yep,
yeah.
absolutely. And I don't know if
even
you've
though they
heard
were down
this.
14 with 3 minutes to go.
And I don't know if I've ever said this, but if Jalen Carter doesn't get to Matt Stafford, all right.
I actually blame it on those 3 plays that we ran that got us nothing, and we punted the ball right back to him.
Right to him.
What the hell was that?
215-592-9494. No more guests today. All you.
All you.
All you. And coming up next as well, we have a team that is one number away.
Yep.
The magic number is 1.
Yep.
Could clinch the National League East tonight. That is the Phils. So we'll talk. Phils have a big series with the Dodgers.
We are in.
Yep. We are in.
I saw the tweet.
No.
We are in.
You get your gear? Be line up outside?
No, I'm not doing that this year.
No, not for wild card. They gotta
get to the World Series.
Yes,
then
absolutely.
Then I'll buy more gear.
But the Phils have a big series this week. I don't know how many of you are going to see it because it's on at 10 o'clock. Big series this week against the Dodgers. We'll check in on the Phils, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. That's all I got. Chicken South Philly. We'll talk to you next. Oh, it's me. Oh, that's right. Now, that didn't sound very professional. I'm going to be honest with you. That was the least professional thing I've done today. But I respect professionals, and I am a professional. Bradford White makes professional-grade water heaters for your house or your business. Professional grade is a couple of important things: reliability and endurance, right? We want both those things. Your Bradford White water heater that you put in your house or your office is going to be reliable. When you go for hot water, you will get it. That's what's important with a water heater. The other thing, when you are buying something that is built to be the best like Bradford White, is you want it to last a long time. You replace something in your house, you don't have to worry about it for a very long time. Bradford White water heater is going to outlast everything else you're going to buy. It delivers the performance you expect and you deserve. So when your water heater is donezo and it's time, I want you to remember the two words, Bradford White. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or visit bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
To sticker shock and no vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Chevrolet. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Chevy is top of the class at finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Chevrolet. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're only minutes away. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Pending credit approval. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Auto Lenders chooses their cars like the birds pick their players. They carefully scout only the very best. Some are built for speed, some for power, some for utility. And with their rookies, there's barely any mileage on them, so their upside is incredible. You see, Auto Lenders has a deep bench. Thousands of one-owner, low-mileage vehicles, all for thousands less than the competition. So we can't be beat like the birds. Fly, Auto Lenders, fly. Proud sponsor of this year's coin toss.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. FanDuel's giving all customers a 50% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. How about we go with Buccaneers at Texans? I'm going to go with Emeka Ibuka anytime touchdown, the home team to win the game, and an under on the final score. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes.
See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely.
Face tattoo?
Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickie's on Packer Avenue in South Philly. Big Eagles night tonight at Chickie's. The Jordan Mailata Show is at 6. And then the Players Lounge at 7. Special guest is Cam Jurgens. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. Which do you feel more today? Thrilled with the win, annoyed with the passing game. 70.5% thrilled with the win, 29.5% annoyed with the passing game. 215-592-9494. Chad in Downingtown. You're on WIP. What's up, Chad?
Yo, guys.
What up, Chad?
What up, Chad? Before I get into my main point, I just want to educate you a little bit, Spiky. So the kickers...
This is going to go great.
It's not that bad. Kickers have always had their own ball.
That was Chad.
No, they changed that this year, they said, in the last game.
Yeah. They changed this year that the kickers are able to break in their K-balls.
So it's a little softer.
The little
K-balls, huh?
Yeah. So the teams were given, I think, 60 balls before the year for the kickers to break in. Usually they'd get them about an hour before kickoff. They'd get 3 K-balls to break in. So they have more continuity with the footballs that they're able to kick.
Now that makes sense. It doesn't. I guess maybe just kickers are better. I don't know if it totally adds up that's why a 50-yard field goal is just. I forget who said it yesterday. If you fast forwarded, if it was the year 2000 and you fast forwarded to 2025 and you saw the way that guys in the NBA could make 3-pointers and field goal kickers could make 50-plus yard field goals, you'd feel like it was bizarro land, that we were all on, gene-altering drugs that made us superhumans. It's been crazy to watch. But in any case, thank you for the info, Chad. I'm sorry Jack was spreading disinformation once again.
That's what we do on this show.
Yep.
No, you're good. So My main thing here is I guess I just get annoyed every week when we win a football game, and it's almost like your hate for Jalen and the amount of people that come at you for that hate gets in the way of you actually thinking through each year.
Nope. I understand it, not the case, but go ahead.
Well, okay, so McNabb comes on, and you push back a little bit on him, but you're able to take his points and understand it. We have a new offensive coordinator every single year. We don't play in the preseason, and it takes a couple of weeks for us to get going. You on top of that, have to understand that we do not get exotic with our offensive scheme pretty much in any regular season. We're a powerful football team, and we win the game that way. And then we get to the playoffs, and that's where we open everything up, and we're able to win football games there as well. Now, if you want to be like Ben Johnson and the Lions and empty your playbook in the regular season every year, we can definitely do that. But then guess what? We're not going to win in the playoffs, and we're going to have a divisional round loss every single season.
Okay, so I'll push back on almost everything you said. Fair points.
A lot of pushback talk right
Fair
now.
points, all wrong. So you don't win in the playoffs by surprising the other team with trick plays the entire time, or you have to get through 17 games, get into the playoffs, get a higher seed. We didn't open up any sort of playbook in the playoffs last year. Saquon Barkley went crazy for the first 3 games, and then they played a team they were more talented than, got a bunch of turnovers, and they sold out against the run, and Jalen was able to take advantage of it. So I push back 100% on this idea that we're keeping this secret amount of plays for the playoffs as if it's just sort of some guarantee that we're going to have a number 1 or a 2 seed just because our defense is that good. So I don't agree with that really at all. The second thing is I don't hate Jalen, even one tiny bit, not even a little bit. I think a lot of the people that make defenses for him do so with bad logic in an effort to not blame him for anything. Now, that just might be our culture where everything becomes so divisive, everybody goes on one side or the other. I think that could be part of it. But I think generally I've been pretty fair about Jalen. I said things I was wrong about last year. I've given him credit on the things he's good about. I don't think there's anything unreasonable, 0% things unreasonable, to look at the first 2 games of this year and the whole offensive coordinator thing. Welcome to the NFL. If you have a head coach that isn't the offensive coordinator and you're a successful team, you're going to lose your offensive coordinator pretty regularly. Happens all the time in the NFL. All the time. Baker Mayfield's played with a different offensive coordinator every year of his career. Every single year of his career. So we're going to be in that position if Nick Sirianni's not the offensive coordinator. So I guess I think it is 100% fair to look at these first 2 games, be thrilled that they won, give them credit for the things that they won, and say, isn't it a little weird that the team that we couldn't throw against in week 1 just got lit up by Russell Wilson for 450 yards? And isn't it a little weird that the team that we could just not pass the ball against, Justin Herbert threw for 330 yards all to his wide receivers a week ago? Now, I'm not saying that makes Jalen Hurts bad, but it is 100% reasonable to say if we have the best collection of weapons in the NFL on offense, the best offensive line in the NFL on offense. The quarterback he's not J.J. McCarthy. He is a $55 million Super Bowl MVP. To look at them and say, why do we have 100 yards passing in week 2? 100. Why are we scraping by? Now, beating, on the whole, from a 1,000-foot view, beating the Chiefs in Arrowhead by 3 points in week 2 when they're a desperate team is a huge win. But it's also fair to look and say, why can't we throw the ball with as many good players as we have on offense? And I think it is very fair to ask that question.
Yeah, and I agree with all that as well. What I will push back with on that one is week 1, if you look at the all 22, just nobody's open. So I don't know who to blame that on, and I don't really care who to blame on. We won the game, so it's out of my mind. Yesterday, I haven't had time to go back and look at that yet, but what I can tell you is you're sticking to the 100-yard thing. If Devontae isn't contacted on the play that he got hurt, That's a 30-yard game. And then AJ.
Yeah, no. But you
down
could
the
do this all
sideline
day
for
long.
25 yards.
Also, if Devontae doesn't make an extraordinary play on that blitz throw, then he doesn't have those yards either. We could do that back and forth. The yards are the yards. The yards are the yards. The scoring is the scoring. That's it. The offense has not been dynamic. It hasn't. And as far as I don't see anybody open, if you wait till the end of the play on short routes, nobody's going to be open. You have to throw the ball earlier to get those guys when it's supposed to be. And the final question I would ask you, Chad, and thank you for the call, is if they are running routes that are so simple that nobody is ever open, why? And why has it been like that for 2.5, for last year, half of the year before, and this year? Why? Why is that? Like, what is it? Is it that we just have, and this is why I go back to Sirianni and Hurts. Those are the constants over this time. The coordinator is not the constant. Those are the constants. So I would love to talk about the things that went well yesterday, and we will spend a week doing it. We'll talk about Drew Makuba and how he has a nose for the ball and what a great signing Zadarius Smith was. But if you don't walk away from that game thinking, well, why the hell can't we throw the ball? I don't know how you can watch a game and not think that.
Well, it's going to be hard to see that today.
Yes.
Because everybody's still basking in the glory of the victory, which I completely understand. I
It's a
completely
big win.
understand. I'll say this. You haven't made a definitive statement like, well, this is what it's going to be the rest of the year, right? I don't think you're saying that. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I hope not.
I'm just saying there's plenty of time for improvement.
Yes.
There's plenty of time. So it's 2 games in the season. There's plenty of time for improvement. Now, I will say this. I don't think he's going to all of a sudden turn into a 250-yard-per-game passer.
No, but it can be better than it has been.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, we'll get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report right after I tell you about something that you can make better than has been, and that is your windows and doors. I did it with Gaida. Replaced windows and doors. That's what I did. Replaced almost all my windows. Front door looks beautiful. Sliding patio door. If it is time to replace your old drafty windows and doors, stop messing around. Call Gaida right now. The buy one, get one half off sale is going on. Buy a window, get another window half off. Buy an entry door, maybe get a mix and match, however you want. Door, window, however you want. The more that you get, the more that you're going to save. Let's say you replace 20 windows. Half of them are going to be 50% off. That's what buy one, get one half off means. I thought you would understand it. I'm just making sure. Also at Gaida, buy now, pay later. So start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Offers for a limited time. Restrictions apply. Don't mess it up. Call Gaida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com. All right. The Phil's magic number is 1. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is now.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So I'm not one to outsource hard work. You know
No,
what I mean?
you? No,
would never pass the buck.
Yeah, ask Justin Morgenstein about that. I think you've outsourced some of your hard work to Justin.
Every once in a while.
Yeah.
When I need something in the middle of the show.
Yeah.
It seems like you guys had a private conversation. Anyway.
No. I see what's going on. I see everything. I got my eyes on everything.
Anyway. So this is 1 to clinch the National League East. That is the magic number.
Yep.
They're currently 4.5 up on the Dodgers for the 2 seed. But Buzz is someone who lives and dies by the magic number, and he has some numbers on what it means this week to clinch the 2 seed.
Oh, we're going to Buzz?
This is if there's one thing Buzz is good at, he's looking at the magic number in game 1. So Buzz, what are the scenarios this week?
It's basically super critical that they win this series so that they get the tiebreaker with the Dodgers. Because right now their magic number for the 2 seed is 9. If they were to win tonight, they would, yes, clinch the National League East, but that would also go down to 7 with the Dodgers. 1 for the Phillies win, 1 for the Dodgers loss. Where it really gets interesting is if they win a second game there, it actually drops by 3. 1 for the win, 1 for the Dodgers loss, and 1 for icing the tiebreaker with them. So it could actually go down to as far as 2, let's say, if the Phillies went out there and swept.
That would be huge, and we have 3 good pitchers going in this series.
They got the guys that you want.
Yeah.
And it's a big spot for a lot of those guys because this could be ending with them either out there in the DS or the NLCS. not the DS, but the NLCS.
Yep. And the guys we want, we're talking about Christopher Sanchez, Ranger Suarez, Jesus Luzardo.
Yeah.
Could be the DS there. If they get the 3 seed, Phillies are the 2.
All right,
Buzz,
enough.
relax. I just watch the games. I don't do all the stupid scenarios. All right. Anyway.
Misinformation, getting spreading high hopes.
I know. What do you want me to do? So it was a pretty good weekend over the Royals. The Royals are about as 500 of a baseball team as there is in baseball right now.
I'll take 2 out of 3 out of that series. It wasn't a letdown after the Mets series, which is all I cared about.
And it was a trap series.
Yep.
Yeah, the Mets emotional high, sweeping them.
Yep.
And then with this series out in L.A. And there's you know how I did the whole thing about people that are in each other's heads?
Yes.
And how you're in my head?
Yeah.
All the time? I was thinking about how, like, had they won yesterday, would have been nice. It would have been just a plane ride. They couldn't have gone out at Stateside Live.
Oh, right.
They would have gotten on the plane.
Couldn't celebrate.
They would have
here.
celebrated a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe they pushed back the plane.
Yeah.
But they wouldn't have gone over the top. And then I was thinking about, well, if the Mets lose, they're mid-flight. They can't get too crazy.
Good,
because this series matters a lot, and I didn't want to let down in a giveaway game in Game 1 because of you win the NL East and you have a little hangover game.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they ought to be past that.
I hope so.
At this point, I would hope the veterans in the clubhouse. I don't mind them celebrating. Listen, you can crack open a few cans, but the putting up the plastic everywhere and showering everybody with beer, we don't need that.
Well, and they're out in L.A.
We're past that.
We're out in L.A. Chill out, guys.
Seriously.
Win the series.
Yeah.
Win the series.
Yeah.
We have bigger. The 2 seed is huge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So they have bigger goals, and I hope that they realize that.
Yeah.
When they eventually do win the NL East. All right. Walker Buehler, not bad. I think maybe against a better offense goes a little differently.
Yeah.
A lot of talk about if he's going to pitch his way into the playoff rotation. I still would be surprised if it's not Nolan in Game 4.
There's no way he's pitching over Aaron Nola.
I agree.
Yeah.
Or you might as well trade Nola.
Yeah, you can't pitch him over. You have to give Aaron Nola one shot.
Yes.
Now, if Aaron Nola blows up in the first one, I think you could have the conversation. I think Aaron Nola's got to get the first shot there.
Yep. So Trey Turner, apparently progressing well.
I saw it. He was hitting off a tee, was taking ground balls, running in the pool.
Yep. Rob Thompson said, he said bad news. It seems like he's progressing really well, which was interesting. Like maybe he's just like
no, they want him to relax.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he sees Bader out here going nuts in the leadoff spot.
And that's going to be a question. I was going to bring that up. Like when Trey's back.
Oh, he goes back to the leadoff spot.
I know he goes back to the leadoff spot.
Trey 1, Bader 2, Bryce 3, Kyle Schwarber 4.
That's what I want.
Let's be grown. That's a 4.
That's a lineup.
Yeah, Real Muto 5, Castellano 6. Or even Marsh.
7 and 8.
Well, we're starting Kemp over Bohm.
Yeah.
We're laying the groundwork
at
for
third base.
Yeah, I don't care. Come on, man.
To that point.
Yeah, dude. He said
he's not a better hitter than Bohm.
Hit number 400 since coming back from AAA. He's
definitely not a better defender.
He's definitely not, which is crazy.
No.
The reason why you actually want Bohm in there is because of his defense at this point than his offense.
Well, credit to Bohm.
I keep looking at Bohm, in the numbers. 9 homers.
Yep, 9. By the way, Cody Clemens has 19.
I know. It's ridiculous.
That is shocking.
Yeah,
it is.
He had 3 in one game.
Yep.
I guess the biggest question, because I agree with you.
Why don't we have Cody Clemens? What happened there?
We had to cut him.
Yeah, they placed him on waivers.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. It's a bummer.
Happens. My
happens.
It does. I don't know what you want to do.
He'd be third on the team in home runs.
So would Moniak.
Okay. All right. Moniak's playing at a fake stadium.
#, why not Mick?
Okay. All right.
Dude, Carson and Moniak in the same year.
All right.
Moniak had 2 homers yesterday, by the way.
Keep going. All right. He plays in Colorado, doesn't he?
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. Anyway. No, I don't think he's fine. Okay. Yeah. Regardless.
Yeah.
But again, the question is it more beneficial to the team to have Harper hitting behind Schwarber to get this production out of Schwarber or Schwarber behind Bryce? And I think that's going to be the question they're going to be asking themselves in the postseason. Now, I think having protection for Bryce and the postseasons of watching him get pitched around because he didn't have protection behind him, I just want to see how that goes. So maybe the last couple games of the season, if Trey's back, they can try the lineup and go Trey, Bader, Harper, Schwarber. But I don't know. I have a hard time believing they're going to do it.
I think it's more important to have Schwarber behind Bryce in the playoffs. I think
even if it could hamper the production Schwarber has.
I think so because I think Schwarber is a streaky guy.
Yeah,
and
he doesn't hit for average either.
No, it feels like he's sort of in mistake pitch territory where he clobbers it if they make a mistake. But I don't know. I give Schwarber. I think I give Harper credit for hitting behind Schwarber all year because I think it is part of why Schwarber's had such a great year. But over the last few weeks, I have just seen them not pitching to Schwarber to get to Harper. You know, I don't know. I want Schwarber behind Harper, and to me, when I look at a lineup and I see I know Schwarber wants to hit third, whatever. He's not going to hit second. Or Harper, he's not going to hit second. If he's not going to hit second, I want Turner, Bader, Harper, Schwarber. Schwarber's a cleanup hitter.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah. But we'll see if they do it. We'll see if they do it. But I definitely, it's imperative to get protection from Bryce in the lineup.
Yeah, I think
even
so
if
too.
it means less at bats with Schwarber in a game, which I know you don't necessarily want.
Would you consider hitting? Would you hit Bader cleanup?
Yeah, so you could go Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bader.
Bader, yeah. Especially if he's on the heater that he's on. You know,
I keep waiting for it to run out, but
it's unbelievable.
Well,
I just hope it doesn't happen at the wrong time.
Yeah.
And really, after the Mets series, we have reached get us to October mode. I mean, like I think as a fan base, this series is big, but no one's really going to watch it.
This is the last time I'll be locked in.
Yeah, this series
and
is
it's at 10 o'clock at night.
Yes.
Well, I'll be in tomorrow for sure. The Sanchez and Ohtani game.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good one
for the MVP.
Yeah, this will be. Yeah, come on. this will be a watch 4 innings live. Catch up in the morning with the rest of it. I can't stay up till 1 in the morning watching it.
This feels like watch the first 3 innings, little cat nap in innings 4 through 6.
Oh, if I fall asleep at 11 o'clock, I'm not waking up
I'll
after
do a little
that.
cat nap. What?
Cat nap at 11:30?
It's a night cat nap.
You're a lunatic.
It's over with.
Yeah. I can't.
If I go to sleep at 11:30, it's over with. Ain't no cat nap.
No.
I woke up to the Kepler home run out in Sacramento this year. It was an exciting wake up.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah,
the Oakland game?
Yeah, well, Sacramento game.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out who plays. Yeah,
The A's.
Yeah, it is the A's, right? Yeah.
And it is.
I didn't watch one game that series.
Yeah, it's a weekend. Yeah.
It is just amazing. 2 weeks ago was when the series at Citi Field was. The fact that the magic number is 1 and the lead in the division is 12?
Yeah, well, I mean, their magic number last Sunday was like 13. And it went to 1 in a week.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm excited. This could be a really, really exciting October in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
The Eagles, who just do what it takes to win
every game,
and then the Phillies in the playoffs. Let's just give us a run. Give us a run, Phil.
We're winning the World Series. You said it.
I did.
You said it.
I did.
And I believe you.
I did.
NLDS.
I'm buying into it.
We're winning the World Series.
NLDS game 2 on same day as Eagles Broncos. 1 and 7, little South Philly doubleheader.
Let's do it.
That's also not true. The game's on Monday.
Shut up.
Shut up, Buzz.
I thought I cooked on that one, Buzz.
Yeah.
I looked at the schedule. It says NLDS game 2, October
ALDS
5th.
is on Sunday.
Shoot.
Yeah, you are way off.
I don't do schedules.
Yeah, you're a little trigger happy over there, Jack, right?
Yeah, now you're trigger happy.
Well, I'm going to be gun shy.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will get the 5 game balls of yesterday.
Let's make it 3.
Let's go,
Yeah.
3 minutes of radio.
Let's do it.
Don't change that radio dial.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Now, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token tonight on either game of your choosing. And I'm talking about the Texans taking on the Bucs at home and the Chargers taking on the Raiders at home. Now, here's the games I like. I like Tampa on the road, minus the points. And you know what? I think I like the Raiders tonight in the upset over the Chargers. Big win for the Chargers last week. They're coming back from Brazil. Raiders look good offensively. I'm taking the Raiders at home in that game. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Broadcast live on 94 WIP Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Nominate your high school now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
To sticker shock and new vehicles in stock, we say truck you. To trucks that can take a heavy load, we say truck you. To stiff rides that leave you sore, we say truck you. Shopping for a new vehicle and other dealers giving you homework and headaches? You don't know Jack. Truck U. Truck University is back in session at Dell Toyota. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will school you on all things truck. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 400 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. And get the truck out of there. Looking for some financial aid? Dell Toyota is top of the class in finding a way to get you truck today. Buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR financing offer. Approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer.fee 494.9 included.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Here we go. Count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
This is incredible.
Watch your local NFL game live all season long.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Hit a home run every time you step to the plate with Blue Chew, the first ever chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com and enter the code 94 at checkout to get your first month free. Just pay $5 for shipping.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tulsa is my home now.
Academy Award nominee Sylvester Stallone stars in the Paramount Plus original series, Tulsa King.
This distillery is a very interesting business, and we gotta know the enemy.
From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Landman.
What are you saying? If you think you're gonna take me out, it's gonna be really difficult.
Tulsa King, new season streaming September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Gunnar Stockton and Marcel Reed both had miraculous fourth-down plays that helped Georgia defeat Tennessee and Texas A&M take care of business against Notre Dame on Saturday. However, my favorite Week 3 moment in college football was the toughest player in the country, Haynes King, as he led the Yellow Jackets of Georgia Tech to an epic victory over Clemson. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I cannot see.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the great Chickies and Pete's on Packer Avenue in South Philly. Big night ahead. Right after this show at 6 o'clock, the Jordan Mailata Show. Jordan will be right here at Chickies with me and Elliot. And then the Players Lounge, the first one of the year. Cam Jurgens is the special guest with Ike and Elliot Shore Parks. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. What do you feel more today? Thrilled with the win or annoyed with the passing game? 69.9%. Nice. Thrilled with the win. By the way, the top 5 at 5 is brought to you by Paramount Plus.
Yes!
You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Let's do it, Buzz.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
The Eagles are all gathered around the one singular radio at the Novacare as they await.
Who gets the game ball?
Who gets the game ball?
Who gets them?
Football. All right. All right.
Wings, beer, chicks, football.
Number 5, Ike unfazed by this entire conversation.
Look at the girls and the beer. Okay, sorry.
And twins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, you talking about a throwback.
Back in the day. All right.
Number 5 getting a game ball is Darius Smith. Woo. I mean, I signed off the street. Comes in. I mean, you mentioned you might be the best edge rusher. I still would give the edge to Nolan Smith, but like he can do both things. He can play the run, and he's experienced in the pass game. Looks great.
In good shape too, by the way. You can see that too. For a guy coming in off the street.
Yeah. No, listen, he looked amazing yesterday. Seriously, I was like, wow.
Now 52. See, I remember when they signed Zach Brown.
I remember
that
Zach
scrub
Brown.
linebacker from Washington. No,
okay.
He was like great with Washington. I was so excited when they got him. He was horrible. I think I have like PTSD from the 52. So if he could change that to a different number, I'd be more in. But at least for one game,
he was pumped up. He was clearly ready to go.
Yeah,
great addition.
And he thinks
he's not been sitting around doing nothing. He's been working out. He's been training.
That's clear. Yeah.
He's going to play a lot of snaps.
Yeah,
he will.
He should.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it just makes the whole it now makes the rotation it just makes more sense. Like, Jalen Hunt can be worked in. I actually think Uche's playing pretty decent.
Uche.
Yeah.
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Cares?
Okay. This is his name.
But he's playing pretty decent. I think he's getting good pressure. So
Yep.
the rotation, the edge rotation is starting to come into focus a little bit. The fourth game ball I'm giving to Jake Elliott. Jake's back.
Nice.
Totally back.
Nice.
Yeah.
Big kicks yesterday.
I was worried about Jake last year.
Yeah.
I was worried.
Now, he clutched up in the postseason.
He did.
Which
He
is
did.
good.
Yep.
But, you see Harrison Butker miss wide right to begin the game. You're like, maybe it's a little windy. Who knows? But Jake Elliott was money yesterday.
3 for 3, I believe, on the year, 50-plus yard field goals.
He is. And you know what? In the NFL in 2025, you have to be able to reliably kick 50-yard field goals, and Jake Elliott is back there. It is a relief because he's an all-time Eagle.
Sir.
And if he had the same issues this year as he had last year,
it's going to be tough.
It would be untenable moving forward. So good to have Jake back.
Yep. The third game ball I'm giving to a guy who, so far, is playing his way into another contract with the Eagles, and that's Jordan Davis.
Ooh.
Jordan Davis playing good football.
Yeah.
Like Jalen Carter's back yesterday and looked mostly like Jalen Carter. A little worried he was flexing that wrist
a lot
in the second half, but Jordan Davis looks ready for the moment. And
it's the best he's looked.
It's the best he's looked. It's a big pass deflection yesterday. Big fella's starting to play. I liked all the jokes that Brady was making about the Peloton. He was like, Peloton's going to be worn out after a Jordan Davis session. But he's playing good football.
Yeah. He, has to keep it up. It's a long season. Seems like he's locked in and focused. Just has to stay that way.
Now, he had, I guess, a cramping issue in the hamstring. You saw them working that hamstring and him trying to get off. Him getting used to playing this many snaps.
Yes.
When he was at 15 a game, and it seems like they're going to want him a lot more. It'll be, him and Ojimo that are rotating there. But, I think him cramping up, that's one of the things. He's playing more, but he's got to learn he learned how to take care of his body in the offseason. Now he's going to have to learn how to take care of his body during the season.
Young fella, get your rest.
Hydrate.
Get in that building early, get you some treatment. Anything that's bothering you, you get it worked on. That's the one thing I wish I had done more as a player. The maintenance of the body throughout the week. Brian Dawkins was the best I ever seen at it. This dude was getting worked on every day. Something. Just getting something worked on so he could be ready to be at his best on Sundays. And you got to do that, man, as a young player. And I hope Jordan, realizes that man, you're close. You're not there yet. You're close.
It's not just about losing the weight in the offseason. Now, it has to be about your whole life.
Yep.
It's not just one thing you did one time.
And I hope he can see these positive results and be motivated by that. Like, this is what I could be. Yeah.
I wonder if they can pay him.
Yeah, but you know what? Paying him will be because he's not a pass-rushing defensive tackle.
Yep.
So, you give him a decent deal for a run stopper, and he doesn't want to go anywhere.
I hope not.
Yeah,
all his friends are here. Yeah.
The second game ball I'm giving to one of the stars of the game, and that is Drew Makuba.
There you go.
He had a huge sack on Mahomes, which was awesome.
The stop on Hollywood Brown was sick.
Nice.
Yeah.
There was some
Zadarius Smith on both of those plays with him.
Of course.
He did get cooked a couple of times.
Yeah, but listen.
Yeah, and a big penalty.
Yeah. Again, that's why he's not number one.
No, well,
leave it to Spike.
No. I'm saying the thing that I thought was impressive about him is all those things happened. But I was going to ask you about this. Him having just sort of a nose for the ball, the making big plays at big times. It just sort of, we even saw in the preseason, by the way, same thing.
Yeah.
CJGJ also had that sort of thing.
Have a knack for it.
You can see that once those other things get cleared up and he becomes a full, real NFL starting safety, having this other thing, this ability to make those big plays, the ability to have a nose for the ball will be huge for him. He looks like a real player.
Now, I don't know what the hell happened on that touchdown at Thornton. I do know that wasn't Quinyon Mitchell's man. I do know that.
It looked like he ran. It looked like it was supposed to be Reed.
Yeah, Blankenship, is that who it was back there?
Watching it again, it looked like it should be Reed, but there's no way Quinyon Mitchell got burned by 10 yards.
He came off his man to help
Yeah.
like to get there. I just know it had to be something with a safety back there.
Yeah.
Their eyes were in the wrong place.
Yeah, and I think Makuba, like you're scratching the surface of how good he's going to be. Like, he flashed a lot.
I think Sidney Brown only played 15 snaps yesterday,
Yeah.
so it shows a lot that they think a lot of Makuba.
But the number
Enough to
one
draft him in the second round.
Yeah, well, that too. Yeah.
The
Well, hopefully he can stay healthy. He has had the injury stuff.
Yeah, he's a slender fella.
Yep.
Slender fella. But number one game ball, just another win by QB1 yesterday. The number one game ball goes to Jalen. I mean,
you
just
are
managing
disgusting.
the game in a just picturesque way.
I totally disagree with that.
Great performance
Now,
yet again.
He might have been top 5, so I'm not saying he doesn't deserve a game ball.
Devontae has to be.
Saquon deserved the game ball yesterday.
Devontae.
Yeah, Smitty.
Yeah, he had the two most explosive plays of the game.
Let's give one to Coop too. Led the team in tackles.
Yeah, but Coop got big brothered by Travis Kelce on that one play. That was a little grown up strength from Travis Kelce.
Stiff arm still works.
Yeah, that's cute. That's cute.
Still works.
And did you mention Makuba? Did you mention him getting run over by Mahomes?
That was a tough scene.
Yeah.
That reminded me of who the hell did Purdy run over in 20?
I remember. I forget the safety.
Was it Bayard?
Was it Bayard? I think it was Bayard.
And it was like, that's it.
Yeah.
You can't get run over by.
How do you not get Saquon a ball?
I thought he was fine yesterday.
Well, he's doing the Jalen thing as a big.
88 yards yesterday.
Yeah, but
scored a touchdown. Tom Brady gave him player of the game.
Yeah, come on, Jack. Giving Jalen game
It was a workmanlike Saquon performance. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine.
Could have went all defense, but
I could have went all defense if I wanted to.
Yeah.
But when you have that guy under center, you win another game in Arrowhead.
He just wins, man.
Just wins. 18 out of 19.
Yeah. It was 16 in a row, I believe, games they started and finished.
Man.
Hey, come on, man.
It's difficult.
Come on, man. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com, 215-592-9494. Arthur in Greensboro, North Carolina. You're on WIP. What's up, Arthur?
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing this wonderful Eagle winning Monday?
Oh, how you doing, Arthur?
What up,
I'm
Arthur?
great. I, like I said, we got a history, man. I'm a lifer, Eagles 51. I just gave out a bunch of championship rings down here in Greensboro. They love it. I'm just calling about our quarterback, man.
There you go.
Last 16 games, Spike, that this man
I just said
started
it.
and finished.
I
with
just said
16
it. I beat you to
Beat
it,
you to it.
Arthur.
And I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. The man is completing 75% of his passes with 88 rating, right? Now,
An
what I was
88
gonna say
rating,
about-
by the way, an 88 rating is lower than league average.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm going to take 88.
Well, 93
because-
is league average.
And his,
All right,
and his
I'm gonna say-
A-dot score is really low, too.
Yeah.
Well, I don't get into the nerd
Yeah,
numbers.
yeah. That's
I'm
for
going to go
dorks.
by what I see.
Yep. Yeah,
what do you
As
say?
a lifelong Eagles fan, I have never been as comfortable with a man under center when I see this quarter. I don't care if we're on the 1-yard line. I have confidence that Jalen Hurts is going to take us to where we need to be on that other side of the 50. No matter if he's checking down, no matter if he's taking shots up the field, he throws one of the best deep balls in football. We know that.
When he throws
right?
it.
So why is he
When
not
he throws
throwing
it.
it?
Because I'm believing, and this is just my perspective.
Yep.
Up the middle, the Eagles are solid on the corners. We got Mailata and we got Big Lane.
Yeah.
Up the gut now. We got to
Yeah.
understand we lost Makai,
Yeah.
right? So I don't.
Yep.
And mind you, they haven't had a preseason, and I'm a believer that Jalen gonna have to take some extra steps back in the pocket, go back a little bit deeper to get those balls down, or set the pocket a little different. Because as we see now, he goes to his first read and goes straight to the progression. Right?
So
now,
let me
I think that because he.
let me ask you this, Arthur. Why do you think he has more time to throw than any other quarterback in the league so far this year, if the offensive line is not doing well?
Well, because we got Reggie Jackson in his prime in the backfield.
But
so you got the game plan for Saquon Barkley. So you're going to have most people going to be within 5 to 7 yards of the line of scrimmage.
Right,
they're not coming unabated to the quarterback.
Yes,
like
so-
yesterday, Spags, he went all out. But
you were
both
talking
teams-
about the offensive line not doing their job. They've definitely.
No, I didn't say they're not doing their job. I'm just
Okay.
saying I don't think he trusts up the middle yet. I just don't. When I was watching yesterday, I watched the football games at the line of scrimmage. I'm like, Jalen,
Like a true football
he was
guy.
moving. He had happy feet a little bit yesterday.
Uh-huh.
He started bouncing to the left, to the right, and
Uh-huh.
he wasn't. I said, okay, maybe because, they kind of green because there's no preseason. But
Yep.
I'm just going to say it as an Eagle fan.
Yep.
I love this dude, his
Yep.
composure, his leadership.
Absolutely.
I'm not concerned about the numbers, about who's getting what.
Don't need
I
them.
just never felt at all yesterday with KC's season on the line. Let's not forget that. This is their season on the line. We ended the ball kneeling with Jalen Hurts under the quarterback, telling that big boy, Chris Jones, shut your ass up, we won the game.
So I
That's
feel
what
all
KC
that, Arthur.
is all about.
Would you say that every player on the team, as long as they win, did a good job?
Yeah, you know what? I equate us to like the 90s Cowboys. We didn't look at the numbers of Troy Aikman. We didn't give a damn about that.
Right,
We
but
knew him as the team.
I hear that. I just asked you a different question though. If they win, does that mean that everybody on the team played well?
No, because it's three facets of the game. We don't want to pit one against the other.
No, I'm
because
not.
we're the champions.
I'm just
We the
asking.
champions.
I hear you.
This is how we
But
gonna
wouldn't
keep
wouldn't it be possible for them to win if one of the three phases of the game doesn't play well? Like Adoree Jackson.
It depends on what phase does. Depends
Okay.
on what phase does. Now,
Okay.
can I just give you this before I hang up?
Sure.
What y'all think was the difference in Goddard not being there yesterday? Because I think that plays a role because he eats the
Sure.
middle up, and now you don't have no Goddard. That shows a little bit. I mean, if you look at the playoffs last year when we got started in every game, NFC Championship and Super Bowl, Goddard got the big play started. Look at the tapes.
100%. 100%. Thank you for the call, Arthur. 100% losing Goddard hurts, but the benefit of having so many playmakers on offense shouldn't
be
hurt that much.
reliant on one guy.
Shouldn't kill the whole passing game because one of them isn't there. Part of the benefit of having so many different guys is that they should be able to still be productive. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, man?
What up, Ike?
Ain't nothing. Yo, so here's the thing. I got a couple of things. One, I thought that they did an excellent job. The best thing I've seen the Eagles offense do was when they was under center running the ball.
Yes.
Every time he was under center, they gashed him. Even the last, like on the last series when they knew we was going to run and try to milk the clock, Saquon got 9.
Yep.
And under center, so I thought that was a good thing that I seen that they developed during the game.
Yeah, I actually, we talked about that a lot last year about running the ball from under center, that they didn't, they do everything from either shotgun or pistol or whatever, but it does seem like when they can do that under center, it seems like it gives Saquon a bit of an advantage. Lets him run downhill a little bit,
That, and it seemed like the little back cut is available a lot when he do that. But also I would say, what I thought interesting, I know y'all was talking about Sirianni at halftime, like right at halftime, thinking about taking that kick. I thought two things interesting. You see, they showed that he was kind of cussing out the refs for that penalty. He thought that was cheap. And the other thing was AJ was getting at the ref too, because that should have been a first down. He landed on the defensive back.
They did mess that up. Yep.
And if you see it, he coming at the ref at the end of right when they waiting for the time to tick down. And so like I said, we got to get better. But Seth said something crazy this morning when I was listening.
Yeah, can I play it for everybody before you talk about it? You're talking about Seth Joyner, right?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, so before I figured we'll just play what you wanted to talk about rather than you describing it. So and then you can react. Buzz, why don't you play what Seth Joyner said this morning on the morning show?
So if people think that after 5 months off, okay, that this football team, this defense should be ready, the offense should be humming, come on, man.
Yeah.
It's early in the season.
Let's be realistic. And by the way, yesterday...
Give Vic a chance to take these young players and bring them along, and they are so much further ahead of where they were.
I agree.
Okay, so let's relax and enjoy the ride, man. Your team is 2-0.
Defensively,
let's
they're
stop
way
trying
ahead
to
of
make
where
a
they
narrative
were.
about our quarterback, because especially in the city, okay? because he's going to get his ass roasted on a national level. Frickin' Chase Daniels yesterday put his storyline up. Oh, Jalen Hurts, 100 yards, blah, 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 blah. You know what I put up right under? I retweeted it, but they got the win. That's all that matters. Shut the hell up.
All right, Ike. What'd you have to say about that? Oh, not my Ike, Southwest Philly. You're both my Ike, but Ike, Southwest Philly.
That's what you gotta love, Seth. But it was actually something else he said that I was thinking about.
Oh,
he said
okay.
He said when he was watching the tape, I don't know if he was talking about this week or the previous weeks too, but he said it seemed like the receivers is on the same level. Like when they run into their route scheme, like it's like usually you have levels, and I know you can speak to it better.
Sure.
Defense,
yeah, you need spacing when you're running routes. Yeah.
And he said he ain't seeing like the different levels. He's seeing them all in the same level, which is making it easier for the defense. And here's my last thing. I know Spike ain't going like this, but man, that was a crazy fight the other night, man. Bud.
Oh, man.
I like Bud over Floyd, man. I'm sorry. I like Bud over Floyd.
I've never been a Floyd Mayweather guy. Talks too much. And he's a defensive fighter.
That was a good L. That was for one time. The hype lived up to it. They was going at it. That was a great fight. Y'all be easy. Great show always.
All right.
Thanks,
y'all missed a good one Saturday.
How are you guys staying up till 1 a.m. to watch boxing matches? What are we, 12?
Believe me, it wasn't easy.
How many coffees, man?
None.
How many coffees, Red Bulls? I mean,
took a power nap at like 9:30, 10.
Have to.
Oh my God.
Woke up like 10:30, 11, and pretty much was ready to go from that point.
By the way,
it was a long day Saturday, man. A lot of college football.
You were in your element.
Oh, man, it was a long day Saturday, man.
Battery can be FanDuel.
A lot of tickets.
Yeah.
So many things.
Not many cash, though.
Never.
Not many cash.
It's the fun of the game, though.
Yeah.
The thrill of the chase.
Seth's comment about everyone should shut up and enjoy being 2-0.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
What Seth?
Listen,
Seth, did they send you to positivity camp? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I love
man?
a big fella. Hey.
I mean, we've been 10 years of Seth Joyner after every win berating them on TV, and all of a sudden now we got to shut up and enjoy it because they won 2 games. And the narratives. Yeah, you're staring at Twitter too much, Seth. Tell us what we could talk about.
Yeah.
Come on, man. What's that Joyner doing, man?
I don't know. But we better tread lightly. That's all I do know.
Happy Pills. Happy Pills. That's Seth's new nickname is Happy Pills.
Yeah.
Happy Pills Seth Joyner.
Well, he's trying to enjoy the W's.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to enjoy the W's.
In his own way.
Yeah.
Got to enjoy the W's. A little surprised, though, at his take there.
Yeah. I want to have a sit-down with Seth. I know Seth does the morning show, not our show. I want to have a sit-down and say, Seth, what happened to you? There were years of maybe the most critical guy I've ever seen talk about the Eagles. You would watch Postgame Live, and everybody else would be like, hey, they won 37-6. And he would obliterate the Eagles. And now everyone has to shut up and enjoy it?
Enjoy it.
I'm calling you out, Seth Joyner.
Enjoy the win.
Yeah,
Didn't Coach Reed say that once?
Yeah.
Hey, man, enjoy the win.
Yeah.
He said that to the media, though.
Yes, he did. Pat in Denver, you're on WIP. What's up, Pat?
Maybe Seth has a Super Bowl hangover. I don't know.
He's got Super Bowl-itis, Seth Joyner does.
Yeah, maybe. But we can all change. We can all get...
Yeah, we can all grow.
We can all learn.
If I can change, if you can change, we all can change,
We
right?
all can change.
Yep.
Yes. So I want to clear something up real quick.
Ooh.
What's wrong with numbers guys? You
Nothing's
were
wrong
banging on numbers guys earlier.
Oh, no. You mean statistics? We're just being sarcastic.
With the Sirianni take.
No.
Okay.
We were being sarcastic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We would never do that on this show.
I don't understand sarcasm, but I really appreciate Jackie giving Jalen the number 1 game ball.
He had the most important stat, Pat, a win.
Yep.
Yeah. Can we all agree? Sirianni said something. The tush push is not an exciting play.
Oh, yeah, he's a liar.
Well, he gets excited by it.
It is more exciting than a normal quarterback sneak. I will say that. I think the story around
What the heck is he talking about?
No, I think the story around the tush push makes it exciting when they do it, but the play itself is ugly and boring, for sure. I agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And if I'm a little slow, I've been playing the Spike Baker Mayfield drinking game today. So every time Spike.
Oh, what? It's been twice? It's been twice.
Yeah, I've only mentioned him twice. By the way, do you know he's 3-1 against Jalen? Nothing.
I do know that. I do know that.
Including the playoffs. Yeah.
All right. Baseball.
All right.
Let's get
Yes.
this. Let's get this.
Real quick. Yeah. Real quick.
All right. Real quick. Cheat gate.
With the Mets.
I was thinking about, I was thinking about how to handle this. So I'm going to ask you guys some questions. Why does a Major League Baseball team need an extra high-powered parabolic microphone pointed at the pitching mound and the backstop?
Fritz?
To try to intercept the
PitchCom.
I'm not going to say the vendor.
Oh, we're doing
We're
this.
back to this, yes.
Pat,
Okay.
you're either going to have to privately tell us something that you know or say it on the air.
Why was Alec Boehm the first person to say there's a glare from the lights that never changed?
Because he's a baby.
Oh, okay.
No, Pat, God bless you.
What?
Pat from Denver. If Pat from Denver keeps suggesting that he knows something about that microphone, he has to tell Jack.
What, you want to do drop hints every week?
Yeah, he's not. He's just asking. I'm the only one here who could just ask questions. You have to give answers. I have presented the Mets are cheating narrative here. I just need the proof. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickie's in South Philly. You are 35 minutes away from the Jordan Mailata Show. You come down here, see Jordan, then the Players Lounge, first one of the year with Ike and this week's guest, Cam Jurgens. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. How about getting that almost impossible dinner reservation? And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 9:10. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 10:10. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Towering home run from Bryce Harper.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is your home prepared for the energy-demanding months ahead? Get ahead of electrical problems before it's too late. Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. Horizon is available 24/7 and offers same-day emergency repair services. So schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family and Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family and Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
When the Birds win, you win. When the Birds win, the next day you receive one free drink at any Club Risque location. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque with free lunch weekdays. Happy hour special 6 days a week. The hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. And this week, the legend returns. Alexis Texas appears at all 3 Club Risque locations this Thursday through Saturday. Don't miss one of the all-time adult film stars, Alexis Texas. All this week. ClubRisque.com.
Football is back. John Ritchie here. Bring your A game to the tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. They have restaurant quality meats, seafood, and game day favorites to feed your whole team without breaking the bank. Making burgers or chili? Start with Wild Fork's ground beef, only $5.50 a pound. Or try one of my favorites, peeled, deveined Argentine extra large shrimp, only $9 a pound. Skip the grocery store scramble and visit one of their greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, how about most valuable player, where LA's quarterback in the AFC plays tonight, and he is currently sitting at 12-1 to be MVP. And if you out there listening, if you like LA tonight in their game on the road at Vegas on Monday Night Football, then you should consider taking a piece of LA's quarterback to win MVP. They would start 2-0, 2 wins in the division, and a winnable game coming up next week against Denver. LA swept Denver last year, so if you like LA tonight, consider grabbing a piece of LA's quarterback to win MVP. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just let him sing. I would have to sing.
I'm sure.
I want to hear his voice.
Yes, once. Otherwise, too good. Shows us up a little bit.
Well, he definitely would show us
Yes.
up. Yes.
I think I will never get tired of the bewilderment when people don't know that it's coming when we're somewhere and we sing it, and just the first they look a little bit because they don't want to embarrass us by staring.
Exactly.
And then when it doesn't stop, when it just keeps going, they keep staring. I appreciate
Draws everyone in.
Yep,
Draws
I love
everyone
it.
in.
I love it. 215-592-9494. OG Wade, you're on WIP. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Let's hear this. Let's hear this gope.
All right, let me do this real quick. Right, let me get to the house cleaning.
Yep.
Spike, I need you to stop lying on the air about Jalen Hurts and Baker Mayfield. He's not 3-1.
Well, Tom Brady started one of those games.
Oh, right. No.
All right, let's just clear the air because you say a lot.
Two
of lies
regular
on this
season
radio.
games, one playoff game, no?
Say that again.
2 regular season games, 1 playoff game, no?
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah, it's 3.
Well, you said
But it's
3.
2-1.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
2-1.
All right,
I know you're trying to help me, Mike, but you
No,
can't. help me.
I just told him that's 3 games. It's 2-1.
All right. That's a good record, though.
You're right.
It's better than 1 and 2.
All right, that's okay. That's going to get straightened out this year. But
Okay.
anyway.
Well, the only thing that matters is wins and losses, I'm
Yeah,
told.
you're right.
And that's
Right,
what
let's do
determines
this
who's
here. Come on.
better. Yeah.
Come on, let's do this. I need all y'all participation on this one.
Okay.
Okay. Spike and Jackie Boy.
All right.
The Eagles O-line against the Chiefs D-line. Who won the battle?
I assume the Eagles' offensive line.
Barely.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one. Okay, the Chiefs D-line against the Eagles, or the Eagles D-line against the Chiefs O-line. Who you think won that battle?
I guess the Eagles.
Okay, that's 2. Which quarterback turned the ball over the league?
Jalen.
Okay, which team rushed the ball more effectively?
The Eagles.
Okay, so who won the game?
These are his 4 points.
I'm trying to tell y'all. See, y'all up here with this old monkey stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to educate you. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
Well,
man.
the Mahomes turnover's a little, it bounced off.
What?
It bounced off.
But it's still a
Kelsey's
turnover.
It's still a
I
turnover.
get
It's
it.
not on Mahomes. but
Actually,
it's
that's 2 turnovers because I count turnover on downs.
Sure.
I mean, they stopped them on
Yes.
4th down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is why the Eagles as a team, I don't even want to put it on Jalen. As long as they know they don't turn the ball over and put themselves in positions, you can live with the growing pains of what they're going through. Right now, I think what this offense is going through is what they've been going through since Jalen's been here. Nick Sirianni, the confidence that he has in himself, I don't think Nick appreciates how he's viewed. He's got to understand that he's enough for this city and this team. Nick keeps trying to put this Frank Reich offense in, and then in the 4th or 5th game of the season, he turns it back over to Jalen to run the Oklahoma offense. And we take that on and win the championship or win our game. And it's okay. And I get what they're doing. I mean, but you got to understand right now, this team was in a situation yesterday where Kansas City absolutely needed that damn game. And to go out there and win it in the, just period, not in no certain fashion, But just to win that game meant a lot to the Eagles because so many times we like say, oh, the Eagles going to lose this game because the Chiefs really need it. Or the Eagles going to lose this game because the team is really good. When are we going to start giving the Eagles the benefit of the doubt? Like as if we don't beat good teams.
We give it. Hold on.
I think we all picked
the Eagles
last week.
I think I picked them to win by 10 points.
As a whole, that's all.
We all give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt.
Did ESP give it to them?
I'm sorry?
Did Elliott Shore-Parks pick the Eagles?
I don't care what Elliott. I'm sorry, but hold on, OG. Elliott is allowed to pick the other team to win. His job is to pick who he thinks is going to win. Right. If he thought the Chiefs were going to win because it was a desperate spot for the Chiefs and they're a good team and they're at home, he doesn't have to pick the Eagles every week to be respected in what he does. That would make him silly. And he mostly picks the Eagles. Well, he does give the Eagles the benefit of the doubt constantly. Look at his matchups every single week. He basically has the Eagles as a superior team in every facet of the game. And by the way, he had Jalen and Nick Sirianni as a sliver behind Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, which I believe is giving them a ton of credit. If you have a problem with what Elliott said, you can call Elliott.
I don't have a problem with it. My problem is you're already declaring a loss without even stepping on the field.
His job is to say who he thinks is going to win. He has to declare it beforehand. Otherwise, he's just telling you what happened.
He's talking about the acceptable loss.
That's fine.
Well, no, that was egregious.
He thought it was a bad spot for the Eagles. He thought they were going to lose.
That was egregious.
It's not crazy. Right. It's not crazy.
Well, to say it's acceptable before it happened.
100% acceptable.
But to your point,
everyone will be saying today was an acceptable loss.
It wasn't crazy for him to think that. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm saying that I think we need to start giving the Eagles the benefit of the doubt in those type situations where we're going to if you're going to give it to a team, why not give it to the team that you trust and you believe in more? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think anyone was afraid of the Chiefs yesterday. I think that a lot of people expected to go into that game and win.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they didn't. So that's what I'm saying. So I think we should just give this team.
They do. What are you talking about? Everyone thinks they're going to win every game.
Hear me out. I know you're trying to, just hear me out. My point to y'all guys is just here. We need to look at this team and stop looking for something that not saying that it don't matter, but we keep looking for these big numbers when it's not. We 2 games in. Everybody wants to see our offense look great. We all do. But we're winning the games the way that we're winning them. And Jalen is not turning the damn ball over. I mean,
because he's not asked to do anything. Of course.
So if I were to say, OG, getting 215 yards total yesterday for an offense that has the caliber of players that we have, and I can't even talk about how great Kansas City's defense is because we put 40 up on them in the Super Bowl, and the Chargers put 30-something up on them last week. So, I mean, would that not be something that needs to be looked at further?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
See, I agree with you. I don't think yesterday was about Jalen didn't play well. I think yesterday was about why is the offense lacking explosive plays.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about 215 yards of total offense. Offense.
You know what they're doing to Jalen now? Since they know that Jalen has the carte blanche to change the plays, they're showing him one thing, and then when the clock is, you notice every time we snapped the ball, it was like at the end of the clock because they kept changing the front. So he had to keep on changing. Sometimes we had to call a timeout because Tyler Steen out. He got on Dylan's butt about it yesterday.
Yep.
That's just how they're planning now. They're not letting him see what the defense is showing until the end of the clock.
Okay. Well, listen, and that means from a schematic standpoint, we need to have a counter. And I go to Patullo with that. Like we need a counter for what teams have done to us in the first 2 weeks.
Absolutely.
All right, OG. Yeah. Great. Right. What a great call.
I feel so educated now. Yeah. I just know the game at a higher level.
Yeah, I I don't think you two have said this. And look, again, Jack, you gave that fictitious game ball to Jalen when I know that ain't what you really feel.
Most important stats at one night.
And the fact that you gave him the number one game ball.
Yeah,
that really tells me.
Yep. QB1.
Yes, you're just throwing it in our face.
Sure.
With that. But I don't think he played bad yesterday.
No.
I don't think he played bad
But
yesterday.
it's kind of just you're stuck in neutral with the offense.
Yeah.
Like they should just be better on offense. I know that sounds
I agree.
simplistic, but
I agree.
But they also didn't do anything great yesterday on
You
offense.
don't spend the amount of money we spent on the offensive side of the ball to get 250 yards of total offense.
No, of course not. 215-592-9494. Now, we've been talking about a bunch of players on the Eagles, and imagine a jersey for your dog.
Oh.
A Jalen jersey.
Yep, QB1.
Saquon jersey. Maybe as we head into the playoffs, maybe a Trey Turner jersey. Maybe
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, maybe a Bryce jersey for your dog.
Plus the puns you could do with the Saquon Barkley on your dog.
On your dog?
Oh, bark.
Where can you get these? You can get them at Dogs and Cats Rule. Officially licensed Jalen jerseys, Saquon jerseys, Trey Turner, and as Jack just said, Barkley.
Bark.
Get
Yeah,
it?
bark.
And while you're there at Dogs and Cats Rule, maybe make sure you're feeding your dog or your cat the right stuff. They have the #1 selection of pet nutrition at Dogs and Cats Rule, from kibble to all the fresh diets. And here's the most important part that the lead dog, George Perenni, has made sure is staffed at all 7 locations. That is with knowledgeable, patient, friendly people who know their stuff. So you go in there with a question. You don't have to Google it. Go in there, tell them about your pet, tell them, how old, indoor, outdoor, all that stuff, and they're going to make sure that you get the right stuff. Supplements as well, toys, leashes, whatever you need. Dogs and Cats Rule is your spot. As I mentioned, 7 locations: Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell in Pennsylvania, Pennington and Princeton in New Jersey. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
One thing we haven't talked about today.
Yeah.
Cannot believe we waited until 5:43.
What?
How about the hose on Sirianni on that challenge flag?
Oh, I threw it like 30 yards.
That'd been the longest completion of the day.
Yeah, it was.
Well, that probably would have been.
Besides the Devontae throw.
Yeah, he's got a big arm. I'd like to see him on the radar gun.
Yeah. Well, all of a sudden, the flag just appeared out of the screen.
Yep. Well, he wanted to make sure they didn't miss it.
Exactly right.
Couple of.
And we didn't win the call, right?
I don't believe so.
That was the one he thought.
Well,
he thought we got the first down.
Like, hey Nick, if it's 3rd and 1 and you get the tush push, don't challenge it because you're gonna get it on 4th down.
Yeah.
Like, just save your challenge.
That's a pretty good point, actually.
It is a good
Yeah, it
point.
seems like a wasted challenge at that
I
point.
said that yesterday. I'm like, why are we challenging?
There's no
this?
point.
Yeah.
You really think you're not gonna get it on 4th down?
But didn't we do that one year where he challenged for like 2 yards? It was like a 2
Yeah,
yard.
I think so.
It was a pass. He thought somebody caught.
Dude,
but it was like a 2 yard pass.
I remember that. It was ridiculous.
2 yard pass.
Nick,
He's holding them accountable.
Yeah.
I agree, but also
what's right is right.
The defensive players don't want to do it again anyway. Like, they're already beaten down after the first one. Like, fine, fine. You want to do it again? Do it.
So, a couple things around the league I want to throw at you. First of all, the league. The Cowboys win a shootout with the Giants.
How about that?
Russell Wilson lives to play another week with 453 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
But, look, Daboll and Shane are getting fired. I think they're definitely getting fired. I mean, they have the hardest schedule in the league, I think, at this point. They start off 0-2. They had a shot there.
They got the Chiefs next week.
Yeah. On Sunday Night Football, I think.
Oh,
so,
yeah?
Yeah.
Got to watch Russ on Sunday Night Cook.
Dude, Sunday night, that game stinks.
Yeah. Well,
Chiefs, Giants.
0-2 versus 0-2.
Yeah, the Desperation Bowl.
Yeah.
What else here? Joe Burrow, we learned today, is going to have surgery on his toe. So Joe Burrow is going to be out for a few months.
Oh, I tell you.
Yeah. This is now
the home team just can't catch a break, man.
4 major injuries for Burrow so far in his career. Now, I don't know if you saw this at the end of the 49ers win in New Orleans. Do you know who made the big defensive play for the 49ers?
Was it our guy?
It was Bryce Huff.
Bryce Huff?
Bryce Huff, I think, caused a fumble, had 4 tackles.
There you go.
A sack and a tackle for loss, and
go.
a game-saving play at the end there.
First time he did anything in 2 years.
Yes, so big play for Bryce Huff. And
did we trade him to San Francisco?
We did.
Did we cut him?
So we traded him. So
they picked up his salary.
Yes, and we paid some of it. I think we paid some of it. And per Jimmy Kempski, if he gets 8 sacks, then we get a 4th-round pick.
Okay.
If he gets lower than 8 sacks, we get a 5th-round pick. And the Colts with a shocking win. The Colts, Daniel Jones and Shane Steichen now have not punted one time in 2 games.
Yeah.
You know?
Daniel Jones, 300 yards yesterday.
Yep.
2 touchdowns, ran for 1, threw for another one.
Yep. By the way,
if you're John,
that's a good Broncos team.
If you're John Mara,
by the way, Spencer Rattler.
I know
3 touchdowns, no picks, 240 yards, not a bad one.
If you're John Mara and you see Saquon do what he does, what do you think?
And then Daniel Jones.
And then Daniel Jones, who I still don't think is good. We'll see.
Yeah.
See how it plays out. I mean,
he looks competent.
Well, and the safety that's on the Packers now. They let go.
McKinney.
Yeah. No losses between all 3 teams.
How about that?
Yeah.
Daniel Jones, man. Is he going to be comeback player of the year? No, he can't get comeback player of the year. What does he get? They stopped giving players like that comeback player of the year.
Comeback player of the year.
He actually
get
a
hurt.
real injury.
Yeah, you got to get hurt, not just suck.
Yeah,
he just sucked.
Now Wentz could get comeback player of the year.
Yeah,
was he injured last year?
No.
Might as well have been.
All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com. I thought you were not here today. All right. Anyway, text line. Yeah. Go ahead, guys.
Text line.
Mike is a Drew Makuba guy now. I'll allow it, I guess. Drew Makuba, remembering everything Ike said during training camp.
Were you not a Drew Makuba guy?
Well, more City Brown.
No, I was more of a City Brown guy.
He's your guy.
I'm an Eagles guy regardless of who it is. And listen, I'm happy Drew Makuba's out there balling.
Yeah, you just
makes the defense better.
You like Sidney Brown.
Yes.
He's your guy. You're backing your guy. But as long as we have somebody playing that position.
Yes, I can never be upset about that.
What's next?
What? Everyone listening to Nick Sirianni's day after presser.
Yeah.
I mean, holy cow.
He's going to have to kick it up a notch if we're going to keep carrying that thing. He's here. We're going to need, if we get another opportunity to talk to Nick, I'm going to need him to tell a joke in the middle of it or something.
Now, he did the little sickness did add an element to it today.
He is sick. Kind of sucks, for him, because there's no days off for Nick. Coughing, sneezing. Guy doesn't sleep. Nick, I'm going to need you to get your rest, get your sleep in. I'm going to need you to eat right. You do all this traveling, all these long nights.
Yeah.
Can't have a sick Nick Sirianni coughing in people's faces.
He's been sick more this year than in years past, too. He was sick in training
We're not
camp.
even into the winter months, the fall and winter months.
It's not even sick season.
Yeah.
What's next, Buzz?
You're welcome. Nick Sirianni winking at the camera after he said guys were firm.
And I thought our guys did a really good job of keeping it firm.
Yeah.
Yep, keeping it firm.
Yeah, that'll
firm.
Yeah, for
That's
tomorrow's
forever.
Blue Chew read, that will be.
We actually have one.
Still have one left.
Yeah, in like 3 minutes.
I was wondering where it was at.
Yeah, keep it ready, Buzz. What's next?
Oh my God, we get it! The listeners at the end of this week when Spike talks about the Rams.
Oh
yeah.
It's a revenge spot for you, too. And that money you could have won if they won the NFC.
It's $4,000. It would have been a big moment for me, guys. I did have a futures bet on the Rams, and I was happy to let it go for us to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
But it was a
lot of money.
Yeah, it wasn't some little, $50 win or something. There's a lot of money. I went out on a limb. And if Jalen Carter doesn't get home. All right, what's next?
An absolute masterclass by Nick Sirianni today, swatting away the notoriously tough Philly media's questions like, can someone get him a tissue? And hope you feel better, Coach. Alex in Lancaster.
The hope you feel better, Coach, is all time.
Somebody threw that in there?
Yeah.
Oh, who was that?
Not my Philly media. Andy Reid's like, are you kidding me?
Now, Elliott did. We'll play it tomorrow when we have Elliott. Elliott basically said, hey, you're supposed to have a lot of continuity with Kevin Patullo here and these players. What the hell is going on? He asked it in a nice way.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then, Nick did you got to win the game, blah, blah, blah. I feel like they gave Nick and Jalen the same notebook.
I just can't wait for the next AJ presser.
Oh, yeah.
AJ
Well,
at
somebody's
the
going to get
locker.
him in the locker room tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's next?
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to keep watching the same thing over and over year after year and expect something different.
All right.
Anywho,
Yep.
did you guys see that Embiid training video? Larry-O, here we come.
Yeah.
Spike.
I was fighting that. I was hoping Ike would talk me down off the ledge off the Embiid
Nope.
6-second video.
Nope, I'm with you.
Yep. We're all excited. I'm sorry. This is what it's like to be a sports fan. What's next?
These games in L.A. are way too late. Who would ever stay up for that? Ike, who was up at 2 a.m. watching boxing this weekend.
It is a fair point.
What? I actually couldn't fall back to sleep till like 3:30.
Because you won a little coin on it?
Yeah, I won a little coin, and it was